at Tropicana City Mall and for the Mobile Legend Southeast Asia Cup 2017. Tasha,
yes.
Let's talk about a little bit about our sponsor.
Oh yeah, so our sponsors. None of this would have happened without Muntan, without Honor. Sorry, a little blur today. Honor.
Honor 8 Pro.
Huawei Honor Pro 8.
Yeah.
Of course, if you didn't know, they have a promotion happening, and the booth in the back there, they have a swaggy water bottle, Mia skin, and a mobile
Swaggy water bottle.
with the purchase of
How swaggy is it? I like the swaggy water bottle. I'm just happy that the girl's back, guys.
That's right. So as you guys can see, there's 5 or maybe more cameras around here at this event right here, and this is going to broadcast throughout 5 different countries. So it's going to be Malaysia as well as Australia, Brunei, Indonesia, and there's one more which is Philippines.
Exactly.
So, ¿cómo está, everyone?
Of course.
Good morning, mate.
After this, we have a Singapore match.
We're going to have a Singapore match.
Yep. So which team was it going to be, Maz?
Well, there's going to be 2 teams from Singapore, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a really, really crazy one.
Yep. We have Mean Things versus
Zongyi.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, who's your team today?
I'm going to go with Zongyi.
What?
Love the name.
I was going to go for Zongyi too.
I'm going to go with Zongyi right here, so I can't wait for that one.
Mean Things, so I'm going to be team Mean Things, yeah?
Yeah, you can. I mean,
okay,
you're mean.
That'll be a thing.
You're mean, so you gotta always take the mean things. So I'm gonna go.
Mean?
But we're not so sure about the
this girl.
Any Zongyi fans over here? No, there's no Zongyi fans.
There,
we got one over there.
there.
Alright, the
Zongyi
Zongyi
fan.
fans. What about mean things?
Anyone rooting for Mean Things? My team, guys. No?
No one.
Wait, anyone rooting for the girl? Woohoo! I'm rooting for the girl, baby.
I mean, they need to support other teams,
countries
right?
as well, yep.
But because by the end of the day, only one team.
But I'd
is
just
gonna
be lit.
top.
It'd just be
Exactly.
like,
So if you guys
Team
we have 8
ADC!
Malaysian teams and 7 Singaporean teams here, whereby from Malaysia we'll have 1 champion and 1 runner-up, and for Singapore, unfortunately, we only have 1 champion going on to the finals.
That's right, that's right. And just to let you guys know, maybe some of you guys, finally arrived here at MSC. Well, just to let you guys know that there's going to be 3 matches that was actually put on hold yesterday, so we're going to bringing that that matches for today.
Yep.
So that was the first match just now.
Yeah, that was the first match from match 2
That's
yesterday.
Right. So there's going to be 2 more.
And then we have also this Mean Things versus Zongyi, and finally the
Team Chaos and Absolute
Team
Pro
Chaos
3.
and Absolute Pro 3, right? And of course, if you didn't know, from Singapore, we have Team Tricks who are walking over to the semi-finals.
That's right, that's right. And if you guys want to win 100 Diamond, just to let you guys know, you guys can actually do that. All you got to do is to go to our Facebook, EGG Network, and we already posted a couple of questions.
Yep, we had questions yesterday, but I think today we might have different questions.
That's right, that's right.
Okay. 100 diamonds is not even enough to buy a freaking. You can't buy nothing with it. Except from large horns, I think. You can buy like 5 large horns.
Of our broadcast on the live stream, and then all you have to do is go to either Muaz and I's page for the hints to the answers to the questions, and then what you can do is you go to the pinned post on our our Facebook on the very top, and then you put in your answers and the screenshot of your Mobile Legends ID, and me and Muaz will give to you guys 100 diamonds.
Yes, because that's really, really simple. All you gotta do is to go that way. If you guys want hints, go to our social media account on our Instagram and Facebook.
Yep.
And just get the hint a bit. Then you guys can go to Facebook.
Is there like another round, or is the same team gonna keep playing, or what?
I don't know.
Because it is super, super simple.
I like the diamonds. I would do anything for the sweet, sweet diamonds.
That's right, that's right. Natasha, I'm looking at the trophy right now.
Yes.
This trophy today is gonna go to one. I mean, it's like I can't wait to see this.
You know, you can't touch it.
Are you live yet?
You're not.
Yeah, it's live.
I keep telling you to put your dirty hands off it because you are unworthy. Don't do it.
Oh my god!
They don't mind anyway because this thing.
She just said you're unworthy in front of his face, man.
You know, one day,
Oh my god, the roast is real, dude. I feel bad for the guy. The girl just said, you are unworthy in front of the guy's face. The guy was like, I want to touch a trophy. He said, no, don't touch it. You're unworthy to touch the freaking trophy, man. The trophy probably cost $10 to get it from the supermarket.
Whoa, okay.
Bro, the trophy's by like plastic.
It looks like you guys haven't had your breakfast yet. So are you guys ready?
Bro, why does the crowd look depressed?
Yeah, that's more like it, guys. Can I get a
Red.
go for Zongi? Alright, that's one for Zongi over there.
Can I have a cheer from Mean Thing?
That's right, that's right. So the team, they're like getting ready right now, Tasha.
Yep. And you know what the best thing about this match is?
Yeah.
I'm seeing my girl here.
Yeah,
Check it.
the only girl
Yes.
in,
Dude.
in this match right
As
now.
I said, Mobile Legends is so diverse. You see boys and girls playing this.
I don't know, my
In
friends
the
say
pro
mobile,
scene.
my friends say Mobile Legends is easy, so just saying. I don't know. He
Okay,
said that
this
it's
is
an easy
coming.
game. I
Okay,
don't
this
get
is
it.
coming from a person who plays mobiles on the PC. That game is the opposite of easy. Okay, sure, the beginning when you play the bots and stuff is easy, but once you go into ranked matches, I'm gonna tell you it's hard.
It
It's
is.
a
It
hard
is actually
game.
hard
Okay.
because you met so many professional. Well, not to say professional players, but also other like really skillful players out there.
No, because I think that the learning curve is easy to pick up, but mastering the game is a whole different story
That's right.
altogether. That's just how I feel.
So I believe that you guys are excited to see the next match between Zongi and Mean Things. One more
Right.
time, ladies and gentlemen, give yourself a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna start the match in a few bit. Tasha, you know
Yes.
what to do?
I know what to do. Should we kick it off to the casters?
That's right.
Okay, casters, on to you guys.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, players of all ages? Welcome to day 2 of the Mobile Legends Southeast Asian Cup
2017.
for the Malaysian Singaporean region. I'm
Yeah.
Behound, and with me today is KBC Sensei. It's a long day yesterday, and today is going to be even longer. However, because it is eclipsing the finals,
Yeah, correct.
we do know that the level of competition is getting better.
Yes.
We do know for a fact that the teams are getting deeper and deeper enthralled into the competitive spirit.
Correct. And
So, what are your thoughts?
well, I really like the Malaysian game, the previous Malaysian game, Cyan 4 and Cyan 0. I think with the last game they had Lapu Lapu in. Their gameplay actually shows me how Lapu Lapu is so impactful in those team fight. And again, we always see Carrie being the carry now, and she is really dominating. And she just got one of the 4 Ks over there to just end the game. But anyways, enough of the Malaysian matches right now. We're gonna move to the Singapore matches. Maybe can you tell us more about that?
Over the causeway, we've got our 2 friends from Singapore.
Yeah.
Mean Things going up against Zong Yi. And how about we go check out the player cards
Nice.
as we break it down for you guys. There we go,
Right.
Zong Yi on the top side of the
And-
screen and Mean Things at the bottom side. And as we can see already, the discrepancy is not very vast. Everyone here is Grandmaster, and it's always nice to see, you know, the femme fatale. It's always
Yeah.
nice to see a female player as well,
Correct.
on it as well, with a very decent win rate as well.
Yeah, actually it's not bad. I mean, for Team Mean Things, I think they have
There's a
overall
female
nice
player.
lineup because they are under like nearly the same rank.
Yeah, I see.
They get to play
Let's
with
see
each other.
this.
They get to train with each other. So. But then here's the thing: the glorious legends on Zong Yi's side. 1, 2, 3 glorious legends over there. I think Mean Things will have to be a bit more intimidated from them.
I think
I
it
don't know.
could be a reason to be intimidated, but it also depends. It's a team game at the end of the day.
Yes.
So whichever
The
team
real
is
grill.
more focused and more team orientated will win.
Correct.
Sometimes it doesn't matter how high your rank is or how high your KDA and win rate is. If you don't have the basic communication, you lose out.
Yes. And another thing about Mean Things is they have.
Guarantee you. Okay, guys, I'm calling it right now.
And it's been a long time. I think yesterday we did not even see Franco from there. So it's actually
Oh, every girl
you know,
player
everybody
in
was
Mobile
shouting,
Legends
first pick, but
plays
now it's
support.
Franco.
Like, I
It's not that.
swear.
Maybe, can you tell me why? Maybe there's a better tank over there or something like that?
Well, the thing is, when it comes to the
That is
first pick,
100%
they've got
false.
a lot more.
This is actually a girl player.
Stronger picks.
This is actually a girl player in the pro scene, guys.
Woo!
Boom!
Like trying, yeah, that is actually completely wrong. Look at Tweet that plays Mage. Look at Archangel that plays the best at me. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, I think you took me too literally.
Slow cooldown.
I'm just saying, bro.
Unreliability of the
I know.
When you
Glory?
go down,
Remember
you
Vainglory, bro?
the resources
every girl we do play Big Glory plays Catherine.
But with Tigreal, with
swear,
heroes like
dude.
Tigreal, it's a little bit more.
Yo, I sent you a request on
I'll say
Snapchat,
fast-paced,
Joe.
right? Easier with the Sacred Hammer. You get to go in. It's a little bit more.
It's in your Snapchat profile picture.
Even if you do miss a Sacred
Turn in the
Hammer,
hat.
No worries.
you got the Implosion.
Implosion is one. And of course,
Why
don't
is
forget
there
that,
Grandmaster?
if Singapore wants to be, what we heard is aggression team. I think Franco might slow them down.
Is Dave live?
If let's say he misses that one hook, the initiation will be a bit slower. They could not get their pace back. And you
Is
know,
Dave
they will mess
live?
up most of their
Yeah.
tactics and stuff.
Well, it boils down to the mechanics of each of these heroes. Let's take a look at
Yeah,
Franco
sure.
and Sigil because we're
Yeah,
talking
he's live.
about tanks at the moment. So Franco, what does Franco do? Franco wants to pull you in
Yes.
and wants to brutal massacre you. For the side of Tigreal, it's I want to get into your face, implosion. So the reliability is a little bit better. The
Like,
wall
bro,
has
this
to
should be
precise
us on
when
the
it comes to
stage
Tigreal.
just
You gotta make sure that your team
dominating these
members are all in the right position, all ready to pull the trigger when it comes to Tigreal.
This could be
Whereas
us,
Franco,
bro.
He does have the added benefit
One
of
day,
pulling
bro.
carries or
Oh my
pulling
God.
mages.
You know those sneaky peeky attacks?
Yes, those
like,
sneaky
you know,
attacks from the
I
bush.
want attention. Boop, back
Exactly.
again.
That's the thing that Franco does well. But however, with coming to initiating team fights and getting in your face, Tigreal does it better. So I can see why some of the teams are a little bit reluctant at picking out the Franco on the first rotation. So I'm thinking that, I mean, like on a very chill kind of prediction.
Alright.
You might not see Franco in the first rotation, but you might see it on the second rotations. What are your thoughts? Your
It's a bit
doubt.
hard
Like, I
now.
see some doubt in
Because, like, you know, everybody's saying that Franco is the best pick, but I feel that he might not even be out in this tournament, right? He's not going to be picked, he's not going to be banned. He's basically non-existent in the hero pool from there. But then again, if let's say, you know, some teams they want to mix it up a bit, maybe, who knows, they ban the tank for some other reason, maybe we get to see a Franco.
Yo, they're shit talking about Franco, bro. He would change his mind if he saw my Franco, bro.
Feels in Franco's shoes pretty well is also
They're gonna start banning him.
Yes, Minotaur has been great,
just
I think.
because of
Wow.
the sustain, just
Yes.
because of the sustain, motivation raw.
Correct.
I need to. I want to hook these Malaysians, bro. I want to hook them.
Make them a bit more confident going to team fight, and don't forget
Asian.
that all these-
Dave, give me
I want-
skin too. Give me bunny skin.
just
Bro, I
versatile.
have trigger finger right now.
Guys, I'm watching the commentator stream. Like, I'm trying to learn from them. I think they have something going. Like, those guys really can talk. And I was watching LCS live stream. Like, you know, they're able to talk, but obviously LOL live tournament didn't have as much bugs as we have here. And but they can talk too. And then they're always talking. And I feel like if they're able to talk 9 hours yesterday when nothing happened, that's something has to be commended, dude. And then obviously right now, I want to learn how they actually commentate, because this is something like that I want to learn, right? Because I want to be a professional commentator. So something I'm passionate about, and yeah, I'm just listening carefully. And if the girl shows up again, you know, I'll be really excited, obviously.
I'm thinking that's more of a mid-game focus coming in from the Malaysians.
Yes.
Whereas the Singaporeans, they
Just wanna
focus.
get
Yo, Shrine, the Vainglory commentators? What you thought about Vainglory commentators?
I loved one of them. One of them,
It was hype, bro. Like,
dude, no, you want to know, like Vainglory? Two of them like hated each other and disagreed with everything that each other said.
yeah.
I loved.
Bro,
Vainglory
I-
commentary was lit.
And it's
I
not
think
just
they have like the
pure,
best commentators.
YOLO
I've seen
aggression.
LOL,
Yeah,
I've seen everything,
tactical
but Vainglory
aggression. They really
commentators,
know how
it's
to
hard to
use
catch.
stats, you know,
Wait, they hate each other?
and, you know,
Yeah,
like,
bro, they disagree with everything,
Okay.
and they were smart. Like they knew a lot about the game.
Okay. And by the way, guys, this game is made by Moontom, a company in Shanghai.
League of Legends commentators are on point, obviously. The most famous commentator, Crepo, he actually casting because he sent dick pics to like a girl and it got leaked. Like I think she was underage or something. Like dude would go on Twitter and send people dick pics. His name
Wow.
was Crepo.
This is Saiyan continuation. I don't know. I mean, like, looks like that team just got destroyed just now, so I'm not so sure.
I'm not going to let you feed or whatsoever. But then again, they can allow these better picks to roam around freely. not getting into so much danger, there's not much of a risk, and you know, still able to survive because of durability.
Oh my god, they need to work
I
on
would like to see a little bit more support being utilized because I'm
MSC.
thinking that if Minotaur gets banned out, then you take away the sustain element from the enemy.
I have
yourself.
an
Who do you want to see in this part?
Maybe an Estus, maybe
Bro,
a
I want there to
Would
be a
nice
tournament
see
where
this
you actually have to
play out.
qualify, bro.
I'm
Because
guessing
imagine
there's a
that.
bit of
We
doubt
would
in
just
your mind.
steamroll and get.
But I just really wonder how did the Grandmasters get in there? Like, is one of the Grandmasters a two streamer and they just
and she has a lot of nice follow-ups.
know the developers?
Like,
like, I'm
managed
not
to get all the teammates.
Look at the audience, man. The audience looks like nobody's there, man.
Exactly.
What the fuck? Who organized this event? Why is nobody there?
Yeah.
But then, yeah,
Bro, have you noticed that this is in the middle of the mall?
Yeah,
Yeah.
How the drafts are. Drafts are favoring the two tanks.
Look, nobody's there, man. Why are they even shooting this? Don't shoot. Like, who's the cameraman, dude? Like, if I'm the cameraman on event organizer and nobody showed up, I would never show the front row. I would just show the players.
In terms of
I'll just show the stage and the players. Man, what kind of cameraman is this? This is so stupid. Like, hey, by the way, guys, nobody's commenting, by the way. Nobody came to our event. So, nobody, don't worry, guys.
Oh my god. Feels bad.
Hey, big shout out to the girl player, man. Doesn't matter what rank you are, you know, fantastic for making it to the tournament. You're the best.
Like,
maybe an
what?
ability to sustain
Why
in
though?
terms
Like,
of,
this,
maybe like an
this
Alucard
is
or a
just
Roger,
embarrassing.
They do have sustainable abilities that
Now look at this. Look at this. They're so proud that they have a few players. They have two people sitting in one row. Like, they're so proud. They have to show it over and over again. They showed it again.
Yeah, one of the guys wearing a hospital mask. What? Bro, is their mall polluted or something? Or is there so much cancer in Mobile Legends he just doesn't want to catch it?
My god, dude. What the heck is going on, man? What the heck is going on? Like, this cameraman has to be fired, dude. Like, when the host say, who's excited for this team? And you got like one guy kind of raise his hand, not really raise his hand. Hey, me. Like, what kind of, who organized the fucking event, man? Come on, dude.
Dude, the girl player isn't that bad looking.
My god. She's cute, but she's underage. Please. Please. Have some sense.
How do you know she's underage?
She looks underage. She's definitely underage. Jalen, what do you think? She's underage, right?
I'm gonna go a little bit more in depth with this tri-lane.
Yeah.
This tri-lane thing that
Yo, we don't know,
yeah.
bro.
The
I
reason
only said is she's not that bad looking. That's not illegal.
It's the most closest of the map you're on. Whether you're on the blue side or whether you're on the red side. If you're on the blue side, that means that it's more advantageous for you to basically.
Yeah, look at the guy. Like, look at this guy in the middle. What the fuck is this? That's basically what it's saying. Why can't we just get the fucking game started, man? Holy crap, this guy talks too much.
That's what it looked like he was saying.
He's like, it took his headphone. Like, screw this. I'm out of here. You guys play. What the fuck is wrong with this commentators? Why do they keep talking?
Take down that bottom turret, will get that total advantage. And
You know what I don't understand is they have the headphone on. Because last time when somebody was talking next to him, I saw the guy nodding, like he heard it. Like if they're sitting right next to each other, obviously the entire mall has to hear the commentary. The audience, obviously the player heard it too. So how does it even work, right? Like how does it work? What are you guys saying? I mean, is this earphone like super soundproof or what's going on?
I think that the commentators are behind the audience. I could be wrong.
No, but either way, like the audience has to hear it, right? So
yeah, I see. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Whereby that they can actually
Probably does
scale
do it.
really well and scale better compared to your.
can you imagine while they're playing and somebody's commentating about how you're playing like right in front of you? Oh my god, Team Saint just get destroyed. A Team Game Band, there's about the Game Band, the Team Saint, oh my god.
Full XP and map control.
Most importantly, map control.
No one's on the second floor of the mall, yeah, it's early. Guys, it's 11 o'clock, it's 12 o'clock, it's noon time at their time, so I wonder like when they're gonna eat lunch and stuff.
Yeah, there was a bit of a mix-up right there. Just going to go.
Look at this. Highest they have to Epic 3 was freaking 68% win rate. KDA 4.8. Gold per minute. Only 486. And then if you go to the other side, how do they do achievement if they can only get freaking 486 gold per minute? I remember in the game there is an achievement for like what 1500 gold per minute, right? That's the highest. That's the last achievement. They got average 486 gold per minute. How do you join a tournament with 486 freaking gold per minute? Like how do you farm? I'm gonna check this achievement right now to see what it is. I'm so tilted right now, like how this player get able to join the tournament. Holy fucking god. Look at them look up pro and stuff. I can make a post and look much poorer than them.
I mean, in regards to the gold per minute, if you're a tank, you're not really last hitting.
Look at the team on the bottom, right? Look at the team on the bottom. They have one Franco player, they have a Maya player, they have two Clint player, they have a Layla player, and another Clint player. They have freaking 3 Clint player, 1 Layla player, 1 Maya player, and 1 Franco. How do you win? Let's look at the top. Look at the top. Top is more balanced. You got Moscow, you got a Karina, you got a Tig, you got a Cho, and you got Steez, and you got Clint. It's much better. But the bottom one, everyone is a freaking AD player. What's happening, dude? Holy, I don't know why I'm so emotional about this. This is so weird.
And those that are on professional level, because if you're at a Glorious Legend, you're supposed to be able to play almost anything.
Okay, guys, I don't understand. Okay, I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this. Okay, I'm gonna show you this. Alright, I'm gonna show you this. Let me see if I can switch the screen right here. Don't worry, I'm gonna show you this. Alright, check this out. Alright, this is Air Server. I'm gonna mute this guy. Alright, check this out. Alright. Gold per minute. Do you see this one right here in the middle? Gold per minute. Gold per minute. Okay? 1500 gold per minute. Get an average 1500 gold per minute. And I got up to 1389. I did not do the full 1500. Now, that's achievement. That means it's a doable. And these guys all have 400, 500 gold per minute. That's really a statistic. Is there any gold per minute thing in here? No, there's no gold per minute. All right.
Yeah, there is. Click statistics.
I'm in statistics. There's no gold per minute.
Oh, click details.
No detail. Okay. All right. Gold per minute. Oh, actually, I have only 407. Okay, I'm really bad then. How does it even work? Then this doesn't make any sense.
I have 360, but that's because I play tank every single game.
No, okay. I don't think this. Maybe the gold per minute they use here is different scale. Maybe I take the word back, because obviously I didn't know what a gold per minute means. Holy crap, though, that is so weird. That doesn't make any sense though. Like I remember getting much more than that, because that you have to get 1500 gold per minute, right? So how does it even work, guys? Like I don't understand. But let's continue.
That's average between all your games.
Average between all my games that definitely had over 400, dude. I can promise you that.
On the side of hacks is the gourd. We haven't seen a gourd at all.
I mean, it's a very, very hot choice right now here with gourd.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Dave. Good job, Minju.
His ulti just melts down everyone in one lane. But then again, it's a very...
I'm looking at statistics right now.
What happens if you miss? Because the turning of the gourd...
I'm so happy that I have higher KDA than anyone in this list. And I do most solo games for majority of my games in my list. That means we got a chance. But I wonder if I'm only 407, why are they at 493 and 472? Like, how does this gold per minute actually work?
He's basically just standing there, and he needs the support of the team. However, I'm going to counter that argument of yours with a good argument here. But if it's
Dave roasted himself.
With a nice 3-man implosion, though, that could be a very interesting...
Dude, I can promise you my average... Dave, you never solo. That's okay. Darkbreaker, you came to the stream a lot later. I started in February. Whoever watched our stream starting then, you will see us doing solo queue for as long as we live stream. It's not a live stream until we find Tommy, and we start playing with Tommy. and we'll always solo queue. I think most people know that, like when they watch our live stream much early on.
If they do want to pick up the god, they got to supplement it with a very, very strong initiation tool.
Correct.
That is not only on the dot when it comes to the initiation, it's also the fact that it affects more than one person.
Nana.
Well, Nana could be a very interesting thing, but
the ulti and the ulti again. I don't know, the ulti combos.
well, it's definitely interesting, but if you gotta understand that if you give out on having a tank, you give out on having a front line.
Yes.
So
there's a risk over there.
There's a huge risk there when it comes to drafting, and when we're looking at it, we do see an Akai here coming in from Hacks, and we do.
Been chosen?
I'm sorry, Akai has been chosen yesterday by, I think it was members of Malaysia Unite, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Malaysia Unite or Impunity. Or
Guys,
something,
I do think all those players are not actually grandmasters. I think what happens is they're probably from some like professional gaming organization that send those people to play, and so they probably never played the game until they just started playing the game, and that's why they're grandmasters or epic. Because there's no way, because when I watch their gameplay, it seems like they're much more coordinated. There's no way a grandmaster will play like that. Grandmaster doesn't coordinate that much, guys. Like, I watch their gameplays. They're obviously, I think the NA teams are a lot better, like so much better. They're not even on the same level, but at the same time, Grandmaster doesn't play like that. Okay, the Grandmaster doesn't rotate. I mean, what I'm saying is, when you reach Grandmaster, if you want to go to Epic, you need to find a team. But you start to develop basic understanding of map awareness. That's when you start. That's when you start to understand the game, the map, right? That's when you understand about teamwork, like compromise, right? And when you should stop doing certain things and go help team. And that's when you start to develop those senses. But in this kind of game, they rotate a lot better than what I just described. Right? You see?
So you're saying that they're smurfs because of this?
No, I'm not saying they're smurfs. I'm saying like they're probably like hired players from, you know, like some professional gaming organization. But because they all have shirts, I don't believe that if they're just random players that come to join a tournament, they can play like this. I feel like they are, you know, like they have sponsored shirts, or everyone has shirts. Like each player has a shirt that represents their team. That means somebody's paying for that. I mean, I don't know who's paying for that, but all I'm saying is, like, I'm saying maybe some organization, gaming organization sponsoring them to go represent the gaming organization. Maybe one game GO represented, you know, hired multiple teams, right, and they just pay for all their shirts and say go ahead and play. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know, but it seems like, you know, they're trained. They have been playing together for a while, it doesn't matter like mechanic wise. Their player mechanic kind of sucks, but their team rotation, their teamwork is a lot better than, you know, average grandmasters that you would see. That's what I'm saying.
Interesting to note is the fact that the first runner-up and the winner of the Malaysian region will represent the Southeast Asian region of Malaysia.
However, Singapore, the only winner, is able to qualify for the grand finals.
The only chosen one.
It's actually very, 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 high stakes.
Of course, high stakes.
The pressure is there.
Definitely pressure is there because these people are not only playing for the fun of it, they're not playing for the sport.
Hey, Jalen, can you get Galai to try out for ADC? Oh no.
Being raised up high, this is a sort of patriotism.
Yeah.
Patriotism opening ceremony, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a sense of patriotism, sense of camaraderie, and the fact that this game actually brings people together. Hashtag unity, boys and girls. Hashtag unity. I love that stuff because I like the fact that gaming in general, whether it's PC, console, mobile, brings people together. Or board games. It just brings people together, games in general, and it brings out this competitive sporting nature of human beings. And that's the thing. I mean, the breaking.
Oh, this is the commentator. Hey, Shrine, this is the commentator from yesterday when they first started the Hound.
As soon as the dust settles, we shake hands.
He left yesterday, and he's back now.
I think another thing about, you know, gaming in general that unites people around, you know, whether you're from different parts of the region.
But look at KBC Sensei is always here. Like, he's a guy who never leaves.
Has the same passion, which is gaming, and gaming unites people from there. You know, the same interest, the same passion, and that's where you kick things up. Like maybe, you know, make a friend.
Hey, Dark Neo, I have a lot of great Malaysian friends, guys. Don't come here and say those kind of absurd accusations, because, you know, you all get muted or banned if you keep it going with this.
And everyone knows everyone. I mean, the community is big online, but in terms of the real life aspect.
Oh, you took a break. Okay.
Everyone knows everyone.
Yeah, this is actually pretty good though.
So yeah, I mean.
I love my Malaysian friends. I've never been to Malaysia, but I want to go there. My mom went there multiple times. She had a lot of friends over there.
Actually gives us more spirit to actually do our job better.
Definitely.
Okay, let's talk more about mean things. Let's talk more about Zhongyi.
Alright, sure.
Before we do talk about mean things in Zhongyi, I want to ask you though. So yesterday we watched up to maybe 5 sets of matches.
Yep, correct.
So out of the 5 matches that we had, so to recap, boys and girls, yesterday in terms of the matches, we had Gangban go up against Cyan 1, with Cyan 1 trumping Gangban by 2.
Yep.
Ministry of Death and Axis 1 going 2.
Yep.
Axis 1 going 2. 2 Ministry of Death.
Yep.
Malaysia Unite dropping 2 games against Mia Junior. Impunity, the only one
that
to
has
actually
a 2-1.
That has a 2-1 that actually dropped the game.
Yeah, I kind of like Team Fallen, although Team Fallen lost the series, but then their game 2 is just awesome. I think they had the dual tank system, right? I think that was the first that we had, and they actually won that game. So it's pretty interesting to see this type of strategy coming on board in this tournament.
Alright, so now with more than maybe about a couple of hours, 18-20 hours that have passed us, and the amount of time that these teams managed to actually, I'm pretty sure some of these teams actually went back home, checked out the stream, see what was happening, analyzed. Do you think any special adjustments are to be made by the teams?
So far, just stopping silly mistakes. I think overcommitment is one thing, and taking a risk to dive into the enemy headquarters, to dive into their map control is just a bit silly. I know you want to kick things out, start out something like hoo-ha over there, but then it's not worth it. Unless it's a risk that, if your death is a strategic death, like what we all just mentioned, and you get the tower or maybe get 2 kills out of it for trade-off, I think it's just fine. But other than that, just cutting on the silly mistakes, that's one thing they need to do. Maybe you can provide the second one, I think.
Well, definitely we can. Well, in terms of the second opinion, I'm thinking that Team Fallen was pretty good in terms of how they actually adapted towards it. But right now, I'm thinking that the Cyan teams, all the ones on Team Cyan, they're looking pretty good. I like the fact that Cyan 4 and Team Cyan, despite the fact that they're competing with each other, they're still laughing at each other. They're still. I mean, it's different when you scrim, when you practice, when you play your pub games with them, and when you play a competitive game at a big venue, at a place where people are watching. It's definitely different, and I'm pretty sure that there'll be some internal ego boosts for certain plays. Like, hey, I kicked your butt at FSC, bro. Sorry, you're gonna be pushed off the reserves.
I owe you. Get wrecked.
Yeah, but of course, that's all in joking standards. It's only to get better. And the only way to get better is always to test yourself.
And they're still friends.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I mean, like you get closer to your teammates, and that's just amazing. Now, favorite Malaysian team to win the finals based on day 1's results.
Day 1 results.
Sensei.
I am gonna give my 80%.
Wow.
Okay, to Cyan 1.
Wow.
Because they actually do very well in a sense. And 20% of my coins or my chips to Mia Junior.
Alright, okay.
Yeah. I think Mia Junior, the reason why I had so much confidence in that is because their drafts are good, their picks are good. They finish off their opponents without giving so much mistakes compared to Cyan 1. I mean, Cyan 1, you get to see they are a very dominant team against Gangban. But the problem is they're doing so many mistakes. I'm not sure whether is it the lag problem or technical issues or that. But then when the real game starts, they still do a lot of tons of the mistakes, which I said in my first tip, please end those silly mistakes. And Mia Junior did the opposite. They actually dominated the team, try to finish as possible. You know what? Just get it done. I don't want to see any more of you guys on the map. I just want to finish the game. And that's what they did over there.
Now, here's the thing that I want to argue with you, though. I'm going to start an argument with you, alright?
Yeah, no worries.
So,
healthy arguments.
of course.
For the fans.
So, you can say that Mia Junior smashed Malaysia Unite.
Correct.
Right? And you can say that right now they're the favorite based on their dominant display.
Correct.
But, in the grand scheme of things, if Michael Schumacher was to defeat me in an F1 race,
okay.
you see it happen, right? Because
Yes.
Michael Schumacher is one of the greatest
legends.
F1 drivers ever. So Mia Junior, which team compromises of very high-level players, beating up against Malaysia Unite, which was not as
I mean,
not the same level.
Yeah, Elos are decent, but yeah, the levels is
Different.
there's a difference over there.
Yeah,
There's a
so
difference, correct.
Is your argument justified though that Mia Junior gets a bigger nod, or do they have more to prove going into the semi-final leg?
Like I said, again, the mistakes. Mia Junior did not do silly mistakes, did not overcommit so much. Yeah, if they were to overcommit, that would be a good trade-off from there. But that's the thing, you know, I think everyone here has the same playing level skill. But when it comes to a competition and an offline competition, the team that did the most, or sorry, the less mistakes, I think they're gonna get the game. Yeah, I don't see a big problem. Like, is there a very huge skill gap? Maybe some teams in here in the drafts, they do have a skill gap difference. But again, the one has the mentality power. I think the mentality strength over there. They are able to get away and, you know, at least secure a victory from there.
Definitely. As we're waiting to go into Mean Things
And
versus Zhong Yi.
To speak on that, Cyan 1 will be facing Mia Junior, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm pretty sure that that's going to be happening as they're going to be progressing into the bracket. So
I'm probably going to rearrange my chips right now.
Oh wow, we're going to rearrange the chips, huh?
Never mind, let's see about that.
Now, I want to talk about this though.
Okay.
Lapu Lapu being picked out in the last game.
First appearance.
In the entire tournament.
Yep.
And was he as impactful as we thought, or were we right?
Definitely. I think after doing at least much more research on Lapu Lapu since yesterday's game and the delay, we can see that Lapu Lapu is actually a very, very good skill combo user. And to follow up with initiations of the team fight, Lapu Lapu has at least, 5-6 skills.
Alright, but let me interrupt you real
sure,
quick because we gotta go right into the draft.
Oh, let's
go.
good.
Let's go. It's finally happening. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm gonna put on my glasses again.
Alright, so Zhongyi is in Chinese, I think. It will be on the blue team side, of course.
Finally, Carrie got banned, man, for the first time in forever, dude. Holy crap.
The Carrie being banned. Karina, probably a sister, I think, because they share the same eyes. I don't know.
That's
okay, never mind.
Alright, okay, let's push that aside.
Yeah.
She's gone. Anyway, picks. What do you think about
Aura first pick. Why Aura first pick? What do you guys think?
It would be a good tri lane, or maybe Hayabusa would be going the solo lane.
Jalen, you ever seen this?
Good tri lane here. I think both of them can deal a lot of damage, especially Pearl. Great initiation by
Aura first pick, man.
And we saw Minotaur.
I saw Minotaur. Oh, and finally a Franco hover. These are Franco hovers.
Holy crap.
These are just hovers though.
You
These
can
are just
hit
hovers though. Don't get your hopes too high.
Dude, they got Aurora first pick. They banned Hayabusa, they banned Carrie and Karina, which is okay. And then the first pick, freaking Aurora. And the other team picked Hayabusa and Cho instantly. I think this team MT on the right side is gonna get freaking destroyed, man. Dude, Aura's not first pick material. Aura is good, but not freaking first pick material, okay? It's good to pick Aura, just not first pick.
If you look at it here, right, they've got this.
And I think the other team is going to get Cyclops. If they get Cyclops, it's really up.
So we're beginning to see the composition come in full circle. And the Cyclops being locked in for the side.
Can you imagine Cyclops getting last pick, dude? Cyclops got freaking last pick, man. What is this? What is this? What am I seeing right now? Cyclops got freaking last pick, dude. Mindrew, you play solo queue, maybe. First pick Aura. You've always first pick Cyclops, my friend. My girl, please. Cyclops get freaking last picked, man. That's unbelievable. I don't know what I'm seeing right now. You disappoint me, Dave.
Like, we will have a field house with these teams. Better than destroy.
Me said no. I love you so. I'm gonna play Cyclops under 2 conditions. Okay. Blue priority and farm priority. Oh, I think I pissed off Mindrew, man. Mindrew, I'm sorry. Okay, from now on, always first pick Aura. Tomorrow's rank game, I'm gonna first pick Aura just for you, Mindrew. Just for you, babe.
Why do the game look like this?
They have 4 heroes over there, Moscow.
They have a tick and a minor. They have a tick and they have Chell. Dude, the red side team comes so much better. The blue side, the team MT has a Franco and Minotaur, man. They have no assassin. They have 1 AD, and they're gonna get like.
But then again, here's the thing: Minotaur is soloing top lane. What do you think about that with the tri-lane setup right here for mean things?
Alright, looking at the tri-lane setup and the Minotaur being on top lane for the
No, please don't.
of mean things.
Stave is Filipino. Dude, tangin them all, dude. Putahin them all. Of course I'm Filipino, 100%, man. I'm the only Filipino you can find on planet Earth. So what is Plan Up? Is that Plan Up the event organizing?
Look at that, Minotaur getting harassed by all 3 heroes over there.
Oh, 3-man diving this Minotaur. Look,
Like I said, Minotaur is
raise volume at above the safe level.
a bit slow compared to Hayabusa. Hayabusa, at least when he's ganked onto the tower or getting stuck over there, he can still run away with the shadow close. But Minotaur,
Yeah, I'm actually African American.
but then with all those burst damage over there, I don't think it will last.
Wait, Jenna, can you hear anything? Everything just got muted from my side. Wait, let me confirm with developers. Guys, cannot hear anything. Everything's went quiet. Wait, everything's going quiet, guys. I cannot hear anything anymore.
Game itself. But then again, I want to take.
Oh, okay. I actually muted them.
Be
I'm such a noob.
against tri-lane because when we just saw what he can crowd control and he has that burst of HP, a bit of damage using the tower to his advantage, able to dish out Cyclops away.
Such a
He will
noob.
be able to dish out cycles away. Oh, that was a very interesting thing right into Dragon's Rage. Sean and Kun doing tons of damage onto it.
Clear
Oh,
on the
Romeo,
way.
wherefore art thou, Romeo, as he goes down. And Zongyi comes in banging with the Way of the Dragon.
I think
Nicely
Romeo is
done.
back meeting Juliet.
Oh yeah, maybe, definitely. Bot side turret has been destroyed already. As look at this, because of the amount of pressure that is being pushed out by the side of Zongyi, Kun, Brian, and Sin are able to create some kind of a proxy lane. It's very wide
Really
for the
gonna
side of
catch.
Hatch to do that.
Oh,
Oh,
Minotaur.
so power lock down right into Way of the Dragon.
Oh,
This is not gonna be
wow.
good. The flicker
Oh,
out.
nice
He managed to
flicker
get
though.
out. Hacked stays alive.
Now here's the thing again, Minotaur has to depend on the tower like what we discussed. So if let's say Chow were to kick him out of the tower range, it's gonna be proof deadly for for him himself, because the risk is that you're out of the tower range, you can't get the support from your teammates again. You're literally like just punching back for them.
Definitely a very early
Oh,
override.
another
Another stop
ulti
he
again
does not
already.
have. He does not have a getaway
Oh,
tool.
man.
He has
and
ult.
gets kicked right to the
Use
right.
your heal, man.
He's gonna go down, but no, Minotaur in range. Will he be able to sustain it?
Use your fucking
Good
heal.
Sid and Brian, the flickers,
the
the shield, Hax goes under the turret. Holy cow! Right into the field of destruction, though. He manages to sidestep it. Nicely done by Hax.
This is actually a very good Minotaur player.
The guy was so excited. Did you hear that commentator?
Yeah.
My God, he's about to like pour his throat out or something. Like he's so excited. He's poured his heart out.
Really good coming in from the side
I
of
feel like
This is why
I feel like he's gonna kill himself.
really matter. It's all about individual skill.
I'll give props to you
Despite
then on
the fact that there's a tri-lane in the top side of...
I mean, they're having problem getting through this Minotaur, dude.
Mean things just shows, especially props to Hacked.
Yeah.
I gotta tip my hat off to Hacked because man, oh man, he was able to sustain it with patience,
Yes.
timing. He was able to. Okay, I won't die.
Oh, that's Nick Harris?
I do not have any getaway tools. I still have my healing spell, and I still have some sustain with my motivation roll. He used his Minotaur Rage at the perfect time,
Yeah.
just to disengage, and he was able to walk away with a sliver of health. And basically, yeah.
To add on to that, he wasted 3 heroes' resources.
I like how they made everything sound so professional. I'm pretty sure what the manager did was after he got Chin's seed, when he get out of it, he just smashed the ult button and he ulted and he walked away. And I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Could takes him down, and because of that, the turret will go down over the south side of the game.
You know, I just want to ask.
Guys, I mean, type something in chat if you agree with me. Oh, Frank will land a hook.
That was a nice hook though, but
It did not follow up.
there was no follow-up and there was no adequate damage. Hacked and
Okay.
Sky are not actual like damage dealers, despite the fact that they do have some good damage values, but they still need a constant damage per second output that they need to do. And you want to ask me a question though?
Yeah, but before that, let me see the middle part
Oh
over here.
no, Romeo goes down
To meet Juliet again.
Yeah. To Brian. Nicely done. That was set up beautifully
Oh, look at that.
by the star power lockdown.
Yep. And you know,
I think the true winner of this game is Nick Harris.
why Aurora was there going alone without the part of support, because she can
I thought I was passionate. He's much more passionate.
harassment in the bottom lane, and a bit of engagement right here.
Oh, Sphere of Destruction goes over, trying to get some kind of
But
trying to get
misses it, right, I think.
trying to get maybe an assist. They thought that they were gonna engage onto it
Yeah.
and basically put all their chips in one basket.
Correct.
Oh, nice hook.
Up there!
Bye,
That
bye,
was nicely
Hayabusa.
done. Coldness destroy.
Oh,
Brutal
man.
massacre. That was beautiful. Set up.
Yeah.
Sky got the hook. Brutal massacre into the coldness destroy. I think a little bit of overkill right
Yes,
there.
correct.
Coming in from Mean Things. It would have been wise for them to actually just maybe save up a little bit more resources, but the cooldowns are fairly low for all these ultimates, so they
Correct.
might actually just try to just put it out and just say, hey, you know, put all our chips in one basket and we will
Oh.
get to a fight. Could out of position though. He does have the immortality. This is bad.
Harassing
Romeo
Clint though.
getting
but
knocked up.
Moscow will kill Franco first at the first lane,
Oh,
and
Abyss
Romeo
Walker.
is going to meet Juliet again.
Oh
if they don't do it.
my goodness!
that nice
Coldness
coldness.
destroy.
Destroy it is stunning all of them, stopping them from the push, saving Romeo from meeting Juliet.
Oh,
I think
wow.
Aurora just wants Clint. Romeo back here.
Well, a better love story than Twilight, that's for sure. Coming in here.
Oh my
Coming in
goodness.
here.
Wow, level A Lord.
And this is why you put a tri-lane in the
The
top
top.
side.
Yes.
Because you open up the objective of launch for you. And this gives you a lot of pushing potential.
Correct.
This has to be quickly addressed by Mean Things. Will they be able to get in time? No. Mr.
No.
Hack will not be able to get into the
Don't give
way.
up on that.
And it's
Okay, what if top lane has a turtle?
for the
What do they do?
side of Zhong Yi.
And speaking of which, when they open up the top tower, that's where the map control comes in. They can either roaming around and get the lot easily a bit. But again, you know, I still see that, you know, Mean Things can do something over that. But try not to get their marksman killed again, because Romeo, aka Clint, is going to be stuck again out of the tower range, you know, getting hammered down, being the punching bag like what he was over there. It's going to be a bit risky for them.
Now, as you can see over in the bot side, the top
Tigreal, Lord.
yeah, Tigreal will be
Double.
pushing up with the Lord, and as you can see, Optic Brian and Kun stop all lockdown. That's how it starts. The fight is real. Flicker right into it, but will it be enough? Right into the way of the
Oh,
dragon. The knockdowns
wow.
are real, but the damage is low. The ulti from Hayabusa, Hacked in the middle of it, trying to get the kills, but going on the killing spree will be Cho, Sean, Brian, and
Oh,
Kun
my
going up
goodness.
against Hacked, and Hack gets taken down.
Wow.
Beautifully done by Optic.
Wow, just wow. I mean, Zhong Yi actually did that team fight in the map control of Mean Things, but then again, they managed that. And, oh wait, Lapu Lapu actually got a kill from Cyclops.
Well, it did get
Sorry,
managed to get a
Lapu Lapu
kill.
killed Cyclops. Yeah, my bad.
But
Wow.
this is not going to change the outlook of the
things,
game
yeah.
at the moment because of the amount of wave pressure that's happening. Despite the fact that Lord has been taken down, the advantage of turrets and the advantage of his objectives actually belie
Oh,
upon...
wait a minute.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow,
He
he's-
goes in, but he's got to be careful, though. That
Okay.
could have been dangerous for Optic.
Very risky indeed. But then again, trade-off with 1 kill, but you lose 2 towers and 2 heroes. Ah, man. I think MT really needs to step things
Man,
up.
Nick Harris is a pro, dude.
Because right now their towers are down. They have to defend the last tier of towers.
Guys, I mean, the last fight where they had the Minotaur survive, if I was a commentator, I would say, oh my god, what just happened? Like, they just missed their chain quad control, and Minotaur was able to use ultimate in the end and survived and he was able to survive with 1 HP. Good job. That was a good job, Mamoto, and that's it. But with Nick Harris, he is able to use the Cow Roar at the perfect time. Oh my god! That's the difference, man. Like, I gotta say, kudos to the commentator, dude. Like the different. I feel like I'm so negative now. Like I said, I was a positive person, but after listening to this too, I feel like I'm such a negative commentator. I should have gone a lot more positive, man.
Sid showing a lot of not just patience but also discipline. Yeah. Because you don't wanna go into that. Oh, Conan destroyed. Luckily enough, he manages to just sidestep that steel hook very well.
This is actually pretty interesting from here, and you can see everyone is camping in the bushes right now. Because they know that Mean Things cannot do much. If they step out of their base, they're either going to lose towers or just going to lose in team fight because everyone is camping around the bushes right here. But if I were Mean Things right now, I would want to control the crowd first. Try to get Zongyi to do a silly mistake in my base. Try to fight in a good team fight. And if the team fight works out well, that's where I start pushing in one of the lanes.
Oh, Optic, he's got to be careful though. I mean, yeah, he can get away, but if any of his teammates actually gets a stun on him, or is managed to suppress him with Suzuka Massacre, he can still do for Optic. And he should be careful on going in and out.
We do see Hayabusa, although being very versatile, shadow cloning everywhere, teleporting, but he eventually gets killed. Yeah, if the engagement is right, like you said.
I mean, it all boils down to timing. Look at the amount of pushes happening.
Look at the lane right here. Hayabusa again, testing waters. Thinking there's no alligators over there, but there's alligators and crocodiles down there.
Alligators and crocodiles. I don't think alligators and crocodiles live in the same type of water though.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, much more National Geographic. Anyway, coming in is going to be the second lord of the game. Could it be for the side of Zongyi? As they're going to be pushing up.
No,
Cyclops will definitely not solo that. They didn't want to start it out, and because Sean is there, look at the amount of damage being done. They're just going to just destroy it really quickly.
And I like how Cho is still distracting the enemy in the offense over here, and Cho is not going to get much damage from the opposite team. So it's still very good. What a good trade over there. Trying to distract things out, try to mess out their rotations, and they get a lot.
And it's very, very good coming in from Kun. The only reason why Kun was able to do that is because of how Cho works. Yes. He does have the Shunpo, and he does have getaway mechanics that make him very versatile. So if he were to be a source of distraction or a source of a split push, he's able to get away without much punishment. It only depends on whether or not the team, how hard the team is going to go. Because the amount of mobility that he has, he's able to lead them into the team, and they could bite off more than they could chew. As members of Team Zongyi are going to be hanging out over in the mid side, they are looking to end this game as quickly as possible. But it would be wise for them to actually supplement the Lord over in the bot side, or at least try to create a split push opportunity over in the mid or the top side.
They're going to go bottom here with Tower, with 4 heroes are there, with Lord, going to push around, and then Franco got Moskov off from there.
Pi though gets into the Star Power lockdown. It's not going to be good. Hack try to do as much as he can. The mega kill will go over to Kurt. Hack in amount of damage is too much. Trying to tank the Lord as well as the damage deal is being done from the side of Zongyi. Mean Things, not so mean anymore.
Yep, and again, the Lord has been probably taken out by the bottom lane, and this opened up opportunity to push other lanes right now under Zongyi's belt.
Well, as I said already, because the split push is happening and the amount of they have to divert too much resources at 2 places at 2 times. It's like trying to plug a sinking. Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa! Holy cow!
What?
I need to go to the optometrist.
Okay.
Optic.
Optometrist.
What was that damage?
That damage from there, from the ulti on the single Aurora, wiped her out, melted her down into.
Dude, I'm excited listening to this guy. He's so excited.
Play of the game.
Definitely a play of the game. Definitely a play of the game.
Oh, I gotta say, optometrist, optic, what's the damage come from Hayabusa? Oh my god! Oh my god, this is the craziest damage I've ever seen! Hayabusa can definitely not do that! Holy cow, man! Damn!
3-step knockup, but get away with, he will. And with the sustain that he has, he's doing pretty well, going in and out.
And Mean Things right now are in the desperate move right now. We only have 1 more tower to defend. The bottom and the top and bottom tower has been destroyed. And oh
my God, Kun right to the mid zone rage. This is gonna be bad.
He can still live with that.
Oh no, he's not. He might actually go down. No, he's not. Stupid tanky.
And all turrets from Mean Things are all destroyed right now. They only have the Nexus on here.
Optic gets taken down.
What? Okay, I think they kind of overcome me there. But again, now the favor is Zhongyi's side right now. They can get 90% of the whole map because...
Guys, this is so good. He made the dash, even the dash of the Hayabusa. Okay, there's fight over here.
That Cyclops over there trying to run away from that slither of health.
Only a slither of health on Brian at the moment, but he managed to get away because of that.
And look at that. Okay, Cyclops managed to run away from here. And
guys, he made the dash of Optic sound so exciting. We're like, oh my, Optic got taken down. Like it's not. If I would say that, I would say, oh my God, Hayabusa got destroyed, man. That's what I would say. Destroyed, man. I would go like go down, like the tone would go downwards, like meaning he got destroyed, right? But he got taken down. Like he actually went up. Like everything Nick Harris saying, every single word come out this guy's mouth is exciting, man. You know, that's something that has to be commended, dude. That's something on a completely different level that I have never grasped. I think now I'm understanding the art of positive commentating, dude. It's so good. It's so good.
Kind of like a break in the action and just, okay guys, we got a small little break, let's strategize.
Yes.
So what kind of strategy do you think that Mean Things should adopt with approaching this?
Oh, they have to get a good team fight from here. Towers are down, they cannot leave the base. If they were to leave the base, then the Nexus will be fallen, GGWP. They have a really good team fight, but then again, don't forget, Zhongyi is going to wait for an opportunity to come to bring Lord into the game back again. And with Lord being like more of a tank, because they have another tank, so it's going to be 6 against 5 heroes right now. And yeah, sure, they can burst down Lord really fast with the heroes they have, but don't forget, we have Hayabusa in it, and Hayabusa showing us that he is the true ninja, dealing so much damage onto Aurora, which Aurora is supposed to at least stun everyone to get there, and he can evade from there as well, so it's gonna be a bit tough for Mean Things. But then again, if the team fight really works out, 3 heroes just pushing one lane, try to finish off as many towers on Zhongyi's side, and then coming back again, playing good defense, waiting for another wave of team Zhongyi to come in again and try to initiate another good offense and try to push the tower to victory. But then again, we get back to the game here.
The tactical pause has ended as the members of Mean Things. Will we be able to see them make any adjustments? Oh, that was a nice third charge of the Jeet Kune Do coming in from Kun. Mints and Pi in a bit of trouble here. As
you know what I like the most about Team Zhongyi, the other team on the red side? Their name is all one syllable. It's really easy to pronounce. Sin, Kun, I see something else, but it's really easy to pronounce, right? Sean, very easy to pronounce. But if you go to the blue side, Minted Pie, that's Aura's name, I believe. And Max has some name that I cannot pronounce. It's Optic, you know, from Optic from Zhongyi. I mean, all the names are really easy to pronounce. Brian, oh, nice hook.
Showing that they're trying to breathe in life into this. And the wise thing for Mean Things to do right now is pull the trigger, but they got to be wary of Brian and Sid. Brian does have the star power lockdown. Sid does have the implosion with the Sacred Hammer. Right. There goes the steel hook, hitting nothing but air.
And don't forget, Kun can also initiate as well. So if all of the 3 heroes will be able to land their ultis, land their skills at the right time, and a favor, close though.
Close, but no cigar coming in, and he Jeet Kune Do's over the wall. Good. Just mobilizing as much as he can. There, second charge.
And okay, here comes the Lord. Okay, so it's still gonna be a 5-on-5 battle because he's gonna take Lord as a hero right now. And look at that. Oh, Kun is stuck there.
Kun! No, but Kun manages to get out.
Oh, nice Minotaur rage right here. This is what I'm trying to say.
My goodness gracious!
Maniac's gonna end again. Maniac's gonna end again. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, nicely done coming in. Mean Things almost breathing a little bit of life in their hopes of defeating Zongyi, but Zongyi just showed that patience and a very disciplined game. I kind of have to criticize a little bit on Optic. He did get a lit. It was kind of like one of the reasons why they didn't have a favorable team fight in the end, and Meetings was able to actually push it out.
It's so
was
bad,
because
dude.
Optic was down.
Correct.
Kun was down.
Yes.
These two heroes were kind of like very high.
Guy, look at the name from both sides.
These two heroes were not able to.
Right, Optic, Brian, Kun, you know.
People down, or
Awesome
have
names. I love it.
damage. Mean Things saw, and they were like, okay, we gotta pull the trigger. We gotta pull the trigger now.
They did actually.
They did,
But then
defense.
Oh yeah, defense again. Like I said, all towers are destroyed. Super airline minion coming in on board. What you can only do at the very least is to try to find crowd control, but it's just too much. It's too much already. And then I think one more thing about Mean Things is, if let's say this game 2 they want to try to take in, they have to balance it out a way that try not to lose towers that easily, because I do have faith in their team fights right now. They are quite smart. I mean, you have Minotaur over there. Minotaur is there to use the towers advantage. They're pretty smart on their defense, but again, losing towers really fast opens up all the lanes.
Guys, did you see Nick Harris' face? The Chinese guy on the right side was like, I tried his best. Oh my god, I want to join this conversation, man. The Nick Harris is so good. I want to join this conversation. Like, the guy on the right side, the good old boy, you know, like, oh, he's trying his best to make sense out of himself. And Nick Harris like, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. I'm just waiting for my turn to talk. That's exactly what's shown on his face. Yeah, right. Totally, man, totally, 100%, dude, 100%.
So that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, you know?
Okay.
You're a chicken stuck in a butcher shop. It's only a matter of time before the butcher finds you.
Oh man.
And the thing that made it more interesting is the fact that the results are clear cut. The most competitive game that we've seen thus far has only been from Impunity and Team Fallen,
Yes,
and
correct.
that as well.
Stop fucking shit. Okay, round one.
We've not seen the come from behind underdog glorious story that Rocky is known for.
Yeah.
You know, everybody loves the underdog story. We haven't seen that because the level of skill is just on a different level.
Yeah.
Or it's just that the mechanics or the understanding of certain advanced mechanics coming in from the lower tier teams is not enough. Basically, they do not have proper understanding of certain mechanics. They don't know how to basically create opportunities that revolve around getting more objectives. I mean, for most of the part, that's the reason why pub games can be very, very painful to the heart, and painful to the feelings.
Yes.
Because they only want to go for kills.
Yeah.
They don't want to go for that
objective, the main thing, which is to win a game actually.
Basically, it's like that. You know, like if you want to get money, how do you get money? You go to get a job, right?
Correct.
You don't just pluck money from trees. What is this, an apple tree, money tree? Money don't go from trees, right? You got to put in the effort.
Yeah.
And that's something that all these teams are doing. However, is this effort enough?
It's gonna be tough right here.
Oh, hashtag Nick. Hell to Nick Harris, guys. Does money grow from trees? No, we all know that money doesn't grow from trees, right? You can't just get money from trees. It doesn't work like that, right? But you all know this. All the teams you have to put in the work. You find the money. What do? You get a job. All the team they work really hard. But is this effort enough? Is the effort enough? The perfect conclusion, man. Holy Nick Harris, the god.
Not seem to basically set up an advantage for them. They couldn't create a split push.
Yeah.
Although the Minotaur was able to come in with Minotaur Rage right into the knockups, it wasn't enough.
And Franco, we see it as a less impactful. I mean, those hooks that he did.
The roast from Nick Harris, man. He just basically said, your team sucks. Doesn't matter how you practice, you guys have no hope. You guys fucking suck. Oh, I love him. I love this guy.
Like you said, maybe the communication wasn't there, the gameplay, the setup wasn't being made from there, and being more pro-reactive. I think that's the key to going to game 2.
Definitely. Going to game 2, we might actually see Mean Things try to breathe some life and try to cosplay Team Fallen by trying to bring the fight towards Zongyi. However, it all depends on the draft, which we're going to find out later.
Right.
As we're going to wait for game number 2 to come on in, what was your favorite moment in the first game of Mean Things going up against Zongyi?
Okay, we're gonna say 3, 2, 1. I think you know and I know, right? 3, 2, 1. Hayabusa! See? Because the Hayabusa kill, I think that's one of the prettiest.
I'm sorry, guys. The China guy on the right side was like, so you know I know, and then Harris like, how do I know? Like, what the f are you talking about? But he has to play along. So the China guy, okay, like 3, 2, 1, Hayabusa, and he was all excited, and Nick Harris like, oh yeah, Hayabusa, Hayabusa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like,
excuse me. Mean things. Banning out the Hayabusa, carry being banned out on the side of Zhongyi. They have a lot of fear for the carry coming in from the side of Sid on Zhongyi.
That's exactly what happened, dude. That's exactly what happened.
With the hover over the Saber. Triple sweeps coming in.
Yeah.
With the Aurora. Now this is some really good stuff coming in from the side of Mean Things. Minted Pie picking up that Saber, and Romeo picking up the Aurora shows that they can actually lock people down with it.
Correct.
They can actually consider, what's the word for it? I mean, triple sweep is a very reliable lockdown skill. And if you couple it with a coldness destroy, then it could be a big, bad time coming in from the side of Zhongyi.
3, 2, 1. Hayabusa,
Hayabusa. Assassin. She can be invulnerable at some points. And you get to see Minotaur right here playing for the support on Zhongyi's belt.
Well, it seems that the draft mode suddenly disappeared. I don't know what's going on. I'm very sad. But yeah, anyway,
we're gonna see it again.
Carry, Hayabusa being banned out.
Yep.
We did see a Minotaur being picked out as well, along with, I think, maybe a Franco, if I'm not mistaken. So
Franco's over there.
I think we did see a Franco. I'm really interested to see what's going to happen to the draft. I think there was a bit of a overlay issue over there. We're still waiting on from the side of production when we're going to switch into that. But before anything, let's go back into the conversation that we were having before the draft started.
Yeah.
What was your favorite moments in that game? First game one between Mean Things going up against Zhongyi.
Alright, the favorite moment would be Hayabusa, like I said, the ulti, not getting stuck in the ganks over here and managed to run away into the jungle. I think that was a very good thing. The second favorite moment, may I add a second favorite moment for you?
Second favorite moment is the Minotaur, 3-man Minotaur Rage.
Wasting all the resources from the heroes. I think all of them nearly used most of their ultis and the damage over there. But then Minotaur with the Rage, the stun itself at the right time, healing at the right time, and flickering into the tower at the right time, managed to run away from it. That is just pure, how to say, graceful invasion.
Well, it wasn't just that. It was the fact that he understood the limitations of his hero.
Correct.
He knew what he needed to do,
Yes.
and he knew that despite the fact that the damage was good coming in from the side of Zhongyi, he knew that okay, I don't have to be worried. I'm a freaking Minotaur. I'm
Yes.
half man, half bull. What do I have to be worried about? I'm
Correct.
strong, I'm tanky, and I'm able to sustain the damage. And
Correct.
he did. Despite the fact that his flicker was down, he was still able to sustain the damage really well.
itself. Maybe, yeah, and one more thing, you know what, Minotaur, he knows his role and he's able to, you know, not get pressured by the tri-lane that often. It's a pity that most of his teammates, like Aurora, just going all the way top, trying to become maybe him, getting melted down instantly by the tri-lane. Because like you see, the tri-lane is very dangerous. Even though you are with the tower has your back, but then Chao or Cho, he will kick you out of that into the lane. Cyclops is there to stop you down. And, you know, it's just chaos over there. Make you like punching back.
Like I said, Jeet Kundo, right into the Shenpo,
Yeah.
right into the Way of the Dragon from the Cho is just disgustingly irritating.
Yeah.
Disgustingly irritating. Any thoughts? Any other thoughts in the draft? And before we go into the draft again,
Okay.
any special thoughts coming in from what we've seen thus far?
Okay, I want to see Mean Things, you know, I mean the draft wasn't a big problem, it's just that initiation, how to be more impactful, be comfortable with the heroes that you use, both in offense and defense. I want to see more of that, because they actually, in the early games, they do have an equal level. I mean, there wasn't like a big thing, and then they even had the goal lead because of the 2 kills of turtles down there. Well, Zhongyi, just play like Zhongyi, you know, be patient, attack together. You can focus on the tri-lane again at the top. I think your tri-lane is as menacing, you know, despite having not really much of an impact and maybe a bit of bloopers down there with Minotaur running away, but their tri-lane is still very good. And on top of that, Mean Things might want to improve on their tri-lane because we rarely see a tri-lane influence over there at the bottom lane itself.
Well, we do see quite a bit of the tri-lane influence coming in from the side
But
of...
Hayabusa ran away. Like,
yeah, but that's the thing though. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing you want to do to offset the tri-lane. You need someone that's able to push maybe from a distance or at least has really good wave clear.
Correct.
You need someone that has a very reliable getaway tool, and you need someone that can either sustain the damage or is able to dish out some decent amount of damage despite the fact that he's outnumbered. So when you have heroes like Hayabusa go down the bot side, he's able to push out as much as he can with the abilities and his basic attacks. But if the 3 members of the bottom side mean things decide to jump on him, he's able to escape.
Yep, true as well. And maybe predictions first? Because we haven't predicted the first game actually. So my say will be Zhongyi. Because I think Zhongyi is a team to not mess with, and they rarely do silly mistakes in the game besides getting hooked. But hook is not a silly mistake actually. It's just a placement. I mean,
How can you say that though?
because you know hook is based on the ability of the player to actually get good hooks. And Franco, yes, he does get some good hooks from that. He did get some good hooks, but then it wasn't as many good hooks as well. Maybe like 1 or 2 or 3.
Alright, but though enough about the speculation. Let's go find out what they're going to be drafting off.
Alright, sure. Draft picks.
Here we
real
go.
soon.
Okay, excuse me. There was a bit of a delay right there. That was my fault. Sorry
Okay,
about that.
no
But
worries.
we were talking about Franco.
Yep.
He did make an appearance just now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we might actually see him later on. I'm not sure whether or not they're still going to be drafting. The
Here
same
we go.
routes. I'm
Oh,
not sure that
whoops, sorry,
they're
my
going to be
fault.
Drafting what they've picked out earlier on.
They chose Saber. They chose Aurora. With Franco on board, Saber to initiate, and Aurora also might be able to be an initiator. I think they can walk along those lanes. I've yet to see the other heroes, but if they were to do a tri-lane combo, I think it's pretty possible because everyone can dish out damage and everyone can initiate and stun people over there. So it doesn't matter what, but as long as they're able to stick together, because like I said, Saber is quite a squishy hero. Aurora is going to be a squishy hero again. So it's gonna be depending on whether or not they are able to glue together, you know, roam around at a same pace and able to win team fights and get back control from there.
I realize that now Zhongyi is put in a position because Mean Things did pick out the Aurora, right?
Yes, that's the thing.
So Zhongyi is put in a position whereby Coldness Destroy could actually decimate their team if they stick too close together.
Yes.
The problem with the Coldness Destroy is, if you are on the side of Zhongyi, you don't want to be on the receiving end, or you don't even want to miss it that much, because if you decide to go ham on the enemy team, on Mean Things, if Zhongyi decides to go ham on Mean Things, it's going to prove problems because Coldness Destroy will come down, do tons of damage,
AoE
will
damage.
stun you, and always the Brutal Massacre to worry about. You've got the Triple Sweep to worry about, and that is just the 3 heroes that they've highlighted and picked out. We don't even know what their DPS dealer is going to be. We don't even know whether they're going to pick up a support, or whether they're going to pick up another tank. We don't really know.
And to follow on that, if let's say anyone tries to run away again, they do have the hook.
Yes.
And if let's say the hook is impactful this time around, they're going to get a lot of kills.
Well, it was impactful when it landed.
If it lands, like I said,
that's the thing that I said.
hooks are landed hooks, right?
That's the thing. It all depends on your individual skill, whether or not you can land that skill shot. And if you're able to land that skill shot and you're able to pull your opponent to you, you're effectively saying, okay, you come here to die.
Yeah.
Effectively making your job efficient, effectively making your job easy. But the non-easy part about it, the tough, the skill dynamic part of it is just landing your skill shot. And this time, I promise to you guys, we're going to go right into the draft.
Oh, I hope so.
Ta-da! There we go.
So
and I think it's going to be the same level of bans, same level of things. And oh, here's something really interesting. Truly Men. We have not seen Truly Men play before for the side of Mean
So
Things.
he might be a sub then.
Yeah, it's going to be a sub, so this is going to be interesting.
Is this the first time we've seen a sub here in this tournament?
I'm not really
I can't
sure.
recall. But I think so. I have the feeling.
I'm pretty
Maybe
sure
correct
they
me
did
if
make
I'm
some.
wrong lah.
I'm pretty sure they did make some rotations here. And as you can see, for the side of Zhongyi, the standard pickups, the standard bans coming in. They don't want to give too many advantages to either side of the teams.
Correct. And we see Clint over there. Is it Clint? Not
Yes,
yeah.
that is a Clint.
It's actually a bit more. I mean, Clint wasn't really impactful. Wait a minute. Did I just see Rafaela? No. Eudora. Is that Eudora, my friend?
look at Nick Harris.
And as I said beforehand, right? As you can see this right here, it's just perfect. It is just perfect.
Get some water, man.
In terms of what's it called? The pitch and back rotation.
Some water, man.
It's finally been picked
Get
up,
some water.
and we can finally see that
Holy.
Zong Yi has extra regen on their hands right now.
That's a
And
lot of,
it's gonna be good.
yeah, this is a lot of HP right here.
Adora is going to be working as a very, very strong kind of damage dealing support.
Yes.
However, the level of sustain that she brings into the team is zero.
Yeah.
Zero. She only brings damage, and she needs to land the magic missile
Correct.
with the thundershock, and she needs to get the superconductor off.
Yep.
The more she gets the superconductor off, she'll be able to do thunderstruck, and boom, shakalaka, you get zapped.
But then again, Zong Yi's side, they have a high regen.
And boom, check it out, you got zapped. I'm gonna run that. Okay. I'm gonna say that tomorrow on my live stream. And boom, check it out, you got zapped. I don't know what that means, guys, but I don't give a crap. From now on, Nick Harris is my new model, guys. New role model. I want to be just like him. And boom, check it out, you got zapped, dude. You got zapped.
To take over mean things. And Eudora, like I said, squishy.
Very squishy indeed.
Tofu.
Very
Bean
squishy
card.
indeed. Why tofu? What's your obsession with tofu?
You know,
Normally
tofu
you
is
call
very
it
squishy.
paper, you know? Paper is like way less durable than
Well, maybe tofu is like very soft. And you know, soft things, you know, just drop and then just...
Alright, I'm gonna stop you right there because we're gonna go right into the game, ladies and gentlemen,
Alright,
boys and
game
girls.
time. As you can see, the top lane for for Mean Things will be Tigreal over here. We're gonna see a tri-lane at the bottom side with Eudora,
Wow.
and Aurora.
Guys, y'all know who is in charge of this relationship, man. Nick Harris just bossed the heck out of the Chinese guy. He said, alright, I'm gonna stop you right there and let's go to the game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. He's like, shut the... His literally said, shut the fuck up and let's go to the game. And I'm the boss and I'm in charge of this conversation.
Side
Boom.
of,
Love it.
Mean Things and Zong Yi, there's going to be three
He's basically a boom, chalaka. This Chinese guy just gets zapped.
things right now. We're going to have Karina and Moskov act as the off-lane roamers.
Oh
They're
my
going to be
goodness.
getting all the buffs and all the basically all the advantages here. As you can see, Clint
Yeah.
was hanging out on the bottom side of the red side jungle.
Correct.
And because Karine basically started off with the proxy with the Minotaur over on the top side, he's to go in and invade and take away whatever advantages and try to put Clint on an EXP on whatever jungler that is on the team of Mean Things
Yep.
behind because
Correct.
of the experience and goal deficit.
Yeah, and I was about to say that Zong Yi is actually trying to do something different, 2-1-2 instead. But then all my hopes just got crashed when I saw Karina dropping down to the bottom lane, forming that tri-lane again. So both teams right now will be playing the tri-lane at the bottom side. Probably they want to get the... ooh, nice Cho there. Cho doing some stuff over there. Oh, and so that's
Good.
slain by Karina.
Very, very scary coming in from Kun almost getting stunned and getting into a
Yeah.
situation where he couldn't get away from. Look at the amount of damage being done. The pokes are real coming in from the bottom side. What's really interesting to note is the fact that Aurora, by the time she's like level 5 and level 6, being able to scale out, she will be able to get the items whereby she's able
And
to do tons of damage.
Tigreal trying to hit Minotaur.
Oh, Romeo.
Kind of wasted.
Romeo pushing it out.
though. But then Minotaur did not actually utilize that rage itself when he gets bigger. But then again, like I said, having Estes inside their group of the tri-lane, they can get a lot of heals from there and they don't need to fall back to the tower you know, many times back to their own base to get the heals. Because Estes is there to keep on healing them, and this gives up more opportunities to jungle it out, more opportunities to do more jungling and for map control as well, and maybe to take the turtle anytime it's ready.
Alright, coming in and Kun.
Oh, Kun.
Beautiful G Kun
Triple big roll right there.
Into the way of the dragon, but he's gotta be careful.
Blood.
The first blood does go over to Mean Things though. Jules tries to kite as much as he can. Kun gets dangerously low. Sky, all he needs to do is just get close, and that's gonna be a double kill onto Sky. Beautifully done by Mean Things. And that was just insane coming in from Zongi. They did pull the trigger off very, very well. However, they bit on more than they could chew. They underestimated the amount of damage the turret could do.
And Eudora, my bad. Again, like you said, in the early beginnings, it deals a lot of damage. She deals a lot of damage right there, and you can see how impactful right now she gets the double kill from that side.
Alright, over in the top side.
Yeah, the top lane right here, we can see that Minotaur is pressuring the jungle lanes over here, trying to get enough farm. Tigreal, on the other hand, might not have enough damage to knock off Minotaur since both of them are tanks in a way. And it's kind of pity to see that Tigreal has to be stuck over here in his own tower, and Minotaur just soaking so much damage right there, doing a lot of crowd control. I think Minotaur would get an upper level advantage on terms of level and goal compared to Tigreal right here because of that crowd control skills. You can see that sneaky beaky light over there by Karina and Chow. Are they gonna do anything right here?
They're rotating to the bot side, but I think that the information has been communicated to the side of Mean Things. They felt unsafe and they just relied on their gut. They decided to go back.
Try not to do another mistake again. If not, Eudora will just chase them down.
I mean, this was really smart coming in.
And yeah, I can see Minotaur again together with...
Hello, Optic.
Oh,
Romeo
hello.
says a little bit of love taps coming in from both sides. The attack wave misses. Optic trying to do a bit of damage onto Romeo. Heals up with the motivation roar, but decides to go back against it.
I mean, there's not much damages that both tanks could do to each other, since they're both tanky and of course their attack is a bit small or short of damage. But then again, look at the tri-lane right here. That's the setup here. And Moskov is actually going to kick off the turtle here. Actually, that's a very good tri-lane, the distraction over there, if they do not overcommit, because they got the turtle right now. And you can see all three heroes on the main things right here. They're just camping around the tower right here, trying to destroy.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. He spotted that out. That's interesting. But again, Saber.
But that was a beautiful, beautiful magic missile coming in from the side of the Sky, and this got to be careful though. Estes with the blessing, trying to keep Brian and Kun alive, and this is exactly what needed. What I was surprised though, that Sin did not put down the domain of the Moon Goddess.
Yeah.
And if he did put down the domain, it would have slowed down the fight.
Yes.
And it would have
been
been
in favor of the other.
I mean, it would have sent into their favor, or at least give a little bit of breathing room for them to actually minimize the amount of damage that they take.
But then again, like I said, Estes was there to do. Oops.
Could.
That's just a scare.
Could just coming in as like bamboozling truly men up into the air.
Yeah.
Sky doing really well on the Eudora.
Yeah.
Doing the zaps and doing the zaps and turning them into superconductors.
So far on point.
Very on point for now. And it seems that Mean Things does have the advantage. However, the goal advantage is in favor of Zongi
because of the turtle kills.
The turtle kills are definitely going to be something that put them further ahead in the advantage. And I did see a spear of destruction being thrown out just now. I think it was a misclick. I think because it went to the side, it went to the outside of the
So he
map,
airballed his
so
skill then.
could have been a misclick or a miss thumb. It's not a misclick. It's a miss thumb because they don't use mouses, right?
Correct.
It's a miss thumb. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a new term we can coin right here.
Anyways.
Mobile esports, ladies and gentlemen. Mobile esports.
Anyways, you can see the top lane, Tigreal being pressured so heavily with Karina and Minotaur. You remember what I said when both tanks couldn't do much, but here comes Karina. Karina might be able to damage deal, and look at that, all four heroes of empty. This might be a team fight right here, as we can see.
There's gonna be a team fight. Something's gonna pop off over the top side.
With the moon, with the slow damage right here, and here comes Optic using the Minotaur, killing, and it's crowd control here. Try not get the minions in the way of the team fight if let's say that thing were to happen. And Clint together with MT. Whoa, his teammates right here, and there's a bit of laggy right here.
There was a bit of a lag issue right there. Optic taking a little bit too much damage. Gets stunned. He's got to be careful though. He does have the superconductor passive being up against him. Oh, the triple swing, but he gets taken down.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Trick kill,
one
trick kill.
for one coming in favor of Mean Things though.
And actually good because they are able to defend the tower from here from being destroyed. Because if let's say that team fight were to be on the side of Zongi, that tower will be down and maybe a few more heroes being killed. But then again, Mean Things showing that they are mean as well in the game.
Oh, definitely.
And they are able to get one kill from that trade off.
Definitely, Mean Things showing that how mean they are is definitely something that they can do really well in these matchups. However, it's not a very wise thing for them to do if they're going to be, what's the word for it? if they're going to be picking out fights that don't favor them, and
Correct.
this is exactly what Optic is doing to Mean Things at the
Yes.
moment, because the proxy that's happening over on the top side, and the fact that they're not countering it with some really good rotations.
That's a lot of turtles kills already lined up for Zhongyi, and Zhongyi, I mean, Moskov, it's so annoying to see him teleporting left and right, up and down, just getting those mobility over there, trying to move lanes, and manage to kill off your Hermit Crab on Mean Things side. This is actually pretty bad in terms of goal advantage right now, goal differences for Mean Things. Although Mean Things will be able to capitalize at least a few more hits from there, but then again, you see the towers. Besides the top tower, both middle and bottom towers of Mean Things has gone to the favor of Zhongyi. As you see, correct me if I'm wrong, there's another tower being taken down.
Another tower being taken down by Zhongyi, and this is exactly what Zhongyi needs to do. They are trying to turtle up the members of Mean Things up into the base and get the amount of control that they need. Trying to get into the optimum position to set up Way of the Dragon with the Jeet Kune Do and the Shunpo. He gets that 3-man knockup, he'll be able to Way of the Dragon, one of the marksmen, right into the hands of Zhongyi, and that's exactly what he needs to do to get them ahead and try to win this game.
I want to see Tigreal be more impactful right now because he's the supreme tank, he should initiate it, but the problem is he's not doing much. And then I think Eudora, without the initiation, without the start up, it's very hard for her to follow up onto that, or at least secure a kill. As you can see, Lord has been harassed by Team Optic there. There's a lot of members on top of that. I think they're trying to wait for the bait, and nope. Moscow's going to get the last kill right here.
And this might actually be a fight right here. They do have the push advantage, but he's got to be careful. Kun does have his immortality. Romeo out of position. He does get hit up. Domain.
Minotaur taking out Clint
the
over
Minotaur
there.
gets taken down, and oh my goodness, Zhongyi trying to take advantage of the Way of the Dragon right to Romeo. I don't think that is the optimum tank, but it's to take down Karina. Brian with the damage.
Karina just diving into that, taking out Aurora before falling down. That's actually pretty interesting because you get 2 to 1 heroes at the time being.
I mean, 2 for the price of 1. Why not? I mean, that's a pretty good margin right there.
Map control as well. Maybe the first tower is going to destroy now.
I mean, with the amount of proxying that was done over in the top side, this opens up the top side of the lanes. And it's exactly the kind of planning that Zhongyi does really well.
And don't forget the Lord, bottom lane right there. They are taking down much control at the bottom lane. And look, the top lane, 2 turrets down already, leaving empty with only 3 more towers to protect before getting into the nerve of their Nexus.
Well, getting into the nerves of the Nexus will definitely be something that that members of Zhongyi want to do. I mean, it's very even right now, but in terms of turrets, the discrepancy is very high. 6 turrets to no turrets at all in favor of this.
Doing there?
Look at that, just trying to proxy it up.
Balls of steel, my friend.
Very ballsy coming in from the side of Optic. But here comes Brian, gets the hit of the Sacred Hammer. Attack wave gets taken out. The damage is not good coming in, but that's really something important to be noticed. Oh my god! Implosion! Right into the tree man. Romeo goes in with the Sacred Hammer, but will it be enough? The implosion was beautifully done. Set up with the Coldest Destroy, but members of Zhongyi are coming up to throw it down. And the DPS, the main DPS of the game, Sean, pushing it out with the knockback onto Romeo against the Nexus. Sean pushing it out. Look at that Abyss Walker. Goes into to clear up the bottom side. That was a nice Sacred Hammer to take him down. Immortality will be popped up, but it's going to be the end of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Zhongyi wins against Mean Things 2-0.
Yep. And you just see how much map control. They push the towers one by one. Even with the lot pushing from the bottom there, they just do the split push like we all kind of expected it. But they do it really fast. And when they had a team fight right there, no doubt, when I was to say, you know, Tigreal, step up, do something right now. You really need, your team really needs you. He actually did a very good implosion, getting everyone stuck into the Nexus, trying to deal that damage right there, but it wasn't enough. And Moskov managed to take down 1 teammate right there, leaving 4 to 5, and that just wiped out all the 3 towers. And like I said, if all your towers are down, ally minions are there, super minions, sorry, the Nexus, it's probably going to be, you know, 0 to none.
I'm thinking to myself that Mean Things just did not do what they were supposed to do earlier on. I mean, it was great that they did manage to get that implosion right into the
Yeah.
coldness destroy. I think in my opinion, that was one of my favorite plays coming in from
Play of the
Mean
game,
Things.
maybe?
It could
A
be,
bit,
but it
yeah.
wasn't. But the thing is, they didn't capitalize on the impact.
Correct.
Okay, and so despite the fact that the display of the skill was really good coming in from the side of Mean Things,
Yep.
the failure to capitalize on that advantage just shows that Mean Things need to go back home to Singapore from where they come from,
Oh, come on.
draw it up, and be like, okay, we need to do this and
Yeah.
this and this and this and
You
this.
learn from your mistakes.
Learn
And
from your
again,
mistakes.
GGWP to Mean Things. And congratulations to Team Zhongyi. They are moving into the semi-finals.
And we're most probably going to go push this off onto the MCs in a bit.
Muaz and Natasha?
Muaz and Natasha
Yeah.
in a bit,
All
but
right.
before anything, favorite moments from Zhongyi going up against Mean Things?
The Hayabusa again, like I said, game 1. It's very, very nice. The Minotaur evasion from Team Mean Things, I think it was really good. Hack, if I'm not mistaken. That was the MVP for the first game. For the second game, I think the implosion done by, is it Hack again? If I'm not mistaken?
No, it was
Or was
Romeo.
Oh, it was Romeo. Okay, Romeo. Romeo, he was really a good play. I like the implosion. I like everyone being up, but there's no follow-up. That's the only downside. Maybe that's one of the play of the games. But then again, overall, Team Zhongyi really played like a team. Less mistakes being done. Managed to take down objectives slowly but surely, and managed to end the game with the Nexus pushdown.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be passing over to our lovely, lovely host, the ever handsome Muaz and the ever beautiful Tosh Bunny. So take it away, boy and girl.
Thank you so much, Nick and Kenneth. That was a fantastic game. What do you guys think about the game? You guys have fun? That's good, that's good, that's good. Tasha, that was a epic game. What do you think?
I think that Mean Things did put out a good fight, but the thing is, did you see the tiny girl gamer? You know what I say, right? Kecil-kecil, chili api.
Yeah,
Oy, man,
she really knows how to play
Yeah,
that game.
she packs a punch.
That's right,
She's
that's
really
right.
good. And it's great for me to see more girls in this industry. You know what? I need to get good so I can be up there in the pros.
You cannot be a professional easy gamer anymore.
What?
No, you cannot.
Listen, I can be both. Nobody's stopping me. Why are you trying to stop me from chasing my dreams?
You know you can't do that. Okay, anyway, that was a good game just now.
Yep.
And just to let you guys know, to those who just arrived, welcome to the MSC Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup 2017. You guys are awesome. Today is Sunday. It's an easy day. So please, 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 there's still so many seats up in front here. Let your friend know about this. Tell everybody to come down right here at Tropicana City Mall. It's going to be a fun day, man.
Exactly. It's a chill Sunday, so what better way to spend your chill Sunday over with us at MSC. And if you guys didn't know, we have a 100 diamond giveaway going on our EGG Now Facebook. So head on there. There's 5 questions put up. And then what you can do is you go to either my Facebook or Muaz's Instagram to find hints, and then you can put the answer in the pinned post on the EGG Now page along with a screenshot of your Mobile Legends ID.
All right, that's true. And just to let you guys know, we want actually to let you guys know that this will be broadcast through 5 different countries. Also on Facebook as well. I'm seeing you guys right here. Hey Facebook, what is up? I know that you guys been commenting. What is up, Keyboard Warriors? Majulah Keyboard Warriors untuk negara.
Of course, another thing.
Yeah.
Wow. Also, it's coming on TV. Guys, if you guys didn't know, it will be showing on channel 808 Astro for these, sorry, not just 808.
No.
On EGG Network itself across 5 countries during semifinals. So if you guys are at home and you guys are like, hey, I don't feel like watching on the internet, and Tropicana City Mall is too far away. It's okay, we got your back. We have you guys on TV. The semifinals will be happening at 2 p.m. So right now is the final game for the Malaysia teams. We have Team Absolute Pro 3 versus Team Chaos.
So, anybody here who supported Team Chaos? Siapa kat sini yang support Team Chaos? Tak dengar. Oh, banyaknya. What about Absolute Pro 3?
Whoa! Loving the energy.
There's a lot of fans for Absolute Pro 3, but I'm pretty sure some of them are giving some love for our Team Chaos as well.
Okay, guys. Muaz, we haven't done our bet today. We need to have our bet today. This is the final match of the group stages.
That's right.
Okay, we're going on to semifinals.
Yeah.
So this is the final match. You know what? Let's have a bet. Absolute Pro 3, Team Chaos.
I
I'm going for Pro 3.
I don't want to bet anything.
I mean, we
because
have to.
Yesterday, as far as I remember, when I bet with you, I end up here dancing like a fool.
No,
So-
you were good.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna dance at all. But since you're picking Absolute Pro 3, it's okay. I'm gonna pick Team Chaos. They look fresh. They look like they're ready to kill your team, Tasha.
Hey, Absolute Pro 3. There's a reason why they're called Absolute Pro. They're the Absolute Pros.
But they're on the tree, so
they'll prove themselves.
they could have just gone with the Absolute Pro 1, which I don't know.
I don't know where they went, but also, if you guys didn't know, throughout today, we are also gonna have a bunch of giveaways for you guys. Who doesn't like free stuff? Gonna hear it out for the free stuff and giveaways.
Anybody here want some free stuff? Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of you guys want it too.
Of course, everyone.
Because just to let you guys know, this event couldn't happen without our sponsors. Just to let you guys know, it's come from Moonton as well as Huawei Honor 8 Pro.
Yep.
And we also have our official
broadcaster, EGG Network, and finally, for the official sponsor of the venue, thank you so much to Tropicana City Mall, as well as Plan Up.
Thank you. All right, so I don't want to, you see, just now when we kind of like threw to the casters, and some of the players are here, actually they wasn't ready. So let's just chill out a bit. I actually want to go down and ask some questions
Go
to the
ahead.
audiences. Can we do that? All right. Ni, duduk kat sini. Macam silap je duduk kat depan kan? Bro. Salam. Okay, so you're a Mobile Legends fan as well. So, through all of the characters in Mobile Legends, which one is your favorite?
Johnson.
Yeah?
Johnson, tank.
Oh, you like to play tank. Why no one like to play support? So you like to play tank all the way? And what do you think about the game so far? Is it as fun as any other games out there? Okay. Let me put it this way lah. Compare dengan game-game yang lain kan, kenapa awak main Mobile Legends?
Sebab game ni macam best lah. Best untuk main lah. Lepas tu dengan kawan-kawan.
So kalau lepak-lepak kat mamak semua, daripada korang bersembang kan, korang suka main phone. Okay, thank you bro. I'm pretty sure some of the people here, Tasha, they love to play Mobile Legends, and I am really excited to meet all of these players.
Yep. Okay, Muaz, why do you like playing Mobile Legends?
Actually, I just started playing Mobile Legends.
Yeah, but why did you start playing Mobile Legends?
I don't know. At first, I was like, because they asked me to MC this event, and I'm like, Muaz, you have to play Mobile Legends. I don't like MOBA. But the minute when I start playing Mobile Legends, I can't stop playing. I've been looking at my friend, dude, you got to play Mobile Legends, man. It's actually pretty good.
Okay, if you guys didn't know how he started playing, he started off in our office. Our office, we were all playing together, and they're like, hey, you know what? Come play Mobile Legends with us. Come play Mobile Legends with us. And I think that's how the game got out, actually. Just seeing people sitting together in one corner playing. That's
true. But, by the end of the day, it's all up to, most of the people out here, especially the players here, you guys are so competitive, and that's the reason why there's a thing called Esports.
Right.
Because they wanted to see all these people, all these players right here, Tasha, because they're showing something that they can learn.
They can learn and they can admire.
Yeah.
Did you see the plays earlier? Okay, do you see how brave and how does that work?
Skillful.
Risky their plays were. Something that I myself as a player would not think like, hey, I'm gonna do that. But no, I'm like, I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna run away, Like can I say?
Like he told me just now that he likes to play tank. What role do you like to play?
I like playing the marksman.
The marksman.
Marksman is easy to me. It's all about positioning, in my opinion, even though they melt super fast.
Plus, they got a high DPS damage.
Exactly. But that's the thing. I'm so confused. I love playing Layla. I think she's very easy to play. But why is she not picked competitively? Do you guys know why Layla is not picked competitively?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they know. Anybody know here why Layla? I mean, Layla did. I mean, some of them did pick Layla.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but it's all right, I guess. I'm pretty sure they would love to go with more to offensive heroes as well as tanky heroes.
Carry.
All right, so I'm pretty sure the players are ready right now, and we'd like to know: are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for Team Chaos?
Are you guys ready for Team Absolute Pro 3? Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Team Chaos, Absolute Pro 3. Let's throw back to the casters. Here we go.
Hello, everybody. What's going on? It was just a bit of a surprise there. Ta-da! I'm here. I'm the Hound. With me today is Sudo, and welcome to MSC, the Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup 2017 for Malaysia and Singapore. And right now, we've got Absolute Pro 3 from Malaysia going up against Chaos from Malaysia as well.
I mean, this is the last of the Malaysian matches before we move into the semi-finals, where it's going to be absolutely crucial. This will determine if they end today or they perhaps proceed to the ultimate victory of representing Malaysia in the Southeast Asian Cup finals. That will be coming in a few weeks' time as well.
It's going to be spicier than my mama sambal today, bro. It's going to be spicier than my mama sambal because that's where it gets more interesting. Semi-finals is where people lose their minds because so much is at stake, so many people are watching, so many people are basically hoping that they get that spot. But we don't know much about the teams right now. How about we check out the player cards?
That's a good idea.
And here we go. It's going to be Absolute Pro
3
and Chaos. Let's call Absolute Pro AP3 and Chaos. Chaos, exactly. AP3 on the top side and Chaos on the bottom side of the screen. As we can see, the numbers speak for themselves. Grandmasters all around and a few legends and epics on the side of AP, whereas Chaos, wow, Master, Grandmaster, Masters and Masters. What do you think about that?
I think, Amil, the ranks leaving aside, the win rates are really high as well. If you're looking at them, they're about the same. The only difference I would point out is that there are two members on the side of Chaos that have below 50. That's a bit of a rare occurrence we have seen in this tournament thus far.
Oh yeah. What's really interesting to note is the fact that these win rates do not exactly reflect the entire win rate as a team. It reflects individual players.
Right.
So how can we determine, I mean, based on these numbers are considered as a guideline. So what do you think about these numbers when you put them side by side?
Well, for the fact that it's a team game and there's, you know, the sum of the parts make a better whole. But we still need to look that perhaps teams get punished on their weakest link. And while this may not be an absolute indicator of it all, it certainly gives an inkling of an idea into it. Perhaps these should be the targets that they should aim for to crack open the team, throw them off their base and their strategy that's there. So it really is going to be interesting to look out. Layla was the most picked champion on the winner that was below 50%. We had talked a little bit about that yesterday, where it's a bit of a risky maneuver, especially in higher level gameplay. Here on stage, this is pretty much the highest level it gets for Singapore and Malaysia in 2017.
But there's a little thing that I want to go into it. But before we go into that, let's go into the draft, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
Before anything, there was a small little thing that I noticed during the player cards whereby Absolute Pro has not put in, the reserve player is higher ranked than most of them, but they decide to keep him.
That could be the pocket pick for later strategies, but looking at the ban, for the very first time we see the bans coming across, Karina being removed away, Saber being locked in.
For Smooth, and Zuko and Dranks has the chance to actually reply with 2 picks of their own. What's interesting to note is the fact that Zilong, though.
Zilong's being removed. Nothing is Carrie's not picked up. We also see Chow not being picked up. Freya.
It's a hover.
No, it's a locked in already.
Oh la la. We've got ourselves a Freya and Aurora, boys. It's going to be so snappy.
High damage. You're looking at CC control. Assess coming here as well already. Not quite locked in. In fact, it is locked in. And lo and behold, Chow making another appearance here again has made such huge plays for the teams that have been really successful with him and got a little bit of punishment coming across. Gata Joker already being locked in, so this is further initiation, more CC coming in, and this could be the Layla pick, counting on the 2 seconds that's left.
And it's going to be a Layla pick, ladies and gentlemen.
That was the
most
most picked hero, and let's just see, you know, comfort picks. You talked a little bit about Akai before this with Casey, and it worked really well for them yesterday. This time around, on the other end, we have Tigreal and Moskov as well being locked in. So you do see high damage, high assassin coming in from Estes, Tigreal coming in as disruption, as tanking ability. How will they round it out in the end? I need predictions.
Lapu Lapu being picked out. Okay, now, I already see the composition being put into full circle at the moment right now.
Okay.
And I'm liking Chaos, what they're providing. They seem to be building up a team whereby that they can provide peel and keep Zuko safe. However, he needs to scale better into the game. He did pick the Flicker though. In this core compositions, right, you need someone to take away from you, and you need to be able to DPS the living life out of the team, right? So I'm thinking that you build a wall of tanks around the Layla, and the Flicker is picked out on the battle spell for the Layla because she doesn't have any reliable escapes. Unlike Moskov, who has the Abyss Walker, that's able to actually keep him away from all these painful engages or these painful spells. Layla doesn't have the same thing.
Well, it's just really a safety net for her that's over there. But will the flanks come around? We do see, you know, some of the better, more supported teams, maybe a little bit more experienced teams, are able to be patient, flank from their sides, and really capture key target members away. What's interesting is that Team Chaos could have also drafted an additional healer. Rafaela could have been picked up to ensure that Layla stays within the fights, increase the movement speed that's coming around, but that did not quite happen. Into the game already!
Oh my god, Red already! The 4-man cheese in the bot side, and it's as salty as Parmesan cheese. Red almost getting away, almost losing his life in that exchange. And as we can see, AP, Absolute Pro, wants to start off with jungle advantage.
Well, this is similar as what we saw the previous teams do as well. They went in strong as 4, got the initial damage on, took the jungle away, had gotten blue buff. You're going to rotate back, slow down the pace of the game a little bit, get to that level 4, the critical level 4, ahead of the team members that's there, and be able to do. Moskov is going to be a little bit of trouble. The setup is done. Froze down will be able to get away.
Razor,
very crucial.
Like I said, Razor with that beautiful Abyss Walker will be able to escape the punishment despite the fact the CC is real. Oh my goodness, Red comes in with a stun of his own. Infa tries his best to actually do some damage onto it. Gatsukacha, as Dranks on Gatsukacha, doing some really good damage here. However, there was not much impact.
Well, they just hit level 2, so they just had access to the second skill that's available there. They don't want to full engage because it is not going to be beneficial towards either of the teams that's there.
But I think it will be slightly more beneficial on the side of AP because of how Essus works. He does have the best blessing, he does have his Moonlight onto him as well, that actually heals so much, close to up to 500 points of HP within a span of a few seconds. And because of that, being able to sustain, they can just rotate. And because of how mobile Cho is with the Shanpo and with the Jeet Kune Do, he can actually just go in, despite the fact that he does take a little bit of poke, he gets out without much damage.
Yes. I mean, Chow is definitely going to be one of those most interesting picks out there. Turtle going to be up for contest, has already begun. And looks like it's going to go into the favor of Team Absolute Pro, showing the dominance. We do see that Moskov came all the way down from mid, showing the 4-man team support as Layla still steadily behind her turret, not wanting to reveal, one, her position, and secondly, be out there because we do see that the bottom lane had rotated away from vision. So being the smart defensive play over there.
What I liked about AP3, what they did was they camped out that tri-bush and tried to create a pattern whereby they needed to go back. And because of that, because of the unsureness of where they are, they don't know whether they're in the bush, whether they're hiding inside the bush at their lane, or whether they're behind the turret. And because of that, that unsureness, that randomness, that they just don't know the information, I mean, they get a turtle.
Just, sorry to cut you off, just look at this. Chaos is not yet level 4, they're about to turn it here, and they had the dominance of Absolute Pro, who's already 4 and 5, being able to shove them away under turret, respecting the distance, and knowing the fact that they cannot take the fight because they have not hit the ultimates yet at that level 4. Once you have the level 4, showing the respect, AP pulls back, saying, this could be an even trade, and we don't like that odds. We wanted to make sure that it's heavily into our favor. Moskov rotating up into the jungle, taking away the creeps. At the same time, we see many of the members of the team on Absolute Pro spreading out, making sure that their experience and their goalie is maintained. At this 4-minute mark, we are to 1,800 ahead already.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good margin coming in from the side of Absolute Pro. and because of this, the reason why they have a fairly high margin so early on in the game is not just because of the laning phase that they have. It's just the turtle, and it's also the fact that they have taken all the jungle creeps on the side of Chaos's jungle, and because Chaos was not able to rotate,
the double invade really is staggering them out here. They need to slow down the pace of the game. They need to gain control of their jungle.
And this is exactly what Razor needs to do. Because Razor is pushing out over in the mid side, right? He has the ability, because being in the mid lane offers so many options. You can go to the bot side.
This is going to be a gank up top. Exactly what you're talking about. Once you push out the wave, it does leave it a little bit open, waiting in the fray. The engage is going to start on top, clearing out the wave so that it's crashing into it.
Gzek gets hit with the knockup. Will it be good? Razor is inside it. Oh, he's got to be careful. First blood goes over to Saber. Nicely done. Smooth kill coming from Smooth.
That's going to translate into the first turret being taken as well on the side of them. Very cleanly executed, waiting for each other, going in, juggling the aggro away so that everybody comes out safe. And just like that, a 2,000 goal advantage has ballooned into close to a 4,000 goal advantage. In fact, it's 3,000 right now. That 1,000 extra goal lead coming in from the tower being taken as well as the kill.
Well, it looks like they're planning to actually rotate towards the bot side and get a little bit more pressure. This is going to open up the turret for them and, the turtle for them. As the turtle spawns out. The push and the amount of minions that are pushing out over in the bot side means that they need to put some resources over in the bot side to clear that wave. If not, they're going to risk turret damage. But they got to be careful.
They are split up at this point. Chaos needs to regroup together. Leia and Flare a little bit to the side. Gatukacha and Lapu Lapu on the other end. Not being able to move in means that the turtle goes on the side of AP again.
Oh, Coldness destroys, gets Borhan though. It's going to be dangerous. The triple sweep has gone down. Zoko goes in. But, there goes the destruction rush. But it's going to be the kill onto Moscow. Infa going dangerously low. Lapu Lapu gets a kill. Red is trying his best, but they're all out of position as members of Chaos living to their name of Chaos, not being able to handle the amount of rotations coming in and the amount of disruption that's coming in from the side of Absolute Pro 3.
This was really smart play by AP. They were grouped up together. They headed towards one of the prongs that was under attack and forced the fact that Chaos was out of position and not able to utilize all their skills within their first moments of engagement. True enough, they pick up a couple of kills off that, and that just means additional pressure being applied all across, and the goal lead now balloons 5,000.
Oh boy. Borhan Shanpo's in, tries to get into the Jeet Kune Do range. He's got to be careful though. He does only have one siege minion on the bottom side of the turret. Won't be able to go in for the dive despite the fact that King is around to give the blessings. However, this is going to open up the mid side for them. They want to get the bot side and the mid side. I'm thinking that they're trying to rotate towards the top side because top side has been opened up.
That's a call together already. It looks like this could be another setup. Assess and Chow coming in from the bottom. Assess cleaning up the little bit of the wave as they respond towards this. Layla is in dangerous territory at this point. Moskov is there as well within the lane. But we do see the response coming from Tigreal and coming in from the other end, backing him up. Lapu Lapu is forced to move towards the bottom. This could spell disaster as 4 members are rotating down.
Borhan goes into the Shanpo as Smooth and Razor come into it. Dranks will be dragged down right to the way of the dragon, but the kill will go over to Smooth. Excuse me, Razor.
Moskov does take the kill away. Yet another turret fallen down. They need to start regrouping. They are too weak by themselves, and they need to be able to take an advantage team fight. Just supporting your outermost turret at this point is not sufficient. It's a little bit too risky, and it is simply not paying off. Regroup, and we see the engage
the knockup. Nicely done by Borhan, and Borhan goes in for the way of the dragon. That was nicely done. And as you can see, the reason why Borhan was able to go into it was because of the dodge from Abyss Walker. Zuko gets dangerously low, and the Fire Nation is without a king right now. As the members of Chaos are living in chaos, the double kill will go over to the Alpha. It's only one man down, and Estes gets the kill. Nicely done. Wiped off the face of the battlefield as members
Lord's gonna be up next.
AP3 are going to go for Lord. And I'm pretty sure they're going to get it without much punishment. 9 kills to 1 with close to 9,000 goal advantage and steadily increasing. What are your thoughts on this?
This is just real good team play. We talked about Layla being a little bit, dangerous. You need to be a little bit more protective. Flicker did help her just a little bit, but look at the nation coming in from Chow, being able to flank her off, push her aside from the team. You had Cyril that pushed her further away and got absolutely punished. The team responded, but unfortunately, with your main source of DPS gone, it's a losing battle already.
It's definitely a losing battle coming in, and it's going to be the second turtle for the game, and Razor gets it and gets the added EXP and gold.
That, in fact, is the third turtle of the game that's being taken. We see Lord going to be charging down mid, and this is just going to be signaling that they can either push one of two things, these side lanes, or they could group up. We did see a wonderful setup from them before. Will they use Lord as bait, as team members have to respond to him in the mid lane? They wait out in the fray and collapse on them exactly like a pancake.
Well, I love pancakes, but it seems that
that's what's going to be happening. They are supporting Lord from the edge out there. Will they be able to find somebody out?
Red, dangerous to get low. He's got to be
Lord
careful.
is about half health. The flag coming in from the back.
Oh my goodness, that was a nice coldness destroy. Pro quick gets dangerously low. Will it be enough though? Borhan goes up against the marksman. That was a nice third charge of the Jeet Kune Do. He will go down. Borhan gets the kill, and it is absolute chaos. Done by Absolute Pro. Nicely done, and it's going to be more auto infa. Another third shot of the Jeet Kune Do from Borhan is going to be wiped out, and this is going to be the game in favor of Absolute Pro 3. Striking while the iron's hot, not giving any breathing room for the side of Chaos to fight back.
That was really good timing, such wonderful execution. Making sure that the objectives were taken and then using the objectives, their EXP advantage and their goal advantage, which they got really early on, to steamroll and basically roll out of control. It was a massive avalanche that you could not stop. All you could do is stare as you were deer in the headlights that's there. Team Chaos needs to rally real hard right now.
It's way too late for the... Oh, whoa. You kind of missed out the post-game analysis right there.
All right.
But I'm thinking that Cho, definitely an MVP.
Chow?
Cho, Chow, Chu.
C-H-A-O, Chow.
Chow. I feel like Asian. I'm Bijan.
You're Bijan?
I'm Bijan.
I'm a Season.
Oh my God, that's just sad.
That's all right.
Anyway, jokes all aside, we would like to thank our main people behind all that is possible here today. Moontan, thank you very much for letting us actually just do this show, man.
Exactly. I mean, it would not simply be possible without them. I mean, we are playing Mobile Legends. For those of you watching online, watching on your television, or watching just down here, if you're wondering what is this that they're playing, you're playing Mobile Legends. It's over here. And true enough, like the name says, you play it on your phone.
Yes, I think it's the most accessible game right now.
Oh yeah?
And despite the fact that it has the most easiest barrier to entry compared to other games, it does have a very high skill ceiling.
It definitely has. I mean, you are seeing such advanced tactics, coordination that's coming here, and that can only be done through practice, through understanding of the game. And that's what you see the players on stage doing. They have headphones on which they're communicating with each other. They have coordinated certain strategies and they're executing it. You would normally have one or two people also telling out strategies, making the calls, how to rotate that's out there. And you could be doing that with your friends as well.
Well, what's really important to note as well coming into this game is the fact that, let's go for a little bit of a recap on what happened before this. A lot of the times coming in from the side of Chaos, there was not... I mean, living up to that name, Chaos, there was a little bit of disorganization, especially when Absolute Pro just crumbled onto them and actually just attacked them head on. And what really took the ticket for me was the fact that Aurora had many chances to just coldness destroy and had many chances for Chaos to come on in and try to turn the fight around. But because you miss out on coldness destroy.
I think it wasn't as simple as that, to be honest, because if you're really looking at the micro level of the gameplay that's going on versus the macro level, and so this is individual heroes levels and your items versus the team as a total, we did see that Absolute Pro hit level 4 and 5 much beforehand the tri-lane at the bottom could even hit level 4. That just means they were in a back foot, they did not want to take that engage, and that meant securing turtle number 2, which only further led them ahead. the turtle really is becoming the point of contention here because the EXP lead from it, 4 members grouping together, being able to take it means they're that much further ahead. And that is what Chaos needs to do in the next game. In fact, all the other future teams need to be able to secure it first or remove other objectives such as towers, away, or the jungle. But if you're letting all 3 sides of it go, it's going to be really severe to come back.
It's definitely going to be really severe to come back. But however, we're not going to speculate even more. We're going to go right into the draft for game number 2 between Absolute Pro going up against Chaos. And it's going to be Chaos on the blue side and Absolute Pro on the red side. And immediately the first lock in. What do you think about that lock?
That was a really quick lock. I want to see what sort of composition is built around this. Yet again, Zilong being removed. This time, Chao being removed as well. We do see Aurora being locked in. Aurora did do some pretty significance, although maybe not to her fullest potential. Assess being hovered on again.
Ooh, is that what I think it is? That is Ruby. Is that what I think it is? That's a Ruby being locked in. That's a Ruby. Ruby, baby. We got a Ruby.
We do see Tigreal as well being locked down. Tigreal was quite impactful in the last game, being able to isolate targets away, and because of that, being able to burst them down. You do have Aurora that can also be removing it away. Pretty good. Moskov did really well before this as well, so maybe they're not going to want to change it up. It is locked in. This lineup is looking very risky.
I mean, it is looking very risky. The fact that they're picking up the Bruno is a very... it's not a thing to be cause of concern because like Moskov, he does have a getaway mechanic to match Moskov.
Right, he can slide away, that's true. But you also have Minotaur that's standing and waiting in the fray. We looked at the different forms of engagements that they had before. They still have really strong engagements that's coming in here. And that's going to be who I'm going to be focusing on. Minotaur. Multiple MVPs yesterday. How well will this one play out?
It'll definitely be... a lot of the times we see Minotaurs as... Like every other game, supports are the unsung heroes of the show.
Oh, yesterday it was sung heroes. There were so many epic plays coming forth. There was such high expectation put into all the Minotaur players now to see if they can live up to the expectations of what was happening before. Because if they aren't really performing all that well, it is going to be picked up immediately by the enemy team as we move forth to the next round of games in the semi-finals. But before we talk about that, I need your predictions. Is Chaos going to come back into this, or is it going to be a clean sweep from Absolute Pro 3?
I mean, I don't want to be a stickler in the woods by saying that Chaos doesn't have any opportunities to come back from this. They do have a lot of opportunities to come back from this, but judging from how there was disorganized chaos in their gameplay, it doesn't look good for them. And I would say that Absolute Pro does have an advantage here just because of their playstyle, but we shall see. We shall see.
Well, it looks pretty standard at this point. The jungle is being secured by Chaos here, ensuring that they have some goals, some XP advantage moving in. But we do have the invade as well coming from Absolute Pro 3, waiting in the fray.
Oh, G-Zek taking a little bit too much damage over the top side there.
Just a tad bit of damage, but that's all right. Freya, early game hero, is able to absorb quite a bit of damage, is able to deal a lot of damage out as well. Moskov versus Bruno in the mid lane. If it's not being ganked, who do you give it up to?
Moskov against Bruno over in the mid lane. I think it would really depend on the skill set, but I would give a slight advantage over to Moskov just because the Abyss Walker and Spear of Destruction gives him a little bit more options in terms of long-range damage dealing.
Right, so a little bit more utility to help him maneuver the fights that's there. I do agree with that. A little bit of advantage, but Bruno does have some pretty good early game damage as well. Is able to clear up Creative. We are seeing the return to the top. Well, what was a highlight of the very first game yesterday seems to be making her appearance back here again.
Well, it's good to see that Smooth playing out one of the more high, not to say
the best
easy
hero,
not to say one of the easiest heroes to play, but when played properly and balanced out well in terms of how it works in a team composition.
We are seeing Absolute Pro 3 being able to take Turtle away again. This is still that 2-minute mark. No response. We are seeing a little bit of response, but they are focusing on top still. Aurora is on top, not being able to help out with this. with that, we are seeing that level 5 has already been hit. Zuko needs to be cautious about this. Up on top as well, taking a large chunk. She needs to be very, very cautious about this. This is not looking very structured and very good. Tigreal does get engaged upon.
Oh no, Zuko! Will he go down? He's fairly tanky and it's going to be first blood over to the Moscow, but
The return
they do get the
kill.
kill though. Dranks trying to tank as much damage as he can, but Pro Quack Quack goes for the turret instead. Razor just behind him. They get away without much punishment over in the top side. Gzek and Infa pushing it out. Won't be able to get the turret. However, gets the turret dangerously low over on the top side.
Well, just waiting for the wave to come back in so they can further crash. We are seeing that a little bit of engagement there. That leads to a little bit of a punishment. There's only about 500 gold difference, so not overly severe at this point. The retribution kill coming back in helped quite significantly to balance out the playing field. The top turrets only left about 30%, and that's going to be the next soft spot for them to press upon. Smooth coming in.
Is he going to be spotted in for dangerous? Oh, nice stun coming in. Gzek right behind, but Pro Quack Quack comes in. Quackity quack with the Minotaur, trying to show him that, hey, if you go ham, I'm gonna go full bull on you.
We do see that Fanny happily moving around the map. Abusing that mobility of hers is going to be key, and we did see Aurora being able to stop her a bit, move aside, but we aren't seeing this massive aggression from Absolute Flow 3. We are still a little bit in the laning phase, and where they really shown last game is that we were setting up within the team fights after the laning phase had moved on. We are seeing a collapse. Ruby is back into the bottom lane. Asta is there to ensure that she stays alive, but she's only up against Tigreal at this point, and that's going to be a pretty safe lane for her.
I'm loving the fact that Smooth is just moving around as he sees, as he likes. He goes where he pleases. And this is exactly what Chaos needs to stop. If he's able to move around freely and have a free reign of control over on different sides of the map, then Smooth will be able to create advantages for members of his team, and Chaos will be left in the dust.
Well, this is going to be singling Turtle coming up again. 30 seconds on the clock. Will they be able to recoordinate themselves? We are seeing in the middle of Karina. Ooh, very close to being caught out there. Does get a bit of a love tap in the smaller region of the screen. You see that, but that will be fine. 15 seconds now left. Nobody's really moving towards Turtle just yet, hoping to find and catch out a rotation. The early bird will get the worm here, so who will be able to set up the engagement and who will be able to capitalize? The freeze does come off, not exactly the target you want to be using it on.
I mean, you don't throw out your coldest or your freeze onto a hero that can actually just sustain the damage and just regen it back later.
No.
And what's really interesting to note is the fact that AP3 wants the top control.
The proxy here is going to make it that much more because they're going to get a wave crushing in from one side, and they have 3 members. It looks like the bait!
Oh my goodness, the baits are real. Smooth goes in, right into the cutthroat. It's going to be a kill. Into
First
the steel
kill.
cable again. Dranks gets the double kill and gets away. Holy cow, Smooth is smooth as ice.
That was really well set up, getting frozen in place, pretending as if, oh no, I was out of position. Nope, we had teammates waiting right at the end there. AP3 really setting a name up for themselves as the gankers, as the strategists, as the trap makers that are winning.
Well, they're definitely winning a lot of these trades coming in. With this top control here, they are going to opt towards getting the turtle because of the resources that they need to divide to settle the push that's happening over in the top side. Chaos needs to actually divert their resources and divert their attention over into the top side. If not, they might lose more than they can actually afford.
It may be too much for them to be able to decide to do that because the bottom tower is going to go down as well. This 4,000 gold lead is going to be going to 5,000 real quickly. In fact, it has already. And this is going to signal the time for, guess what? The top and bottom turrets have gone on Lord. A very big possibility used to such amazing movements in the previous game. It's going to be a repeat.
It's definitely going to be a repeat right here. I've called it already. I would like to see Chaos make this game a little bit more competitive by pulling
Bruno
the
up
trigger.
top.
They're going to go up against the Fanny though, and the Fanny goes on a killing spree. Goes without saying, the damage that's coming in from the Fanny over the top side is just way too much for Bruno to actually sustain.
This is similar to what we saw in the last game as well. You had one member on the bottom lane that got caught out. You have one member in the top lane here that's being caught off as well. You have such high mobility heroes here coming in from Fanny side. You really do not want to be caught out of position. Many of the team members now in the middle. There is a little bit of engagement.
Oh, Spear of Destruction goes through and Gzek takes a little bit too much. That was a nice flicker right into the implosion, but it may be a little bit too much. Oh, Pro Quack Quack takes in a bit of the damage here. Will be able to tank it down and he gets away. That is a nice moonlight coming in from the side of King. However, it's going to be Minotaur that goes down. 1 for 1 kill, 2 for 1 kill. Not so much in favor for the AP3 team.
Well, that's simply because they dove not only one tower, but they were also getting aggro from the second turret there. Turrets do give significant damage, and you do, as much as you are really tanky as Minotaur, you do not want to be taking all that out. Bruno in so much trouble. The jukes left, right, center,
Chaos!
But you can
Red! Oh! Nicely done, but no!
The
That was the execute right there. That was nicely done.
That was really well played. The amount of confidence that we thought Bruno was going to escape, we thought Bruno was going to die. He managed to escape, but no, in fact, it was just slightly delayed.
I think Bruno could have actually kited out a little bit more and get a little bit more lifesteal out of that. I do not know what type of build that he's going for, but normally on the Bruno, you like to get a little bit off.
Not this early game, though. I mean, you are seeing the goal linear balloon. It is steadily at 5,000 now being kept away, and with Turtle coming up in another 20 seconds, it's going to leave further ahead. Team Chaos needs to group together. They need to start setting up for it now. We are seeing that Fanny is a little bit out of position. She's doing her thing. She's moving around. Bruno once again in her eyesight down in mid lane. They know exactly where Bruno is, but Fanny's going to be rotating. Will they be able to collapse on all sides?
I'm really interested to see what Smooth is trying to set up here. It's going to be indicated towards the third turtle of the game for the side of AP3. I'm wondering whether or not Chaos will be able to do anything with this.
Well,
no, they won't.
Moskov's taking the turtle already and he's completely gone. This was really good positioning, making sure that none of the heroes from the side of Chaos could move or respond to it. This is strangulation at this point. You're boxing them in so completely on either end. There is an engagement going on.
Oh my god, Drex gets into the middle of it. That was nicely done by the Estes. A killing spree onto it, but it gets ended by the Moscow. Quack Quack tries to go into the middle of it. Oh my god, the Freya, the Fanny goes in, and they will be able to get the turret over in the mid side. And Zuko,
another kill. Oh.
Nicely done though. That Sacred Hammer at the last minute, keeping him away, almost down to 10 HP. Holy cow.
But that's still 2 of the turrets completely obliterated into the mid lane. We see Moskov already starting off on Lord, down to half health, down to quarter health already, just by himself. We are seeing Fanny up at top, pushing as well. This is just spreading all the resources in the right places, and the squeeze is real.
And the squeeze is definitely real. You feel yourself getting choked out. And what was really important to note was the fact that that was not possible if Razor did not have the assets to come in with the Moonlight. He needed to sustain a bit, and despite the fact that Lord was a very tough target to take down, it was rather easily and quickly taken down by Razor and the Estes supporting him.
Definitely. It is teamwork that helped them secure Lord over there. Now, Fanny, big minion wave coming and pushing up from bottom. They are ready in the mid lane as well. Lord is with them. What's for certain is that the bottoms are going to be taken. Now, what will they get in the middle?
What they're trying to get in the middle is
nobody wants
they're using the numbers. Oh my god, coldness. Coldness is cold. It does destroy it, but Gzek is out of position. Zuko won't be able to do anything. It's going to be Estes on a killing spree. The damage is real. Unstoppable is Fanny getting the double kill. Drax will be the third to go down, and it's going to be a double kill to Estes as well. Nice to see the support getting some kills.
That is going to be all she wrote. Bruno getting dragged back in.
Boron with the I'm offended getting godlike is smooth, and it's going to be an easy game coming in for Absolute Pro 3.
I mean, they executed that really well. They abused the mobility, the map, the heroes' limits really were pushed all the way there. And I think the analogy went out there. It was strangulation. They couldn't breathe. They didn't have room to do anything that they want. And it was it wasn't such a slow death as well. It was really quick.
It was
executed,
it was a
decisive
massacre.
movements.
It was a massacre,
That
basically.
one Lord.
I mean, that one Lord, okay, what's a very important thing? I want to take back that Lord play that basically dismantled Chaos. The most important thing is the fact that the Fanny, smooth on Team AP3, has lots of mobility, fairly low cooldowns, and crazy amounts of damage. Because that he was on the bot side when the Lord was pushing out in the mid side, they acted as though, because Lord is kind of like a hero in his own right. Big health pool, tons of damage onto the heroes, tons of damage onto the creeps, and also onto the turrets. Because they have the the 4-man with the Lord push in the mid side, they told Fanny, you stay where you are, you keep pushing. If everything goes south, at least you can get out of here, stall it out, and we'll try it again later.
I mean, that was really a two-pronged attack there, but we also need to be able to congratulate the support assets coming in. Not only securing kills, making sure that teammates are really healthy, you have so many, like, you know, ridiculous dives across, zigzagging to different points and making sure that Fanny was alive. That the engagers went really well, even though they went a little bit south at times, that the healing factor coming back in here meant that each team fight could be dictated by them in the way they wanted to do so, and punishment just went up for Team Chaos.
Well, it looks like we're going to get into an even more spicier set of the day, and it's going to be the semifinals after this, isn't it?
That is right. So we are done with the complete first round of games. Coming up next, it's going to be the semifinals.
So why don't you guys get comfortable, get a drink, get some food, sit on down, because we're going to pass it over to our lovely, lovely MCs, Tasha, and of course Muaz, that will entertain you with some awesome trivia and awesome hosting. So take it away, Muaz and Tasha.
All right, thank you so much, Nick and Justin.
Yeah, that was a good match between Absolute Pro 3 as well as Chaos. Did you guys like the match?
Oh, you're actually right. She's actually right.
I told you, they will live up to their name of being the Absolute Pro. I'll be number 3, of course.
I was checking Facebook just now, some of the comments, and they told me that, hey, Moaz, I think you picked the wrong team. I'm like, no, bro, I think I picked the right team. But, oh, man, but it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, it was a really good match. I really like their engage.
Because here in Malaysia, it's orang cakap kalah menang tu ada permainan. So tak kisah tak apa. Yang penting tu make sure jangan putus asa. Betul tak?
Hey.
Okay, so sekarang ni again, I would like to remind everybody, welcome to Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup 2017. I'm seeing there's a lot of people at the back right now because if you guys are tired of standing up, there's a couple of seats in front of here, so we want you guys to calm down in front right now and hang out with us.
Make yourselves comfortable, get a snack, because we are headed toward the semi-finals.
All right, so for the next team, it's going to be a Singapore match.
Yep, we have Axis 1 versus Impunity. Can I hear a big cheer for Team Axis?
What about Team Impunity? Any Team Impunity fan over here? Yeah. There's a couple of teams at the back. All right, so we can't wait to see the matches later. But before that, again, we would like to remind you guys some of the sponsors that sponsored up with the whole event.
Exactly, we have Moonton as well as the Huawei Honor 8 Pro. If you guys didn't know, the Honor 8 Pro currently has a promotion. You can check them up in the booth in the back over there. The guy in blue, very handsome. Ask him questions. Of course, EGG Network, our official broadcaster venue is Tropicana City Mall. And finally, we have Plan Up.
That's right, that's right. And as always, we would like to say hello to everybody there on Facebook. You guys are watching. You guys are being loyal right now, watching throughout the whole entire event. I'm checking you guys out on the comments later on.
He loves talking in the comments on Facebook. So if you guys want to say hi, President Muaz, I mean, you can just come up to him or just go on Facebook. He'll be there as the EGG Network admin of the day, as well as I am sometimes. Of course, if you guys didn't know, this semi-final round will also be on the EGG Network TV across 5 different countries. So we have cameras all around. Cheer up, smile, say hi.
Yeah, that's true. And also, again, we'd like to remind you guys that throughout the whole entire day, for day 2, we're giving out 100 diamonds to all of you.
Right, so how this goes is you go on the EGG Network Facebook page, you find the question pinned. There are going to be 7 questions total. find the hints to the answers on my Facebook or Muaz's Instagram. And then you can put your answers along with the print screen of your Mobile Legends ID on our pinned post. And at the end of the day, we will choose a few winners and Muaz and I will be giving out 100 free diamonds to you guys.
That's right. You know what? I'm not just going to give you 100 diamonds. I'm just going to give you 2 diamonds.
Muaz, don't be greedy. Come
Because
on.
I want to use the other 98.
You do not condone diamond abuse. Okay, none of that. Also, speaking of free diamonds, we also have giveaways coming out throughout the day. So just stay tuned, chill here, and we will be having giveaways for you guys.
That's right. Because I understand that most of you guys here, wait, you guys done lunch blow?
Yeah, have you guys had lunch yet?
No, not yet?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. So let's say if you guys haven't had your lunch yet, maybe you guys can tapao some of the food here in Tropicana City Mall is actually pretty nice, especially down here. You guys can walk around and check it out. If I'm not mistaken, some of them, I was reading the comment on Facebook saying that, hey, some of the teams are watching movie upstairs.
Hui, they're watching movies?
What?
Why am I missing out on this?
That's right.
I want to watch a movie too.
Okay, so Tasha, Team Impunity against Team Axis 1. I'm seeing that the other team right now is preparing, but I don't see my team though on the other side here.
Where's your team, Muaz?
Well, they maybe like getting ready at the back right now.
They don't want you to put their team.
Yeah, maybe so.
Think, okay, so guys, if you guys didn't know, Muaz has a curse.
What?
Okay, whoever that Muaz roots for.
Hey, what do you mean? Yesterday I was voting for this team and they won.
No. Listen, the only reason they won is because I wanted to root for their team, and you're like, no, this is my team.
But whatever it is, you were telling like why no one is using Layla on this tournament.
Hey, okay, I like Layla.
Look what happened. Look what happened just now. Because it's hard to use Layla because you need to farm, because you need to get to level 11 to make sure that you really need to destroy everybody out there.
It means basically if you're not a pro Layla, you can't win.
Yeah, well basically it's true.
Yeah.
And I myself, I understand that. I think that it's safe to say that most of the pro players here, they really love to pick high damage heroes as well as tanky.
Everyone wants to be a carry. Get it? Everyone wants to be a carry.
But no one wants to be a support.
Stop ignoring the fun. That was a good one.
No one wants to be a support, but everyone wanted to be carry.
Okay, listen. There's a new meme going around. I see you guys on Facebook. You guys say that a lot. We need a tank. Muaz, can you explain to me what is that meme about? We need a tank. We need a tank? Yeah, we need a tank. Everyone puts in comments. We need a tank. We need a tank. Why do we need a tank?
Maybe because there's no tanker on the team just now. Because I don't know. I don't know. Some of the people out there, they're really taking their time with it. Okay. So right now, I think. Okay.
Okay, you know what, Muaz, I'm gonna find out what is that we need a tank meme going on.
All right.
I'm gonna ask
Watching
you guys.
on you.
Bro, how you doing? What's your name?
Azmi.
Okay, Azmi. I see people always commenting, we need a tank. Why is that a thing?
Basically, when you begin a game, most of them are usually playing marksman, and they are comfortable with it. So what happens is, most of them started with marksmen, and they continue to play marksmen until at least at a certain rank because they are comfortable with. So when it comes to tanks, right, I think there is in my opinion, there is a stigma that tanks doesn't contribute a lot, and some of them say, this low. I mean those beginners lah, and some of them like love damage, love hitting big damage with marksmen. But actually, I think that all roles in the game, when you go up to the ranks, I think they are pretty much important.
Yeah,
I think
true.
that's all.
Yeah, there you have it, Tasha. You finally got your answer.
Wait, I need to know. Are you a marksman?
It depends, but the only marksman that I play so far now is Clint.
There you go. Like for me, I'm a tanker. I love to be tank hero.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, bro. That was a good.
So are you guys saying?
Answer for that.
Are you guys saying that I should drop Layla and play a tanker instead? Is that what you guys trying to say? I should play a tank?
You got to try at least.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
Are tankers supports
Maybe.
Are they supports? Maybe.
All right. So again, like we would like to remind you guys that please do not leave the stage at one point, because at one point we're going to give you guys some of the free stuff from EGG as well as on the event itself.
Yep, that's right. We have a few things to give out. We have a few things to give out to you guys. We want to share our love of the game with you guys. We want to share our love for EGG Network to you guys as well. So if you guys are interested in trying your hand and getting some of these goodies, stay on tune here. Of course,
right.
I think both teams are pretty much ready now.
No. They just arrived.
They
so
just
you
arrived.
gotta give them some time.
All right. That's fine.
So I'm pretty sure they're ready right now. Are you guys
Okay.
ready? Are you guys ready for the semi-final?
I can't hear you guys.
No.
Come on.
Are you guys ready for the semi-final?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. I'm ready. Tasha, you're ready.
My team's ready.
You gotta ask them first. To Team Axis 1, are you guys ready? They're not actually. They're just getting inside the game right now. So it's fine.
Okay, I don't want to bother my team. They seem to be in the zone. But you know what? You know who else is ready? The casters. How about we throw it off to the casters?
That's right. So take it away, guys.
Thanks, guys. For all of you who are new and joining us, this is the Mobile Legends Southeast Asian Cup 2017 Singapore and Malaysian aspects of it. Right now, we have finished all the preliminary rounds and we are into the semi-finals. I have Justin Sudo Gregory, and next to me is none other than Kenneth, KBC Sensei. Cool.
All right, thank you so much here, Justin. Sudo, I think we have noticed a lot of great matches in the preliminary rounds.
Oh, fantastic matches. Really good hyped up matches is there.
But then again, like most of the matches like 2-0 ends quite fast, except for one of the games which in Singapore,
one, then it went
Team
into a best of
Impunity
3
versus Team Fallen, if I'm not mistaken. They got game one was given to Team Impunity, and
in a very decisive manner. In Team 2, there was a massive fight back.
Correct, and then
in
Team Fallen, Team 3 just
it was
up.
another storm coming out by Team Impunity, and that's what we're going to be seeing up next. So it's going to be the Singapore semi-finals first that's coming up, and we have Team Impunity, and who are they going up against?
They're going to get Team, if I'm not mistaken, if this
well,
team,
if you don't know, let's look at the
really
pickup because it's going to be Axis 1.
Team Axis 1, indeed. Okay, as you can see, Team Axis 1 will be on the top side of the screen, and Team Impunity will be at the bottom side of the screen. Now, this is actually much more balanced now based on their stats and the ranks.
It's scary because across the board, all of them, including reserve players, glorious legends. Whoa, what happened to my R there?
There's not only legends, but they are glorious as well.
I mean, look at the staggering fact that on the third player of Axis is 90% win rate.
Oh man, do you even get 90% of your win rates?
90%. That, I mean, on top of that, it's also the highest topping goal per minute at 442. On the other side, we have on Team Impunity, slightly higher goal rates as well, coming from the second and third player. In fact, their reserve, the very mysterious, who doesn't have a face at the bottom there, has 488 with a win rate of 83.9%.
Wow, just wow. I mean, all of them
Those numbers don't seem right. Those numbers seem ridiculously high.
A bit shady though, but then again, they are in Glorious Legends. Again, Glorious Legends, for those who don't know, they are the top players in the region of the season. So depending on which season you are, if you hit Legend already on that part, Legend is like the highest among the tiers, but then there will be like top Legends, which they will be rewarded as Glorious Legends.
And they all have been rewarded with that same title, the win rates, the hero picks. Is there anything that stands out for you? Yesterday we were playing this little bit of this game. Anything that you might find a surprise in this possible matchup, which is going to be a best of 3?
Now, I'm going to just take a textbook from the Legend point of view on the Legends tier ranks. So like I said again in the previous games and the previous show that we had, you know, different tiers, may say for example, Grandmaster, Epic, and Legend, they do have their own meta heroes and their way of styles of playing the game. But once you go into Legend, it's going to be a bit difficult right now because everyone is going to play a very fast-paced game. Everybody wants to take every opportunity with their hero picks, and they will try to find the best combination in order to counter that. But as you can see here, I think another pick, I think we're going to see a lot of those usual picks. But what I want to see is, as you can see, Axis Team 1, we have Wukong in their most pick.
That we have not seen yet in this tournament. However, both teams had used Alice in the day before's matches. Will that be a point of contention, and will that be a deal breaker for either teams, or was that simply a strategy they used to make sure they reach the semi-finals? Now, in case of you who are unaware, here in Tropicana City Mall, where we are live streaming out, or for those of you who are watching online or on your television, they are ultimately fighting for, the Singapore squads are fighting for that final spot, not only for the name, the glory, the title that comes along with this. It is a representation of their nation, Singapore, to the Southeast Asian Cup finals, where they will be battling up against the winners from Malaysia, Philippines, Indonesia, and the rest of Southeast Asia.
And don't forget, Singapore is a bit more competitive in this league. I can sense there's a lot of pressure right now.
Oh, there's a lot of aggression coming from Singapore teams. And I'm just waiting to see this massive explosion. Both teams really highly skilled individual players. Really high win rate. But unfortunately, like every game, there must be a winner and there must be a loser. This is why the best of 3 formats are really important.
Yeah, because they can't afford to make a mistake. Whoever gets the first game will put the pedal, the pedal into the metal first.
They put in
make
the pedal
a good
to the
start
metal.
over here first. Then after that, the second game will be a deciding factor whether or not they are able to carry the victory. But for the losing team, whoever lost the first game, they'll have to come back from a 1-0 deficit and have to win all of the games. If they were to lose another game,
we have not seen a reverse sweep yet. The only best of 3 that reached the third game was Impunity, so they're a little bit more prepared and they have tasted some defeat, although they are still within the competition. Might that give them some edge?
I think is able to do that. They're able to do that from there because they are already experiencing that 2-1 thing. But then again, don't forget about Team Axis. Team Axis actually really is a confident team. They have the best picks. Both of them, because they can make to this level. But then again, I find the advantage more towards Team Axis right now because Team Axis, they play a very solid game against their competitor, which is the first in the quarterfinal league. And I feel that they do less mistakes compared to our Malaysian counterpart. Like, you know, we take one team from there.
We'll leave those aside because they aren't quite going up against each other, not even in the final.
Yes,
so
definitely.
We'll keep Singapore to itself just for now. I'm going to ask you once again, for the first time today, your predictions into the semi-finals.
Okay, I'm going to go for Team Axis one.
You're going for Team Axis one?
Yeah.
So we're going to go game by game that's over there, but you know, if you could eke out, do you think this is actually going to go to a third game?
Well, it's the semi-finals, and then again, it's, you know, it's going to be the top teams against each other. And that's where the semi-finals is. And if you manage to get into the finals, you are one step closer away to represent Singapore from there.
That is true.
I think we're going to see 2-1.
Oh, so you think it is going to go to a game 3? Okay.
But I'm not confident whether this bracket will be able to have a 2-1 point deficit.
Well, let's look at the draft going into game. We have once again Team Impunity coming out from the red side, and we have Axis, Team Axis 1 coming out on the blue side.
The first ban already, Aurora.
Removed away.
Carry the carry.
Carry the carry. We are seeing that they do not want the CC, they do not want the AoE to lock them down. This is a sign of they want to be heavily aggressive. They do not want to be punished for any mistakes or missteps that they're going to do out there. Chow being taken away.
Okay, that's what. Oh, Gacha.
Wow.
Okay.
And Alice. So we talked about Alice being back and forth between the teams. Axis says, you get Chow, we get Alice. Really high priority pick out from them. Minotaur coming in once again.
With Karina? Yeah,
as well. And Karina now locked in as well.
And I think this is actually a very good team. I think Team Singapore is able to use Alice in a way that it helps the aggression but balance the pace out. I mean, Alice is really a great crowd control player despite being a bit less mobile compared to the rest of the majors there.
We talked about this a little bit yesterday that they paired up Aurora with Alice to help her overcome a little bit of the lacking that she has because she's a little bit slower. This time we thought Aurora that will there be a replacement to help Alice scale a little bit better, or will there be more severe punishment coming from Impunity? Cyclops, massive lockdown, massive movement to counteract Alice and her magic damages there, and Moskov as well. Akai being hovered on right now, not quite locked in that's over there, so there's massive amounts of disruption coming out from them. I like it a lot.
I'm gonna see probably a tri-lane combo setup. Alice, Saber, maybe perhaps, and maybe Akai in one lane, or Saber can just go solo with the another hero that I couldn't see from that. Bruno, below it, the last hero is Gato Kacha. Okay, and maybe Gato Kacha as well. But again, you have two tanks in favor of Axis. This is actually a good setup again.
Well, I mean, there's been a lot of meta talk about, why two tanks? Maybe they should have a little bit more damage. It's not really working. I have been reading the comments of those of y'all who are online. We do see what's going on that's over there. And I think the teams just favor Minotaur coming in, having that additional engage or disengage and that support sort of presence being there as more favorable towards your team compositions, because you have the flexibility of punishing and not being heavily punished. Let's go into game. This is going to be the first semifinals. Singapore, are you ready? Malaysia, are you ready? Everybody, are you ready for this to begin?
As we can see, Team Axis on the red side of the... And whoa, they already got Cho over there doing so much damage, and Cho had to run away from that side. At the last of the bottom lane, we have Saber, Gatot Kacha, and of course Alice for Team Red, which is Team Axis, Bruno in the middle lane, and Akai on the top lane. While of course we get to see Team Impunity in the middle lane. We have Moskov at the bottom lane. They're doing a dual setup right now, which is Cyclops and Cho, while Karina and Minotaur is top lane. I probably think that Karina will be going downwards later on to join with the tri setup, as everybody just converges down to the bottom lane. Again, like we mentioned again, bottom lane is actually a very important tri-lane capture, as they have to get the turtle, capture their hermit, try to protect hermit, and of course getting some map control here. But again, turtle again is one of the main objectives, because
it is one of the main objectives.
That the one that gives you the gold
and then we're going to be looking out there for the timer about 2 minutes as it spawns. We have 30 seconds, a little bit out from there. True enough, Karina is back in the bottom lane.
Top side over
just
there.
A little bit skirmish.
The tanks versus the tank.
They are both tanky. They are tapping each other, and that's not going to be much. Moskov moving down to the bottom lane.
Ooh, this is going to
Bruno
be a bit
being away from lane
interesting.
is also signaling that he's taking his jungle, but you're unsure as where he is. Karina coming back up, making sure they're ready for the 2-minute spawn.
You can see Team Impunity getting into the map of Team Axis right now. But Team Axis, I think they are also aggressive as well. So it's going to be a back and forth trade-off. Comparing off here, Singapore is like really, really aggressive. And they really show us that they might be the true offense king.
Well, they've already started Turtle doing it really well timing, pushing out the lane, forcing them to be under turret as Moskov had started it. We are seeing Shao now standing in the frame, making sure that they aren't able to actually engage coming in properly. They do get reward with the Turtle. Minotaur is coming down, Akai as well, but it will be far too late, and there will not be a massive engage of 5. Everybody stealing just before 4 before they get their ultimate stats there. But we do see the engage coming in already.
Coming in right here. Chong will be getting down by Alice. So Alice will be getting first blood. And this will be proven a bit hard for Impunity. Impunity really needs to do something, get out of there, because this is a danger zone. But then again, they get the turtle, but they lost a kill.
Well, this is because they did not expect Alice to hit 4 just that yet. But the moment Shaw did engage, she hit 4. She flickered in and immediately started to decimate the team. The turnaround was really good, knowing their limits. Bruno is 7 at this point. He's just going to be farming up a little bit more, making sure that he's staying ahead of the curve so that he is able to disrupt the DPS, that he becomes a source of pain and fear in the heart of all of them.
Now, the one thing about the tri-lane, I see that, we have 3 players playing on the heroes side. And then if let's say any of the tri-lane being broken down, say for example they need to rotate back, or they get killed off of the map of since the engagement, then it will prove that one of the teams can actually take a bit of map control, taking off the jungle, maybe going through their own buffs, and yeah, this actually gives them enough gold, despite losing out the turtle itself. So it's
Well,
actually a very good
It is about
try.
a 400 difference here, which is normally not as much as what you see.
Correct.
Because there has been, unsuccessful invades.
Yep.
And they haven't been able to capitalize on that as much. So it's not as significant as before. But the next one will be spawning out soon. And rest assured, both teams will be prepared for that.
As you can
Still
see
up
top over there, Arkai harassing Minotaur. Minotaur harassing Arkai. I'm not really sure. Maybe Panda versus the Bull?
They're jumping both onto each other that's over there, but it's just going to be a bouncy house with nobody really getting hurt just yet. Moskov aiming out for Bruno, preventing his return back home. And that's the 50-second countdown for Turtle.
I think I'm going to give Bruno the benefit of the
Bruno
doubt.
did engage back in,
Yep.
but Karina is waiting in the fray.
Oh,
Cyclops locking him
look
down.
at that.
That will
Bruno will be
it.
taken down by Karina thanks to the help of impunity.
That was a really nice setup.
Yep.
Bruno making sure that Moskov did not have his ultimate ready. That's I think he could go in and have the advantage. Turn around, surprise, I brought friends.
And look at that, another engagement right here. Alice doing so much damage onto Cho. Can Cho run away from that? He managed to run away to
But
the
God,
tower.
under
Oh
attack at
my
this point, and we
goodness.
are seeing Karina coming back
Oh,
in, targeting out Alice. They're so close within tower range. Will they be able to do it? The teleport away does happen. The fierce arrow does manage to chip him away, but not quite enough. Oh, it's so tempting to dive the tower now, isn't it?
Yeah, and then I think both Trilins right now, they're just punching back and forth. They're just trading blows against each other because they actually are very good. They deal enough damage. They know their way, but none of them can secure the kill.
Yeah. I mean, you're looking at Alice here making, once again, another turnaround onto Chao that's there. He did come in and once again punished for the second time. Bruno is starting off Turtle this time around. We are going to see if Impunity is going to come in and still Chao coming in from the
right
free.
here.
Looks like it's going to be targeting. Gatogacha coming in from the side as well. Cyclops locking him out.
Oh my goodness, look at that damage right here. And then Saber take down Karina over there. Team Red is in big trouble right now, and the turtle has been slain by Team Red though, but look at that. Team Blue needs to run away. Maybe the engagement wasn't smart enough. Minotaur takes down one of the players from Team Axis, and oh my goodness,
Saber's
look
coming
at
from the
that.
side.
Saber
as well.
killing off Cyclops instantly from there, and I think Team Red might be taking the bad play from here, but no, not again. Blue team will take down Traders off here.
Well, continue to be diving out there. Alice comes in with yet another team support kill. All throughout 2 through 3 at this point. The most participative member on the side of Team Axis.
And look again, the engagement is not over yet. Team Alice running for dear life. Oops, did I say Team Alice?
It's Team Axis playing with Alice. Are able to escape. Look at the mobility and the abuse of the kid that's going out there. They do manage to secure the turtle, and the goal lead is only about 1,003 at this point. And that's still really little considering the fact that no towers have gone down. It's merely a matter of kills and 2 waves.
And you see that I already mentioned the time in previous games, they are trading blows against each other. So everyone is like, you know, I kill your hero, you kill my hero, I kill your hero again, and I kill. It's just trading affairs basically right now.
It's going to be a game of zero sum here where who will eke out the victory condition. What's happening here is that in order to get a victory, Alice needs to be quite significantly fair. They are going to go to Bruno, being kicked away. Akai jumping in.
So using the ball, trying to push Chao away, but then he fails as Chao managed to figure out of there.
Karina as well waiting in the fray. Saber now joining the fight as 5. Lord has now officially spawned and made his entrance known. The teams must be aware of this. Bruno coming from the side. Does manage to steal it away.
Better dive away, my friend. But then again, look at the middle side over here. I think Team M6 is trying to pressure the mid lane, but mid lane we have at least 4 to 5 heroes over there camping right here. So
they are going to look for the engage. Bruno's going to be pushing out bottom. They want the sideways to be pushing. They want people to be responding to bottom, perhaps for a trade-off, because this could be a setup for Lord.
Yes,
depending on how many people they see at the bottom.
But then again, Akai needs to be careful here. Karina coming in, and
Akai is quite safe. It is only Minotaur and a Karina at this point. But the collapse coming in. The Stranglethorns have started to move forward. The knockup does happen. And we see Alice once again right in the middle of the fray doing what she does very best. God coming in, Cyclops on the other end. Speeding forward.
Goodness, Moskov just killing off Saber. Saber was attacking Moskov, but then Moskov just come back from there.
completely.
Oh my
Bruno now in
goodness.
a little bit of trouble. Must be careful. Moskov coming in to assist that out. And will be able to survive. Yes, he will be able to slide away. A little bit too far. Akai now in a little bit of trouble. Cyclops really low, and the trade does go off. Will the jump come in fourth? No, it will be a jump to safety, but the knockouts will happen, and that should be it for Kai. The outplay still has happened. The shield comes back up. Karina's back in, and still that's a kill. What an amazing play. Juking it back and forth, trying to stay alive.
But he failed. But then again, it wasted a lot of people's resources. The hero's resources.
It used up the skills. It enabled his team to be respawned in time. That's what you do. You just don't want to give away the kill. If you're going to die, make it as difficult as possible for them. We are seeing the setup now for Lord. The grouping already there. Axis did start it, opting not to take it. Wisely so.
Because I think their lack of members right now, they don't even have their tank on board. Well, Arkai just responded. So maybe they can try to do it again. But then be careful of Team Impunity. They do have the same firepower right now.
That they do. Gatokacha's a little bit out of position. Will using his ultimate
he used his ulti to run away. That's actually very interesting. This is the first time I see
using Doomfist really to escape from it all. Wisely so. A death is much more permanent in this game than just a cooldown. Because that will open so much more, for instance, Lord to be taken. With him alive, they aren't being able to be so ballsy that's over there. But Impunity is going to say, you know what? We did not get that all, Lord. We still have Turtle and we still have map control of the bottom lane because we got that bottom tower really early on.
Correct. And Impunity just putting their presence here, dominance against the map right here. And I kind of see how...
It is a 5,000 goal lead. The stun does come on to Alice, but there's not much of an engage. Akai does jump in.
And running away here, trying to deal much damage right here. Both players, both teams are doing so much damage among one another, but then they could not find the perfect initiation for the team fight.
This is such a poke composition.
I'm just going to poke you, you're going to poke me.
Yeah, but they're trying to chip each other away because every single time they move into this engage, that one hit that you managed to survive before, that you managed to, deliver out there is going to make the difference. It was so close when you look at the last team fight, and everybody's going to be really wary about that. They want to be getting the additional item to eke that small advantage away. We are seeing Minotaur looking for another setup. They don't see anybody quite in the top lane just yet. They are going to be able to take Hermit away. And unfortunately, at this point, Impunity is not going to find anybody because Axis is going to play as a team, hide within their jungle so they do not give away their position or a free kill.
I think Axis right now needs to at least stick together, try not to sacrifice so much onto the tower lanes. They still need to protect it, but then again, stick together as a core unit. If they want to take this lot, they have to be very careful because Team Impunity is just lurking right there. And they got that Alice taken down by Moskov right here. This is going to be a team fest, a buffet for Team Impunity as you see Karina taking down one of the heroes. Moskov getting a double kill. Can he get a bingo? Bingo it is! Triple kill for him. 4K kill onto Bruno. This is looking so bad for Team Axis 1.
And it looks so beautiful in Impunity as well. They were setting up.
Goodness. I think they're probably going to go for the GG.
It is going to be the end of game one for them. The patience waiting out your Lord, hoping that there was going to be a single member that checked it out. Guess what? It was the exact member that they wanted to find. It was Alice. They got caught out by Cyclops' ultimate, locked down into the cage, and that was the beginning of the end. So swift. Let's look at the MVPs. That says Saber on one side, on the other side, Moskov of course.
6-1-6.
6-1 and 6 with a KDA of 10. That is also really impressive stats there. His positioning was really on point.
Pseudo, the face of a defeat, because I make my prediction wrong.
That's all right. It's fine to be wrong, but
then at the same time, I'm very awed at Team Impunity because they kind of proved me wrong right now. I mean, I seen the game against Team Fallen during that. I thought that they kind of like be disoriented, and some more Team Axis is using a double.
That did not look disorientated.
That was just pure dominance, man.
Well, I would have to say that as much as there was dominance, they did sort of feel a little bit shaky because Alice did come in, with the counter kills onto Chow that was there. Chow was a little bit aggressive initially. They thought they had the advantage of hitting level 4 just a little bit ahead. Unfortunately, it was returned back as a kill, and then the second kill came around once again, Alice was a huge source of pain
Yep.
for them.
But then,
Once she got eliminated, she got cut off.
bye-bye.
It spelled disaster. Now, will the same drop come out again with perhaps a little bit more protection for Alice? Or do they think, because it worked really well for them, they just need to play smarter?
Probably Alice will come back into the draft, but then they have to remove somebody to fit the tri-lane properly. I think removing Gatot Kaca, replacing with some other hero that can deal at least much damage and durability, I think that would be a good choice. Okay, because I find that Gatot Kaca isn't that impactful during the tri-lane setup. And another thing is Alice would need somebody to complement her. Maybe get Aurora? If they don't ban Aurora.
If they don't ban Aurora, that's true. Well, this time around, it might be even a ban onto Alice because you just don't want to be able to deal with that. And so you could leave Aurora open to be taken because the combination of the two of them, Aurora is a little bit more flexible. But it was just proven that it can work without the both of them being together.
True.
It's just a little bit safer. The safety net's not quite there, but still quite devastating across. That was game 1. We will be going to game 2 soon. But from what we just saw...
Oh man, I'm going to hide my face in shame.
No, that's all right.
Predictions sometimes, it's a 50-50 coin. You kind of flip the wrong part, I think. But then again...
we saw Akai. I mean, I want to talk about Akai a little bit here.
Yes, Akai's role...
Massive disruption, pushing Chow back whenever he did engage, being able to escape. That was the wonderful escape in the jungle, the party that was there. Do you think we're going to see more of him in the semi-finals and finals as we progress throughout the day?
Definitely. I think if the players are very comfortable with Akai, they know how to evade with him, then it will be a very good pick. But then again, you can see Akai, if let's say his ulti were to be at the wrong time will be misused or something like that. You can see like the first time where he wanted to use the ulti against Cho, but Cho flickered it out.
Right.
So he actually pushed himself into the team's, the opponent's team, which is Cho's friends or the Cho's, his allies over there. That's actually proven a bit hard. So he really needs to time it properly, and he needs to, the player who uses Akai needs to know that, okay, I know this hero doesn't have flicker or transportation, teleport anymore. I know they are out of mana, probably Huts, or I didn't know they're out of resources.
Or it's just on cooldown. Right,
Correct.
I understand that. It does seem to be a sort of trend moving forward for this tournament quite specifically, that disruption and initiation is the name of the game.
Correct.
You are seeing a huge surgence of Minotaur, you're seeing Akai coming in as well. Tigreal quite heavily picked.
Yes.
Moving forward, I suspect we're going to be seeing the same people over there for the exact same reasons. Let's go to draft. Game 2. Will they come back or will impunity decimate them yet again? We'll find out now.
So you can see impunity on the blue team right here. And of course, Team Axis 1 will be taking the Team Red side. And Karina getting banned.
Karina was a source of pain as well, and Carry has now been removed. This means Aurora's open, so is Alice.
I want to see
be
how
taken out, alright.
And
still quite one of the first picks. This could be the double initiation. It could be Alice
again.
Locked in immediately, that's there.
Gatot.
They want him in, they want the initiation. They want the fact that he is able to be mobile about it. And he does have a good slow as well. So.
But then again, it's like Gatot Kaca, I mean, they could have chosen a different hero for Gatot Kaca, but then again, it's impunity is going to take Gatot Kaca and Alice. Maybe have a better gameplay for us.
Well, we're going to see how well they use it. On the other side, we have Aurora and Minotaur being taken away. Lots of CC, lots of disruption that has come up from them. We've seen wonderful team synergies coming up from them. And we have Fanny. We saw Fanny before this, and it was a pain to deal with. Although not impossible, with the right composition, and they do have quite a number of lockdown that's there. They do pick up Zilong as well.
They might counter Fanny actually.
In fact, they very well might, depending on how they position themselves. If they are able to track out the right angles, they could stop it out completely. Bruno as well being picked up on Axis this time around. And will that last lock-in be Saber indeed?
The last lock-in Saber?
It is not quite locked in yet. We have Moskov as the 4th pick to go along with Fanny. The 5th pick comes in on 5 seconds before they decide. A lot of discussions going on. Do they actually want Saber? And in fact, it is decided now that it is going to be Saber. Impunity's lineup is looking nuts. In a very good way.
Decent, yeah. It's going to be very heavily on roaming because you see all players, all the heroes over there are actually quite good in roaming in sense. And they have Fanny,
the
annoyance.
mobility is definitely the name of the game over here.
Yeah.
You are seeing the teleports coming out, but on the other side, you do see quite a number of CC coming out. You have Tigreal, you have Aurora, you have Minotaur as well.
Zilong,
and you have Bruno that's able to move away himself if he's in time. So I guess it's going to be a cat and dog game. Who will actually catch who out?
Well,
and will they be able to run circles around each other?
Based
on what we saw.
Okay. I kind of
I'm
like...
gonna ask your prediction.
Oh yeah, sure. I kind of like Team X's draft.
Okay.
Itself. I think it's well balanced. And like you said, even though they have Fanny over there on the opposite lane, but then again, they have a lot of counterpicks to Fanny. So it comes down to the execution. And I'm going to give Team X's one more chance. I'm putting my money on them.
You're putting money on Team X's?
Yeah,
I'm going to go for the clean sweep. Well, it's not actually gambling here, it's just in jest.
Okay.
From what we have seen over the teams, I believe it's going to be a clean sweep coming from Team Impunity. They have worked it out. They have mobility.
Correct.
If you want to make sure that Alice is somewhat safe, you have Fanny that could be dancing around, distracting, pulling them away. We looked at how Fanny could be destroying turrets in different lanes as Lord pushes has happening. And this is what sort of the engaged team fight split push has been about in previous matches, and I expect that's going to be the same thing that's going to be here as well. The Team Axis is going to have a little bit of difficulty because as much CC initiation and follow-up they have with each other is that if they are spread out, they become that much more weaker.
And Fanny is around every map trying to pick off heroes easily. And I think a team is able to come together.
Let's just look at the player cards once again.
All right.
So on the top side, we have Team Axis, who is fighting for their last legs in this tournament. And on the bottom side, we have Team Impunity. Really strong showing thus far.
And so much for the KDR of 90% over here. Again, it's a team playing, not only individual itself. Again, it's a team game. So I think Team Axis, with this draft, which I believe is strong, I believe is balanced, they really need to work something out from here.
Well, you do have Jipulang that has played lots of Alice over there. The second most picked on Team Impunity. You also have Fanny that's there, heavily picked as well. These are the two main choices that they have picked out. On the side of Team Axis, you have Bruno being played out there by Holy Lands as well as his third most pick. So these are comfort picks as much as anything for them.
Yeah, maybe Impunity just want to get the most comfortable heroes out of them.
Well,
and they want to...
It could be comfortable. It could be because they just like playing it because they're good. And the win rate shows it.
Yes, and becoming Glory Legend isn't a small thing. It's actually a big thing right here. And if they can use these heroes in this tournament right here, I think that's not only a steal, but it's everything.
I mean, it certainly is a significant leap forward for them. It is really comfort picks for them. If you have been playing that many games, winning that many times with those heroes, that's ultimately a massive showing of confidence.
Correct.
In saying, this doesn't seem like a tournament. This seems like one of my normal games I play.
Pub games, you mean?
It feels like a ranked game that they normally play. And given that how well they play together, the synergy that they have over there, I'm guessing they do a lot of practice together in those specific combinations, because when you have yourself a Glorious Legend, when you have yourself at that many win rate, your percentage is that high, you know how to outplay many of the other heroes that are simply available there. You know how to abuse the map and the situation, what's going on. We have seen Impunity continuously take Turtle away every single time. The first time it spawns,
well, they get one turtle kill each, but then after that,
the very first turtle, always Impunity has taken it. Will that be a trend? And should teams be looking out for this as something that they could be helping them reach a level 4, eke out that small bit that could lead towards victory? It's something that needs to be found out. We are here at Tropicana City Mall live doing the Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup 2017 for the Malaysia and Singapore
Qualifiers finals.
Qualifier finals. This is the semi-finals, and later today we will be playing the finals. who's making all of this possible for us?
Of course, we have to thank EGG Network, Astro Channel 808 for being the official broadcast for this event. And of course, we want to thank Honor 8 Pro for being the official mobile phones that they supply to the players to play these games smoothly.
That's what everybody is playing on at this point.
Be fast, be legendary.
It's a really good phone. Check it out if you happen to be at Tropicana City Mall. If you're not, come down, and when you do, check out their booth that's over there, because you can test out the phones. You can play some Mobile Legends.
I think we tested at the time, right?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
And
of course,
who else is making all of this possible? Aside you, of course, entertaining people here and online, and the players giving us really excellent games all throughout. But it's the fans.
Yeah, but the fans are the one thing that stands out the most. Without you guys, I don't think there's any competition right here. There's no tournaments right here. And, you know, this won't happen if it's without you guys.
And look at that, the amount of people that's there. You are to see the teams getting prepared. And it's not only the people that are here. You are seeing people online from different countries, different languages, all participating. On Facebook, you see the emoticons are coming out.
I think YouTube as well.
You have on YouTube. You also do have it, like you said, on Astro or your local listings if you do not happen to have Astro coverage here in Malaysia. The teams are making sure that everything is just set. But before we move into the game, how do you feel? This is day 2.
A bit tired, but full of excitement. I mean, I'm really passionate in what I'm doing right now. Having the honor, aka Honor 8 Pro, and the honor to be here to cast out the games to all the fans who are watching back home or at here. I mean, you know, everybody's taking their time, right? I mean, watching this, you know, just opening about your... Some of them might use most of their data because some of them are already outstation to watch it. Yeah, they don't have Wi-Fi.
Sorry to cut you off, but we are going to go into game because the action's about to begin.
Okay, you can see Team Axis on the blue side. They have Bruno in the middle, Zilong at the top, and of course the tri-lane at the bottom. We have Minotaur, Chow, and Aurora. While we have Fanny, Soloy, Henley at the bottom, Moskov in the middle, Alice, and the other 2 more players over there. They will be at the top lane. So it's going to be a tri-lane at top and bottom for both respective teams.
They are deciding to split up their resources over here. They already are going with the quick proxy, which means their wave is going to be pushing up into tower, getting a little bit of the chip damage that's there. And both teams are doing the same strategy on the opposite sides of the map. A little bit quicker coming in from the side of the blue team. Axis being able to execute that better. They are on the Hermit at this point. And moving out, it looks like we are going to see Impunity do the exact same thing. So a little bit of an Eekling pushed out, but we do have Fanny as well doing the bit on the other end. This is going to be a murder.
No, Fanny's going to run away.
And look at that, cleanly. Unfortunately, they did not cover one of the entrances that their Minotaur was there, not quite able to lock her out. But Fanny's still playing with fire.
But here's the thing, if let's say Bruno did not get the Reaper, aka the red buff to increase his damage over here, and Fanny actually gets it, what happens when he rotates down and he finds out, wait a minute, where's my Reaper?
That is
it's
true.
Gone.
Bruno now coming out and securing, in fact the whole team is going to be securing the Hermit.
Yep.
We are counting a couple of seconds before Turtle does spawn. They are going to be moving away. They're going to push out another wave before they move in for that because they do not have vision.
Correct.
So Turtle is up, going to be a point of contention. Let's keep in mind and see whether Impunity does go once again for the quick Turtle. They seem to have a little bit of rotation down. Saber joining the fray. Bruno also coming down to the bottom lane. In fact, he has started it off. Moskov and Saber coming in. He just used his dash.
Okay, but you look at the bottom lane right now. Minotaur is trying to harass Fanny. Fanny can't do much right now. But
down,
and
20%
Turtle,
left.
who's going to get the turtle?
And the last is going to be secured.
And Bruno will be taking the
Bruno
turtle.
does go in, but
last hit.
But you see how low Fanny did. Get about it.
I mean, Fanny wants to get the
We
last
still
kill
see
right
Saber
here.
re-engaging in. It's going to be there. Alice is joining the fray and Zilong as well. Live bars really going all the way down. Alice popped all the way back into him, hoping for the final kill, but no first blood just yet. First time around, Impunity did not get Turtle, and we see a little bit of a swing, couple of hundred goal, and level 4s and 5s already hit on both sides because of that engagement.
I think Impunity, they want to take the chance to actually kill the turtle off using Fanny, but the problem is Bruno got the last kill. Yeah, she got a chance, but then she just charged in. Bruno managed to secure the last kill, so yeah, that's kind of unfortunate for them right here.
Well,
but
with every play there's risk and reward. Ooh. Bruno here, we see that he has both buffs on him right now.
Yep, and you can see Fanny being a nuisance right here. And oh, that's an engagement right here. And first blood will be Aurora taking down Saber for Team Axis. And Team Axis with that tri-lane that we just mentioned about, that was actually a pretty cool tri-lane. They're able to chip off one hero right now to get the first blood lead.
We do see that the combination of Aurora and Minotaur, the engagement and the lockdown paying dividends for them. That's why the combination has been seen so often within this tournament, and I suspect that's why many people would be choosing India games back at home as well.
And then again, look at the Singapore team being so aggressive. Over there, Dallas trying to deal as much damage right here. We got to catch up, but it is not enough. Saber will be walking downwards the lane to form the tri-lane again here to protect their tower from being damaged further off the wall.
And that's why they pick Gatukacha, because if Alice is out of position, Gatukacha can come in, do provide the knockup, and means that Alice is able to continue doing damage and perhaps turn it around. There was really good teamwork preventing the engage and the turret from falling over there, saving the life of Alice at the same time.
And you can see that 4 heroes are close to the bottom, but Minotaur is still at the middle lane. I'm not sure what he's trying to do.
They're just waiting. They're looking to see if anybody's moving around in that area, because vision is really key in this game. They want to be able to catch out somebody before turtle spawns in 40 seconds again. They have not seen Freya in a while. That's because she's in the jungle. She isn't zooming around completely from lane to lane. And that just, leaves seeds of doubt. Where is she? What is going on? This does not seem like what she's doing in previous games. 20 seconds till the turtles coming out. Zilong will be finishing up his side. They do see Fanny back up top. And looks like they're all looking for engage. Bruno up top. Saber already engaging onto him.
Bruno right here trying to get much damage onto Saber. Saber running away from that side. But then there's so many things on the screen right now. We can't tell you what. But Bruno is taking down over here. Oh, Bruno will be taken down by Alice over here. And the blue team needs to run away right now. Alice taking down one more player with double kill right here. And Fanny, being a nuisance, will take down Aurora.
Well, that's simply
oh, wow, 4K kills over here.
The combination of it definitely worked out really well for them. This was such a well-executed team fight by Impunity. Wow. Although they did get engaged upon, they were able to disengage. Gatukacha, being able to block the damage, coming up, knocking them away, which meant that Alice could escape, and the attention was simply diverted away from the teams. What needs to happen is that on this side, in the next engagement, there really needs to be a focus onto one person, not just everybody running amok, doing whatever they want, aiming whoever they want, because there were so many heroes that could have been killed sequentially.
Correct.
But unfortunately, they dropped the ball a little bit. It was a bit too chaotic.
And I think that Bruno coming in engagement is kind of a decent move. But then again, like you mentioned, all the heroes just pick it up one by one, but they could not secure the kill. Yeah. I think that's the problem with it. But anyways,
they needed each other to secure the kill over there. Oh, that did not quite work.
But anyways, speaking of which, besides the kill, they got the turtle and they got the turret. So that's like a very winnable...
Well, that's why they have a 3,000 goal lead at this point, and they're looking to expand it that much further, where Impunity showing decisive team fights. Looks like it's going to be a collapse until mid. Bruno Alice has gone in.
Oh, Moskov taking so much damage, trying to do so much, but then will be taken down by Aurora. Bruno will be taken down as well. And the middle lane right here, the engagement is still going. Fanny being a nuisance, doing so much as well damage here. And Alice is going to be taken down despite taking down somebody right here. But here comes the play. Impunity doing damage one by one, but then it's 3-3 kills right now, is it? Yep, 3-3 kills and 2 more heroes surviving for both sides of the team. But here's the thing, Impunity got the tower.
Impunity did get a tower. It was simply really well into their position, and they weren't able to capitalize on what they wanted. They got exploded on. We saw Minotaur moving all the way back, which means he wasn't part of the initial engage, and he wasn't quite there. He was hoping to find somebody off it, but as that happened, he realized he was right in the middle of the team, and he could not help out his own team that he needed him so badly.
And despite the 3 versus 3, I mean 3 off 3, you lose a tower from there. And I think it's a bad trade-off for Team Axis right now.
Well, you do lose a tower, that's fine, but what was also lucky is that you did manage to bring both teams really low, which means Lord wasn't one of the points of contention that you could have taken to snowball further.
Yep, and again, I think all the teams are ready. Oh, look at that middle lane. Bruno, Minotaur, Aurora, and Char. Are they going to do some engagement right here in the middle?
We are seeing that Fanny is doing what she does best, pushing out the side lane, moving out. She's going to clear the jungle for a bit. They're going to wait for Turtle to spawn, and they're going to hope and pick off somebody. If they do, that's going to be Turtle followed by Lord. However, if the fight does break up in the northern side, or they do pick up somebody when it's closer to Lord, it will be the Lord take for sure. Now we're going to see Fanny coming in. Will she be able to isolate out Zilong and do the damage? Does she only want to clear out the creep wave? It looks like that's going to be her strategy. Lots of grouping up. 4 members here of Team Axis.
And Team Impunity at
in
the
an offside.
middle.
They are spread out. Right here. Are they going to collapse onto them or be exploded? They are moving aside. Bruno needs to be very cautious about this.
I mean, Alice can just surprise you from that side because
so many
of the
members
skills.
can.
Yeah. And she just can initiate it from there. And look at Fanny.
There's going to be a little bit of a pause there. But as that pause did lock down, Alice did start off Turtle already. So we are going to be seeing that multiple levels. Hopefully they pick up Zilong because they know that 4 members are admin. Zilong could be taken, Turtle could be taken, and that means 1 less initiations coming in, 1 less disruption coming in, and that could mean another signal for Lord as well.
Correct.
It's reaching that point here where I need to ask you yet another question. How well do you think the execution of the strategy that we saw within the draft of Team Axis has been done?
I think Team Axis, their tri-lane is decent. I'm going to say they had a slight more advantage than Team Impunity. But overall, Team Impunity glued together as a team. And like I said, in paper, it might not work in game itself. So Team Impunity is trying to show us that, you know what, yeah, maybe they have a better tri-lane, but we have the better team, we have the better components, we have the better assets over here, and we're going to take this fight despite being a slightly disadvantaged because we are advantageous overall.
Right. So we are seeing that they are talking to the technicians there on screen at this point. We're going to be resolving that out to make sure that everything is smooth and A-okay. So it only seems to be on the side of Team Axis, and looks like it's 1 player that's over there. Now, Team Axis did have such, they did have quite a number of success with the Aurora Minotaur combinations that's there. It hasn't really been working out over the past couple of minutes or the past few engages, but that's because Minotaur and Aurora haven't been in the same place at the same time to execute that strategy. Could that be a failing point for them? And in order to succeed, these 2 really need to stick together.
I think so. I mean, we've seen a lot of Minotaur and Aurora combos. Even without the tri-lane, both of them has proven deadly results on that. But for Team Axis right now, without getting them on board, and of course, they have the tri-lane set up. The problem is, even with the tri-lane set up, they could not execute the same results compared to other teams that use Minotaur and Aurora at their very best.
Well, I think it's because, even in the same vein of what you're talking about, that, the tri-lane and the laning phase has moved. Ooh, we see heated discussion among team players.
Oh, drama there?
I think that's just,
just maybe...
It's not drama,
heated.
It's the passion. Yeah. You're playing the games. It is continuously fast-paced, and there's discussion. It is a team factor. There's going to be moving back and forth. How do we move about this? That is what a team does, right? You communicate. There's something we talked about a bit about your tips yesterday as well. But
what tip was that again? Tip 5, tip 3?
To communicate, that was tip 3.
Tip 3, right?
But anyhow, let's just go back a little bit to what we were talking about here, like Aurora and Minotaur. So as much as the laning phase and the tri-lane has sort of moved on, the success of the previous teams, and in fact, the success of Team Axis in when they did execute that strategy well, was because they were together. It did not really matter that they were in lane more specifically.
Correct.
It was simply that they were together in any side of the map at the same time.
They're supposed to be the dual combo, the orange juice factor over there. But the problem is they are like apple and orange right now, from the way that we see it.
well, they need to get on the same page, in the same
Correct.
juicer at the same time, because if there was a slight delay, like when Minotaur did want to go in for the flank, Aurora did freeze them up under turret,
Yep.
they get a couple of shots off,
Correct.
and the slowing field did ultimately force Gatagacha to get multiple hits before he died in the last
Correct.
engage, but Minotaur wasn't there. It could have been more severely done as well, so it's going to be interesting to see if they can rally together, readjust a strategy, because at this point, it looks like Zilong's being caught out.
Yeah, and
And we
Fanny is doing so much damage on him.
Fanny is doing quite a bit of damage, but they might be able to capitalize on that, knowing that if Zilong's going to be headed off the side, they might be able to collapse from the river onto Turtle, where Alice is waiting there. Alice being a source of pain for them yet again. If we could remove her, that could be, you know, the straw that breaks the camel's back. We did
Correct.
see how that had affected in game 1, and it looks like they want to be heavily protecting that from happening ever again in game 2, although they were opposing Alice's at that point.
Correct. And I think Alice being into the draft pick by Team Punity with Gatot Kaca, it actually works very well. And I want to see more, more damage being done by Alice. And Alice being there, like I said, she can just sneak past away with her first skill and she just teleports, surprises everyone inside there, and maybe can cut them off guard. And Team Axis probably won't be ready for that particular initiation. And again, like you said, Minotaur isn't there to follow up with Aurora. This is going to cause ×2 damage or ×2 trouble on that.
Well, yes.
Double the trouble, basically.
It's really piling on the damage that's
Yep.
there. Well, we still are experiencing a bit of technical issues. We want to make sure that it is completely fixed that's there. So we will be going back to stage just yet, and then we'll be back to us later for the game. Just before that, I'm going to find out one last prediction.
Okay.
Is your prediction of Team Axis going to be changing now? After what you have just
man.
seen.
I'm just going to give them one more shot.
You still believe in Team Axis?
I still believe in Team
like
Axis.
that
So
spirit. I like
because
them
they
a
do
lot.
have the Aurora Minotaur combo. I think they're going to take this time now to cool down their minds, saying that, guys, what are we doing wrong with our combo? This
I
is
think
supposed to
that's a
be
very
our
fair
game.
point.
Yep.
Yep.
And again, if they lose this game, they're out of the tournament already, basically.
That is true. Whether they can rally themselves together, calm themselves
Yes.
down. Well, we will find out more, but now let's go back to our wonderful MCs back on stage. We'll see you a little bit later.
Hey guys.
Whoa. What is
Whoa.
going on there?
Okay, just a little bit of a technical issue. Don't worry about it because we are here to keep you guys company for a little tiny bit of while.
That's true, that's true. We will still be here no matter what, because right now, as always, as usual, doing something like tournaments like this, Tasha, they will always have problems like this.
There
And
will always be
it's
delay.
just
There will always
crazy.
be issues because we want to make sure that it's a fair game for both teams.
That's right, that's right. Yelah, selalunya kalau kita ada kes-kes macam ni, kalau kita tengah main game, mesti orang nak salahkan, alah Pinoy, alah Pinoy. Bukan Pinoy, okay? It's sometimes problem like this.
yelah,
They're not, it's not their fault. We love them. But usually I check comment YouTube semua, always everybody type like that. Why?
Weh, bro, janganlah feeling sangat.
I feeling.
Relax dulu, bro.
But like I said just now, that every single time when problems like this happen, we don't blame the people or the players, but sometimes we got problems like this because it just happens. So
Just a technical issue.
that's true. So I hope that you guys are gonna have a little bit of a patience and stay here for just a little bit because the tournament is gonna happen just a little bit longer. All right?
Okay, I need to ask you guys. Okay, who here is an actual hardcore Mobile Legends player? Can I hear it from you guys?
Tasha, I'm pretty sure
I
each
think
and
that's
every
more
one
of
of
you
them
guys.
here all
Okay.
play Mobile Legends.
You sure? Who here plays Mobile Legends hardcore?
Yeah.
That's
There's
much
actually a lot of
better.
them. I'm seeing there's a couple of auntie,
Really?
pachi,
Good,
pachi.
Wait,
Hey,
if
what
what-
game is this? Back in my day, I play only Chongka.
Okay, but you
now,
play with Chongka.
yeah, but I mean, not my day. Back in their day,
Okay,
not
what
my
did
day.
you play in your day?
Back in my day, I play Game Boy lah.
Game Boy. Okay, back in my day I
Pokemon.
play Yo-Yo.
But that was back in the days.
That was back in the day.
All right,
but-
so again, we would like to remind you guys that we have 100 diamonds
Oh
giveaway.
yes, we have a 100 diamond giveaway on our EGG Network Facebook. So what's gonna happen is that what you guys can do, you guys can find the pinned question on one of the live stream post, there's going to be 7 questions. So if you want the 100 diamonds, you can find out the hints for the answers on Muaz's Instagram or my Facebook. And then what you can do is go to the pin post on the EGG Network Facebook and put in a screenshot of your Mobile Legends ID as well as the answers, and we will pick a few winners, all right?
It's actually relatively simple. All you got to do is just go to our, if you guys want hints, go to our social media account and the hints are there.
Definitely.
Because, you know, nobody wanted to waste money, especially to buy diamonds, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm pretty sure the hardcore Mobile Legends gamers, they love to do that. But
exactly.
if you can get a free 100 diamonds to ask a couple of questions, I think that is actually quite easy, Tasha.
Yeah, and Muaz, you better give them all the diamonds. You ain't keeping any for yourself, yeah?
I'm going to give every diamond that I got, even though I only have 100 of them.
Okay, but you guys, you know what? I think the players are ready, and I think they don't want to see us up here. They want to see the players. They want to see some action. Can I hear it for the 2 teams on stage?
Yeah!
And welcome back. Indeed, the players are ready. This is me, Sudo, and next to me is KBC Sensei that's here. We're going to go back into game shortly, but just before that, for all of you who are wondering, what is this? This is the Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup. This is the Singapore semi-finals, where Team Immunity is going up against Team SS1. Let's go into game right now.
As you can see, Zilong actually managed to run away from Fanny. Fanny was
the engagement right in the middle. Bruno getting caught out.
And look at that, all of them, the damages right here. And Chao will be taken down by Gatot Kacha. What a brilliant kill right here. And Moscow will take down Minotaur. What a fast pace of events right here.
What
and
a sharp
blue
shooter.
Team running
the
here.
engagement does come in, but they don't have minions just yet. They need to retreat just for a moment there. Fanny's going to go all the way back to bottom. They do have minions there, and that just means look at how fast this tower melts away.
500 damage per swing. What a beast.
Bruno came, unfortunately not quite in time. Impunity being really smart, going for the Lord play at the same time while Fanny distracted them at bottom, pulling resources away. This just means Lord is going to be pushing down onto the mid lane because it did get tapped on a little bit just there.
And Lord will be taken down by Team Impunity then.
Indeed, they will be taken up by Team Impunity. It looks like they're going to be taking away a few more jungle camps as well. Hermit being tapped on a little bit there.
Interesting.
Being aggroed.
And Fanny. When we talk about Fanny, annoying hero right here. But then again, she's taking down the tower. She might be taking down this tower right here if
they need to be responding over here, but at the same time, she just wants to trigger them to be moving forward, knowing that she's within the area and they need to be leaving people over there in the bottom to deal with her. She's going to be getting the red buff of her own. Alice waiting in the fray on the top side as well.
Did she get the red buff? Yes, she did.
Yes, she did.
And the one thing about Fanny, every time she does that, everyone rotated back downwards and gives opportunity to other Impunity members to come and capitalize either the jungle lane or pushing different towers.
Lord is already in mid lane, being attacked here. The top turret being taken. Lord being churned off really quickly. Good job by them, but they may lose the top turret as well as a result of this. No, in fact, really well played by Team Axis here. Being able to stop Lord before it reached any sort of turret, so there cannot be any collapse. A little bit risky, but at the same time, Fanny did not punish that by abusing her mobility and pushing out the bottom wave because the creeps were not there.
And the middle lane, look at everyone from Team Impunity just
waiting
being
set
for the time. Alice baiting a bit, baiting left and right, and Moscow will have to retreat back to the jungle, and he's going to continue farming. I think you want to hit that max level.
This is when the bait's about to begin. When Moscow is not showing himself, Alice is playing a little bit too safely. She needs to be a little bit more ballsy if the bait wants to be happening. They have seen this happen to them time and time again. That was how they lost the first game. So if somebody's going to be falling for that, it needs to be a really delicious cupcake on the track.
Yes, and you can see middle lane, tri lane again, trying to attack middle lane right here.
It's 1-3-1, strangling on all ends here. Where will be the weak point where they crack into the base and spell doom for their enemies? Axis scrambling back and forth.
And look at that. Are they going to take the engagement here?
Picking away the turtle at this point. He can completely do it by himself while pressure on all lanes is still being built. Look at how far the creeps are pushing out
and Moscow will be soloing the turtle.
Yes, completely taken away. Zilong here and Fanny just playing with each other. They don't really want to engage because it is not within their favor. They need to be within their team, or they want to have solo free lanes for them to be pushing out. It looks like this is signaling a bit of a retreat on the side of Impunity. They aren't getting what they want. They have jungle creeps that are respawning again, and they could increase that lead. It is close to a 10,000 goal lead, only at 9,000 right now. It's going to be built up. The blue buff is going to be taken away. Just all the resources that Axis needs to come back into it, not there. Bruno is 15, but other members of the team are not at max cap yet. 11, 12, and 12. They need catching up.
Yeah, and when the jungle's been taken away from them now, they could not do the farmings that they need.
The
and
ESP denial,
yes,
the vision
correct.
denial.
They only could get the creeps or the minions over there itself. So it's going to be a bit hard for Axis to reach Cap's level.
They
but
need
then
to
again,
stall this out for
correct.
another good 3 to 4 minutes, just getting the goal experience from the crashing waves. But every single time a wave crashes into them, not only are they expending skills, but the turret also may be taking a bit of damage every single time they come through. That chip will ultimately be the demise of them because they need to break out of this chokehold and ensure that the guillotine doesn't fall on them.
They're literally stuck in your camp. That's the thing. That's the worst part about being too defensive right now.
They need to be defensive. There's nowhere else out of it. But they also need to be capitalize
a team fight at least.
On team fight. They could ultimately rotate down to the bottom, but that's the easiest hero. Whoa, look at that. Immediately from bottom to mid lane.
Oh, wow.
Lord is up again.
And
being soloed by Moscow. Not even going to be difficult.
1.1k damage every time he throws his spear.
That's just a crit. 460 damage on a normal attack. They are pushing up bottom just a little bit, but that's not going to be enough. They managed to bring him down. Wow. Immortality will get popped.
Okay, but Fanny got caught from the 4 players of Team Axis right there.
Not really a concern, to be honest, because you have Lord now already on your side.
Correct.
So even though it is a bit of a sticking point that she lost Immortality and she needs to getting it back in 180 seconds from now, it's far from the end of the world, if at all. It's a tip of the iceberg.
But then again, if let's say they manage to catch Fanny off guard again,
that's what
and
they're
then
going to be looking
get her
for
up here, I think that would be really good for them in the next engagement. But then again, it's very, very dire on the side right now. Team Axis is fighting for their dear life. They have 2 more towers to defend.
This is the worst possible split for Lord to move because Lord's moving up to the top lane and Fanny has been heavily pushing the bottom lane as well. That is the widest spread that could be potentially done, and if Fanny does so, that's going to spell disaster because it's going to be responding both on the top and the bottom lane. It's not quite the mid or bottom where it's quite close in proximity. Fanny is setting up. You watch her as she moves towards the bottom lane. That's there. Lord already now under turret, being knocked up, being dealt with half health, quarter health, and it's going to be gone. The damage is severe. Fanny did not make it inside. In fact, there was no response because the creep wave was just a little bit slower on the mid side.
But they managed to take the mid tower over there right here.
The top tower really low as well.
Really low. And correct me if I mentioned there's 2 towers left, but there's actually 3 towers. The last 3 towers, my bad. And look at that, Moscow taking down Bruno right here, taking down the turret as well. This is going to look very bad for Team Axis, but Team Axis managed to kill off Fanny. This is what they need for them to stay in the team fight. But here again, this is not looking good for Team Axis, and it's going to be blown down by Moscow. Moscow will be fallen down, but then again,
that very
too
last
little,
member
too late.
of Axis trying to defend, valiant defense put up, but the initiation coming in, Alice just being able to abuse her kit really does means that she secured the victory that's there. You have MVP, true enough on Alice. Although it's just a 3-1 and 5, the KD is 8.4. The abuse of that is definitely there. You have Aurora on the other side with the MVP as well.
Definitely.
This is what we talk about, like the engagements, the itemization of and the synergy between Minotaur helped them out quite significantly. Unfortunately, Alice, time and time again, being able to outplay, outmaneuver, and outsmart the enemy team, in this game, Team Axis away, means it's a bit of a disaster point for them.
Maybe my prediction is wrong, but then again, we got our first finals team right here.
Yeah.
It is Team Impunity.
It is Team Impunity. Congratulations to them. That has moved on to the finals. Coming up next, it is going to be semi-final number 2. And who's going to be playing in semifinals number 2?
Semifinals number 2, Malaysia.
No, this is semifinals number 2, Singapore.
I see. It will be Team Tricks against Team Zhongyi.
Yes, we saw Team Zhongyi just win earlier this morning, and they are as such going to be playing against in the semifinals. Seeing what just happened with Team Impunity and their stack that come out, I wonder if Alice is going to be another high priority pick for them moving forward to show that they as well are versatile enough to play her. Or will we see the Aurora Minotaur combinations come out again? A staple favorite for the Singapore teams that's there. We'll find out soon.
And you can see that, you know, Team Zhongyi, they've been quite a dominant team in their recent game as well. So we haven't seen Team Tricks yet. So I'm looking forward to see the player cards, get to see their picks and plays and
for
stats.
those of you who are a little bit wondering where's Team Trick from.
Yeah.
So Singapore unfortunately had only 7 teams because one team could not make it to the tournament this time around. So Team Trick had a bye straight into the semi-finals, which is why we have not seen of them. Now, will this come back to be a little bit of a hurt for them because the other teams did get to warm up?
Correct.
But we'll be back soon after these commercial breaks.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
All right, so hey guys, we're back. But we're still not live yet actually, but we want to see if the crowd is still going strong right now. So, apa khabar semua? Semua ngantuk ke sekarang ni? Ngantuk Okay. Kalau jatuh tak apa, Tasha?
Yeah.
Rasanya aku nak buat something dengan crowd sekejap, boleh?
Oh, macam tu. Boleh. Silakan.
Alright, so what I actually want to do is that I would love to play with the crowd.
Okay, you want to play with the crowd. What game do you want to play with the crowd?
No, not a game.
Okay.
But more of me performing, and I want to play with the crowd with that.
Oh, you want to perform. Okay, how many people do you need to help you perform?
No, it's fine. This is what we're going to do. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to do a beatbox.
Okay.
Right? So I'm going to do the fourth element.
What's the fourth element?
You don't know?
No, I don't know the fourth element was.
Every element there's earth, wind, fire, and water.
Okay. I got it.
So, you guys want to hear the 4 elements? All right, so I'm going to go with the first one. This is earth. Come on. Then the other wind. Habits, my precious. I like something to do like that.
Okay, give me fire.
Fire?
Yeah.
LL Cool J is the hottest up. Bell anybody, I don't care who you. I X, they're all. Bell anybody and a mobile legend. Yo.
Okay, what is the
actually,
final one?
Well, actually, there's another one that I want to do.
Water, right?
Actually, it's water.
Okay.
All right, so when I say in the funky, I want everybody to say yeah. Can you guys do that? And let me try something. In the funky.
Come on, guys,
louder.
louder.
In the funky. In the funky 2 times. In the funky 3 times. In the funk. If you the funk beat. In the funky. In the funky. In the funky.
Louder, guys.
In the funky. In the funky. In the funky.
That's more like it.
Yeah, it's something like that. But that's the thing that I really like, because I haven't actually performed beatbox for a very long time. But thank you guys so much. It was really, really fun playing with them just now.
Come on, guys. Woo! Nice, Muaz, nice. But now, I think it is too heated right now, so let's take a break.
That's right. So please, guys, stay back just a little bit longer. We're going to come back later on with more matches right here at MSC. Woo! Thank you.
players from all around the world and of all ages. Welcome back to the Mobile Legends Southeast Asian Cup semi-finals! Woo! I'm excited. I am super excited. I'm the Hound, and with me today is Kenneth KBC Sensei Ku. How has it been? Previously, we did manage to settle the semi-finals for the Singaporean region. Correct. We already have our first semi-finalist. Correct. Our first finalist going through, and that is Team Impunity. Definitely. With a win of 2-0.
Yeah, they actually showed me I was wrong. I was actually rooting for Team Axis 1 because of their dominant performance in the previous games. But then Team Impunity just hammered them down literally on that. With the nice picks, the nice draft picks, the way how they control the map, the way how they even secure the map control with the tri-lane factor. I think that is just pure graceful show placing. Yeah.
All right, so now we do have our first finalist for the Singaporean region in the books. How about we talk about what is happening right now? Zongyi going up against Team Trix. And what's interesting to note is the fact that we have a lot of information on Zongyi. Yes. Previously, from watching them battle it out from the start of the stages yesterday up until today. But, however, Team Trix, we don't have much information about them in terms of how they play competitively because they won by walkover yesterday.
Yes, one of the teams managed to pull out, so Team Trix just got into a walkover, but so they would just pair them up instantly. And you know, we were talking about Team Zongyi and the rest of the teams right here in Singapore. They do have the head start of the warm-up, you know, getting themselves comfortable with the tournament first, and they might have an advantage on that. On top of that, Team Trix, they might be taking this time or maybe yesterday to watch the games, and you know, they have more reading time, more research to do to choose which are the picks that could counter these teams, and they kind of guess that maybe Zongyi is one of their one of the matchups they're going to face.
How about we take a look at the player cards for both these teams right here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, right on here. And wow, this is very interesting. We do have a battle of the fairer sex. Apparently, we got 2 women on the team, and I love this. I love the fact that there are more women getting involved in this kind of competitions. It shows that esports is not a male-dominated show, but you know, it's opened up for fair ground for all ladies out there as well.
And so you can see Team Zongyi at the below bottom of the screen, and you can see there's a lot of glorious legends compared to Team Trix over here. So on paper itself, Team Trix is going to be a bit afraid because Team Zongyi has the experience based on the ranks and elos as well.
Well, like ranks and elos do mean quite a bit actually. It shows that they have maybe a slight better advantage in terms of a knowledge of the game and understanding of the game. However, sometimes you just don't know, you know, you just don't know when it comes to things like this. We're gonna go right into the draft.
That's very fast.
I don't think we don't want to waste any.
As you can see, Trix
on the blue side.
And red side will be.
Red side will be Zongyi.
Yeah.
With the funky Chinese characters. And it seems
banned Hayabusa instantly.
Hayabusa. Wow. that was quick. Now not even a heartbeat, and Cho being banned out for the side of Trix.
Oh wow, is this the first time that a Singaporean team actually banned Cho? Because Cho was actually the whole 100% pick into the drafts for one of the main component heroes here.
Well, whether or not that ban is worthy or not, because Optic has already opted to go for the carry.
Carry the carry?
Carry the carry. That's the real stuff right there. And the biggest thing that we want to note about the carry is the fact that the passive is just insanely strong. Stacks very well with the ultimate, and it's just crazy because carry can be a literal tank shredder.
Yep, and you can see on Trix side they get Karina, the assassin as well, and of course Roger. We've seen Roger being more of a fighter rather than marksman, but then he's able to transition to that fighter role really well. I was hoping for him to be more of a marksman, but again, the pool of marksmen is really wide here, and let's continue with the draft.
Well, we're going to continue with the draft. There's a hover over the Gord and the Franco. Now, this is going to be awesome.
Did you just say Gord?
Yes, Gord.
Isn't that the first time here?
And we're getting it picked up. We've got it right there.
Oh, Gord. Wow.
Gord now making this first appearance for this entire tournament, and Franco as well, being locked in by UJ Seok. I like this. I like this composition that's coming in from both sides of these teams. They show some even sides of damage. There's some steady amount of DPS as well, and Gatsukacha to finalize and bring the composition full circle. And we already have both these teams up up with their picks, with their respective picks and bans. And what do you think thus far?
I think Trick's lineup is like the most happening one right now because they picked Franco, which is the lesser pick in this tournament right now. They got him. They got Gord, which is also another pick that he made his first appearance right here, and they have Gatot Kacha. So it's like, you know, it's a change of fresh new heroes pick, and I want to see what they can do with that.
All right, as we're loading on into the battlefield, what are your feelings coming in with Zhongyi and Trix? We did see Zhongyi play really well yesterday, bringing Zhongyi today in the morning, bringing an end to mean things and showing that they're meaner than mean things.
Definitely. And then again, Zhongyi, I think they are a more superior team based on the paper as well. But then I'm kind of interested to see what Trix does with their draft deck. It's a bit interesting though.
Well, Trix definitely has some tricks up their sleeves, but whether or not they can execute it really depends. And we're going to go right into the battlefield, ladies and gentlemen.
Really fast, man.
It's going to be a really fast day today because we do not want to keep our viewers waiting. They cannot wait to find out who is going to be their Malaysian and Singaporean representative for the Southeast Asian Cup.
As you can see, Team Trix right here, top lane will be the tri-lane factor, Minotaur, Saber, Aurora. Mid lane, they have Carry over here, and Alice will be taking downwards over here. And of course, sorry, not Team Trix, Team Zhongyi onto the blue team. And of course, the red team right here, you can see there's Gord, Karina, and of course, Franco at the bottom tri-lane. We have middle Roger roaming into the mid lane. He might be the marksman of the game itself, and not last, it is Gatot Kacha at the top.
All right, what's interesting to note is the fact that Disputed is going to go down with Reborn, and they're going to try to get the tri-lane over in the bot side. There has been a mirrored start for both these guys. Both these teams actually started out at their Reapers, and because of that, right, they're all going to rotate towards the bot side. There's a tri-lane that's starting to be established for the side of Zhongyi. Whereas on the bottom side, we're going to see the Gord and the Franco hanging it out. But Sin, we're going to see it reminiscent of... Oh my goodness!
Wait a minute.
He gets pulled in, Kern!
Oh, but Gord is in a lot of trouble here.
The Disputed will go down to this, and it's going to be a first blood in favor of Zhongyi!
Wow, just wow. Look at that. Even the hook was a bit of success over there, but then Gord just take too much damage. And we talk about Gord being a bit less mobile from that side, and now he got caught. And look at that!
You right there. Reborn with a in-your-face hook. But it seems that he couldn't do much about it. If he did have his Brutal Massacre, though, that could have been a different story.
Yep, but then still, unfortunately, he's still under level right now. He's in the path to level 4, which you get his ulti, right? And we're speaking of Gord, you know, you want Gord to be less of a pickoff. You want him to be safe at all times, trying to be safe, and initiate follow-up after the initiation stuff. But anyways, you can see there's an engagement here now.
Sin keeping it up, saying it's Sin, Kinky Nuts running away. Oh, but the fight has broken out, and it seems that Trix coming into the fight again. Here comes the marksman as they come and fight it out. Sin in the middle of it, trying his best, but it's going to go down though, and it's going to be in favor of Team Trix. Will they be able to keep up this kind of situation, this kind of this kind of pace against a team like Zhongyi? We will have to find out as the game transitions into the mid-game.
Yeah, and kind of interesting to see how Trix actually convert that 2 kills. I mean, it's so unique in a way that they're using these different types of hero strats right now to create those kills and create those opportunities to get a better of Zhongyi. If I was a Zhongyi fan right now, I'll be very, very nervous.
I'd be very nervous indeed, because
and
this
wait
is
a
something
minute.
that...
Is that a tower kill on Alice?
Okay, let's just ignore that, because that didn't happen.
Alright, sure.
Mistakes are made, mistakes are happening, only humans, so
yeah.
I think that must have been an overcommitment right there. I think it happened off screen.
On Zhongyi.
Yeah, and Zhongyi, so very questionable indeed.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't happen, but anyways, you can see 4 heroes rotating to the turtle right now. Zhongyi wants to get that goal and experience lead right now, so they're going to do this turtle search. They're probably going to take the hermit if they do have enough time. And no,
I think they should take the hermit though.
Yeah.
I think that it would actually give them a little bit of an advantage, especially with the regen and a little bit of the gold that they have. But however, it seems that Team Tricks is going to be pushing up that top lane on his own. The Gatukacha just hanging out over in the top side. Saber moving over to the top side as well. What's really important to note right now is the bottom control that is trying to be established by the side of Zhongyi. There's going to be an interaction there between Kiki Nuts and Sin, as both of them are doing a dance, and this could be bad because Kiki Nuts running into the enemy territory.
Yeah.
This could be bad.
And I think she just want to take some pick-offs, but again, she has to be aware of her surroundings right now, because you get Curry over there, can deal damage as level 7 Curry.
What's Optic doing though?
Wait a minute.
What's Optic doing? Like, what?
Oh yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Curry can go a bit invincible right now, but then look at that, the engagement is here, and the tower has taken down Minotaur.
What's going on with these towers
What is this? I think the towers are the MVPs of this game.
Definitely the towers are the MVPs. User Jack, Days leader Dion decides to go back, doesn't decide to support him. Sean trying to chase off onto User Jack, but it seems that Sean
is AFK and
that's rather questionable.
And another...
And Optic gets slain by a turret as well. What's going on here today?
This is actually...
The turrets are the MVPs right here.
I think that middle turret just killed 2 heroes, and I'm not sure where Alice got her death from which turret, but then again, it's a questionable gameplay right here.
Questionable gameplay, or maybe it could be a technical issue that could be bothering the tournament at the moment. I'm not entirely sure until I get more information. Again, another tower, another turret, another kill, and I'm rather surprised as to why this is happening.
And Zhongyi being the team that is so dominant in the quarterfinals and trying to do this type of offense, they couldn't afford to do this type of mistakes.
Exactly, they can't afford to do any of these kind of mistakes, and sometimes you've got to be aware of the kind of positioning that they're going to be making. As we can see from the positioning of Zhongyi, they want this. Oh my goodness!
Oh.
The pull! Oh no, no, no! He goes for the pew-pew, but Disputed does get the kill under the turret. Nicely done, and it was beautiful.
So team kill 4, turret kill 3. That's 7 kills in a row in the favor of Trix. Trix is really pulling something out of their sleeves right now.
I'm pretty sure Trix is pulling something out of his sleeves, but
making towers is MVP.
You do have to understand. However, that it is still.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Okay.
I do believe that's either an error.
That's definitely an error right there. Oh, what was that?
Yeah, and wow. Okay. All right. It's a bit
rather questionable.
Yeah.
Rather questionable decisions being made by Trix
and Team Zhongyi, and the towers again has taken down Franco.
I don't understand what's going on. I'm very, very sure that there is something going on that we are not being informed of at the moment.
And
the game has been paused. We saw this coming already, ladies and gentlemen. I think that there's going to be an issue that needs to be resolved right here, because we're seeing Team Trix getting kills, but not kills that we expected them to get. You know what I mean?
You mean Zhongyi going to diving the towers?
Exactly.
Getting killed instantly?
Exactly.
Wow.
And that's something that I don't think is part of the plan for Zhongyi.
Correct.
So I'm waiting for a little bit more information to find out what is happening in terms of on stage.
Correct.
But let's break down the action as it has transpired already. Okay, Zhongyi and Trix with their composition shows that Trix does have a very interesting mage with the God.
Correct.
Right? And I like the fact that Gatukacha is in the top lane. However, scaling, how do you feel that they're going to do in the mid game though?
It's going to be a bit tricky because, like I said, you need to take care of God, and God is one of those heroes with the less mobility and is very vulnerable when he uses his skills. Example of the ulti, right, the Mac on down. And I think we got to catch up with God. I mean, they should have chosen, like what you said, Tigreal, or someone hero that could gather everyone in to fully utilize God's ultimate over there. Gatot can be a good choice because he does have the slowdown, he does have the Doom Fist from that. It's just that I'm still yet to imagine in my mind right now, trying to predict how that setup will work. So we have to see how Trix do it. And again, Roger in the middle lane with Carry. Now, we rarely see Roger playing as a fighter in this game, and especially in this tournament right now. He's now a marksman in mid lane. What can you say about that?
Well, I feel like that could be something that is subjective to most.
Correct.
In terms of how Roger should be played. I mean, I'm not an expert in Mobile Legends, you know, I'm just breaking down the action as I see it. But in my opinion, I feel like Roger isn't a traditional marksman.
Correct.
I feel like he fits the role of an off-tank bruiser that does significant amounts of damage with some really good DPS, but he does need a little bit of tanky items to make sure that he sustains the fight. Yes, some people argue that he does have some crazy lifesteal numbers towards his ultimate and towards some of his abilities. However, because of this interaction right here, he needs to actually fight out the fight as long as he can, do amounts of damage that is consistent, and of course bring the fight to the team.
Yeah, and don't forget Carry, the tank killer. I mean, Roger can be a bit tanky, but again, if you have Carry being farmed, really well fed, and then when the damage coming, especially the double lock, I think that spells doom in Roger's name.
It definitely spells doom in Roger's name.
Roger's
it definitely
doom,
spells
Roger.
Roger's doom. However, you got to understand as well that Carrie is not exactly one of those easy heroes to catch.
Of course.
I mean, she does have the speedy light wheel, and she's able to actually escape with a mobility spell.
Correct.
And she also normally goes either a flicker. And we're going to go back into the game, ladies and gentlemen, before we talk more about it. And I was talking a little bit about Carrie, and the mobility that Carrie provides is pretty good. And the amount of true damage that she does with the passive is off the charts.
Yes.
But she does have to scale into the mid-late game in order for her to be really, really effective of it.
So as you can see, there's like, let's go, and what? A minion killed off Minotaur?
Sorry,
my bad. I think that's another technical issue right here. You can see Carrie just running to walls and Roxas right now.
Yeah, definitely. And could, in the middle of it, I think that there's going to be a remake, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I'm very sure that there's going to be a remake. I don't think it would be wise for any of the teams to be continuing playing like this.
Correct.
And what I'm really concerned about is not... Oh, wow. You're going to lose that fight 10 times over.
You're a tank killer, not a tower killer.
Exactly. And Sin, the next one. Oh, wow. I don't even know why he did that.
Okay, you know what? The MVPs of the game? Towers. That's it. Turret, towers, you want to call them whatever name.
Turret, towers, and lag. That definitely is for sure.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
As we, I feel that there's going to be a pause in our near future.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that they're most likely going to redraft everything to the same draft and restart everything again.
Okay.
I feel like Trix should be able to do something good from this.
Yep.
But the thing is, because of the lag, because of the technical issues that are being faced by the players, I feel as though that it has to be, in order for it to be fair, it has to be rematch, that's for sure.
Correct. And to see Trix with this special lineup, like we haven't seen this in the tournament right here, I want to see how they're going to pull this off, how every hero, especially God, can be impactful for the team. Now, you know, we have God that we have to worry about. We have another hero to worry about, which is, of course, in my opinion, is Gatot Kaca, because a lot of the picks currently in the tournament, Gatot Kaca wasn't that impactful. I think out of 4, there's only 1 that's very impactful. They got the win out of it. But then again, that's over. And again, Franco, another pick to worry again, because not many people are playing him as the main tank. And you have Roger in the middle lane. So yeah, I just want to see how Team Trix is going to work things out, how they're going to make it more fruitful in every aspect for their heroes picks. I mean, Karina, we don't need to say Karina, she's a very popular pick right here.
Yeah, definitely a popular pick. Carrie as well, a very popular pick. Either picked or banned in most rotations here.
Correct.
However, coming into this game right now, I think that the issues might have been resolved, or no, it's not.
They really need to change. They really need to rematch.
Yeah, they really need to rematch, and I think that will happen sooner or later.
Yeah.
Sooner rather than later, because I've been told by the production team that they are currently working on improving this, and there goes Brian, ladies and gentlemen. I have... and there goes Sean.
Oh, man. And the turret will get... Oh, no,
again,
the turret got KS.
The double kill coming in for the turret in this half lane, ladies and gentlemen.
Actually, he got KS by the minion. That was a minion.
Got KS by the minion.
Yeah, sadly. I wanted to say that double kill as well. But anyways, yeah, speaking of which hero do you think in both teams right now in the draft, do you think that has to show more, had to prove to you that they are actually a viable choice of heroes in the draft?
Well, I think it's Roger. I would like to think that Roger, as a marksman, is not as viable as most would think. he does do decent amount of damage, but I feel like his kit is underutilized if he becomes a marksman.
Yep. And I think there are other better marksmen out there who can counter pick carry. I mean, Roger, sure, he's a bit tanky, but again, if you want Roger to be a pure marksman, that is a bit risky in a way that carry might be a superior marksman compared to him as well. And anyone else in particular?
Well, anyone else? We did see a Layla in the previous game before this.
Wait, really?
Yeah, we did.
I wasn't informed.
It wasn't informed, and sadly, it was a really, really bad one. And,
serious?
Yeah, it was really bad because they tried to build a core competition around it.
Okay.
But sadly, it just didn't work out. Hey, what's going on, guys? Didn't see you there. I'm the Hound, and this is KBC Sensei.
Die by the game, die by the game.
Yeah,
that's my tagline.
Looks like we're gonna be. You're gonna see our faces for a while before they rematch the game. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long. Thankfully, delays are at a minimum today, and we are on schedule for now.
Yep.
Hoping that more and more action transpires. I'm hoping that the last game for the day, the finals for the day, will feature a very, very interesting best of 5.
Yes, of course. And of course, you know, you want a best of 5, that would be the best 2 teams out there competing each other, you know, trading blows against one another, like in a boxing match. I mean, you yourself also, you know, big fan of boxing.
So like, I mean, it's all about, if you want to take the concepts of boxing and mix it up with Mobile Legends, you can always say that, you know, it all depends on the game plan. You can't have a guy that just goes in and just like, yeah, I'm just gonna swing for the fences and hope for the best. It doesn't work that way. And because in a boxing match, it's just you and your opponent and the referee, right?
Correct.
But in this kind of dynamic, you've got 4 other players to interact with, to get mad at, to love, to hate, you know, whatever dynamic that you have.
The emotions are filling in.
Emotions are always there. And when people get emotional, you tend to make some really silly mistakes. But how this relates into like boxing and like Mobile Legends in general, it's like when a fight starts, you know, the boxer will be like, oh, I'm just trying to feel it out.
Yes. Let me see your patterns from here.
Let me see your patterns from here. And from there, we try to establish some kind of a game plan or the stuff that you've been working on during your training camp. And this is the same thing that applies here for Mobile Legends. Because when you go through a good training camp, you train for specific things. You train for specific outcomes and situations. When you go inside the competitive arena of Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup 2017, you know for a fact that we're prepared, we're ready, we have contingency plans, and we know how to approach this situation and deal with it efficiently.
Correct. And don't forget, the Singapore region right here, the tournament, only one winner, one team is able to represent Singapore for the grand finals. I mean, it's going to be tough. I mean, we already see a couple of teams being eliminated right now. And we are looking for the final finalists in order to go against Team Impunity and may the best team win.
I have been informed that Zong Yi has proceeded forward with a 1 win, and we're going to go into Game 2 very soon.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a very strange turn of events.
Any more other details besides that?
Aside from that, there's not much details because we're going to go into Game 2 relatively soon.
Sure.
We're going to go into the draft, but I think it does balance out because Trix did actually win by walkover yesterday.
Yes.
So it does kind of put the thing fair enough, but Zong Yi now has the advantage.
Correct.
Which is very disadvantageous for Trix.
Yes, because they have to win all the 2 games.
They have to win all the 2 games, and it has to be a battle of endurance between these 2 teams. However, what are your thoughts on Zong Yi and Trix after seeing their drafts on that first game? What is your professional opinion? How do you feel they're going to fare against Trix, and what kind of adjustments Trix are going to make?
All right, if Zong Yi is able to use the same draft picks, you know, a very balanced draft picks out there, nothing so eccentric compared to Team Trix, I think they will work this out. But again, I'm really looking forward to see Team Trix using that lineup, that eccentric yet interesting lineup, and see what they can make out of it. But I said there are a lot of questionables, you know, factors inside there. You know, we have Gord, we have Roger, the marksman, we have Franco who's rarely being chosen, and we have Gatot Kacha who's been doing quite poorly in the tournament right now. So, a mixture of both feelings right now. I don't know which one to support though.
So now what I want to talk to you about is a little bit about the hero meta. We talked about the most popular tank of the tournament as of now.
Let's see. Let me make my mind. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Minotaur.
Tigreal.
Oops. Okay, Tigreal. Yeah, Tigreal. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we can agree to disagree. I'm thinking that because of the engage tools that Tigreal has, the tank ability and his passive,
Supreme
the more
tank.
heroes that are around, the more magic, resist, and armor that you get to stack up, which goes up to maybe about, what, 5 stacks if I'm not mistaken?
Correct.
You actually get tankier as the fight progresses, and based on the item build and how you just go full tank, or maybe with the corrosion side, with just a little bit of damage, you do output a little bit more damage compared to the Minotaur. But I'm going to have to give you points though. Minotaur is definitely one of the more popular tanks coming in. Played more as an offhand support rather than a full-on tank.
Yep. And if I were to choose a dark horse among the tank of the pool of tanks,
dark horse.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Lolita because
Why so?
Because I think Lolita is really defensive in one sense. It gives the extra shield that protects the teammates, and with initiation on board, she can use her ulti and can stop or stun at least the teammates, the opponent team. And you know, it follows up with a lot of initiation and you know, the follow-ups to finish up the team engagement over there. So Lolita, and she's quite mobile, I think.
Fairly mobile. I mean, not as mobile as most, but she is fairly mobile.
And do note that normally marksmen or those heavy damagers will deal with tanks first. They want to take down the tanks first to absorb damage, and then they will go on with other heroes. And Lolita is there to provide the second round of protection for her team. So maybe that's my dark horse for the pick of tanks. How about you?
If I were to pick a dark horse coming into this tournament for the tanks, it's going to definitely be Franco.
Franco?
Why? Why?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's because a lot of these people have the main picks for Franco.
Okay.
Franco is very popular.
Yes.
To be picked out, and they don't use it. I'm picking it out. I am picking it out because of the inefficiency of Franco's use.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen a lot of these players pick out the Franco, and much to my surprise, despite the simplistic mechanics, quote unquote, I don't see him being played to his full potential.
Yep, there's not much of an impact for the players.
I see a lot of Minotaur, I see a lot of Tigreal making big, huge plays. Huge plays. But Franco though, sad. Feels sad.
You're still choosing the dark horse because of his overall traits?
I choose him over dark horse just because of his overall performance in this entire tournament.
Got it.
All right. Support time.
Support. Favorite support definitely will be Minotaur.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, again, because they are both support and tank. But we do see some Estes action over there, which is actually also a very beneficial part for some players or some teams who want to go with the high regen capability. But I'm going to just put my pick onto Minotaur for now.
Minotaur for now, all right. So my support pick will definitely be Estes, just because, yeah, I mean, it is kind of like, can I use the same answer for both?
Can, no worries.
So dark horse is Estes.
Okay.
And favorite is Estes as well. Why?
Oh, okay.
It's because that a lot of them had, a lot of them had decent playtime with Estes. And it seems that it's only today we saw Estes, and we only saw him for maybe 2 to 3 games.
Yeah, maybe. That's the most of it, I think.
And that's the thing that I would like to see. Every time that Estes was picked out, it was like a dark horse. You didn't think we thought that Estes would be picked out a lot, or Estes would at least be banned or something, something.
Yeah,
but here we go into the draft, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
For game 2.
Game number 2 between Zongyi
versus
and
Team Tricks.
Team Tricks. Let's go.
The sleeves.
So anyway. All right, so we have a bit of a technical error right there before we transition to that. But we can continue talking a little bit about Estes, why he's my dark horse and why he's my favorite. He's my favorite because whenever he was picked out, performed really well.
Yes.
Blessing, Domain, Moonlight, these 3 abilities.
Multiple heals.
Cancerous. I need so much chemo for that. Like really, it was so cancerous. It was so insane. And plus with the passive as well, so much damage.
Okay, to cut you off, Fanny or Estes? Cancerous. I mean, you're not trying to promote cancer right here. Saltiness.
Saltiness.
Annoyance.
Annoyance. Yeah. On the level of annoyance.
Correct.
Fanny.
Okay, you come back. Oh, all right, Fanny.
Fanny.
Okay, we'll get back to that. So yeah, continue again.
We'll definitely come back to that because Fanny as a hero needs to be nerfed to oblivion.
Oh.
why Steel Cable, way too low cooldowns, way too low mana cost, be able to move around. Yes, some people are...
Everybody's gonna boo us right now, right here.
People are booing me. I mean, I don't care, you know, I mean, it's a fact.
We don't use Fanny, right? We don't use Fanny as well.
I mean, I do play a bit of Fanny.
You play Fanny,
I do
okay.
play a bit of Fanny, and I have to admit, high skill ceiling, not very accessible as a hero.
Yeah.
However, you play him right, you play her right, you abuse her right, and you're just gonna abuse everyone in terms of mechanics, in terms of outplay, in terms of everything, because the kid's overloaded. There's so much damage, so much mobility. You need to translate a strong... You need to have clear-cut strengths and clear-cut weaknesses.
Correct.
Which is something that Fanny doesn't clearly have at times, because you want to know why? Stuns coming in for a Fanny is quite hard to land.
Correct.
You stun her, it's... but...
We heard there's a lot of counter picks.
Yeah,
but we haven't seen any counter picks yet.
Exactly. I mean,
Like
I can say I could counter pick a Fanny, sure.
Oh, sure. Then try to do it again.
Exactly. But the thing that she also offers is gankability and also team fighting presence.
Yes. She can be anywhere, like pop in front of your face. Team fight, bye-bye, going out again.
Exactly. Like I said, Steel Cable with the ulti cutthroat, too much damage, too much mobility, too little cooldowns, and I feel because of how her energy, she works on energy, not on mana. Correct? So I do believe that Moonshine should actually consider a patch, next season or whatsoever, the next patch that comes out, to actually take a look onto Fanny for the competitive level.
At least don't nerf it, make it more balanced.
To a certain degree, maybe adjust how the Steel Cable works, or maybe adjust the damage values coming in, buff different abilities, and take away different strengths from Fanny to give her a little bit more of a pronounced weakness.
Alright. Anyways, let's talk into the classes right now. Marksman, favorite Dark Horse. You first.
Why don't you go first?
Alright, sure.
I gotta think about this.
Can. Favorite definitely be Carrie. Carrie the tank killer as well. She has done incredibly well in this tournament. I really like to see how people play Carrie in many other ways. And of course, even though the worst games also, Carrie is still there to perform for her team. Dark Horse, Moskov.
Why Moskov though?
We've seen Moskov doing really well despite having those pre-nerf patches over there. He wasn't as much damaging, and that AoE effect wasn't that feeling right now in the presence of the patch after they nerf him. But then again, you can see other gameplays. Moskov is there to clean up most of the enemies. Don't forget his Abyss Walker, if not mistaken.
Abyss Walker, yeah.
Abyss Walker able to give him that 10% extra attack damage and speed. It just makes him, again, one of the better choices to be chosen in this tournament itself.
Alright, as we can see on the stage, going to comment the high mechanics that's happening on stage right there. The laughter and the smiles coming in from the players. All of them excited. All of them most likely trying to resolve the situation as they're getting set up for game number 2. I feel... Okay, I got my answers.
Okay, sure.
Favorites, I'm gonna go with your answer as well, Carrie.
Thank you.
Only because of the passive.
Okay.
Only because of the light wheel mark.
Yeah.
Because 5 hits is relatively easy to do in the late game, and the fact that you got speedy light wheel on the ultimate.
Don't forget the builds as well.
Exactly, and the fact that with item scaling and enough critical strike or attack speed, you're able to pop off those marks quickly and efficiently. And I don't think any other carry here can shred tanks the way Carrie does.
Correct. The tank killer title is still hers to keep.
Yes, it's still hers to keep. I think Dark Horse here.
Dun, 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 dun.
Layla.
What? Layla?
Yes.
Layla.
Because...
Do you all agree with him out there? Okay, never mind.
Don't hunt me down and kill me, people.
But anyways, just tell me.
The reason why Layla's the Dark Horse here is because she has some really pronounced strengths.
Correct.
She has a very pronounced weakness.
Correct.
So I feel like if you want to build a core composition around a Layla, it could be successful.
Okay.
But it seems that every time, like the one time, or I think the 2 times, one time she got picked out, literally spelled doom for the team.
Correct. And Layla, you have to be a bit more careful. Like I said, it's a make or break hero. If, let's say, even you make the whole hero what is it called? Component
yes.
around her, but you fail. And she's just going to be just a mere piece of tofu over there, waiting to be eaten up by somebody else.
Well, that's something, because even Mia, despite the fact that some people are saying, oh, why do you hate Layla? Why don't you go Mia?
Yeah.
Why isn't Mia your dark horse? For those of you at home who are wondering out loud, because Mia still has a relatively reliable escape tool.
Correct.
Turbo Stealth.
Yes. And again, don't forget, every hit she made in the attack speed, she increased the attack speed.
Exactly.
And then it makes it much more deadly again. It's something like a carry, but then
without the true damage mechanics added to the passive. Because Mia has an insane amount of attack speed, she does have to have a pronounced weakness, and the weakness is that she doesn't have that amount of mobility that she has. Despite the fact that Turbo Stealth does release her from any crowd control and give her a slight, like, a small little invisibility. After the cast, she still is able to get away from it. Layla, on the other hand,
no, don't even have boots on the shoes at the time being.
so if Layla gets caught, it's basically the end of the game, and that's something that Pseudo in the previous games said. You know, you're only as weak as you're only as strong as your weakest link.
Nice quote from him though. All right. Anyways, marksman done. Now we move on to mage.
Your favorite mage of the day?
Aurora.
All right. So I am solely thinking because of Coldness Destroy, isn't it?
Yes, and of course she blends well with the trialing. We will see a lot of trialing. She's getting her in, and the duo setup with Minotaur just makes her a whole new level of the playing field itself. I really love to see how Aurora plays, and she's not as squishy compared to Eudora. In a sense, a bit slow, no doubt, but then she has a bit more HP, and she's able to get out from there. Dark Horse, it's going to be a very tough pick because I have a few in my mind. I'm just going to go with Cyclops at the moment.
Why so?
Because Cyclops, we see the early stages, he wasn't being picked. Aurora was the most picked of all the traits itself, and the later parts of the day, he will come in as maybe the last pick or the last two picks itself. Now, Cyclops, again, is a very damaging early hero. He can go 0 to 100 instantly to kill off the enemies if provided the dual lane or the tri-lane support is there. But then again, squishy again, a glass cannon. We all have to be careful of heroes that we choose are squishy, a bit tofu, and if let's say things don't go the way you want it to be, it will spell doom for us.
All right. So that is your favorite. Your favorite was Aurora, and your Cyclops dark horse was Cyclops. All right, I'm going to pick a fight with you right now.
Fight?
I'm going to pick a fight with you, man. I'm going to pick an argument with you right now. So my favorite is Cyclops.
Oh, okay.
Only because of Star Power Lockdown.
The ultimate.
The ultimate is just insane long-range initiation.
Correct.
If you aim it at the right target,
it's still lock on.
It will lock on. It will follow you all the way through. The only gripe that I have about the Cyclops is the fact that it takes time for Star Power Lockdown to travel.
Correct.
So, I mean, as much as I would like to say that Cyclops is my inherent favorite, I do have a little bit of gripes upon him. But I think amongst all, my dark horse is going to be Eudora.
What? Wait, Eudora? Or...
Eudora.
Ah, the lightning goddess.
The lightning goddess. Why? Is because that's, well, aside from damage and a very, very short stun, she doesn't pull much into the team unless it's for damage. And her mana consumption in the early game is just off the charts.
Correct.
And in terms of a mana regen scaling, it's not some of the
best.
It's alright.
It's decent, but not the best.
It's decent, but not the best comparatively. So I'm thinking that teams that opt for Eudora could actually just go for Aurora instead. And we're going to go into the draft, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright.
Game number 2. Call it out. Zhongyi on the blue side. Trix on the red side.
Okay, so the first ban will be Cho.
Oh, yeah.
So
and Carry.
Carry, okay.
Okay, I think we're beginning to see the patterns here.
Yeah.
And Kinky Nuts will be able to have the first ever pick of the game. And it's Cyclops.
Cyclops.
Yeah.
Hey, the dark horse, my dark horse, and your
dark horse and my favorite. So I was hoping to see maybe an Aurora on the first pick, Hayabusa being picked out, Minotaur being picked out on the side of Zhongyi.
So I think Hayabusa will go solo or probably tri-lane with that, but of course Minotaur will have to do the tri-lane factor. Or he can also go solo since he's very versatile. On the right side, you can see that Trix choosing Tigreal this time around as their supreme tank.
The supreme tank, Tigreal, and of course, right behind it is going to be the Moskov.
Moskov
Dion.
it is.
Dion.
Dion. Look at
You know, I just had
Moskov's
to.
mouth though. It's like yawning as well. I mean, shouting and yawning.
Yeah, it's like,
Oh,
how
okay.
can you shout and yawn at the same time?
A loud yawn.
A loud yawn.
Yawn. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do that in live television.
KBC Sensei trying to teach me how to shout and yawn at the same time. And again, Aurora makes an appearance for Zhongyi. Colas destroyed. Ziyong.
Zilong. They're playing mind tricks against us again.
I think so.
Like Alpha using Saber.
You legit confused me, bro.
Yeah.
What was that?
You know, I was confused by you. It was like Alpha using Saber, Saber using Alpha. Then like, wait a minute.
Yeah, the name of the player is Alpha. So Aurora being picked out. Zilong.
Zilong, yes.
Oh my God, Zilong being picked out for Zhongyi.
And
you see what's happening here?
And Trix will choose Karina and Freya. This is the next. I have rarely seen Freya into the gameplay right now in tournament level. Now she's been chosen. And what's the last pick again, sorry?
The last pick was a Clint coming in for the side of Zhongyi.
Okay, this will be very interesting. Moskov against Clint. This will be, you know, an ideal matchup right now.
I think it will be ideal in favor of the side of Trix because DPS-wise, Dion will be able to do tons of damage with the fact that he has a Spear of Quiescence and Spear of Destruction.
Don't forget, Freya is in as well.
I mean, Freya's inside as well, but the thing that I want to talk about is the damage output that they can put on. Yes, I do agree that Clint into Moskov is a rather good pick because of the quick draw mechanic. However, Clint is known more as a caster marksman.
Yes.
I mean, he's not that strong with the auto attacks, in my opinion. You've got to cast a spell, maximize the spell rotations to make sure you maximize quick draw. Whereas Moskov is all about auto attacks, auto attacks.
His skills are also very decent, you know, give him an extra advantage on it. So I'm just going to see how Clint will be played by Team Zhongyi and see how impactful they can make Clint off. If not, maybe Moskov will take this game from the matchup. But again, let's talk about the picks. Freya, Karina, and one more was who again?
I think we're going to have to redo the draft.
Oh.
I was informed by production that they're going to be redoing the draft most likely.
Okay.
Because of some player error that happened on stage.
Okay,
player
sure.
error. So we would like to inform everyone at home that,
apologize to
them, you know, that it's been a long day. Everyone's really tired. You know, I mean, there's a lot of stress happening. There's a lot of stakes on the line. Whoever wins will proceed to be fighting off for the final spot.
Correct.
The finalist for the Singapore region.
But then again, we are excited.
Oh yes,
really passionate to cast all the games.
Super excited. I can't wait. More often than not, I've seen games like this. I've seen technicalities happen like this, and it can be very frustrating to the viewers and especially to those who are working here today.
Correct.
And those who are competing here today. But we strive to make sure that we deliver some awesome broadcasts to you guys at home. But Zhongyi now with the advantage of drawing the first line onto the grass, whereby they have won the first game.
1-0 now.
So what does Trix have to do in the second draft?
Well, Trix, judging from the draft that they made, I'm not sure whether they're going to remake again, but then their draft was really good. They had a Moskov, they have all the high DPS players over there, the heroes over there to do it. I think they pull this off if they actually do a great setup, great gameplay in the game itself or in the tournament itself. But then again, I still put my bets onto Zhongyi because after yesterday's performance, I really... Sorry, not yesterday's performance, today's performance again?
Today's performance
against
in the morning.
Things, they actually just decimate their opponent, literally giving none to 0 errors from that side. So
I think Zhongyi does definitely look strong, but
and Zhongyi, you know, getting the first 1-0 now.
So let's assume that in a world where Zhongyi moves forward to face Team Impunity. But how about we keep that a mystery until we get to that part? But between Zhongyi and Trix, where does the favorite lie?
Zhongyi.
Yeah?
I'm going with Zhongyi again.
I'm definitely going to go with Zhongyi as well.
Because we know how they play. We've seen them playing already. So we can have at least a confident level to pick them.
You can't judge in a vacuum. That's something.
Correct.
You need something behind that, some kind of a baseline performance for you to measure and judge. So we've already seen Zhongyi, and in my opinion, if you look at the scores, they're one of the few teams as well that do not go 2-1.
Yes.
They go 2-0.
It's a clean sweep to the series.
Lots of clean sweeps happening here today,
Yep.
which means that either the teams are really that good or the skill discrepancy is really high.
Like you mentioned yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it can happen, you know, like whenever you go into an esports tournament and people fight for a big prize, and the way you see people into the group stages is by luck, is by drawing out their names with their opponents, right? It can benefit some, but it can be detrimental to most.
Yes. But then again, don't forget that these are the top teams in Malaysia, in Singapore as well, to join this tournament offline. Maybe it's the pressure. I'm just saying, they're all great teams, they're all great players, but because this is the first time in an offline event, nobody has been to the offline event, just for the record right now, and maybe they've been pressured with the crowd there, all eyes on them, pressured by maybe us as well, because making the predictions, and just pressured overall in general.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure that's being involved, especially when you compete in a big scene like this.
Correct.
And people are watching, people are cheering, and you put so much passion into winning, you forget to have fun.
Yes.
So
correct.
I think the most important thing is to have fun, but at the same time as well, never forget your competitive spirit.
Correct. Show good sportsmanship as well.
I mean, sportsmanship it goes without saying. I mean, you got to be classy about it.
You
One
always
way
see
to
that.
learn how to win is also prepare yourself to how to lose.
Yes, true. Learning from your mistakes,
Definitely.
bringing back the experience, just living the moment, living the dream. I mean, it's our first tournament right here in Malaysia, representing, finding the best team to represent Malaysia and Singapore out there. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it as well. Hopefully we won't waste much time, because waiting for time, waiting for the draft can be a very, very dry occasion.
Yeah. But anyways, maybe you want to talk back about the
Yeah,
heroes?
we can talk a little bit more about
Favorites and
the
dark horses.
favorites and dark horses. Fighters.
Yeah, wow. This is going to be a very tough one.
Fanny.
Wait.
I'm done.
Oh, no. Come on. Okay, Fanny then.
All right, Fanny.
Favorite. Yeah.
All right, so I think we both know why. So
Yes.
how about you just explain? I'm pretty sure your point is just the same as mine.
Annoyance, roaming unit, every time on spot, on time for the team engagements and team fight. And you know what? She is just an all-around damage dealer as well. She's not lacking on one thing. And she's very good in running away if, let's say, troubles hits her. And you want me to talk about my dark horse right now?
Definitely.
Because the dark horse, I have to think 1, 2, 3, maybe Alucard.
Oh, all right. We have the same. Finally, we agree on something.
Oh, okay.
We finally agree on something. Okay, now, Fanny. The main problem, the main issue with Fanny, and the reason why Fanny is my favorite, is because her kit is super overloaded.
Yep.
She has a lot of damage. She has a lot of mobility, and the amount of punishment that comes, despite the fact that her mobility is there, is very low.
Correct.
Comparatively. There is no way, unless you get like a strong counter pick and you are able to just decimate her in lane, all she needs is maybe one good team fight and maybe a little bit of farming. Just get 1 or 2 core items and she's probably good to go.
Correct.
One more thing I want to talk about in terms of the dark horses, and you chose Alucard as well,
Alucard,
right?
yeah.
Okay, now...
Rarely been picked here, actually.
Rarely been picked is one thing. I think it's because of his very pronounced weak early game.
Yes.
His mid game as well leaves much to be desired.
Which is mostly favored by the Malaysian teams, but the Singaporean teams, they won't really get Alucard as well. They mostly get Cho to help them out.
I mean, Cho definitely goes without saying. Cho as well is another one of my favorites, just because of the interactions of Jeet Kune Do with Shunpo right into Way of the Dragon. I see a lot of teams playing around the Cho, using Cho's maneuverability and mobility to the best of their advantages.
Yes, and indeed, if the best players using Cho, they can just pin on point, pinpoint precision, knocking the enemy into the air, knocking away from their map. As you can see, most of the matches right now, they try to, some of the heroes are trying to stick to their towers, but they just get out of there, and wow, just wonderful play. But then again, assassins right now, I'm going to name my favorite assassin of this game.
Go ahead.
Hayabusa.
Saber for me.
Oh, okay.
Saber for me because of the triple sweep.
All right.
More because of the triple sweep. I mean, if you want to talk about it, maybe in solo queue or in ranked queue, pub games, you can count like Hayabusa as something that can be a real nuisance to people. However, in my opinion, Saber Saber's kit's pretty awesome because of the triple sweep.
Yes.
Really because of the triple sweep. When you triple sweep somebody, you do tons of damage already. And
Correct.
if you lock them down and you don't do sufficient amount of damage, your team has to follow up. But in order for you to use Saber proper though, you need to have good positioning.
Correct.
You need to know how to enter a flank, and
Yep.
you need to know how to disengage as well.
And for me, Hayabusa is, why choose Saber, which only has the ulti that can, he has the ulti to single-handedly kill off one hero. But then Hayabusa has that same ulti, somewhat, not to say same ulti, but in somewhat is a similar ulti, but can run away from that. As you can see, that's one of the plays that Hayabusa, one of the teams used Hayabusa all the way. Striking down Aurora has been, I think this is the play of the game for me. It's still giving me a big impression. And managed to run away into the jungle before getting ganked by the rest of the teammates. So it's like a whole package from there.
All right, I'm going to have to interrupt you at our discussion right now because we're going to go for a short little commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back with more Mobile Legends action, so do not go anywhere. I'm the Hound, and this is KBC Sensei. We'll be back. We'll be right back.
Listen up to what I'm saying, step out, show me. Listen up to what I'm saying, step out, show me. Listen up to what I'm saying, step out, show me. Listen up to what I'm saying, step out, show me. Listen up to what I'm saying, step out, show me what you wanna do. Put your hands up. Listen up to what I'm saying, step out, show me what you wanna do. And I don't stop. Listen up to what I'm saying, step out, show me what you wanna do. Put your hands up. Listen up to what I'm saying, step out, show me what you wanna do.
Hi guys. Welcome back.
Smile and wave, smile
Finally.
and wave. What's going on?
After a very quick break from there. But then we're probably going to go back to the game against Zhong Yi versus Team Tricks.
Team Tricks, yes. Hopefully game number 2.
I think we forgot to introduce ourselves to the camera.
I'm the Hound.
Because we all got caught.
I'm the Han.
I'm
and this
KBC
is
Sensei.
KBC Sensei. We kind of got conned a bit.
Yeah.
Because we were just like, you know, talking.
Chilling.
And suddenly, boom! I was like, uh-oh. Anyway,
Oh, man.
this is the Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup 2017, and we are now in the semi-finals leg for the Singaporean region.
The second and last semi-finals match
Oh
as
yes, and we still got 2 more sets of best of 3s coming up.
Correct.
And we got 2 more sets of best of 5s coming up as
Yes.
well, with a total of 16 matches to go. It's going to be a long, long day, isn't it?
But it's going to be a very exciting day as well.
Oh, it is. I can't wait. I really can't wait. It's been a very, very interesting day today. We've met, we've seen some interesting plays.
Correct.
We've seen some very, very, what's it called? Decisive plays as well.
And there's also some mistakes. I wouldn't say mistakes, but there's a better team in executing overall in terms of team engagement, objectives, and etc. And you know, to get the victory from there.
So how about we get to know our players with the player cards? Here we
Alright.
go.
As you can see, the top one will be Team Tricks. That's where they actually lost the first game, for your information, for those who just joined us. And of course, the bottom one will be Team Zhong Yi. And,
Three glorious legends, 1 grandmaster and 1 epic. 1 grandmaster, 1 epic, and the rest are grandmasters. So how do you feel?
I feel less confident again by looking at the player cards. It makes me a bit intimidated because I myself in ranked games is just epic. But when seeing 3 glorious legends, not 1, not 2, but 3 glorious legends, it's kind of like freaked me out a bit.
Why so?
Because, you know, like I said, in Glorious Legends, you've been through every tier possible in the ranking system. And, you know, you started out from Warrior, Master, Grandmaster, Epic, and then Legend. And Glorious Legends are the top players that already experienced the whole meta pool, the hero pool, the game style from there. So they're considered the most knowledgeable players in the player pool.
What about, let's look at win rate. How do you feel about the win rate? How do you feel they match up against one another?
Honestly speaking, for both players to be, I mean both teams over here, they kind of have the similar KDA, so it's not much of a difference. But again, I'm looking forward towards experienced players. Again, the experienced players, they can make the right calls, they can make the right shots instead, and try to bring their team to victory from there. And you know, Team Zhong Yi, they've been proving it us again. The earlier game against Mean Things, they actually did a very good job in securing the win and moving into the semi-finals. Team Tricks, however, we do not see much from there, and pity enough, they lost first game, the game 1, and we cannot see what they can do with their hero. They do have an interesting draft of hero drafts over there, but then we don't see the full potential of gameplay from their side.
Well, definitely. We did see the first draft that was coming in from the side of Zhong Yi and Team Tricks. How do you feel that they measure up against each other?
Well, the draft right now for game 2, by the way, is actually pretty damaging. It's high damage DPS over there. It felt more balanced and less of eccentric choice of heroes, because we do know the heroes picks. From there, it's very similar to what we see in the tournaments. The only question comes down to this: execution.
Yeah, I mean execution. I mean, a lot of people are like, you know, you say only, but don't do.
Yes.
You know, so
$100 move, 10 cents.
10 cents finish. Yeah. So that's the thing that you need to be aware of. Whether or not you can execute such plays really depends on your own play style. Correct. It really depends on your own mentality when it comes to approaching the game.
Correct. I think mentality-wise is also an important thing, because you're in front of thousands of fans that are outside, offline and online here, and the pressure is building up. And again, Singapore, you only have 1 team able to represent the region compared to our Malaysia counterpart, which is 2 teams. So the pressure is building up. And
definitely the pressure is building up, and I'm pretty sure that the Singaporean fans are as anxious as we are for the our Singaporean counterparts from across the causeway. However, we do have to wait a little bit more as we go into the draft really soon. I'm really, really looking forward to seeing how Zong Yi is going to perform in these situations.
Yeah. I would like to see Team Tricks because we haven't seen any gameplay, more of impactful gameplay from them as well. So again, brink of elimination right now. They have to win 2 games in a row.
2 games in a row.
Yes.
That's a tall order.
Yes.
It's a very tall
very
order.
taxing indeed as well.
Exactly.
And in front of this crowd, and I want to see how they're gonna be against Zong Yi, which I think they are a much more knowledgeable team from that side.
Well, you know what they say when you're in the face of adversity, right? You tend to perform a lot better. You tend to reach a newer level of understanding, a newer level of competition. So will this discrepancy of skill and rank that Zong Yi provides for the side of Team Trick inspire them to get better?
Yes, I think so. I think Team Tricks, they do know right now, they get the free walkover from their opponent. They are in the semifinals now. The semifinals is a no joke. I think all the games are no joke, by the way. But
Definitely.
The semifinals is a bit more...
a lot more to lose.
Correct, a lot more to lose. Everybody's eyeing on you right now to see are you able to bring that pressure into the finals, and that's where Team Tricks, I still won't rub them off of the board right now.
No,
they
definitely.
still are in the game. Yeah.
Well, that's definitely
course,
for sure.
definitely sure.
That's definitely for sure coming in for the side of Team Tricks. However, I'm really curious to see what kind of adjustments that Zong Yi has done, because Zong Yi has shown that they're able to adjust, they're able to adapt to the situation, and they're able to think on the fly.
All right.
Decision makings that can be made just like that,
correct,
with the consideration of all team members, are some of the more important things that people seem to forget.
Correct.
Because they just think that, oh, I just go play a game and I just win. It's as simple as that. No,
Yep.
It doesn't work that way.
Nope. It's all the calculations, the hero choices, your lanes, which lane is the right lane to go, how much map control can you get, how much of the farm you can get in the jungle lane. Don't forget your objectives, the Lord and the Turtle, and after that you need to know how to engage in team fights, destroying the towers, and finally reaching to the Nexus.
Yes,
for the
definitely
victory.
reaching to the Nexus. Anyway, we did talk a little bit about our favorites, and let's talk about
Gonna be back again?
let's talk about why some of the heroes. I mean, there's close to how many heroes are there? Like, what? With Gatukacha, maybe about what? 20?
20
Less
plus,
than-
and we're gonna have a new hero also coming soon.
Which is
that,
coming soon.
Harley is one of the
Yeah,
majors
that's a new one,
yeah,
right?
I think I hope you
So-
guys are interested with that hero though. I'm looking forward to that.
So, what are your thoughts? Why is it that certain heroes get picked out over the rest?
Alright, number one is the part of how they balance it out. I think balance each other in terms of strength and weaknesses. Want to see heroes that can glue together. You don't want to see heroes that are not only individually great, but again complements one another through their strengths and weaknesses.
So you're talking about synergy then?
Yes, team synergy, chemistry, more importantly, and of course we want to see that combo wombo. You know, some heroes they actually have like awesome combos in that, and they get to finish the kill. That's more importantly, secure the kill and secure the objective, and that's where it counts.
All right, so I've been told that it's time for people at home and the crowd to go look at the MCs, our dear, handsome, and ever-talented Moaz. And
handsome
the
as well,
very...
I mean, both of us. Okay, never mind.
Okay, let's not go into that.
Yeah.
I do want to say, though, to Moaz that he has to be the soundtrack to my life, because that beatbox thing he does,
really good.
imagine how cool it was, you know, if I enter the street and it goes like...
Yeah.
All right, so, Tosh Bunny and Moaz, take it away, boys and girls. Take it away.
Hey everyone, what's up?
What is up? Thank you so much, Nick and Kenneth.
Okay, so really sorry guys. There's a problem on the server side, if I'm not
That's
mistaken.
right.
So there's a little bit of a lag going on. So you know what we want to do? We want to have a fair game for everyone. So we want to make sure that everyone is not lagging for fair games. Muaz.
Yes.
Okay, so remember just now someone stopped you and they said, bro, from a fan to you, I have a beatbox request.
I mean, what is it?
Do it lah.
No, I don't want to do it. Like, okay, it was on Facebook just now, and then they asked me to do the Datuk Seri Vida's song.
Yup.
I don't know the song.
What? Hey, come on guys. Tell Muaz to do it.
I want you. No. Okay. Well, I gotta admit, the song is catchy though. The song is catchy. And
He knows lah guys. Come on.
I don't know. I think good job, KRU Studio. It's just that song is actually really. But I want to know, like, you guys are right now still being here, still being awesome. How are you guys feeling right now? You guys are good? Dah makan belum ni? Dah semua okay Alright, this is good, this is good. Alright,
Okay,
again.
you know what?
Yeah.
I can see from over here, right? There's a bunch of people. They don't even pay attention because they're too busy playing Mobile Legends. Let's see who's playing down here.
Wow, like suddenly their
Gotta.
head all turn up and looking at us. I don't,
Wait, what?
Tasha, I don't think they're like, oh, no one is
Who's
playing Mobile
playing
Legends.
Mobile Legends? What?
Like,
Over
all
there?
of a sudden.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Okay, I'm seeing one playing
Come
Mobile
here,
Legends
come
over
here,
here.
come here. Wait, are you in the middle of a match? Are you playing ranked?
The real pro player kat sini lah.
Where? Hey, we
You got
cannot.
the team. You see, you got 5 people.
Okay, okay, okay.
No, the whole entire row is playing Mobile
Oh
Legends.
yeah, are you guys in one party?
No.
Not one party, but you guys are playing together.
Yeah, I think they're just playing Mobile Legends, but they're not in the same team.
Okay,
Mobile Legends kan? Ay, dah simpan dah. Oi, laju je. Alright, it's okay for you guys to play some Mobile Legends. I think it's fine. It's one of the easiest way for you guys to waste some time.
To pass the time.
To pass the time.
I mean,
It's
what better
okay.
way to watch Mobile Legends
I
than
mean-
to play Mobile Legends at the same time?
You gotta start here. All right, I can see some dedication going on over there. Maybe one day you guys can seat, on
Up
top
here,
here,
up
and
here.
and be with the pros and maybe manage to win this beautiful trophy from MSC.
Right. Okay, Muaz.
Yeah.
What do you think is going on today after this match?
There's gonna be a couple more matches.
Yep.
And we're gonna finally find out the winner. All right.
For
Hey, wait,
Singapore and Malaysia.
Agak-agak siapa yang menang tournament untuk MSC hari ini? Siapa? Lagi?
Cyan. I'm hearing Cyan from the crowd, yeah?
Okay.
Cyan. Hey, I don't know about you, but I have a good feeling about MYA Junior. Oh, there
MYA
we go.
Junior is good, that's good.
MYA Junior, that's my
Absolute Pro
team.
3? Ada ke?
No.
Tak tahu, diorang tak nak Absolute Pro 3 menang ke?
Wait, if Absolute Pro 3 menang,
No, because
you
just...
guys is senyap kan? It'll be like, oh, man, I can't believe they won.
What about Impunity?
This
No?
is for Singapore side.
Ah,
Right,
from
for
Singapore
side, who do you think is gonna win? Impunity? No?
No?
Not Impunity.
What about Cyan?
Cyan is Malaysia lah.
Yeah lah, I want to know lah right now if
I
they...
asked Singapore side. Buddy.
Fine. Okay, ask for Singapore.
Okay. Hang on. Let me ask you. Hi, what's your name?
Gregory.
Hi, Gregory. Do you play Mobile Legends?
Dude, you're enjoying your Starbucks, man.
What? Don't
Yeah.
comment on the people's food. Okay. Who do you think's gonna win Singapore side?
Not this time anymore.
I'm not really sure.
Okay. How about Malaysia?
Malaysia, I guess Cyan.
Cyan. You're a huge Cyan
Hey.
fan? Oh, here
When
we go.
I asked Cyan just now, he didn't say
Cyan
anything.
here. Cyan here.
Okay, we got a Cyan fan over here.
Okay. How about
Who else?
you? Okay, you play Mobile Legends, bro?
Yep.
What's your name?
Shah.
Sorry?
Shah.
Okay,
Shah,
Shah.
Shah. Oh,
Who
Shah.
are you betting to win the MSC?
Of course, Cyan.
Saya juga. Wah,
Cyan.
ramainya fan Cyan kat sini.
Hai, abang ni minat Dragon Ball lah.
Itulah. Cyan tu OP lah weh.
But what about the Singapore teams though? Any Singapore fans over here?
Yeah, do we have anyone from Singapore here watching MSC? Singapore,
I'm pretty sure
Singapore.
all of them are Malaysians, Tasha. I know.
Yeah, that's why lah.
Kind of anything. But if you guys, I know that you guys are supporting the Malaysian team, but we also would like you guys to also support the Singapore team.
Yes, give
All
some
right?
love for our
Give some love
Singaporean
for them.
brothers and sisters.
Because they're doing their best. All right, they're doing their best. Hey, we got one of our friends over here from Singapore as well. Hey, Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan from Singapore. Oh, okay. Undercover. All right. But you know what? Meanwhile, I think the players are tired, and I think everyone is kind of tired of seeing our faces. How about a little commercial break, yeah?
Yeah, we're going to go on a commercial break. We'll be right back right here at MSC.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Hi everyone, welcome to the introduction of Brawl Mode in Mobile Legends. The map of Brawl Mode is also a 5v5 map, but unlike the basic map in which there are 3 lanes, there is only 1 lane in the Brawl Mode map. Heroes can get buffs by killing the jungle monsters in the jungle area along 2 sides of the lane. As a straight line map, each team is on the opposite side, which makes the middle of the map the fight area. And there are some bushes for technical strategies. Like all the mobile games, each team has 2 turrets and 1 base. The battle ends when either base is destroyed. In the battle of Brawl Mode, players cannot select heroes like classic games. When the match starts, players get 2 random heroes. He can pick up 1 to use. If the player doesn't like the 2 heroes, he is able to switch to other heroes. He can also use diamond to purchase extra chances to switch heroes when they run out of the free ones. Before the match starts, players can select 1 extra battle spell. Choosing the right battle spell is the key to victory. When the match begins, hero can learn 2 skills immediately and some gold to buy gears. But he can only buy gears and items at the beginning and death. There is no healing effect at base in Brawl Mode, but heroes can heal by picking up healing packs on the lane. Because heroes can't recall during a battle, so both hero selection and teamfight are very important. This is the introduction of Brawl Mode in Mobile Legends. What are you waiting for? Come and play Mobile Legends.
I answer the call. From now on, my sword will always be with you.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Time for me to make my entrance. Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Hello everyone, welcome to Mobile Legends Hero Introduction, featuring Kacha, the mighty legend. Kacha has super high physical defense, strong initiation, and crowd control abilities, and he has the most awesome skill effect in the game. Muscle of Iron, Bone of Steel, Kacha. Passive skill. The lower HP Kacha has, the higher physical defense he gains, and he can restore HP by attacking the enemy who has higher HP than him. First skill. Kacha shatters the front ground, dealing magical damage and slowing enemies. Second skill, Kacha shouts loudly, forcing nearby enemies to basic attack him, countering the attacker when he is dead and dealing magical damage to nearby enemies. Ultimate. Kacha shortly charges and jumps towards the target area, knocking nearby enemies into the air and dealing magical damage. The mighty legend highly jumps and crushes the enemies. So what do you think of our new hero, Kacha? This mighty beast is 30% off the first week of original price, 599 diamonds or 32,000 BP.
and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup 2017 semi-finals for the Singaporean region. I am the Hound, and with me today is KBC Sensei.
And welcome back, guys, to the this last semi-final match of Game 2 between Team Zhongyi versus Team Trix right here. And we'd like to apologize again for any delays going on here, but hopefully it's been rectified right now.
And it has been rectified because we're going to go straight into the draft. Let's not waste any time, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Zhongyi on the blue side, Trix on the red side. Immediately, I'm going to bet with you. Someone's going to ban out Carry. Someone's going to ban out Cho. What? Oh, bans. What? No ban?
Wait for it. Yep, Carry.
Now it's a pick. It seems that members of Trix missed out the ban. Cyclops on the first rotation. That's going to be a good one right there. Star Power Lockdown is going to be a very determining factor in terms of the team fights. Being able to stun from crazy amounts of range. Optic and Sin hovering over the Balmon, but decides to stop over onto Minotaur and Hayabusa as well. They're going to be picking it out. That's going to be locked in. Now it's going to be Trix's turn to pick it out again. Kinky Nuts Undisputed with a hover over the Moskov and a Tigreal.
Wow, that's actually a very good choice of heroes over there. But then again, missing out on your ban pick. What's that? What happened actually?
Well, maybe it is an option for some to actually not what's the word for it, ban anything out.
Yeah, maybe.
So maybe it could be one of those confidence tactics, or maybe they just missed out the ban. They weren't like alert enough.
Yeah, maybe, or maybe it's just a mind trick. I'm not sure of that. But anyways, you can see there is a Freya and Saber being locked on to Team Trix, and
Zilong and Aurora being picked out for the side of Zhongyi. And Clint on the final rotation. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about this composition right here, Sensei?
It's actually probably the same draft that they had in the first initial of the Game 2 itself. And you know, like I said, high DPS onto Team Trix. They can actually pull this off because they have Moskov comparing Clint, and Clint needs to build around components of his other teammates to be excel from that. But I'm just going to give the benefit of the doubt to the draft of Team Trix at the right time. They can still come back from this game since they're at the brink of elimination right now if they play it well in the execution phase.
I mean, in the execution phase, it really depends on where they decide to gank to, what the gank pathing is like, and where they decide to put the trial in. In my opinion, I think it should be wise because the one that is going to do most of the roaming is going to be Moskov.
Yes.
Because he did pick out the Retribution.
The kill of the jungle, if not mistaken, the monsters, for those who don't know out there.
Basically being able to do damage onto the neutral creeps.
Correct, jungle creeps.
And we're going to go right into the game and find out more, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, finally. Wowzy wowzers. We're going to go find out who's going to be proceeding into the finals for the Singaporean region. Will it be Team Trix or will it be Zhongyi?
Now Team Trix will have the tri-lane set up here with Freya, a bit of Cyclops on board, and of course Saber. They have middle Moskov over there at the front lines of the middle lane, and of course they have Tigreal at the top lane doing the solo job. The dirty work for most of the tanks right here. As you can see, Team Zhongyi will have Hayabusa in the middle. Wow, Hayabusa in the middle. Okay, this is something interesting. I want to see what Zhongyi is going to do on that. They have the tri-lane setup as well. Zilong, Minotaur, and one more player is Aurora. So yeah, you can see the Minotaur and Aurora will be a great dual combo wombo together. And of course, Clint, the marksman, on the top lane. Now I just want to stress out at this moment, Hayabusa in the middle lane. What do you think they're going to do with that?
Well, I think what they're going to do is Dion is trying his best to actually just, the mid laner for the side of Zhongyi is trying the best to just push it out. I do not know how this interaction between Moskov and Hayabusa is going to be like because of the amount of range that Moskov has compared to Hayabusa. I mean, Hayabusa is melee after all. He might actually end up losing the lane, not well, but it may actually set up because of how Moskov pushes out. He may actually set out an overextension. And because he overextends, Clint could come in and kick some serious butt.
And I want to say that, you know, when we mentioned about Moskov, you know, being Clint is not really a perfect matchup, but still a decent matchup on the Moscow. But let's say Hayabusa still continues down to the mid lane. I'm just going to say that Moscow might win this because, again, Hayabusa, yeah, he can throw the shurikens around and he can evade very easily. But don't forget, Moscow has the teleportation skill as well. He can just blink in there, doing much damage. As you can see, Zhongyi might be taking the first turtle over here. They're gonna do a bit of fallback because they realize that Trix is down onwards, trying to steal the turtle as well.
And you gotta be careful, UJ Seok and Dion are nearby.
Oh,
the damage is pretty good on the side shot. Getting dangerously low. The first blood will go over to the mid tower, but also Alpha gets the kill. Sid trying his best to get disputed and Dion out of the picture as members are fighting it out, and it's going to be Zhongyi that picks up the turtle and gets the early game advantage.
Now this is actually very good for Zhongyi. Despite the 1-to-1 trade kill, they still remain the turtle over here because initially wise, they wanted to attack the turtle and they saw Team Trix were there trying to do a bit of mischief on trying to steal the turtle away, but in the end they got what they wanted and now everybody is back to their original positions. As you can see right here, Minotaur is roaming around the blue team side of the map, and Optic, who is carrying Hayabusa, he is again not really the best choice right now to stay in the mid lane, but who knows, who am I to know that? Maybe they have a strategy on his own, and you can see that 3 heroes right here, Zilong, Aurora and Minotaur. I see Zilong as more of an initiator, and then the follow-up will go to Minotaur and Aurora. What do you think so?
Well, I mean, it's pretty simple. Brian wants to throw in the ultimate that Aurora is just known for.
Correct.
It's just a crazy Coldness Destroy. Once you put in Coldness Destroy...
And sorry to interrupt you on that. Look at Hayabusa. He was a slither of health right now. Taking down, knocking down, and has slain.
Sacred Hammer for the win.
Hayabusa. And look at that. Another engagement down there. This is going to be a bit hard for Trix. Now Trix and Zhongyi are actually trading blows each other from top and bottom lane. This is actually pretty interesting right now, but then I don't think Zhongyi is able to secure a kill. Wait a minute. Saber's over there though. Saber is gonna fall back and they will be able to take this bottom side turret. So 1 kill and 1 tower trade-off.
Zhongyi now behind in terms of 1 kill, but they do have the advantage of gold by about 2,000.
And the tower as well.
And the tower as well, so this is good coming in.
So this is actually very interesting. We want to see how, you know, Hayabusa, like I said, and we mentioned before, it's kind of a questionable placement, positioning in the mid lane. And he got punished right there with a lot of being dealt with damage, and Tigreal actually finished him off. But then again, this opens up Zhongyi's tri-lane to take down the bottom tower. As we can see, Freya and Cyclops, no match. And look at that, Aurora getting stuck right there, and Moscow will take her out. And wow, what a play by Trix right now. They're getting the kills. That's the good news for that, because they can actually build up their heroes. Maybe if they were to proceed to the mid game, it'll give them an advantage. But then again, Zhongyi still playing that objective base wise. So, you know, Trix might have the upper hand here right now in terms of overall fairness. Because you know, when the mid game proceeds, no matter how many towers you get, if your heroes are able to sustain the durability, the damage, towers just pop out instantly.
Well, that's definitely something, and the fact is right now that for the blue side of Trix, they're going to be going down. Over in the mid side, though, there was a bit of an interaction between Optic and Moskov, but however, Optic is just going to get away with that without much punishment. You're going to see the rotations coming in from the side of Trix, going towards the turtle, and it seems that Zhongyi wants to go in. That was a nice mid-zone rage, and here you go, Yojek gets the spear flip. Flipped like a pancake right into the hands of Zhongyi as Zhongyi continues to chase. Will they be able to get them? No, they won't. Optic goes into the shadows. Will he be able to do it though? He gets knocked back, but he manages to get away. Nicely done by Optic.
And the funny thing is, like, you can see that there's a lot of engagement right there, and Zhongyi are pretty confident that they can push all away. They still have 2 more towers at the bottom lane, so if worst case scenario is Zhongyi weren't that careful, I think they might lose more heroes out of that instead of, you know, getting 1 kill. But again, this is where your aggression pays off. Your turtle is in the favor of your hand, and Zhongyi is taking that turtle really fast right now with Aurora and Zilong doing much of the damage. Hayabusa at the bottom lane right now, and you can see Minotaur in the mid lane. So this is actually
outside of view, Salwa gets a kill over in the bot side. Very nicely done.
And you can see right here in the mid lane, Minotaur and Hayabusa dealing as much damage. I'm probably going to think that gonna take down the mid tower, but look at that Tigreal coming in the board.
Oh boy.
Damage, and of course, Optic. Here is the one that uses the Hayabusa at a very gracious way. He can at least deal enough damage before opting out to get out from there before getting ganked by the rest of the team members of the blue team side. As you can see right now, Hayabusa doing the jungling farm, and Moskov doing as well jungling just to get that spinner for that mana reduction. It will be a bit useful for him. And you can see triple heroes on board. Aurora, Minotaur, and Hayabusa over there. So I like how I like how Zhongyi still sticks with Aurora despite the tri-lane being broken down, because they deal the rest of. And look at that damage over there. Whoa!
Oh, right, to call it destroy. This is going to be a bad time for the side of Zhongyi. Excuse me, bad time to be on the side of Trix. Look at the amount of damage that Optic taken up. He's got to be careful though. Oh, he gets slain. That was nicely done coming in by Disputed, as members of Zhongyi are getting too much damage here. This is not going to be a wise choice coming in from Zhongyi. They got to be careful on how they approach Team Trix. Team Trix definitely has a few tricks up their sleeves.
Okay, but then again, they're losing towers up and down right now. Even though Team Trix has the kill advantage, they kind of have the firepower to do that. But oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wow,
Freya!
Getting in a bit too much damage, having to turn on the ultimate to get away, just to get him a little bit tanky.
Smart move though.
And a little bit, how to say...
And oh, Saber going in, killing Aurora,
oh,
then melting her down to water now. And,
here got Dion.
Saber needs to be a bit careful right here, because there's
Dion
two more
and Kiki Nuts got to be careful over in the mid side. The turret going to go down. One single push with more than 2 to 3 members could actually spell doom on them.
And look at
as you can see, Sin getting knocked into the wall. Sin,
too aggressive
oh my goodness, Sin, you're in a bad spot.
Oh, Freya, come on. Hey, come on. What?
Oh, missed the ulti. This is the right time for members of Trix to come in.
Sorry, Trix to come in. You know, Freya should have finished that off. Maybe she's lack of mana again. But like I said, you know, Trix have the kills and probably better team fight. But then again, they're losing towers up and down. And probably in middle right now, they are down by a lot of towers. They do have one tower taken away onto Zhongyi's side. But then Zhongyi, what a play. They had to be very careful right now. Look at that Zhongyi being punished again.
Implosion just to get the kill, and right there, Cold is destroyed onto Reborn though. Reborn, pretty tanky, will be able to laugh at that damage because that damage was peanuts.
And you can see Zhongyi doing a lot of map control. Again, they're not as strong as the team fight right now. They have to be a bit careful, because in mid-game, if this thing's bound to happen, they will lose team engagement because of the player or the hero differences here. But then again, the Team Trix, they have to be careful not to lose too many towers. Like I said, we see a lot of good teams, you know, getting the team fights, but again, all of the towers are being destroyed. They only have the Nexus, and the only thing they can do is turtle up into their base and try to defend from losing.
Alright, Sin. Sin definitely has a lot of always getting into the fights whereby members of his team not nearby. Zhongyi definitely, what's it called?
Going in with the fight as well, yeah, and you can see that a lot of the heroes in Trix, they are not being as aggressive because, you know, they have been losing towers left and right. And look at that, Zhongyi taking out that turtle again, giving that goal advantage to themselves. And Tigreal, running away from there. He does not want to mess with Team Zhongyi over here.
I mean, 4,000.
Three
man, Minotaur and Reg. Disputed backs away.
Implosion.
Right into the implosion. Right to the Sacred Hammer. Sin's gonna go down. Optic gets away though. Nice double kill. And it seems that Trix is breathing life into their hope of being the Singaporean finalist.
But look at Freya being killed. Hooked down by Zilong. And that is a 2-2 R trade. Again, like I said, Trix, you have the best team engagement right now. And whoa, Hayabusa taking down Cyclops from there with the invasion again.
Triple swing. Will Optic be able to get away though? He's got to be careful. That was smart. That was pretty smart. He opened up his shadows and he did a little bit of damage just to make sure that he's able to survive that onslaught. Optic, you gotta be careful.
And again, your favorite hero was against Saber on the assassin side. Mine was Hayabusa. Look how much Hayabusa did. He was very impactful in that. And most importantly, Optic, the players controlling Hayabusa, just kills off Cyclops. Still stuck in the ultimate, which is Stardust Lockdown, if I'm mistaken?
Star Power Lockdown.
Star Power Lockdown, but then managed to run away from Saber. Saber using the ulti as well, the triple sweep.
Yeah.
And still running away from there. So, you know, there's good hands to have Hayabusa, somebody who knows to play Hayabusa and manage to waste the resources of the opponent and still getting the kill, running out away from that, avoid getting killed from there. And yeah, this is just smart play by Optic. And as you see, the rest of the players right here, I mean, Team Tricks, again, they cannot overcommit. They are kind of an equal level right now because of the goal advantage. And I used to give a favor on Team Tricks in terms of team engagement. But then again, Team Zhongyi is the overall leaders right now because they have the objective and now they are taking Lord.
Well, they're definitely going to be able to take Lord right here, and this is going to add towards the pressure.
And,
that was a nice play of destruction, though. Reborn comes in. He's got to be careful, though. The Lord has been slain in favor of Team Zhongyi. They do have the push advantage here. That is a nice Minotaur Rage. However, Dion manages to get away. Sean at the back of it flips him like a pancake, but gets dangerously low. Sean trying to get away from it. Sin taking up as much damage as he can. Here comes the Star Power Lockdown right in, and Sin gets taken down.
Clean take down Cyclops on the other hand. They had too much pressure onto the tank, and the rest of the teammates just fall down. They put too much pressure on the tank right now. Oh my goodness, Saber is down. Team wipe out. My mind wipe out.
Like I was saying, it seems that
Zhongyi, my bad.
Excuse me. Zhongyi is pushing it out over in the mid side, and this could be game for them.
Right now
this is like 10-20 seconds of death timers on them. If they continue to push, they'll be able to do it. And it's going to be game. And Zhongyi will be facing
Team Impunity.
Team Impunity
in the grand finals.
In the grand finals for the Singaporean region, whereby the winners will be decided and representing Singapore at the Southeast Asian Mobile Legends Cup.
Yes, 2017.
Yes.
And again, you know, Team Tricks, when I said that Team Tricks has the opportunity and advantage in a team fight, but then again, that final engagement, they use up all their resources to attack the tank, which again, it's a big questionable because you want to attack the marksman first or maybe the lesser damage roles because Minotaur could not do much damage besides standing around, maybe giving a bit of support. They take down Minotaur, but they don't have enough resources to take down the rest of the members, and that's where Team Zhongyi comes in right here, sweeping off 1, not 2, not 3, but all 5 of the team. Just end the game.
I mean, despite the fact that Team Trick was doing pretty well.
Yeah, they were doing very well, actually.
I really respect that, but it seemed that on a macro level, on a total grand scheme of things, Zhongyi was just way better.
Yes. I mean, props to both teams. Props to Team Tricks for being, GGWP to them for showing a good fight. But then again, congratulations to Team Zhongyi for moving into the finals right here. And we're going to see a very good match. Team Impunity, Team Zhongyi. Like I said again, Team Zhongyi, I think they are going to be my favorites to see. Again, I'm not going to count down. I'm going to erase Team Impunity from the board yet, right now. Because Team Impunity, they show us such a dominance against Team Axis 1. I picked Team Axis 1 to actually proceed to the finals. But then again, Team Impunity proved to me how wrong I am, or how wrong I was that time. Such a nice draft pick, such a nice execution. Finish off Team Axis out there, and they just deserve to be in the finals.
Definitely, and looks like we're going to be passing it over to our dear friends on stage.
Muaz and
Tasha.
And
I'm definitely going to reserve Muaz to fulfill the soundtrack of my life.
Correct.
Of course, to you guys, Muaz and Tasha, take it away.
All right. Hey, I should do like the all right. The Matthew McConaughey's.
Hey. What's cold in your eyes?
Ice cold.
Alright,
No?
alright.
Anyway, alright, that was it between Zongyi and Trix. Any Zongyi fans over here?
Yeah, did you guys? Oh,
Did you
there
guys
we go.
saw that? There was comeback. I want to say Israel, but I don't know. Comeback is real from Team Zongyi. And that was a fantastic game, Tasha.
Yep, that was. I really thought that Trix had it in the bag, man.
I was really hoping that Trix going to win this one because I want to see a game 3.
Yeah, I want to see game 3 because they were both honestly really, really good. But unfortunately, guess it goes to 2-0.
That's right, that's right.
But you know what? Remember that question I asked you guys earlier? Who's a Team Cyan? Who's a Team Cyan fan and who's a Team MYE Junior fan? And this is honestly my favorite matchup coming after this. Okay.
That's right, Tasha, because after this, it's going to be a Malaysia tournament because it's going to be up. And an MYA Junior fan over here? Mystery Assassin? Yeah? Okay, semua dah semangat dah sekarang ni. Tapi lagi satu, Cyan 1, mana? Yeah. Nice. So we got MYA Junior, Cyan 1, and the teams right now, well, we only got Cyan 1, they're getting ready right now.
I want to hear it louder. Can I hear it again for Team Cyan 1?
Semangat tu masih ada lagi. Bagus.
Can I hear for MYA Junior? Whoa, this is a 50-50 in the crowd. I can't choose.
Kalau macam tu aku nak ambil MYA Junior lah, Tasha.
Hey,
I'm gonna pick MYA Junior lah. I'm so sorry lah.
Okay lah.
Okay? Hey, MYA Junior.
Go Super Saiyan, you guys. Okay, I got your back. Hey, Muaz, this one I want to actually bet. I'm serious. We have to bet on this one.
What bet?
Come on, we have to bet.
Tak elok lah berjudi.
Hey, you said that yesterday, ah? Come on.
Okay.
On.
So what do you want?
Okay. The loser has to... Okay, yesterday I chose the punishment. You choose the punishment.
Huh?
You choose the punishment today.
Oh, okay, sure. If my team wins, I'm gonna get 3 flick on the forehead on your head.
What?
Okay, setuju tak? Ke tak boleh? Kena lain. Order ala jentik je. 3 kali. Okay tak? Kalau MYA Junior menang. But if Cyan 1 menang, if the Cyan 1 wins, she can get to flick me on the forehead.
Cina, try dia.
I try my one. Tengok tangan tu. Tukar. Pengsan nanti merah kat sini lah. Dah macam putus sami lah. Let's change the punishment.
Okay. What's the punishment now? You choose. How?
Alright. If my team wins, push up 20 times.
Hey! I can push up.
I can push up also.
I cannot push up.
Oh, you cannot push up? Tasha cannot push up. You guys heard it first. Tasha
cannot push up. No push up. No.
Alright, fine. Still, I'm gonna stick with the forehead. Okay,
forehead. Shake.
3 times,
Korang dengar,
Okay,
Dia tak boleh back up,
If my team wins, I'm gonna do 3 flick on the forehead on Tasha, and Tasha can do the same if her team wins.
Okay.
And again to everybody here, I'm seeing there's a lot of there's actually a lot of people up here.
I'm really excited.
Hello.
Full house today, dudes.
They got the best seat in the house up there.
Yeah, up there is the best seat, honestly.
All right, you guys are seeing it here right now, and you guys are seeing there's actually a lot of cameras here. Just to remind you guys again, our official broadcast is EGG Network. We broadcast this throughout 5 different countries. You guys are seeing there's actually a lot of cameras here. Just to remind you guys again, our official broadcast is EGG Network. We broadcast this throughout 5 different countries, which is Malaysia, Brunei, as well as Indonesia,
and Philippines. Of course, we
and
have
Australia.
Our organizers. We have Munton, as well as we have our official venue, which is Tropicana City Mall. Oh yeah, not to mention, we also have the Huawei Honor Pro 8. Honor 8 Pro, Honor 8 Pro, and they are having a promotion, so if you guys want to check it out, it's in the booth in the back there. Of course, finally, you have to know, you can win 100 diamonds from us today. Just check out the EGG Network Facebook page. We have 7 questions. Moaz, how does that work?
So you guys, all you guys got to do is go to our, if you guys want the hints, you guys can actually go to our social media account later on. But if you want to know the question, you guys can go straight to Facebook and check EGG Network. I mean, most of the questions are going to be there later on. Right, then if you guys manage to answer all of the questions, please make sure that you guys screenshot your ID, your Mobile Legends ID, and then put it there on the post and give out your answer, and you guys can walk away with 100 diamonds. I mean, it's just that
Okay,
easy.
speaking of questions, guys, how excited are you guys for the next match? That's what I like to hear. And you know what? Since you guys are excited, let's just kick it off to the casters.
Let's kick it off to the casters. Woo.
Thanks, guys, and welcome back. We're going to be moving into game real soon. This time around, we're going to be seeing the Malaysian teams go up in their semi-finals. Ultimately, this is going to be the most critical point in the tournament, where both teams in the semi-final one will be moving forth. What am I saying? So we have 4 teams in the semi-finals, 2 teams will be moving forth into the finals, and it is these 2 slots that will be ultimately representing Malaysia. If one team fails here, there goes their slot in representing Malaysia. Now ultimately, everybody wants to win because there is that prize waiting for them at the very end. But this is also now the relegation for slots, so it's extremely crucial for the Malaysian teams. And coming up next, we have none other than
Team Cyan 1 versus MYAJR. Now, I mean, Team Cyan, we already heard them a lot. They have a very big community out there. I think they're one of the pioneer clans or squads in Mobile Legends in Malaysia itself. And it's really good to see them, everyone on board. They have 3 teams in the tournament. 2 of them making it to the semi-finals later
It
on.
was 3 out of the 8 teams that do come from Team Cyan. We first saw Cyan 1 play the very first game and open up the entire tournament yesterday, and now they are into the semi-finals. They performed relatively well. They started off on a very good pace. They set the tone for the entire tournament, and thus far it has increased, accelerated in pace. We are seeing, far superior aggression coming in, rotations. But let us check out the players and who is going to be playing in this match.
So at the top side of the screen, we have Team NYA Junior. And of course, at the bottom one, we have Cyan 1. Now, I'd like to add on Cyan 1's role is Cyan 1, they are a very good team, a mixture of epics, and they do have a glorious legend as well. So they do have a knowledgeable mode over there, while MYA Junior has also a glorious legend. So this is actually a very good matchup between one another. However, I'd like to stress things out that Cyan 1, yesterday's event that they try to play of their matches, they kind of do a bit of mistakes. And I kind of use that as more of a topic to try to advise other teams out there to not overcommit on the mistakes. Try not to do any silly mistakes. So I wish to see Cyan 1 change that and play that. Other than that, their game style is perfect, or at least to say near perfect as well.
That is true. And now looking on the other side of the battlefield, we will also be seeing MYA Junior. Some people call them Mia Junior as well. And they did what an excellent game against Malaysia Unite. It was quite a staggering game for them, where they were able to eke out a 2-0 victory.
And it's very fast.
The very same as what Cyan 1 did as well. So both teams quite equally paced out with each other in terms of their players, the picks as well, not that really far away from each other, as well as the gameplay that they're doing. Now, what sort of prediction are we going to see? Are we going to see a 2-0 victory, which is somewhat predict? But let us go into the draft right now. The action will continue.
Okay, as you can see, Team Cyan.
Back to where we were. No, I need your predictions. I'm not letting you off the hook just yet.
Come on, man. All right. You know what? I'm just going to give the support to the community as well. So the community favors Cyan. So I'm going to go with Cyan for this round.
I think Cyan's going to win as well. They have the other teams that research from, their sister teams, the community helping them out there. A lot of people have been watching, giving feedback. I think they may have the potential to bring it out. But I'm not discounting Mia out of the competition by any way sort of sense. We are seeing Hayabusa being removed away.
Fanny away also.
Fanny being removed away as well. They don't want to deal with it. That's
Yeah.
what they used originally in the very first rotation around Cyan 1. And so they don't want to remove it because they don't want to deal with it in the end.
And we can see there's Chow, Minotaur.
Will Aurora be taken up?
Aurora. What a great prediction by you, man.
I mean, it's not really a prediction. It's really just expected at this point. Carry being taken. Ooh, being Harvard.
Oh, wow. Karina and
That's
Okay.
the strategy I want to see. I mean, look, you're listening to the crowd, you're hearing them cheer. They're excited with this. So we're counting down. There is the first lock-in. Will the second lock-in come in as well? Indeed, that is going to be the lineup coming up from them.
Lolita inside here.
How will Mia respond to this?
And Mia!
Mia instant lock in.
Mia
that
having
confidence
Mia.
being sent across.
Wow.
They are not here to play. They are here to slay the competition, removing them out, hoping to crush the dreams.
And
really strong lineup coming up. You not only have initiation, you have defense, you have CC, and of course you have Mia that's sitting at the back there.
One word, balance.
Yes, balance. Overall, we are seeing Kagura being hovered over here. In fact, Kagura is going to be locked in. A more dynamic sort of composition coming out from the side of Cyan 1 here. Ooh.
Wow, this is actually a very, very equal draft pick. I mean,
I think one's a little bit more safe and one's a little bit more dynamic.
Correct.
So I'm going to go a little bit on the side of Cyan 1 here. The Kagura pickup is a nice response to what it has, because we have been seeing lots of standard play coming up from these 5 heroes being picked. Cyan 1 has come across and said, you know what, there is going to be a little bit of an adjustment that we're going to be doing. Kagura's pickup over there. You also have Lolita that's within there that can cause a disruption, that is coming up with the blocking, you know, mechanisms that is inbuilt into her kit. I like both lineups. It's going to come down once again to the execution.
yes. Again, if you have a $100 move, but if a 10-cent finish, it means nothing from there.
That is true. It's also going to come out to how they start off the game. Many of the Malaysian teams have been opting towards a different sort of strategy, but we are going to go into game right now. Show us your support for Cyan 1 versus Mia Jr.
As you can see, the top lane might be a tri-lane again with Minotaur, Zilong and Cho. And the mid lane we have Mia.
That's sending out a warning shot into the abyss.
Yeah, and wow. Actually,
the
everyone is
grouping
actually
really
grouping
of
together.
them.
This is actually interesting. Well, we can see, actually they're playing the same strat initially.
Well,
Everyone goes to top,
they are removing
but now,
the jungle creeps away. They want to be grouping together in case there was an invade, in case there was that overstep that was there. They are able to do so. First, objective 1, remove the jungle away. That's still the safest route. You know, secondly, return to lane. They should be about the same experience level. Once again, we're waiting for the 2-minute mark coming around, and that will signal turtle. Let's see who capitalizes that, or will there be an ultimate rotation? We are seeing that Minotaur and Aurora not quite in lane, allowing Cyan 1 to push out just a little bit.
I think they're just going to get the jungle creeps, but then again, I'm going to give the favor to Mia. And look at that, man. I just say a favor, Mia and Cho just coming in board. But again, Mia, if let's say they can do the Aurora and Minotaur combo that we always see in the games right now, I think it's going to be a deadly tri-lane.
It may be a deadly tri-lane. It's going to come to the execution. A little bit of poke coming back and forth. Level 2s and 3s, we are building to the anticipation, that boiling point of level 4, where we normally see the first blood come out unless there is a misstep and a punishment.
And look at that, the tri-lane for Team Cyan is also not giving up on that. They want to keep
Carry
that
and
pressure.
Mia.
Oops, look at that. Carry.
Hitting that level 4, making sure that she can escape from that. That could have spelled death if she was not level 4 just yet. We are seeing that Chao and Minotaur as well did rotate out to the turtle, just making sure that it was not being taken. It is officially spawned. The posture has begun. And who will be the first to step out of position?
I think I'm going to give, let's see, we can see Chao, Aurora, and Minotaur in the bottom lane.
They're going to be pushing this out. Look at Carrie,
Yeah.
already removing away the Hermit. Just going to eke away a little bit more. They are going to respond in kind by taking their own jungle creeps, balancing out the goal. Up on top, they're still trading with each other. Not really much action that's there. But this is where it's going to be deciding how the early game will go.
Oh, and Kagura, you know, without her, without Fanny on board already on the list, I think Kagura can be a bit of a replacement in terms of mobility.
We are seeing Carrie coming down. This dance around Turtle is really becoming quite a sticking point for most of the teams. We are seeing that blue buff is being taken by Carrie on the other end there as well. That will mean that she is able to be a little more battle ready moving forward.
We can see all three are still playing into the jungle right now, but then I want to see who will get the first hurdle. Who do you think will get the first hurdle then? I mean, the advantage is definitely blue team, which is Mia Jr.
At this point, Solid moved a little bit from Turtle already because what they're realizing is that they don't want to go into that massive clash where it is so punishing if they do lose it out. So if they could stay into the laning phase for a little bit longer, they are able to stabilize into a better position, move into that sort of mid-game team fight, you know, where they're level 6 as such, where they do have items, and then be able to eke out a victory.
I see. And you can see that Zilong is on top there, trying to get some farm here and pressuring Saber. But in the meantime, Mia is trying to get enough XP, enough gold, because I think Carry is going to be a bit of a nuisance to her.
They do need to address the carry situation as well, because the longer she remains untracked, unganked, and just in lane being able to farm, the bigger threat she is going to be as well.
And Carry
She's about to hit level 8, Mia as well. She just took off the red buff, so that's on her.
Ooh, and she's just hit level 8 anyways. So
everybody's so respectful, nobody's crossing the river into the opponent's side.
I think we're going to see a mid-game if they're going to do this more often.
The pressure is building, because the longer they wait for either end, the longer they are simply unaware about how it's going to turn out. It looks like there's going to be that gate coming in.
Minotaur coming in right now, doing the stunts and everything. And look at Science. It's going down with the HP right here. This might be first blood through MYA and stuff. And no, MYA, oh, everything is hitting up here. Both trading kills up here. And you can see Zilong harassing Saber. But then Saber is able to teleport out there. My bad on that. Cyan got the first blood. And then MYA gets another kill. But then Cyan responded to a second kill.
It was a little bit of a back and forth that's there. We're showing both teams that they are able to eke out that kill. 1,000 gold lead. At this point, they aren't able to convert it into a turtle kill or a bottom turret kill as well. So it's fairly equal at this point, except that the top lane turret in fact went down. Although it's
and Saber's getting harassed.
Back up top, Saber getting taken down
by Zilong.
We are seeing the fight is real on both ends, 2-2, and then all of a sudden, with the turret being taken, the gold swing goes into the favor of Mia Jr.
Yeah, and Mia Jr. playing it really well. I think Zilong's matchup against Saber really puts him in a bit of more advantage, because he can flip spear him, you know, harass him as more as possible. Don't give him the comfortable space.
And it looks like they are going to be making the call for Turtle, pushing that gold victory, that EXP lead that they already have a little bit further.
Oh, a bit more hits before, and Zilong gets the turtle slain. So Mia is going to get a lot of gold and XP from that. It's a 2,000 gold lead right now, and it's a bit pity that, you know, Cyan has the firepower like Carry. She can actually come in on board with her teammates, but then they're just going to release that turtle.
Well, we haven't really seen a 5-on-5 engage, and that's also going to be another determining point of this. The pressure is being relieved once again, moving back to individual lanes. But Carry, she is level 10, and look at the rotation up top. Zilong could be potentially punished for this. Carry not in position for it. Zilong, in fact, now hunting her down. Standing within the top brush as well, waiting for Alpha.
And you can see Zilong is roaming
not
around.
Gonna bait it out.
Yeah, but he still has the guts to roam around the jungle. It's because of one of the towers is down.
Indeed.
Second of all, you know, he has the initiation. He can stun people around, so he can run away anytime, anyhow. And looking at the bottom side, nothing much change.
No, but we are seeing that Mia is traveling up, you know, making herself as rich as possible in terms of experience and gold, making sure she's wiping out the entire jungle to whatever possibility she can. She is at this point a level 11 already, on par with Carry, so they are 3 to 4 levels ahead of the entire team. And should a team fight engage, these are the people that we really need to be looking out for.
Look and see all the 3 heroes, the tri-lanes are here, but Carry is still down there though.
Minotaur will spot her out.
You have to be
and
careful
Mia is still pushing the advantage in the mid lane.
It's going to be a mid-game at the very least as we head into the 7th late minute mark. Going to the 8th minute here. And Mia doing a very good job, taking 2 towers down already from Science 1's base. And you can see Mia right now. Sorry, MYA Junior. MYA Junior's Mia. Getting the enough farm from here isn't a very big threat against Carry right now. I mean, for Carry, because Carry, I know she does a lot of damage here, but then if Mia is able to get enough farm, she can withstand against Carrie's
And
damage.
that's exactly what she's doing. Strategy indeed, making sure she's well fed to deal with that middle to late game. Her attack speed, steroid, and her ability to escape, that quick invisibility, will help her out. Turtles coming up in 30 seconds. We are seeing 4 members grouping down already. Carrie is still in the mid lane. It looks like this might be the game.
Cho is going to hit. Go here, Carrie. You cannot run away for dear life. She will be taken down by Cho. And of that, this is going to be a massacre here as one of their marksmen has fallen to the hands of MYA Junior.
That is one of their main damage dealers. In fact, that is the most experienced in terms of level as well. So that's going to mean a free turtle, and looks like it's going to be as well a collapse into the bottom turret to eke out an even bigger goal lead.
Oh my goodness. They're going to take a turtle and a tower from here?
Both at the same time. We are seeing 23,000 to 19,000. That's a 4,000 goal lead. 5,000 goal lead. That's just building up for them. They need to be able to just grind on this train and completely steamroll them at this point.
And with the bottom tower taken down, that opens up much more map control. MYA can actually go into the bottom lane jungle of the opponent team, steal off possibly their spinner, my bad. Tongue twisters all the way. But
well,
anyways,
it just gives that much more room for them to maneuver around, because it gives them options, and options is amazing to have within this game. So you have all the tier 1 turrets that have been removed off from the side of Saiyan 1. And that means they are able to advance just that much further. That also means that Lord makes it that much more easier for MYA Junior to take, and that much more difficult for Saiyan 1 to be able to secure, because they're lacking vision on the 2 priority lanes that's there. In fact, we are seeing now the dance around Lord. They're trying to figure out where each person is and who is who in the jungle. Show moving out to the bottom, still waiting in the phrase. This worked out amazingly well for them. The spawn of Lord is there, and will Mia be able to
they're going to go inside right here, going to get so much damage with that. Karina falling down to Zilong. Zilong, what? Minotaur stun over here, killing off Kagura. This is looking bad for the red team, which is Cyan right now. Cyan going to be Super Cyan right now, but this is not possible. Look at MYA destroying everyone.
That was the amazing combo that you talked about. They took Minotaur, they had Aurora over there.
Zilong.
That was the initiation, the follow-up, the amount of CC and crowd control. Just that means the damage went through completely. Mia just standing there, dishing out damage, moving forward. That means we have Zilong going out now to Lord, and this looks bleak for them. They need to be able to slow down the pace of the game, but unfortunately, they are not in the driver's seat.
Yeah, and you can see for 1 to 3 trade-off, it's going to be tough for Cyan to come back from here. And like I said, the Minotaur and Aurora combo, if they can get that combo together, they are going to be the most deadliest duo. They have to watch out. Cyan have to really watch out on that.
It is granted towards them. 7,000 goal lead for them. We are seeing that Mia is already level cap 15.
That was actually pretty fast.
Just turned 14. It means that they need to come back from a not only goal deficit and experience deficit as well. This is not looking good. The Lord here not really being defended by at this point. They're not really capitalizing on it. But just as I say that, Mia in the bottom, they're going to take out another turret as well. The split push attention is really working from them. And Saber up top clearing a creep with not exactly the best use of his time or his presence. The death bush is being set up.
And I couldn't see much of Kagura's impact in this game. I mean, otherwise, it could be a game changer. But right now, Kagura is being locked down. And you can see the turtle and the hermit crab has been taken by Team MYA.
So quickly. And just like that, it is going to be a good, huge 9,000 goal lead already.
Yeah, goal lead. Wow. Just wow. And you know, they're going to fall back a bit. MYA, they just say, you know what, I'm just going to chill. Take my jungle creeps first. Get the EXP. But again, Mia on the 12-minute mark, closing to the 13-minute mark. Level 15. What can you say about that?
I mean, it just shows that, you know, that the patience, not wanting to go in for the early engages, the slightly risky turtle play that's there, they didn't want to go into it. The game plan was to get her fed. And that's exactly what she did. She took all the jungle, she took everything else. Zilong being the other solo laner that's there meant that he could eke it out that much quicker as well.
And speaking of which, Zilong is already level 15.
Zilong is level 15, and that's what I'm referring to. Like, he's able to eke out levels that much quicker. We are seeing Saber on the other end, who was forced out of lane. They did get the early kill and not the turret bonus experience plus the turtle meant that he is that much behind. He's barely even hitting level 13 at this point.
Oh,
the engage
Saber
does come
going
in.
into the triple sweep right here, trying to catch Zilong. But they're too late. Minotaur taking down Karina right now. This is going to spell doom for Cyan if they don't do anything. Look at them. All the heroes are going down here. Mia's taking down Lolita. Their tank is gone. Zilong is taking down Karina. Mia with a double kill over here, leaving only Saber alive to take care of the tower.
That was such a good engage, such a good play. Multiple members on Mia Jr.
No, just no. Saber, get out of there. It's a team wipe.
It is a wipeout, and that's going to signal the first game to Mia Jr. going out there. That pocket pick of Mia doing so much work for them. Such an amazing victory.
Look at the crowd.
The crowd loves it. That was really good gameplay. It was executed really well. They were patient about it. They didn't want to go up for the turtle, which many teams have been fighting for out there. They decided to stay within lane. MVP rightly deserved by Carry on one side and Aurora. Look at it. 0, and 10 that's there.
10 assists?
10 assists.
Wow, just wow.
That's pretty much every assist that was within the game that's there. That's how much participation Aurora had across the map. Not only in the bottom lane, the turtle engages, the jungle engage, which really pretty much cracked the back of Cyan 1. She was everywhere. We saw the her ultimate and her skill being used, being channeled together with Minotaur, the combo that really made all of it happen. Mia was just in the right place, dealing damage. Zilong as well, charging forward, ensuring that the flip back does happen right into the team, into the wombo combo that happened. And that's all she wrote for game 1. Now, we're going to be moving on to game 2 shortly. Do you think it's going to be a sweep, or do you think Cyan 1 has a strategy to come back and pull it back? Because we both said that Cyan 1 might come out with a good victory, a good strategy, you know, with their sister teams perhaps helping them out. Can they huddle together in time?
You know, there's a saying called third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm.
And 3 times we see MYA Junior doing that dominant sweep. Just wrecking havoc, go into the lanes, and again, the keyword that you use, patience. I really love how they play and style. If they were to do this again, my full money is onto MYA Junior.
Oh really? So this, for game 2, you think you're going to come in with a clean sweep?
I know everyone's hating me right now here. But then again, patience.
No, I don't think anybody is. It was really a dominating performance by them. You can't knock off, you know, such good performance. The execution of it was really well. However, now seeing the sort of change in strategy, and if it's going to be a little bit more of a longer laning phase, a little bit of a farm phase, I'm sure everybody else can adapt to it. The thing is, was this a pocket pick surprise, or do you think it was just executed really brilliantly? We will find out soon. But for those of us who are joining us, this is the semi-finals for the Malaysian side of Mobile Legends Southeast Asian Cup. We are in Tropicana City Mall. It's still not too late to join us because after this, we have another match.
Semi-finals.
Yes, exactly. We have another semi-finals for the Malaysian side. And then following that, we have the finals for Singapore. And we have the finals for Malaysia as well. We are live here. Come check us out. And if you happen to be online as well, make sure to drop us of your likes. Say hi, meet a few people that's there, and enjoy yourselves because the games are going to be hard. You got to stay cool.
Yes, definitely. And again, we're looking forward again with the second game. Maybe a bit of changes on Cyan's part. You know, remove those heroes that, don't show much impact. I think Kagura is one of them. Maybe get somebody to replace her from there, and get your act right. Get everyone on board. Don't get picked off that easily again. Like I said, Cyan 1 is doing a bit of the mistakes. We don't see much mistakes right here, but then again, I do believe they have what it takes to at least balance out the game and play at their pace style.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the fact that in the draft, we looked at Cyan 1 and said, that's a very standardy draft.
Correct.
That they're doing, and, we sort of like it.
Yeah, we kind of like it.
We see that happen. But on the other side, but let's just go into this draft and find out if that's going to be a repeat. Has there been any change there as well?
As you can see,
the first ban has not come out, but on this side, blue team,
MYAJR.
Mia Junior, that's there. And on the red side of the team, we have none other than Sayan1, trying to equalize the game back.
Oh, they take out Cho. Oh, alright. MYA is doing something right now.
Well, they do take out Chow away from them, and this is not going as fast as what happened in the first round. I think there's a little bit more thought process going to this. Who is going to be the first pick?
Hayabusa.
In fact, it is going to be Hayabusa. Will he be able to make a significant impact though? He's a little bit a hit and miss hero throughout this tournament out there. And you give it to them, they're going to take it. It's going to be Aurora and Minotaur yet again. What a convincing combo for them from the first time around.
Definitely.
They're going to be trying to do it again, and the timing on it was really quite spectacular.
And Sayan actually took out Carry and instead replaced it with a much more mobile hero, which is Bruno himself.
Well, you have Bruno over here, which is interesting. We haven't seen, there is the lock-in on the other end as well. What do you think about Lolita really being picked up by Sayan1 here?
I think Lolita is able to make nice plays, assists around, but she has to land the shots. And with Sayan right now, if they want to choose someone like Lolita, who is most of the especially the ulti is a high risk thing, they really need to know how to play her then.
And we have the last to lock in. Wow. We have Eudora as well. So it's going to be sister versus sister on the other end.
Oh, wow.
And MYA Jr. comes back and says, Mia worked for us the last time. We are picking her again.
Wow. And they have Roger playing maybe the marksman fighter role.
This is very reminiscent of what happened in the previous game. 3 out of the 5 are the same as well. We are seeing that Sayan1 are coming up with a different sort of strategy coming in. A little bit more CC this time around. And a little bit more maneuverability. I think what they were a little bit lacking before.
Yeah, and then I think with Natalia, she's able to roam around because of the invincibility.
But it's also the early game pressure here that's being led aside, because if they are able to get ahead a little bit.
Correct.
Just that little bit, it's going to help them quite significantly. But what's going to be interesting really to see is, can the Minotaur Aurora combo work again? Was that a one-shot fluke game, or can they replicate it? Because if they could, it's going to spell disaster. Let's go into game. This is game 2 of the semi-finals between Sayan1 versus MYA Jr. Let's give it up for the players.
As you see, the top lane right here with Natalia, and I couldn't see the other player over there. It's Hayabusa on time. And we have middle lane, we have Bruno on and Sayan's team itself. They got Lolita and Eudora at the bottom lane. While we can see Minotaur, Roger, Eudora, and Karina dropping down to the mid to bottom lane.
Look at the ballsy move of Mia Jr. Really just standing all the way into the forest, just waiting.
Trying to get that Reaper though.
I mean, it's trying to get the Reaper, but just really in waiting there as well. This might be a slight collapse, a little bit slow. It is only level 1.
Oh my goodness, and Karina and Mia
should be completely fine. There's been no response from the team because they do not know where she is.
And
it's going to be taken successfully down to half health.
Wow, just stealing away the Reaper's buff, from the opposite team, plays such a huge role
coming in for Mia. Could this be a gank? No, in fact, it is not. Mia going to be hit a little bit back, being defensive. Wise play.
And like I said, if Natalia is able to do those map control, getting the knowledge where your teammates are, or where the opponents are, I think this is actually a very good pick. Even better than Fanny, in my opinion.
Just look at the ballsiness coming up on the side of Mia Jr. here as well, because as they go past the tower to proxy, saying that the tower doesn't scare me. So what about the turret that's there? It's alright.
Yeah.
We are seeing that
Natalia
Mia Jr. as well at Hermit. Could they be punished for this? Lolita is joining them as well in the bottom side, not being able to convert into the kill. Does just scare them away.
It's just a very, very nice play, and actually a very nice scare though. Lolita going into the lane, helping out Natalia if anything works well, and that's actually good. But look at that, Natalia in the middle there, trying to pick off Mia, but
trying to pick off Mia, but that's not going to happen. Ooh, this is dangerous.
Did she saw her? No, right, just in time for the invisibility.
Well, the exclamation mark just appeared after that. We are waiting on the side. The speed up does happen. Will this be able to translate to the kill? The patience They're waiting. They do reveal themselves a little bit too quick. And looks like they will be able to get a kill. There is an engagement of Hayabusa on the other end. Does blink out immediately.
And I kind of like how Cyan actually does this, right? They want to get Natalia on board.
They
trying
do,
to
but
blend into the
they
team.
need the level 4.
Correct.
This is a little bit too quick. The
And
silence does come off. Some damage does go across. Hayabusa is there to support.
Attacking Minus.
But this is not quite the person you want to be chunking down as well.
Correct.
Not a squishy target. Does push him a little bit out of lane. Gives him some breathing room, but not very much. Only for a minute.
You think that Natalia needs to get more kills, farms as well, to get into the level 4?
Experience,
Yeah.
yes.
I think she's lacking
experience
of that before she can do anything of this.
It's still 3 at this point. She has not hit 4. The engage
And
does come in. The sun, no. I'm going to back away. It's a warning shot, really.
Yep. And Natalia here, we're focused on the small screen right there. She's trying to get enough map control. But again, if she's going to do a lot of roaming without any killing or farming, this is going to be a bit hard because she's under level right now. It's very, very hard for her to engage or at least initiate from there.
Well, at this point, it's being that much more punishing because she's just looking for the picks, and she could be also, handling a bit of the jungle creeps, which she should ultimately be doing. It looks like this may be a potential dive. They're checking out what's going on at bottom. They aren't quite pushing them under the turret just yet, and so we're going to be seeing her waiting. And that's just going to say, Bruno going to be starting out and very quickly dispatching off the turtle. Going to be pushing that the sort of deficit that they have, a little bit ahead. They're about 600 gold base high. We are seeing the engage. The sun does come off. Turtle does get secured. But Mia's coming on the other end. No, the turtle's not secured. First blood. Mia being able to take it out. Bruno in lots of trouble with the transform come across. No, the dash away does happen. It's onto the creeps. One last hit. Indeed, he does secure the kill. And manages to escape with his life in melee
Mia
form.
killed Natalia, the under-level Natalia. The sisters battle each other out, but then the victor stands to Aurora, and Bruno got killed.
And Bruno got killed just like that. 0-3. You have 1,005 goal leaders over there. The only saving grace, we have Natalia coming in, but Mia has destroyed yet another turret.
No, Natalia.
That might spell disaster. We'll be backing away. We did see Eudora come across. If you did move into the tower range, it could have gotten stunned out completely, and that might have spelled a retribution kill coming back. But it looks like they were safe enough to move back. 3,000 goal leads in the favor of MYA Junior, saying one needs to lick their wounds, regroup together, and not going for sloppy engages. They also need to be able to farm out this experience because at this point, Mia's level 8, Minotaur is 7 already, Bruno is 8, but Natalia still at 5.
Wow, very under level right now. Roaming around like that, but then still not being at the full potential, the levels, and she couldn't
It's simply not finding the kills, and that's not converting into her growth within game.
Yes, waste of time actually.
Well, it's a bit of a stunted growth. Well, as you move, you hope to pick up people, but unfortunately, this time around, the
odds are not for her.
The
basically.
odds were
Against
not in
her.
her favor. She's not meeting people that she wants to be doing. Up top, we see a little bit of a trade. Hayabusa going in on Minotaur. Minotaur is there as well in the top lane, trying to proxy. If you move down, Natalia is there waiting in the fray.
And
3 members over here. The silence does go off. We need tower range as well. Will that help out? A little bit more to go. One last hit. Hayabusa will be able to manage to secure it. In the bottom side as well, we are seeing that Mia coming down onto Lolita in the bottom lane.
Bottom lane, Lolita is able to run away, but then they lose a bottom tower.
They lose a bottom tower, opening up the game that much more. 40 seconds, the turtle comes up again to increase it out. 4,000 goal lead. The trade goes back and forth. Coming in, that is the return kill. Both sides.
Wow. Trade kills for them.
Why couldn't you 1v1 me, bro? Why did you have to invite your team over? We are seeing waiting in the fray here as well. Moving together more so as a team is MYA Junior, and they're being rewarded for their teamwork with kills across the map.
And we saw Natalia actually took down the turret, so it's actually pretty good. They still kind of like equal it out, but then again, the favor is still in MYA's hands.
That it definitely is. It is still the 3,000 goal lead and potentially going to be increasing depending on how The fight for Turtle has begun. We see everybody coming down except for Hayabusa.
Yep, and I want to see that Mia growing really
In
fast
fact, it
right
has
now.
started already. No point answer just yet. Bruno up on the high ground as well from the very back, and they are going to pull it out just a little bit more. It looks like there isn't going to be quite a response going down. It does get... Oh no, Eudora does manage to steal.
Wow! Cyan just going in there to do the final kill.
Waiting for that timing, really doing it very well. Natalia being chased out at the bottom side as well onto Roger there. Let's switch on from Minotaur. Unfortunately not being able to translate into a kill. What a good job. The goal swing now only down to 2,000. It is coming really close. The fight back is real, 2-4.
And I think they choose Eudora is for those last hit moments. And then especially it's very simple
engage
here.
goes
And
across,
oh my
stunned,
goodness,
and that is a
Roger
kill.
got melted down so fast.
Natalia is in enemy territory. She needs to be cautious about this as Minotaur is coming back with Eudora. Not because the spotter. Oh, they just see Mia.
Oh, Mia there.
The patience. Will the step forward come across? Waiting for the team. The engage does come across, but no.
I don't
just
think,
the slide engage. We are seeing that this could be the flag. There are 4 members over there. The stun does come in. The invisibility does go out, and there's not going to be able to follow up. Minotaur does flicker in. Will the knocker happen? We are seeing the combo as well. The tower does go down, and they're going to be disengaging with minimal losses. Will they be able to escape? No, the slow does not come in.
And then Natalia trying to do her very best to save her teammates, but then she managed to at least deal some damage before running away. And look at that.
We are seeing up top as well, Roger fighting it out with Hayabusa. Everybody wanting a piece of the action. They're all bumped up, charged up. It's 3-5. It's such a close game. The goal is still at 1,200. In fact, it is decreasing at this point. It is coming a lot closer. We are seeing that the level difference between both teams are beginning to equal out as well.
And I think Natalia right now, she's going to be a bit more... I mean, she's proven herself to be a bit more impactful compared to the earlier times.
Her presence is being felt.
Yes, because now everybody has to worry about, okay, where's Natalia right now? And Natalia's coming in, that would be a team fight right here. She's going to engage right now. And as you can see...
Right now, she's in the bottom lane. Nobody's there to be answering her. She is going to push out that wave. And will that start chipping away at the tower? Yes, it will be up. So we have Hayabusa as well, continuing the push.
And you can see
the
right
staggering's
here,
out.
Karina.
40 seconds of turtle again.
Natalia there, just waiting for the right moment.
In the fray.
Giving information to the team, saying that the members of the opposite team is doing something here.
They're gathering. Ooh.
Oh, technical balls.
A little bit of the breather from all the action that's going on.
Wow, but then again, like you see, Natalia, in the earlier games, we thought that she's going to be more of a burden rather than an impactful player.
Well, it's simply because she was not finding those kills. In fact,
correct.
The engages weren't really happening. Nobody was really interested in team fighting. They were being a lot more defensive, so she couldn't capitalize on the fact that there was a team fight. Because if there was, she would have been able to contribute damage towards it. We are back into game.
And Natalia showing her presence right here.
Would the knockup happen? No, it will not as well. Ooh,
Lolita misses again on the ulti apparently.
Oh, but no. Ooh.
Ooh, okay. A lot of evasion movement right here.
That could have been really bad, really quickly.
For Cyan especially.
It looks like the rotation backs down to mid. Mia needs to be a little bit cautious about this. Going to be skirting around the side. Mia at 13 already at this point. And it looks like Turtle has been started.
Oh, look at engagement right here in the middle right here. Mia. Okay, everything's good right now.
It's going to be engaging Hayabusa coming in as well, but not going to be able to dive away to safety.
Oh, Roger leaping inside here.
All the back in. Oh, that could have been potentially. The turtle does get taken as well. Perfectly clean execution on them. And the rotation back up to top. Hayabusa is trying to escape. It will happen. But 5 members are on top. Natalia is caught. Oh, no. She manages to sneak away.
Don't worry, I think we don't really need to worry about Natalia getting caught in a situation like that because she can be invincible at some point and she can still just stay in the bushes. I think everything is fine. But then again, like you said, maybe if she overcommits you know, she was thinking like, let me go for a stroll, a bit of stroll, and she found out that invisibility is over.
We
That's
are
out of
seeing
here.
4 members now, the 3 members, the 4th member. Come on, Eudora, catch
Are
up.
they gonna catch up Mia
Oh,
here?
the stun does not hit. The silence does come off, and the attention is split. We can see the invisibility. The freeze comes back. Minotaur is in the middle of them. Lolita needs to be cautious. Flicker does come through.
Oh
They
my goodness.
knock off the ultimate of
Lolita
Minotaur.
will fall down first by Mia here, and the rest of NYA taking this opportunity to tank down their tankless unit. Mia with a double kill on that, and I think, look at Natalia.
The top, Hayabusa constantly pushing, did get a turret, is on the inhibitor turret as well. One person does go back to respond to it. Will it be enough? Because at the same time, you have MYA Junior crushing down the mid lane and the bottom lane. This is execution. They are everywhere. It's like sand. When you go to the beach and you come back and it's just everywhere and it's irritating to deal with.
Look
This
at
is
Hayabusa
completely
trying to do as much damage over here. But in the middle lane right now, a
All
lot of
the
action
way
over
in.
left and right. I have
The
no idea
mid
which
lane
to cast
turret
for.
also has been taken down. The base is cracked open.
Wow.
This is such
A
execution
huge
coming
game.
up from both sides. Mia doing a fabulous job, but on top of that, it's really that combination of Minotaur and Aurora freezing people out. Another pause.
But then again, look at Steam from both sides. Both of them are pushing backdoor towers. Like Hayabusa is doing his very best to push the top lane all the
Well,
way.
the
making some
split
loopholes
push
to that.
is
Correct.
definitely trying to negate the fact that they are losing so many things. He's trying to, eke back some sort of AXP, some sort of goal victory, some sort of structural and open up the map for them. But unfortunately, the other team members for the side of Saiyan 1 aren't able to protect and defend against
Correct.
in an adequate way with the onslaught of push.
I think
and
they
what
re-
happens is they end up losing more.
I think my prediction is that they kind of realized that team fights aren't going the way they wanted to, and if they were to put all effort in team fight, they think that they'll play a losing battle. So they want to get Hayabusa on top, trying to get as much map control, split pushing all the way to the towers, and who knows, it might work out, which actually is. They are left with one more tower over there.
They are left with one more tower that's over there, but they did crack the middle base, so
Yes.
that is the other thing. Should Lord spawn, because we did cast that game where Lord sneakily went up. Nobody was paying attention because all the attention was diverted down into the bottom lane, and Lord had ended that very match with the help of the team. So that may be a possibility of what they want to be trying out
Correct.
to do. Unfortunately, it really is a prayer at this point. They're hoping it works.
Yeah, it's a gamble. It's a gamble.
It is going to come down to so many factors of positioning. Are they able to manipulate, waves, creep control? Then it's the objectives of Turtle. It's only been taken. The goal lead has ballooned, blossomed. It's filled with helium. It's taken out the atmosphere at this point. And it is so staggering to watch them come back from this because it is now a 6,000 clear lead ahead.
That's wow. And then look at Mia right now. Full levels at the 13-minute mark. Just like the last game.
She's the first one.
Yep. And I'm going to take out the Reaper here to just get some burst damage onto Mia because Mia might be the winning factor, getting off kills instantly, sniping down everyone.
It's going to be really the team factor here because not only do you have the stunts and initiations, Lord going to be melted away and there's no response just yet. Eudora's a little bit too far away to be stunning out.
And
Will he
they
be able to
get
get
the
something?
Lord.
No. The first shot just come in. This Mia
look at
is down
that.
to half health but completely melted.
Mia.
Obliterated, wiped off the face of the earth. Natalia is pushing down bottom lane, not going to be enough because guess what? Knock knock, who's here? Lord.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be tough for Super Saiyan, aka Saiyan, sorry. Saiyan 1
It's going to be difficult for Saiyan 1. There's another boss that's coming in. They need to be able to rally this. Natalia looks like will be able to remove the bottom turret, but they need to head back very quickly because the Lord is almost down into the mid section of the map already. I don't know what they can do, to be honest.
I mean,
they
will need to fix their team fight first.
I think,
in my opinion.
Well, first they need to defeat Lord and the impending doom that's coming out. They need to, when the thing is, they don't even have a mid turret to defend against.
Oh, it's going to be tough. And if they will continue doing that split pushes, the backdoor cuts, like what we always say, it's going to risk. There's a risk over there
You
already.
cannot do it at this point, not fast enough to respond to the push that's coming in. Because all you need to do is have 5 members with Lord pushing in. There is no longer turret. It is going to be the core and the game should they leave it aside. Now, What's interesting is that Hayabusa isn't the best in terms of a team fight.
Correct.
But you do have really good AoE team fight champions. Aurora, Minotaur coming in. So this is where they're going to be shining out there. The ultimate defense is going to be put up, unfortunately, without any turrets left with them. Might be
a bit hard.
Might be close to impossible. But I am hoping that they prove me wrong, because the fight is still there. They aren't all that far away. 6,000 is a bit significant, but when you are hitting that 15-minute mark, when you are hitting that 50-minute level, and you are, pulling up your items to that point, it's really where, if you have no longer any experience to gain, everybody else are catching up to you slowly. Can they stall out the game? That's going to be final question. I don't think so.
The brink of elimination right now?
It could be the brink of elimination.
This is too...
And I think that's also why the pause has come into it, because when you're under that pressure, you don't want the slightest issue to ever be a factor into why you did not get the last kill, or why the ultimate defense could not come around. It looks like it is coming from the side of MYA Junior, in fact, that's being looked at. We have team members, look at their smiling faces on the other side there. This is Saiyan 1. I like the spirit that's going on there.
The confidence level is still up there for them.
It may be confidence, it may be the fact that they just enjoy playing the game. There's still that discussion moving, among them. They're still enjoying their time. We are looking at those smiles coming up from the other side as well. So both teams really enjoying themselves. The Malaysian teams do have a very strong brotherlyhood spirit. And we are seeing that.
And you can see both teams right now. I think there's a technical issue on Team MYA. That's where the marshals are there trying to fix the phones, or probably the game equipment here.
We're not quite sure what exactly the problem is, so we're not really going to be speculating on that as well. It looks like they're going to be checking, make sure everybody else is doing that as well. Look at this venue. For those of you who are online, this is in Tropicana City Mall. This stage, beautiful. And right in the middle there, just before we had switched, was the trophy.
Yes.
That is what is going to be up for prize there, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah, it really looks beautiful. And only the best team out of the top teams right here will be entitled to get that trophy, lift it up high, soaring upwards here, showing to the crowd, hey, I'm the best team to represent either Team Malaysia or Team Singapore.
It's the crowning achievement to be able to lift up that trophy. And at the end of the day, we know that at least two teams, one from Malaysia and one from Singapore, will get a chance to lift up the trophy, etch their name forever into the books that they were the ones who won it first.
Yes, and representing their nations as well.
Indeed, because what happens with the winners is that they will be moving on to the Southeast Asian Cup
Grand
Finals, where they're going to be going up against all the other countries and all the other winners of the other countries there as well.
If I'm not mistaken, it'll be Thailand, Indonesia,
we have the Philippines as well. That's there.
So it's going to be a very tough competition, and we want the best to represent us.
Indeed, there's going to be multiple teams from different countries as well. So we have Singapore that has one, Malaysia representing two. I'm really unsure about the other countries, but it's going to be another good tournament coming up. But just before that, this is the good breather we're about to have. Like, from all the action.
But then again, I just want to ask, what will Team Cyan 1 come out from here? How are they going to do a comeback from this deficit, this whole deficit, this huge deficit in ways?
Well, first thing is they need to address the Lord push.
Okay.
A little bit difficult because you don't have a turret to, base yourself back on. So you're not getting an additional neutral damage coming across. You are seeing that Mia, who clears waves really quickly, is able to deal with the creep wave as well. So your defense is actually air. The map's not, moving in towards your favor. What they need to do is they need to be able to flank, catch out key members. If they're able to rotate around the sides, catching them out, this could be it. Because let us go back to the reflection of, which game was it yesterday? It was one of the Singapore games where Lord was pushing up bottom. You thought that was going to be the engage, and it was Patience where you saw the team members respond, and then they collapsed onto them. So they may take a little bit of damage onto the main core by itself.
Which is the Nexus, by the way.
Yep. They may take a little bit of a hit, but if they can come up with a team wipe or scare them away, it might work out for them, but that's a lot of ifs. There's a lot of buts that's coming into it.
It's all speculations, but then again, it's back to the execution.
Indeed, it is going to be back to the speculation because we do have 3 members already back in their base.
Correct.
So having them go out for the flank is going to be a little bit difficult. And the Lord as well as MYA Junior is down in the middle. So we're going to go back into the game.
All right, this is the moment that we have been waiting for. And wait a minute. It's a player's card.
Sorry I trolled you.
Oh, come on, man. Anyways, yeah, let's just check it out right here. Oh,
we are looking at the player cards here now. What we're seeing here is also 2 different things. A lot of Moscows on the other side, but none of it is really being picked up.
Yep.
We are seeing the strategy being executed fairly well, and the bottom is Team Impunity.
Yeah,
the top is MYA Junior. So let's have a look at them. That's there. The Grandmaster, the Mia. We have 2 Mia players, in fact.
3.
In 3, you have 1 on the reserve there as well. That is right. You also see lots of Tigrils across the board for them. They're really performing this quite well because let us look at the strategy that they implemented yesterday. It was a very decisive 2-0 victory on their side for the first time around, and we were concerned. We were, wondering if they could pull it out again.
Yeah.
It looks like they're about to pull it off. Does that mean they will be able to do so should they win? If they do, in the finals, would it be a 3-0 wipe or would it be a massive comeback? Because in the next bracket, who do we have?
We have Cyan and we have Absolute Pro 3.
And we saw Absolute Pro 3 do the devastating match as well that's there. And this is TSN. We praised them heavily for their maturity in terms of their rotations and their patience there as well. A lot of echoing the same things in what we are seeing MYA Junior here. Now, with both teams being praised for their good play, their patience, and their strategy, and their, more importantly, I think their shout calling of it that's
the
there.
communication is there.
What will happen should they advance, but let's not get ahead of ourselves because the game is not over.
Correct. We cannot just simply make out an outcome without any results. We are waiting for that place, the execution over here, and we're just going to wait and see.
Right. So let's take a break from the games, and I'm going to ask you a personal question.
All right, sure.
How did you get the name KBC Sensei?
Oh, wow. That's actually a very long story for that. The too long don't read version, basically KBC is actually from the initials of my full name.
Okay.
All right. And of course, Sensei is one part that, because I used to make a lot of content videos for everyone. I wanted to teach them, learning maybe some inside tricks, tips and tricks. I want to share it to the world. I mean, education, if it's there, you want to share it out to everyone. Everyone deserves, tips and tricks, being better. And I don't see it as a threat if somebody is better than me one point. But again, I can learn.
It's something for you to learn.
Yes.
Exactly.
And I
like
feel
that attitude.
very appreciated if people say, thank you so much for teaching me. Thank you so much for showing me.
So that's where the Sensei comes from there. So that's KBC Sensei. Now, I have more questions. I'm going to interview you right now.
Wow, okay.
Right? So you had mentioned very quickly early on in the day that this is your first live casting event. How do you feel?
First, it was anxious on the day one. I initially thought that, it's going to be a fun moment for me, just going to be light and easy and stuff. But then again, when it comes to the real day, hold on, the light and easy first comes in when I see the crowd, I see all the fans, the wonderful fans out there, online and offline, watching me play and watching me cast this way, and I was like, wow, I'm so anxious, but at the same time, super excited because I do have the chance. I do live the moment right now, living the dream to cast these epic matches to all of our fans outside here. And of course, epic hosts like you, epic co-casters out here, and of course, Nick yourself.
Thank you for that. I am far from epic. I try to do the best I can.
Legend?
I'm trying.
Okay,
it's a climb. It's a climb.
Because epic is like, the top 2. We just try to get legend at least for now.
Not everybody can be a legend. Some people need to just be epic. And that's okay.
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine. I mean, this is your first live event. I've done a couple of these before, and
Yeah.
let me tell you, you have been doing such a good job.
Oh, thank you so much again. I know I do have some flops in terms of the name callings. Cho Chow, Natalia, Natalie, oh my goodness. Layla and Lila, that is, I think, one of the biggest jokes. I think everybody's going to comment and say, what? How can you say Layla as Lila? And again...
Let's chalk it up to nerves.
Yeah.
It's okay. Well, they understand what you're saying, and as long as they do, it's perfectly A-okay.
Yeah, and I really love the fans out here. I mean, you know, this is an opportunity given to me, a privilege at least to say, and I'm really humbled to be here talking to the crowd and casting for you guys out here. And I get to see the players when I walk around to the scene. I get to say, like, you know, thank you so much for casting our games. I feel a bit...
You feel warm and fuzzy on the inside.
Honored again as well. Oh man, but then again, can't wait for the games to be aboard. And again, we have another semi-finals to cast again.
That we do.
Can't wait for that. Looking forward.
Well, we will still have to wait till this game is over. Since this is your first time, why don't you ask me some questions? I'm going to give you the floor.
All right. Why pseudo? And why is the silent P in there?
Well, that's just the English language, really.
Yeah, all right.
It's not per pseudo. It's just pseudo. And when coming up with the name, I wanted the gaming side of myself because this is pretty much what I use in-game as well.
All right.
So this is my pseudo self, my alternate self than my daily life. So this is my gaming life, my casting life that's different. Hence why the hound whenever he asks me, so which pseudo are you today?
Oh,
and so I tend to go with I'm pseudo religion or I'm a pseudonym, and it just moves along because I could be different characters. I can be different people depending on what I'm fitting into.
But yet at the same time, you stay true to yourself.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you've been playing different roles and responsibilities, but again, it's your true self that outshines you, and then that's who you are.
Well, that's the basis of me, really. That's there. Yeah.
All right. And maybe another thing, you want to tell maybe what's your tagline in gaming, perhaps? Because I do have a tagline: live by the game, die by the game.
I don't wish anybody dies by the game. Please don't die.
I mean, it's just a game. Overall, it's just a game.
I don't have a tagline. And the thing is, I heard somebody say this, and I'm not gonna, take it away from them because I think this has been an amazing experience thus far. But when we come back, we're going to be thrown to a commercial break very shortly, and when we come back, we're going to be seeing the conclusion of that game.
Stay tuned.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Hi everyone, welcome to the introduction of Brawl Mode in Mobile Legends. The map of Brawl Mode is also a 5v5 map, but unlike the basic map in which there are 3 lanes, there is only 1 lane in the Brawl Mode map. Heroes can get buffs by killing the jungle monsters in the jungle area along 2 sides of the lane. As a straight line map, each team is on the opposite side, which makes the middle of the map the fight area. And there are some bushes for technical strategies. Like all the mobile games, each team has 2 turrets and 1 base. The battle ends when either base is destroyed. In the battle of Brawl Mode, players can cannot select heroes like classic game. When the match starts, players get 2 random heroes. He can pick up one to use. If the player doesn't like the 2 heroes, he's able to switch to other heroes. He can also use diamond to purchase extra chances to switch heroes when they run out of the free ones. Before the match starts, players can select one extra battle spell. Choosing the right battle spell is the key to victory. When the match begins, hero can learn 2 skills immediately and some gold to buy gears. But he can only buy gears and items at the beginning and death. There is no healing effect at base in Brawl mode, but heroes can heal by picking up healing packs on the lane. Because heroes can't recall during a battle, so both hero selection and team fight are very important. This is the introduction of Brawl mode in Mobile Legends. What are you waiting for? Come and play Mobile Legends.
I answer the call. From now on, my sword will always be with you.
Welcome back again to the Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup 2017 Malaysia and Singapore finals for the qualifiers itself. And we are in the semi-finals match with Cyan 1 and MYA Junior Game 2.
This is Game 2. It looks like this might be the slight conclusion that is left there for them. We're going to go into game shortly. There was a very quick break in what we had because we are ready to get back into the action. But just before we had left, you asked me if I had a tagline. And no, I don't have a tagline.
Okay.
But let's just go back into game right now because the action is being called.
As you can see, Natalia over there is pushing in the top lane right now, but the middle lane is being broken down. There's no towers over there. And
Lord coming in heavily from the back.
That's what Pseudo say. You mentioned that this is going to be a crucial point. How is Cyan going to take away that Lord advantage and try to attack them back with a team fight?
It looks like they don't want to be taking it out. The siege minions did get removed. The enemy turret does get destroyed. So the push was still there. It looks like they want to be eking away that much further because they did not have the full creep wave. It was only a half-health siege minion. They did get taken out really quickly.
And I think it's a smart move because MYA, they already know that they have the pace in their control. They don't want to risk anything out. Like I said, mistakes. If silly mistakes were to happen, it will cost them the game as well.
It potentially could come back with a swing, and that's... I really hope for a swing, to be honest.
Yes.
Because I just want to see more gameplay. It's been such a great 2 days, and it's far from being over. Ooh, they dance around each other. They know that they're there. They're trying to find out where each other is.
Karina chasing down Natalia here.
The game of cat and mouse has begun, and it is afoot.
I think hide and seek is a better term. But anyways, look at that. Natalia trying to push out, doing the control over here. Yeah, trying to make at least enough of a push to the final bottom tower. And we're going to see Bruno here doing some bit of farming right now.
Well, Natalia's doing exactly what she was doing before. She's back into the bottom lane. She's back pushing it. And it is benefiting for them. Right now, we are seeing
that's not an engagement.
There might be a collapse.
Yeah, you can see
no, in fact, they are going to be retreating back. A little bit to safety. Because the creeps are pushing onto their turrets. They want to keep it away. They want to get all 3 lanes pushed out at the same time. We are going to see objectives spawning out in a minute and a half from now. And that's going to signal another team fight. They want to be ready and willing. They're trying to get as much experience, much gold for items as possible before the next team fight engages, because that could very well be
Hayabusa in the middle here with so many people, but then of course, the clones. The shadow, sorry.
Well, being able to jump back out means that he is that much safer. Natalia also now pushed out the top wave and is waiting patiently. Seeing vision, who's around? What's going on over there?
Yeah.
She cannot do anything, not at this point.
But
not
she
against
get the
5
intel
members.
from there.
She is gathering intel. What a wonderful espionage by, just as it's called, both of them, Lord and Turtle. At this point, 50 seconds to go.
It's gonna be a long, and as MYA, I think it's a smart move that they wait for the Lord to spawn, because they know they can take Lord itself, and they just want to play it as slow as possible. They want to secure the win, at least the winning condition right here.
It's interesting because at this point, Cyan needs to be Cyan 1, sorry,
yes,
needs to be really cautious about how they execute this. If they leave their mid lane completely open,
look at that burst from Karina to Natalia.
The slow will save her for a bit.
The hide and seek game is on. Sorry, the cat and mouse.
The cat and mouse really at this one, right?
So who's the cat actually?
Whoever wants to be a cat.
Oh, okay. And look at that. That's a bit of an engagement right
there
there.
There was a little just sussing each other out. Like I was saying, they need to be cautious about defending that mid lane, because if the creep wave starts pushing into that, that will ultimately mean as they fight for the main objectives, it could come crashing down into their base and wiping them out by minions, really.
Yeah, and you can see the turtle has respawned, the Lord as well has respawned.
And everybody's waiting in their little bush.
So we're gonna see a lot play right here. But then here's the thing, Natalia is there to give information, so she could actually give intel to her team.
Well, the only intel she can give is anybody is really within her line of sight, which
correct,
at this point isn't the case. We are going to see a lot already being started, down to half health, quarter health, and just you blink, gone. It is going to go into the favor of MYA Junior, 1,327 crits.
This is going to be quite bad right now.
And just like that, rotating down, securing Turtle as well. Why not? It's there as they wait for Lord to spawn out. It will go charging down the mid lane, given the fact that it is open. And Hayabusa, you are a little bit out of position.
Uh-oh, this might be proof a bit deadly, but
no,
I think
in fact, he is
able to
able to get out of it, and that's good. Natalia does see the counterpart.
Look at Karina, just doing as much damage, and you can see Mia dealing 1,000 plus damage every time she hits the arrow.
This is going well for Saiyan 1 because they are pushing out the lanes continuously, which means the MYA Junior has to deal with the creep waves being pushed in for the fear of getting backdoored as well.
Here comes the Lord.
Very easy play moving back. We are seeing bottom creep wave down to the middle, right?
Yeah. Stationary right now, but I want to see the middle battle
right now. It's just that one big siege minion already down to half health. They need to keep it alive if they want to have any chance of ending this. It looks like the bottom dash has come. Lord is in front this time around. The agate is going on the knockdown with 1,342 per hit. That just melts. It disappears. It's obliterated.
Oh my goodness.
Congratulations to MYA Junior. Once again, convincing 2-0 match. And they qualified. They're the first team to go into the Malaysian finals. Congratulations, Mia MVP over there. Look at the amount of structural damage, 62% of the entire team.
And GGWP to Cyan 1. You know, actually they kind of give us a very good fight here, and
it was a really good fight.
It doesn't make the team easy. I think it's a sin.
In no way was it a push over. There was a lot of comebacks. We looked at them trying to stall out the game. They did manage to stall out, but unfortunately not quite good enough.
And I think the winning condition here is first the Lord, and second Mia. Mia just melted down the Nexus. You just saw that criticals.
The criticals were just staggering at that point. I mean, you are at level 15. You are so stacked up on gold already that your items are completely covered. So what else is there but to just wreak havoc onto everybody else that you meet?
And the interesting part is there's no team fight.
No, it was too fast for a
Yeah.
team fight. There was a little bit of an
You don't even
engage.
need a team fight as well.
But at that point, one swing of Lord, you have a siege minion and 5 members fully charged up on items. It's a very quick end to it all.
Anyways,
so that was the end of semi-final 1 for the Malaysian qualifier. We're going to be moving into the semi-final 2.
Where we have Cyan, the original team Cyan over here.
Team Saiyan are coming in.
And Absolute Pro 3.
Now, so Team Saiyan played yesterday, and we saw some pretty good strategies from them. They were aggressive, but not overly aggressive.
Yes.
And we also saw that today, Team Absolute Pro 3 did also really well. Let's just find out what's going to be happening. But before that, let's go back to the stage. We have our wonderful MCs to take it away.
Take it away then.
I know when I holla bling.
Hey,
Cause you know you mean one thing.
hey, you know what? I already told you earlier, MYA is my team. And then you chose if I say anything.
Alright, that was it. Guys, a big round of applause for the winner, MYA Junior. And one more time, give it up for
Cyan won.
Cyan won. Alright, so Tasha, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this?
I'm gonna do what?
Because like we said just now, we already make a bet.
What better?
So there's gonna be 3 flick
What,
on
what,
the
wait,
forehead.
wait, 3 flicks.
Alright,
My team
so-
lost, is it?
So here's the thing.
Okay.
I don't normally, flick women. So
Okay,
I'm gonna
okay,
get
fine.
a girl on the audience. Can I get a girl on the audience right here? And can I call one girl to come up on stage with me? Anybody?
They
Anybody?
don't,
Anybody?
they don't want to join you, Moaz. Sorry.
Oh, no, I'm okay.
No,
If
no,
not,
no,
because
no.
I want the girl to give a flick on your forehead instead of me.
Why?
Oh, you don't want them? I can do it myself. All right, guys. So, all right, Dapper, we're not gonna use the girl. Okay, come. Okay, ready? Yeah. Satu. Two more. Okay. Oh. Dua. Okay. One more, last one. Tiga. Okay, dah. Alright, congratulations. Okay, Tasha, sorry ya. Jangan terasa.
Saya terasa ni.
After this, we can bet again. Maybe you can come up with a punishment.
Okay, can.
Okay.
But let's keep that for finals. But for now, on the stage now, we have the original Team Cyan versus Absolute Pro 3.
Yeah.
Okay, from the crowd, can I hear the Team Absolute Pro 3 fans? Are you guys here? Okay. How about Team Cyan?
Yep. Hey, just now when I saw the Team Mia just now
MYA.
I know the casters be like Mia.
It's MYA.
So yeah, I know it's MYA.
Yeah?
But imagine if I'm in the team. All right. So there's Mia, the Ace.
Okay.
All right. Imagine my name, Mia Khalif. Never mind.
Who us?
Yeah. Imagine that.
Okay, you can keep that fantasy
I'll
to
be like,
yourself.
No. Imagine if they come up with that name. Imagine the caster all the time gonna say
Okay.
the name. I'm like, that's crazy. But
I don't know
right
about you
right now, I can't wait for the next match. They're ready right now.
Are they ready? I think they're still setting up. They're still
Yeah,
setting
they're
up.
getting ready right now.
Okay.
What about you guys? Are you guys ready?
Okay.
Can I hear for Team Cyan? Yeah, that's right. The hype is still going on. What
How
about the other team?
Team Absolute Pro 3? There you go. There you guys are. You guys, they were asleep, bro. They were a little bit asleep.
That's right.
Yeah.
But again, we would like to remind you guys of our official broadcast, EGG Network.
Of course, we are broadcasting this over 5 countries. Also available on EGG Network channel and at Facebook Live as well.
Yeah, so I'm seeing you guys on Facebook right now. Hey guys. Hey, what's up?
Of course, and our main sponsor, the Huawei Honor 8 Pro. If you guys didn't know, they're having a cool little promo over in the back over there. Check out their booth. Definitely worth checking out. Definitely. How many does this guy say in one sentence? I have no idea.
And also, thank you so much to Moonton. Without them, there won't be this, this game going on. There won't be Mobile Legends. So we got to thank them.
Exactly. And Tropicana City Mall as our official venue. And don't forget, guys, we have a 100 diamond giveaway on our EGG in our Facebook page. So if you want to know how to get in on that, check it out there.
Yeah, it's kind of simple. All you got to do is go to our social media account if you guys want to know some hints on, to answer the question that we already posted. I mean, like, it's going to post that throughout the day.
Yep. And you go to his Instagram for hints or my Facebook, and then you get the answer. Or hints.
Not an answer, but more of a hint.
The hints.
And you guys can answer. Make sure, again, screenshot your Mobile Legends ID and post it with the answer as well, and you guys can win the 100 diamond.
Yep. So this is the final match. If you know, this is the final match that we have before we go forward to the finals. Guys, are you guys hyped for finals?
Wait.
Wait, what?
Apa punishmentnya?
Oh, we still betting ke?
Yeah, we betting.
Oh, we still betting. Okay lah. Okay, this one easy,
Yeah.
If say that...
Team Sayan, no?
You
Team Sayan.
Okay, of course. Team Absolute Pro 3 has always been mine. As I said, they're absolute pros. Okay, we're shaking on this,
Yeah.
Okay. If say that you lose,
Okay.
you have to ketuk ketampi 10 times.
Alah, senang ah. Okay, boleh.
Okay ah? Oh, wait. Ketuk ketampi while singing.
Mana boleh, ya Allah.
Oh, boleh.
No. Okay. Anyway, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get ready right now. Again, one more time for Team Cyan and Team Absolute Pro 3. We're going to pass down back to the casters. Take it away.
What's going on, guys? I'm the Hound, and with me today is KBC Sensei. What's going on, Sensei?
Yep.
Okay, anyway. Going back to what happened just now.
Yep, what a game.
Mia Jr. dominating.
Dominating Cyan 1.
Dominating Cyan 1, but still, on the horizon, we still have the final Super Cyan.
Correct.
Whether or not they reach a level of power over 9,000 is yet to be known.
Yep.
Team Cyan going up against Absolute Pro 3.
Another team to look out for.
Yeah, I mean, I did talk around with the community members of the MLBB team.
All right.
And they were saying to me that guys like Absolute Pro, they're always in the nationals, and like for the national MLBBs,
wow, okay.
the entry point is Glorious Legends. So as you can see, the level of experience that they have in competitions is definitely there, and it speaks in volumes.
Definitely.
The deafening attacking style,
correct,
and the drafting and everything about Absolute Pro 3 is pretty strong.
Yes.
However, Team Cyan is one of the biggest Mobile Legends Bang Bang communities out there, with over 50 members across all over Malaysia, and
they have 3 teams actually in the tournament, right?
No, there are 3 teams in the tournament, but a total of like maybe 5 to 6 teams, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Judging from what I spoke to some of the managers and stuff, and it's really, really impressive. But enough about all the other Cyans. We're going to go down to the last hope of the Team Cyan family, which is Team Cyan going up against Absolute Pro. How do you feel about this? We're going to find out. We already found out who is going in the finals already with Mia Jr. Now Team Cyan, Absolute Pro 3, a lot on the line for both these teams. How do you feel that both of these teams fare?
I think this Team Cyan team is the perfect Cyan team right here. I mean, they did less mistakes. They actually played the game really well. All the team draft picks or the hero picks as well is really, really good. And I want to see more from them because this is actually very good as well.
Anyway, we're going to go take a look at the player cards. Here we go. A little bit easier, a little bit more clarity to see it right now. A lot of numbers being thrown around. 70%, 63%, the lowest number of win rates for the side of Team Cyan. Whereas Absolute Pro 3, the lowest win rate is 59%. Do you feel that this win rate actually reflect their playstyle or their chances?
Well, in another sense that you mentioned, the Absolute Pro 3 are an experienced team. They enter national contests, if I'm not mistaken. I think the win rate is, somewhat not that important because when you play the more matches, your win rate is going to be adjusted. I mean, obviously, you play 10 matches, you win 9, you're going to get 90%. But if let's say they play 1,000 games right here and they win around, say, 600 out of 1,000, I think that's a good thing. And that's the experience that comes along.
So you're saying to me that sometimes you can't take the win rate
Definitely.
into definite consideration
Yeah.
unless you take into account the number of matches that they
Correct.
played and basically make the difference right there.
Right. But then here's the thing, look at the ranks of Absolute Pro 3. They have a Grandmaster, Epic, Grandmaster, and Legend. Now, I'm not sure whether that's their their previous ranking, or is the current ranking. Because if this is the current ranking, I'm a bit worried on my side, because here's the thing, the meta pool isn't as knowledgeable around Grandmaster and Epic. At least there's a Legend over there. He knows what he's doing. He has experienced all that. But then again, Grandmaster is going to face against Glorious Legends, Epics. That's just a feat to achieve.
3 Glorious Legends and two Epics and 1 Glorious Legend
Wow.
that is on the reserves right here. So that could be a pocket player right there
Yep.
in terms of being out the big guns. They don't want to
Correct.
show their strongest hand early on. Whereas on the side of
Team Absolute Pro.
on the side of Team AP3, what's really important to note is the fact that Borhan, who was really impactful in some of the games before this, is now a reserve player for this rotation.
Wow, Boran is playing as a reserve player, but very big impactful. I think that's a 6-man role. I mean, the 6-man role can, initiate that impact, that chemistry on board to get the team on board. I think that's really good.
It's definitely a very interesting, interesting dynamic that's being brought upon here. What's really important to note as well is the fact that we've seen a lot of the meta picks here, and a lot of these players have those meta picks as their most picked. And how do you feel about that? That definitely speaks volumes about the level of comfort with the meta picks, isn't it?
Yes, and being able to use the most comfortable heroes in your hero draft pick and able to be synchronized together as well with the correct amount of synergy, I think it's a really good, it's a very good team composition with everyone again. Just remove the rank, just remove the win rates. This is a game we're going to play offline. Everybody's playing offline for the first time right here. And this is the semi-finals. Everything's on stake right here. And I think both teams cannot afford to do any mistakes and play their hearts out.
Well, definitely. Do you feel that, because this is the semi-finals, do you feel that we're going to see a lot of aggressive plays, or we're going to see it be a drag out and maybe eventually turn out to be a 30-minute, 40-minute game, for example? I mean, looking at the previous games, most of the games end by 20 minutes.
Yes.
I think one of the longest games that we had was maybe 22 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. And do you feel that trend is going to change going up to the grand finals, or do you still think the trend is still going to remain the same?
I think the trend is remaining the same. I think there's a saying that, if you finish faster, you just get over it, deal with it as soon as possible. And I think both teams have that mentality saying that, let's not try to drag too much, because as dragging goes by, there will be a chance of making mistakes again.
Yes. I believe that the longer you do something and you lose focus, that the most important thing for both these teams to do right now is the fact that they need to focus on the prize. And that is that nice big seat towards the Southeast Asian Cup representing Malaysia. But, however, it's not over for any of these teams, because at the end of the day, when they reach the finals, whether it's Mia Junior, Team Cyan, or Absolute Pro 3, the winner will still represent Malaysia, in the MSC 2017, whereas the runner-up for that Malaysian finals will still manage to represent Malaysia at MSC. So I guess it's still a win-win situation. However, Singapore now, that's about to happen over the horizon, that's going to be a very interesting pick, isn't it? I'm pretty sure most of the Malaysian players as well are paying very close attention to the Singaporeans.
Correct. And then, Team Impunity versus Zongi, I think they're the best teams right now to reach to the finals, because they win their matches with flawlessly effort and gracefulness in their execution and stuff. And I just want to see a good team from there, a good fight. I mean, whoever winner is the loser, they're still going to give us a good fight, but then may the best team wins.
Yeah, definitely made the best team win. Remember, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, and players of all ages, we would like to thank our official phone, Honor 8 Pro, with Honor. A lot of honor right there. Not just be fast, be legendary. Definitely.
Wait for it, legend. Wait for it.
Okay. All right. So anyway, of course, our official broadcast partner, EGG Network. Definitely an awesome place to be.
Channel 808.
So remember to make sure to check them out.
Based on local listings.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. And anyway, let's talk a little bit more about the game.
Okay.
How do you feel about Team Cyan, Absolute Pro 3? Rankings are out. Let's put rankings as irrelevant.
Okay.
Let's look at the numbers. That's
Alright.
how we judge it the best way, right?
Okay.
So KDAs are pretty strong
Yep.
across the board.
Pretty equal.
Pretty equal in terms of KDA, but we do see a little bit of trends on how they play.
Yep.
So what do you feel is going to be the predictions in terms of the bans and the picks?
I think both teams right now, they're going to make the best out of their draft picks. And maybe they may include comfortable heroes, which is, we rarely see in this pick. Maybe like another Lapu Lapu. I'm not sure. It's just an example.
Very off the wall, right?
Yeah,
Lapu Lapu
correct.
being
but then,
picked out.
but then if it's a comfortable hero for their pick, they might use it then. And, judging from those sides, both sides, Cyan and Absolute Pro 3, they dominated their games throughout the matches right here. So I just want to see a great execution part. The draft picks will be good, no doubt, for both teams. But then again, execution comes in play. That's where it ends the results itself.
Well, definitely. When it comes to having a good plan,
correct,
it's paramount that you do have a good plan. But before we talk about the plan even more, let's go right into the draft, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Here we go. That was a quick time. Hats off to the production for making sure that
they finally rectified the problem.
Yeah,
really.
hopefully.
I really like that, man.
Anyway, we are gonna see some really interesting stuff. First ban though.
Anyways, AP3 on the blue team, Cyan over on the red team, and they ban out Fanny. And of course, Carry next.
Yeah, I mean, we can already see what's happening right here. Fanny has been picked out by AP3 quite a bit, and that mobility and the amount of presence that is shown by Fanny is just something that can be not easily rectified, especially when it gets out of control.
I think the teams right here have failed to counter Fanny right now, so it's a bit hard, so they rather ban it rather than giving it to the team. And they can see Hayabusa, Aurora, there was one more pick over here, and AP3 will be choosing Saber and Chow.
All right, a nice little hover over the Johnson, and of course the Aurora. Crowd goes wild on the outside.
They really like it, I think.
Yeah, Cho and Saber being locked in. There's a hover over the Edora, if I'm not mistaken, the Edora and the Clint.
Wow.
And we already see that the composition for the side of AP3 is coming full circle. They have damage all around.
Yeah.
Clint, Razor on Clint will definitely be able to do some serious bursts, but he does have to get his Endless Battle first.
But here's the thing, they lack of a tank right now. Probably the last pick will be the tank, but I'm praying they have the tank, so at least it balances out the composition right there.
I'm pretty sure that there will be a tank that's balanced out for AP3. And Lapu Lapu makes another appearance. And as you said it, you called it right, a tank will be picked out and it will be Tigreal. And I think it fits the composition of AP3 really well. Whereas for the side of Team Cyan, they've got some really, really good zone control.
Correct.
And the fact that Hayabusa will be able to go in and out without much punishment will be something to be seen.
Correct.
What's most important is the fact that Kuja needs to get the damage out.
Yes.
He needs to get the itemization done, and he needs to get ahead. How does he get ahead? He needs to win the lane.
Probably going to take a textbook page out of Zhongyi Optic. I think Zhongyi Optics Hayabusa is currently the best right now from my experience. But then if Kuja can actually convert that Hayabusa to be as better or at least as equal as Zhongyi's, I think is good.
Yeah, it's definitely something that's very good coming in from the side of
Team Singapore.
From excuse me, from Absolute Pro.
Yep.
Excuse me, from Team Cyan.
Yeah, Team Cyan.
However, Absolute Pro 3 as well, they've shown that they are more than willing to go knee deep in the mud and basically just struggle through it. And I believe that both these teams are really talented and they are more than deserving to represent Malaysia wherever they may go in terms of the Mobile Legends circuit.
Yeah.
But we have to wait and see into the game whether or not these kind of drafts will translate into a good plan. By extension, will translate into a good execution.
Definitely, indeed. And of course, two of the top community teams right here in Malaysia. So give it up for your teams.
Team Cyan and Absolute Pro 3. And let's talk a little bit about the teams. Let's talk a little bit about how this draft has to be. Let's talk about keys to victory, basically.
All right.
So we've seen a little bit of the draft. I don't think we've seen, I don't think we can remember the full draft, but let's work with what we have, right? So they have a Saber.
Yes.
They have a Clint and then Eudora.
Yeah.
So based on these three picks right here on the draft, how do you feel? What do you think is the key to victory for that team?
Okay, I think Eudora will need to form that tri-lane combo again. Pick either side, with the top or bottom lane itself. Saber can go solo or maybe follow Eudora with the tri-combo lane. And Clint will have to fare against marksman in the middle.
And there seems to be a bit of an issue right here. They're going to have to redraft again. Another player issue or something like that.
Will they repick?
Well, they're going to definitely repick. So we're going to go into the draft more sooner than later.
Correct.
But judging from how the drafts were planned out by the side of Team Cyan and both AP3, do you feel that both these teams have made the necessary adjustments and the necessary research that is relevant towards each other's teams?
I think so. I mean, both teams are very popular in the community of Malaysia right now. Definitely they have seen their games. I think how many games they have seen. I think they did their research. And it all comes down to, they did their picks. The picks are good. I mean, there's no objections, right? But then again, execution-wise.
Yeah, execution is definitely something that is really important coming in, especially at this level, because if you... It's not just about having one plan, you gotta have several plans.
Correct.
Because you gotta have the contingency of if
what happens
things hit the fan. You know, if something is the fan, then you gotta adjust and adapt towards the situation quicker than most.
Yes. And again, like you see, if we can see AP3, I think they had a very good game. I wasn't able to watch it, but I heard the crowd out there was really supporting them right there.
Oh yeah, definitely. And
just slaughtering down their team.
Oh yeah, definitely. And to all of you guys out there who are sitting out there in Tropicana City Mall, we have nothing but love for you guys because we can't spell fun without you.
Yes.
We really can't spell fun without you. Thank you very much for canceling whatever your plans are.
Yeah, taking the time, especially.
Taking the time. And for those of you guys, for those parents out there who are out here supporting, whether it's the players or just coming in to watch, you guys are amazing.
Awesome indeed.
I mean, it just shows that esports in general has
much support right now.
Has much support right now. I mean, there's still a little bit of stigma in esports. You know, I mean, it is something that can be very distracting for a lot of younger viewers. However, the fact that they're more
a bit more systematic now, organized, a bit healthier as well.
And definitely a lot more healthier in terms of the competition, in terms of how things are done, the structure and everything. And the fact that people like us actually get a job casting games.
And we have the honor to cast all these amazing games to our fans out there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a privilege, like I said. We are humbled to be here and, you know, living the moment, living the dream.
Yeah, it is a moment, it is a dream that we all live to be. Just like the Honor 8 Pro, not only be fast, we also be legendary.
Wait for it, legendary.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, to all you guys at home, remember to check out the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Facebook. Go smash that like button so hard that your computer screen cracks.
And even smash the share button to share with your family and friends.
Yeah, share with your family and friends. If you don't have much friends, you can always share it with your cat.
Cat.
Or a dog, you know, whatever floats your boat.
Do they have Facebook?
I mean, you know, share your cat, you know, still a viewer, you know?
Yeah, sure, it counts as one view.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we would like to have a few cats inside. Anyway,
right,
enough about the jokes. This is the MSC, the Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup 2017.
Malaysia
we had
and Singapore.
8 Malaysian teams, 7 Singaporean teams, despite
Correct.
the fact that some of the teams had to pull out. And it's just been a crazy, crazy day. Rife with drama, with intensity, with high-level competition that seems to push the idea of esports forward more and more.
And this is the first offline event again in Malaysia for Mobile Legends. And again,
the first but not the last.
Yeah, definitely not the last. And again, we can see all the sportsmanship, the glory, the brotherhood. I mean, it's and again, it's just a game.
The bonds being fostered by each and every one of these teams.
Correct. And yeah, I can't wait to see Cyan versus Absolute Pro 3. Predictions.
Prediction.
Okay, I'm going to take a little while to think. 1, 2, 3, go Cyan.
I'm going to go with the same one.
Serious?
I'm going to go with the same one.
I mean, the fact that Cyan's gameplays and draft picks really gives me the confidence to put all my chips onto the table. And by the way, I actually made a lot of wrong predictions today. Yesterday was like a goal of bucket of gold right now if I were to make predictions. But today, I think I'm just left with a single penny.
I think out of all of it, you're pretty lucky to have your pants and your shirt on, friend.
Yeah, of course. But anyways, Cyan played really well. Less mistakes compared to the other counterparts of the team in their Cyan group. And I'm looking forward to see what they can grow. But again, I wouldn't write Absolute Pro 3 out again. Again, I haven't seen their games recently, but I heard it was was a massacre out there.
It was a massacre.
And both of, I think Sudo also was like really shocked in that. And yeah, just can't wait for the games to happen.
There were definitely some upsets coming into this event, and I'm pretty sure that the smell of salt in the air is not coming from the sea, but coming from the tears of some of the players that put in their hard work and their passion into the game.
Correct.
However, to those of you guys who fall, who fall today,
or at least
don't worry.
fail.
You know, you can always pick yourself up, learn how to walk again, and eventually reach for the stars.
And the Chinese saying goes, failure is the mother of success.
Failure is the mother of success. The more you fail, the more you will succeed sooner or later. But the most important thing about failure is making sure you're willing to learn from it.
Definitely. And then I think, you know, failing is not just giving up, raging away, thinking that it's the end of the world, but no, it's just the beginning of the road, or the journey.
Well, you can't entirely blame a team if they get emotional or they rage or they tilt.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, there's a lot at stake. There's a lot to be lost, a lot to be gained, and everyone here believes themselves to be the best.
Correct.
And they want to make Malaysia proud, not just as a team, but also as representative of the sports.
Correct. But then again, it's a game. I mean, a game is there to unite us all, #unity. And, you know, at the end of the day, you have to just calm down, take it that, you know, this is actually a very good experience here. I'm actually very thankful to be part of the top 8 teams, or maybe in Malaysia, top 7 teams in Singapore, to be here on the first live stage in tournament. And, I mean, that's all you can take. That's the experience that you can get. Money can't buy the experience.
Yeah, I mean, money can't buy any of these experiences. What's really important is the fact that this is a platform.
Yeah, correct.
There's definitely a platform for them. And a special thank you to our big people out there over in Shanghai, Moon Tan.
Yeah, Moon
Tan.
Tan. Thank you so much for making this awesome game.
And of course, EGG Network, our official broadcast partner. And of course, the organizer of the show, Plan Up. You guys are, you know,
amazing.
Thumbs up to you guys.
And of course, Honor 8 Pro, the official mobile phone that has been giving the players a heck of the time. They really enjoy your games because it's so fast, and legendary.
And it's legendary. What do you expect? You know, I mean, come on. It's a good phone. What do you expect? Anyway, we're going to talk a little bit more about teams before we go into the draft. We're redrafting at the moment.
Okay.
So, I do not know whether or not they're going to be drafting the same thing again.
Okay.
But we did see God come out only once today. Oh, before that though, it seems that the draft has come sooner rather than later. Here we go. Let's go to the draft.
And let's see the draft.
All right, so Fanny being banned out, so
the same.
Carrie being banned out as well. I don't know whether or not they're still going to be drafting the same stuff, or whether or not they're going to be drafting something different. Aurora. So this is already deviating from what was the last draft before this. Saber and Show. I think it's the same thing. Yes, I think it's the same thing. Yeah.
And you can see that Team Cyan will be taking Bruno and Lapu Lapu. Initially it was the last 2 picks, but since it's the same already,
yeah, they just pick it out according to the order without even swapping around, which is a really good thing. Idora and Clint will be locked in as well. Johnson and Hayabusa in favor of Team Cyan. AP3 has the last pick to go for, and it's going to be the Tigreal.
All right. And, you know, comparing tanks right now between Johnson and Tigreal, I mean, Johnson's a bit more mobile because of the ultimate. He can, you know, get more of the damage, the defense because of the shield. But then again, against Tigreal, the supreme tank that we all have been talking about, and he can initiate the game as well. So, which one do you think is a much more better tank?
Are you talking about the laning phase or how it affects the team in general?
In overall.
Overall, I think overall we've got Tigreal, which is a little bit better compared to Johnson, just because of that interaction that he has.
Correct.
I do know that I do take into account that Johnson is very tanky.
Yes.
Will be able to be very mobile with the ultimate.
Correct.
But if you're mobile and you're fast and you get there first, where's your team going to be?
That's the thing, and that's where the initiation happens. The communication must be key to get everyone on board into the team engagement. And, you know, the worst case scenario happens if Johnson just rushed away, Tokyo Drift all the way to the top, bangs a wall or maybe a rock, and then found himself with 4 people over there.
I'm pretty sure you've always wanted to know how they live in Tokyo.
Not really.
Oh, man, you didn't get the joke? You didn't get the joke? Come on, you went Tokyo Drift. I was expecting you to at least get the joke. Come on,
Tokyo Drift. Seriously,
you know, I wonder if you know. Okay, we're going to go into the game. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. KBC Sensei showing his age, ladies and gentlemen.
Man. Anyways, you can see the top lane right here. We have Johnson going to the top lane, and then we'll tri-lane over here. Aurora, Lapu Lapu, and of course the last hero over there, I'm not really sure, Aurora or Lapu Lapu, and of course Johnson together. Hayabusa might be going solo at the bottom lane, while Bruno with the mid lane. While you can see on the red team side, we have Saber, Aurora, and Cho, the tri-lane factor over here. Clint taking the middle lane, and last but not least, Tiggerel soloing in the top lane. I can see all the heroes right now, they are trying to get the map control right here, and Hayabusa has to be a bit more careful. I do know you have shadows to teleport you outside, but there's a tri-lane you're talking about, and it's a very dangerous tri-lane because you have Eudora there to snipe you down.
Going for the Reaper right now for the side of Team Cyan, and this seems to be one of the running themes coming in from most of the teams at the quarterfinal legs and above. Because a lot of these guys actually go up for the proxy really well.
Correct.
And they actually set up some really, really interesting fights and really interesting ganks because of the proxy happening over in the top side, they may actually lose out on the early objectives over in the bottom side with the turtle, which can actually put them behind.
Hayabusa teleporting out there, just doing some bit of damage right there. And speaking of which, yeah, proxy is again the key factor, but then again you're losing out your objectives. Maybe you did not get back into rotation of your lane. Maybe you kind of missed that medium weak creep out of the way. But again, it's a trade-off. Either you're going to take away the Reaper, which is the red buff for team. The marksman might not deal enough burst damage, but again, it's your call. And yeah, look at that. The turtle has been harassed by Team AP3.
And it's most likely going to be taken down. It gets taken down, and this is going to add experience and goal to the entire team of AP3. Now, what does Team Cyan need to do to actually counter this is they need to proxy some more over in the top side,
Correct.
push it out and try to get an early Lord. They need to try to get this early Lord advantage, because despite the fact that goal and experience is in favor of AP3, it doesn't necessarily mean that a team's gonna win just because they have
Correct.
more goal and experience.
And I kind of see that, you know, Hayabusa is slowing downwards. He's going to be a very hard, or has to be very careful because it's quite squishy compared to Tiggerel. Tiggerel's skill, at least he has escape skill, he has a stunning skill right there. And if let's say the tri-lane were to gank him at the right time, he's able to run away. He has a chance of running away compared to Hayabusa. Hayabusa, the shadow clones are there. Whoa! Tokyo Drift coming in here. And no, it's not going to hit that.
Surprise, son!
Wow, that was actually a very early engagement right here. And
That was a wild Hawkeye just suddenly appeared. Now there's going to be a fight. Smooth is going to be the priority. Will it be enough though? Smooth getting out. Spinning Blades have been about out. Weed takes a little bit too much damage, but decides to get out of there before he gets smoked.
Well, speaking of which, you know, Johnson just coming on board right here, doing some of that. And look at that,
Hawkeye
Johnson
and Fredo doing tons of damage. There goes the Jeet Kune Do. First blood goes over to the Hayabusa. Rush, living up to his name, rushing it out, and there's going to be another kill onto Fredo. Fredo, what are you doing?
What? And I think there's a lag over there.
No,
my goodness.
no. This is bad beans.
Man.
This is bad beans as the game goes on a pause. And we're most likely going to transition into the casters again.
Real soon right here. And, you know, just coming back to the game itself, seeing how Cyan so confidently bring Johnson driving away with another hero right there, trying to deal as much damage in the bottom lane. And we all do know that there's a tower still intact there. It's going to be 4 against probably 3. And then, you know, Johnson just doing the brave move, coming from back door over there into the jungle, attacking off, chipping off the heroes that have the less HP advantage, and, you know, getting the double kill.
What I liked about it is the fact that there was a lot of prioritization towards the Cho and towards the damage dealers.
Yes.
And they immediately, as soon as the high priority target was away, they immediately dealt with the threat that was immediate to them, which was the Cho trying to get the Way of the Dragon in, Jeet Kune Do into it, Shunpo, and trying to kick the hero, kick any target into the turret range. However, because of the impeccable timing and of course the micro mechanics of each members of Team Cyan, they got out on top.
Yeah, and in spite of that, they get, you know, Saber. I think Saber was has fallen, and maybe Bruno was fallen as well. So that's like your 2 high damage dealer heroes, and you really need to farm them up, because if they were lacking of farm, lacking of that disadvantage itself, I think it's going to be tough to deal much damage from there. And again, looking forward, there's another technical pause from here.
Yeah, there is another technical pause from here, and we're just going to take a look at some of these players here. Some of them with eyes as steely as...
and they're sweating as much as you now.
Yeah, I'm very glad you pointed that out. I'm going to wipe my head with paper now, actually. But anyway, enough about my sweat and their sweat. What's really interesting to note is the fact that now that Cyan has the lead ever so slightly, what is the next approach for the side of AP3?
I mean, AP3 needs to keep their cool, getting the advantages back again. They need to see how they can use the tower to its full potential, the turret to its full potential, and trying to not get picked easily, because you can see that, Johnson, he's over pushing it, and you want Cyan to make those silly mistakes from there. Again, Cyan is not a team that is known to make often mistakes from there, but again, everybody does mistakes. Everybody can find a way to capitalize on the mistake, and Absolute Pro 3 has to do that to get into rhythm.
Well, definitely something that Absolute Pro 3 can have, and I love
the shark.
I love that logo right there. That's
cool.
a very muscular shark right there.
With the Team Malaysia flag over there. The Malaysia flag is Jalur Gemilang, for those who don't know.
Yeah, Jalur Gemilang, flying high and mighty.
Yeah, and our soil.
On our soil, yeah. And that is definitely something. It seems that members of the Marshall team are working quickly and efficiently towards trying to fix this out. Well, let's hope that it gets fixed sooner rather than later.
Yep.
And how do you feel coming into this? We already saw the early rotations that has been paramount. That has been synonymous with Mobile Legends Malaysia style.
Yeah, I mean, like they said, we heard rumors that it's going to be defensive, but it's the other way around. Maybe they're defensive in online because they may not know much about each other, but then and offline they're kind of like confident bit because we read each one another. We know who you are because your teams are chosen to join the competition. They did their research first, and that's why they get a bit more aggressive. But then again, patience again. I think that's the key word that we learned. Yeah. Patience, not going to team fights very early in the minute, not risking everything on the board, getting objectives and stuff.
And we're going to go right into the player cards while we wait out. Here we are. Let's compare the stats again. As we see Team Cyan already with the lead coming in, and it just speaks to their rankings. And what's really important to note as well, coming in from the side of AP3, they did pretty well, especially I like that Johnson just randomly coming across that mid lane and going down to the bot lane. I mean, that's just a crazy amount of distance to cover.
Correct.
But all they needed to do was actually hit. Imagine if that Johnson came in from the turtle side rather than across the mid lane. Because because he crossed the mid lane and because there were minions there, it translated to the side of
Team Absolute Pro.
Team Absolute Pro that they needed to back away. They needed to okay, I need to go out.
He's been exposed to you by the map.
It's been exposed by the map. Only if you don't pay attention to the map, then you end up getting the shorter end of the stick. However, due to the fact that the power of Team Cyan going over 9,000, basically, kiting it out, juking it out, reprioritizing the targeting means that
and your objectives over there, and
they have an understanding of how to initiate, how to counter initiate, and when to be disciplined.
Correct. And I'm quite happy right now, predictions wise, Cyan, I mean, they did not fail us. I think both of our predictions, doing less mistakes, doing the execution, and just going all around. Like I said, if the plan A does not work, say for example Johnson did not hit Cho maybe, then what's plan B? Plan B is there. Let's go and pressure him on board. Going backwards over there.
And we're going to go back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. That delay was relatively short. As we continue the game, will it be Team Cyan or Team AP3? We will soon find out.
And apparently the kills will be counted from there. So kind of PT over on the right side. But again, Cyan is still having that. It's not much of a disadvantage on the goal right now. It's just 1k plus. And you can see AP3 smooth using the Saber. I like the skin though. There's actually a new skin for Saber itself. You can actually teleport back to like Garuda Eagles. And
another pause coming in here, another tactical pause, and the crowd goes crazy and wild. I believe that they have every right to be a little bit, irritated a bit because, I mean, at the end of the day, it is a new game. It is a new. A lot of this is new, and this is the first ever
first time.
Mobile Legends big event here.
Correct.
So I believe that this is all part of the growing pains that come.
Correct. The part and parcel of life.
Part and parcel of life.
Learning things, maybe...
Roll with the punches.
Yeah, and maybe, who knows, in the next tournament itself, we'll be more prepared and less of the issues coming out.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be more prepared. But however, coming in, enough about our preparation. Let's see how prepared Absolute Pro 3 is compared to Team Cyan. They already had some issues with the rotations. They already had some issues with some of the micro plays. And there were some solo matches that they had against one another in the laners where they lost out. So how do you feel that AP3 can rectify this?
I think AP3 can do more, get the tri-lane working out right now. I think the tri-lane has to know that, if, let's say, worst case scenario, Cyan were to go into the jungle and control and map control, they need to stand their ground, push them out of the way, at least at the very least, get them back into the jungle, and then get the farms that they need. And for one thing for sure, they actually can abuse that solo Hayabusa right now there. But I don't see that happening from them. I'm not sure why.
I don't see it actually happening too much on them because maybe of the scaling. You want to go towards the mid game, and then that's when you can slowly start sniping people out, assassinating people. But
they got Eudora though. They can snipe.
Yeah, and that's the thing that is quite worrying because Hayabusa is relatively squishy.
Yes, correct.
And it's not exactly made out of bricks. He's softer than most. But what he makes up for in softness, he makes up in spades for damage.
Correct.
However, he needs strong itemization and he needs a lot of damage on top of that. And if Eudora were to hit him with the magic missile, with the forked lightning right into Thunderstruck, then it could spell doom for the side Hayabusa, and they immediately lose one of their high output damage dealers.
And don't forget, they have the turtle, they might take the hermit crab and the tower itself. So that's like 4 for 1. I mean, 4 for 0 actually.
4 for 0 actually. Yes, I totally agree with you. However,
we don't see any impact on the tri-lane. That's the sad thing about it.
This tri-lanes, this tri-lanes is very interesting because of how it actually affects the wave management. And I've just been told, ladies and gentlemen, that due to a big technical error, we're going to be remaking the game.
Oh, okay.
Remaking the game. I don't even know whether or not it's going to be the same draft or not. But it seems that Absolute Pro 3 can see a silver lining in this because they get a second chance.
Correct. And Absolute Pro 3 can now maybe be a bit more aggressive, firm, use the tri-lane to advantage right there against Hayabusa. If Hayabusa were to be again at the bottom lane, and just make something out of it. Other than that, I mean, Tigreal, he can stand alone against the tri-lane. Watch out for Johnson. I think the calls for Johnson, that would be a very important thing because Johnson can carry at least one more hero there. And imagine if, let's say, there's 4 heroes there against 3, I think it would be spelled doom for Absolute Pro.
It would spell immediate doom for the side of Absolute
communication
Pro.
is key. Be aware of the map and use the advantage right now. 3 against 1.
Now with a redraft happening, do you think that Absolute Pro 3 will still draft the same heroes, or I don't think I'm not really sure what is the agenda coming in from the tournament side. I would like to know whether or not that would be the case. Whether or not this rematch is just a total rematch, or is it a rematch with the same drafts?
Correct.
Because if it is a rematch with the same drafts, it could be disadvantageous for the side of Team Cyan. What are your thoughts?
Yep, I do believe that, especially the tri-lane factor and the replacement of Hayabusa alone itself. But then again, if let's say they were to change the draft picks, Cyan can, I think it would be a bit much more wiser right now to change into the different heroes that they select. But then,
I am at a kerfuffle actually.
But again, we still haven't had any news regarding about the new draft picks, right? So a higher possibility they're going to use the same heroes like what they do. But again, it's Cyan. Cyan, the origin Cyan itself, Super Cyan, they showed us what they can do, especially with those plays, the plays that they've done. They got the first blood, they got the double kill, and they managed to secure the third kill as well. So, even though the draft picks of the heroes isn't as good like what you claim is, but then they still managed to be comfortable with the heroes, managed to execute well enough to cover up that weakness.
All right, so let's look into the future.
Okay.
All right?
Future it is.
Team Cyan, Absolute Pro 3, any of these teams and their standings against someone like Mia Jr.
Cyan will be a very great fit to go against Mia Junior because first of all, Cyan will really want to get into the finals. They want to avenge their fallen brothers. Cyan won. You know, they had a good game recently, but it wasn't enough to capture Mia Junior itself. So Cyan will be a very great fit. On top of that, Absolute Pro 3, I haven't seen them done much impact into the game itself. So once we get into that game, maybe if they show some clever plays or clever execution, just really nice timing, then I would put them as par against Mia Junior. But for now, it's Cyan.
Yeah, it's definitely something that they can do really well.
Correct.
However, like I said beforehand, I'm thinking between Absolute Pro 3 and Team Cyan. I have to agree with you that Team Cyan and Mia Junior will be something to watch. But however, Absolute Pro 3, if they were to defeat Team Cyan here at this stage, it's not only a big upset, but it's going to make things very interesting going into the finals.
Correct. And you will have Mia Junior versus Absolute Pro 3. I mean, that's just awesome. You're going to see a match of dark horses. Will I count them as dark horses? Because I don't put them as initially I didn't put them as my main teams to get into the finals, the road to the finals especially. But then again, my hopes are still high on Cyan, and of course, not wiping away Absolute Pro 3 off the board. I still have faith in you guys to come back here, and can't wait for the matches to start.
Yeah, I can't wait for the matches to start either. Coming in from the side of Team Cyan, we already saw them with the Team Cyan 1, Team Cyan 3. Cyan 3.
No, Team Cyan 1, Team Cyan and 4. Yeah.
Yeah, Cyan 1 and Cyan 4. So don't you feel like this is going to be a big win for Cyan either way? Because they still get to see their teammates go up.
Of course. And of course, if let's say Cyan went into the finals, it's a vengeance for them. They want to kick off or at least throw down MYA Junior because they, they defeated their brothers over there. So that's the purpose over there, And anytime we have a purpose in life, that's where we have goals. We make conditions to go and forward to hit those goals and at least, succeed in that purpose.
What's really interesting to say also is the fact that Mia Junior, whether they win or lose, have secured their spot as qualifiers.
Yeah, but there's nothing much to lose, right? If you lose this way, because you already secured the quarterfinal. You already secured the grand finals position. You're already going to get rewarded eventually handsomely as well with the prizes that we have right here, and yeah, it's just going to have fun. Just have fun itself.
And here we go. We're going to go resume it from the game.
Right.
There's not going to be a redraft. And yay-zers, as we continue off, it's going to be 0-0 again, 30 seconds into the game. Hopefully there's not going to be any more remakes.
Correct.
Fredo pushing out that mid lane, going to be matched up against the Clint.
And you can see that Hayabusa is now taking the top lane. Maybe he got my advice, trying to play a bit more safety right here. But then, let me see, the tri-lane, will the tri-lane converge? Oh no, the tri-lane will converge top. So Hayabusa is still going to go solo here. And of course, the bottom lane, you can see the tri-lane from Team Cyan will be taking against Tigreal of Absolute Pro 3.
Well, the thing that you don't want to do is try to dive at Tigreal because of the Sacred Hammer right into the implosion. So they got to be wary of when they decide to choose, when they decide to dive onto Pro Quack Quack, when it comes to actually initiating fights or anything of the sort.
Yeah, and you can see that the AP3, the tri-lane, is taking out the Hermit Crab. One thing to note that if you take the top lane map control initially, you can get the spinner, which gives you mana reduction. You can get one of the goblins for farm, and on top of that, you can get Lord when the time is right. So it's actually a very good thing. And if all the heroes, when I see it, it's actually pretty mobile. They actually rotate downwards for a while to take away Turtle and possibly the Hermit Crab. But then again, the tri-lane bottom lane has been dominated by Team Cyan right here. They are doing their very best to get the Hermit Crab and of course the Turtle as well. So it's a double lure from there? No, not really.
Well, they got to be careful because
Tigreal's
Pro
there.
Quack Quack goes in, communicates this piece of information to the team. Clint is still pushing over in the forward side, in the mid side.
And I think Cyan is going to take this turtle instantly.
Cyan's going to definitely take this turtle, but they got to be careful though. Too easy for Jep.
Because here's the thing, if the tri-lane on the top were to, let go of their mid control, Hayabusa is able to at least get the farms from their jungle side. So, and Tigreal is over there. It's not going to be hard. He's not really damaging enough. I think there's not enough time to reach there. So he's just going to say, you know what, let me just forego the turtle. Let me put dominance onto my map control right now and make Hayabusa life a miserable one. And look at that, Johnson coming into that bot. With,
boy.
Aurora.
I think what you were saying about Hawkeye is very true. Being able to turn, being able to transform, add movement speed, being able to roam from one lane to another will definitely affect the lane in bigger ways than most.
Correct, and you can see not much of an early aggression that I expect right now. I mean, this is still the early game here, 3 minutes into the clock here, and oh wait a minute, top over here, Hayabusa probably is going to get harassed by the tri-lane factor of Absolute Pro 3, but he managed to probably escape from there. And no, Team Cyan taking the opportunity to go into the opponent's mid lane there. Tigreal can't do much. If he's trying to do anything silly, I think the best case scenario is just stick to your tower. Remove those minions, stopping from a huge potential wave of minions out there. And of course, tri-lane again here for level 6 on Saber right now. And everyone has ulti right now. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh boy. Oh my god, so close
So close over there.
Here we go. Wheat getting taken out. Will he be able to get it? Oh, that was a nice ultimate. But gotta be careful. The triple sweep goes down. It's gonna be first blood for Smooth. Will it be another one for Smooth? No, it will not. Hawkeye gets knocked up with the Way of the Dragon, and that was smart kiting coming in from the side of Team Absolute Pro.
Yeah, and Cyan actually wanted to get the final hit onto one of the remaining slit of health heroes out there, but he couldn't do it because of those initiation, the stunts of that pull, slow Johnson down, and I think that's the end of it. I mean, they don't want to commit again, because if not, they'll grab all their units back again, their heroes, and who knows, might melt down Johnson and it will be a 0-2 instead.
I like the fact that Fredo is trying to take over this Reaper.
Yeah, to give that extra burst damage. And you know, Fredo playing Bruno, he can get the extra burst damage online, and he is an early game hero. He can deal much of damage. As you can see, wow, Tigreal being pressured in his own lane right here with Johnson and the other two tri-lane characters here. And look at Bruno right here.
He's gonna go down though. He's gotta be careful.
Ooh, implosion.
Nice implosion.
Nice,
he gets it. Will he be able to get it? Rush goes in with the spin to win. Takes him down like a Beyblade of death.
Wow.
However, it's going to be a kill in favor of Rush.
I like how Tigreal pushes the opponents into the tower right there. But then again, it kills off one. And you left your bottom tower defenses, and now the bottom tower or turret has been taken by Team Cyan.
Well, it's gonna be another turtle coming in from the side of Team Cyan. Despite the fact that the early bridge has been destroyed, I'm pretty sure that
Johnson.
Oh, Johnson!
Wow, I just love Johnson. You know how the way he drives, and this is so far. I think this is what Johnson can be as best under the hands of a good player, because normally if I use Johnson, I'll just knock into the walls or the rocks and I just end my ultimate. I can't do much with him. So you can see an impact on Johnson right there. So initially I was very worried that Johnson, being the less superior tank compared to Tigreal, not giving him much impact over here with the teammates unless he's able to. And oh, look at that!
Look at the knockout. Kuja is gonna go down though. Will be able to get away.
Wow.
Nicely done by Kuja.
One word by wow there. You know, Hayabusa thought he would be taken down so easily. And look at that. All the rotations of the Team Cyan team over here. They're trying to get something by here. I think Absolute Pro is just going to say, I'm just going to walk away from there. Because they know that the danger's right. But again, Hayabusa, slit of health, managed to use the ulti and managed to teleport out back here at its own favor, dealing with some damage as well. And what?
I told you, man. I freaking told you they're going to go for the early Lord. Wow. And they're most likely going to take it just because of the amount of numbers of heroes that are at the bottom side. And this is a smart thing for them to do.
And the funny thing is, Absolute Pro 3 is not contesting that. And now, Team Cyan has the Lord into their favor, aka the brighter Lord. And Team Johnson just coming back again here. Sorry, Team Johnson. Johnson coming down here, trying to stop the crowd from pushing further into the tower right there. And they do have the bottom tower again being destroyed. So they do have the Lord going to the bottom one, the weakest link like you mentioned. And they're just going to get any opportunity from the map of the jungle itself. And of course, Turtle will be in their favor.
Definitely. They already took down one Turtle already in their favor. And you can see the goal difference is about 6,000.
1,000 plus. Not so much of a goal difference lead here, but then again, it's a significant. Oh, look at that. Saber getting caught by Winter is coming, Aurora, and Saber has been taken down by Lapu Lapu. Again, Lapu Lapu we're here, and look at 4 of Team Silent Blaze over here.
This is bad coming in from the side of
Absolute Pro. But then again, look at the top right now. The top, they're doing a split push right now with Lord here. This is actually looking pretty bad for Absolute Pro if they don't do anything. And they are managed to stop the Lord. But then again, at the top, you see Hayabusa destroying 2 towers, or at least 1 tower from there, if I'm not mistaken. And oh my goodness, this is actually looking pretty bad for Absolute Pro. And we did say the Absolute Pro does have a good draft pick, especially the tri-lane factor. But again, Tigreal, besides that one play, and the rest of his team members in the tri-lane combo set did not do much impact.
Yeah, definitely something that they didn't do well. They needed to actually get the Sacred Hammer in right into the implosion and try to stuff everything in at one go, coming in from the side of AP3.
Yeah, AP3, yeah.
So they needed to just use that Tigreal.
Saber diving into Hayabusa over there, trying to find Hayabusa, but Hayabusa managed to escape from danger of 5-man push right here. And the turtle has been slain. That's where Team Silent can actually use the advantage, because they know that 5 people are chasing Hayabusa right there, taking up their jungle creeps. Getting that a bit more gold, and you see 5k gold lead right now because of the turtle and the jungle creeps right here. And Team Absolute Pro, they are down with 1 tower each from the top and bottom lane, and 2 towers on the mid lane. This is actually not looking really well for Team Absolute Pro. How do you think they can come back from here?
Well, Absolute Pro needs to actually play a very disciplined game. It's now 2-2 at the moment, so it's fairly even. Team Cyan has taken up about 5 Facebook pages.
Yeah, and they get 1 lot, they get 5 towers right here, and I think Absolute Pro needs to get a great team engagement. Like I said, the tri-lane is the factor. They do have all those heroes are able to do a good team engagement, but they couldn't find the timing right now. And if they were to find a team engagement, it would be either lacking of that hero to complement the other hero's skills, and they just can't pick off easily from there.
There's going to be a small little short push being done over in the bot side, and this is going to be opening up several options for the side of Team Cyan.
And we did mention that Team Cyan right now is playing the patient game. Yes, they are aggressive as well, but then again, they are still playing patiently, trying to wait for the right moment. And the map control is there. They can take lot back in another 18 seconds. So you know what? I'm just gonna say that if Team Absolute Pro, if they have the guts right now, they might want to go all 5 men, get into the lot, while Team Cyan is actually fighting a lot, either steal the lot from them, or trying to get that team fight that they wanted to. And who knows, Team Cyan might make a mistake from there, and Team Absolute Pro is able to push some towers down.
You bring a very interesting case here.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Before I fight my case, so too easy for Jeb, Rush and Fredo smashing that Lord.
Team
Tigreal
Absolute Pro,
is
what are you
nearby,
guys doing? You guys have to get inside the fight right now. And this is what I'm saying again.
No!
Look at that skill over there.
Oh my goodness,
wow.
that was so close. That was a nice flick over the wall. And this is going to spell doom for the side of... This could actually spell doom for the side of AP3. That was nicely done. That attempt to steal, flicker over the wall by the Tigreal into the implosion was great.
Correct.
All he needed was the follow-up coming in from the side of his team.
And don't forget, look at Hayabusa doing so much damage to the bottom lane. And wait, Hayabusa getting caught there.
Triple sweep right into the
run away, Hayabusa, no! And yeah, he just got burst damage. But again, Hayabusa doing so much damage, destroying the bottom lane, making waves of creeps and minions onto the Nexus. This is actually a very smart play. We were also focused on the Lord play, and yeah, Tigreal actually coming in bot, but then they all could not secure the Lord. They could not steal the Lord. The Lord still falls under Aurora, aka Team Cyan's place, and Hayabusa just kills off the tower. Sure, his death maybe is is part of that, but it's not invade.
Hawkeye. Hawkeye joins the fight.
And
Quack, Quack, what are you doing there? Gets smacked by Rush. He goes for the Sacred Hammer. Oh, he decides to go in again.
He's gonna get stuck right here.
No, the freeze
he's not gonna survive
right
that.
into the cold.
No, not at all.
Oh no, the
immortality pops out, but then
he's not gonna be enough. He's gonna go down to Rush.
Oh wow, Tigreal getting stuck there. He had a glimmer of chance to actually run away from them because he's still a very tanky hero. But then I'm not sure what happened during the engagement right there. Maybe he tried to juke them up and down. But then I think it's just too late. 4 heroes rotation coming in aboard, giving more damage and dealing more him, bursting him down. With the immortality popping out as well, couldn't just sustain his lifeline. I can see all 5 heroes right here of Team Saiyan just controlling the pace right now, taking the time maybe to get another lot and maybe a sneaky beaky like push from Hayabusa to take down one of the towers right here.
As you can see, 3 members and 2 members are already in the top side. They are going to try to create a push and a heavy push over to the top side. It seems that members of AP3 are already clamoring over to the bot side, trying to push out the wave that is coming towards them. But they have the wave advantage. They have wave advantage at 3 lanes, bottom, middle, and top. So because of this, now Hawkeye will most likely lead the charge in his fireman suit, in his funky fireman skin, and actually just try to get that mid lane.
Wait a minute, look at Clint over there. Whoa, did Clint not spot out the spinner being attacked?
Well, I don't think he did.
And
but,
okay, Tigreal got stuck again.
Got stunned
Johnson.
And I guess that wasn't to set up any fights, but more towards Hawkeye giving backup to make sure that the Reaper could actually fall towards the
Team Science favor.
Team Science favor, exactly.
And now this makes things even harder for Absolute Pro 3 because you're down a tower right now. Your lane has been pushed by super minions of the opponent team. And you're going to have to turtle in your base right now to stop any more damaging. And again, Lord in 60 seconds will respawn. And again, I think it's going to be a team favor, a favor of Team Saiyan, unless Absolute Pro were to risk another tower over there just to push enough farm and try to steal the Lord. But I think at this moment, it's a bit risky. I mean, not really say risky, it's a lot of risk over there. Because if they were to fail to take the Lord again or kill steal the Lord, Hayabusa might have taken the opportunity to at least push the top lane tower, and they have 2 sites to at least take care right now.
Definitely something that we need to take into account of. 20 seconds until the Baron, until the Lord actually comes up. And what's really important to note is the fact that they are rotating over to the top side where the Lord is. And what I like about this is the fact that all these teams are putting a lot of emphasis towards trying to get the Lord.
And I like how the fact that Team Saiyan does not want to make Absolute Pro comfortable. They just want to stick them all the way to the lane. You know, Johnson harassing with the rockets over there. And you can see that the Lord fight has begun. And Team Absolute Pro just going to ignore that.
I think it's going to be all she wrote because a lot of the members, oh no, will Tigreal try to go for the steal though? Oh no, he doesn't.
But then here's the thing, Hayabusa still over there. He thinks he can do that cheeky beaky like move again, the sneaky beaky light over there. Ooh, Hayabusa did so much damage onto Saber.
Snap, crackle,
Saber doing that ulti, but it's not enough.
Down. It's not gonna be enough. That was a nice triple sweep.
Wow.
Trying to take down the Kuja, but Kuja, holy freaking cow, that was just explosive.
And look at that, they take already the middle tower and the Lord is pushing on the bottom lane. This spells doom for Team Absolute Pro 3. They can't really do much defensive right now because Saber is down. They can't do much damage again. And look at that, Hayabusa making nuisance of everyone right here.
Kuja.
He's trying to do like what, you know, Zongi, one of the player books over there. And again, look at the Nexus. I think it's going to be, sorry, not Nexus, the turret from top lane has been broken, leaving one more turret in the middle lane. And let's say they take this turret down, I think I'm just going to call GG.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a little bit too soon. It is a very close. Oh, that was a nice implosion right into the ultimate. Will it be enough though? Pro Quack in the middle of it takes too much damage and he goes down. Who will be the second to go down? It's going to be another kill going in. Smooth goes down. The double kill will go over to Bruno Fredo doing it well. And now this is GG. This is going to be GG, the ultimate, and it's going to be game number 1 in favor of Team Saiyan.
Wow, what a play, what a masterclass play from Team Saiyan itself. And look at all the fans just cheering them all here.
98% of the seats are filled. If you're out there, I need you guys, we're gonna break it down for you guys first. So MVP goes over to Aurora. Why?
Because of the playmaking style. She has 6 assists right here. Even with 1 death, only 1 kill, but she makes the role as that. But I want to give my second MVP to Johnson. Johnson really was impactful in the game as well.
All right, so to you guys out there, I need you guys to extend your right arm out and pat yourselves on the back. And if you see a friend, pat him on the back. Because, man, oh man, you guys are awesome.
Yep,
I saw some of you
awesome.
guys since the morning, and some of you guys, I see some of your faces, and I see that you guys actually stayed from morning right up until now.
Correct.
So you guys deserve a cookie at least.
Cookie. Coffee, maybe?
You deserve coffee. I would like a cookie, actually.
All
but
right.
anyway, to those of you guys out there, we can't spell fun without you. So thank you very much for coming on down.
And
we
now,
are going to go find out for the second part whether
game.
or not Team Cyan will continue this trend. Do
This
you think
clean
Absolute Pro 3 stands a chance, though, considering how they
Oh,
played?
man.
It was a close game, though.
And the draft was good.
The draft was good on both sides.
Yeah, but then it fell all apart when the tri-lane wasn't as impactful. They could not secure the lot. They were initially on top, right, if I'm not mistaken. They had the lot in their control, the top lane, but then they could not do so much damage over there, could not, put the fear onto the hearts of Team Cyan. And Team Cyan just racked the turtle, get the farm first, being a bit more buffy, and then going on for the lot, controlling the pace, killing off the towers, and that just opens up the map and possibly the game for them.
It's definitely something that, like I said beforehand, when you move around the map and you get objectives and you get kills, it actually opens up more control.
Yeah.
The more space that you take away from your enemy team, the more confidence you get and the more demoralized your enemy
Correct.
team gets, especially when they go inside. Let's go take a look at the player cards again before we go into game number 2.
And in my predictions right now, I think Absolute Pro 3 might want to take the chance or the opportunity to ban Hayabusa. I mean, that player, I'm not sure what's his name, but he actually used the Hayabusa really, really well. And Saber, killing off Saber instantly at the first 1-1 fight, that was actually pretty cool. Maybe ban Hayabusa and choose another annoying hero for your team, for your pick. But then again, if you ban Hayabusa, you have Fanny on board, you have Natalia again, and yeah, you gotta deal with the heroes, these annoying heroes through the counter picks. And I still have faith that Team Absolute Pro can shut down these heroes.
I'm pretty sure they can shut down these heroes. However, whether or not they're able to execute the shutdown is yet to be seen, because we did see a very good team fighting mechanic from both these teams. However, the execution was cleaner.
Yeah, correct.
On the side of Team Cyan.
Yes, and Absolute Pro 3 will need to again be more, executed very well. Sorry, and cleaner, like you said. So at least it enables them a breather in life to continue in this game. Because if they were to lose game 2 again, ladies and gentlemen, Absolute Pro 3 might be walking home.
Yeah, I mean, they might walk home with a sense of, their head looking down to the ground, but they should be proud at the fact that they actually stood their ground against a team like Team Cyan.
Correct.
And whether or not whoever wins, whoever loses, it doesn't matter. You still get the respect of the enemy team because, man, I don't think anyone, if you look at Team Absolute Pro, there's a lot of Grandmasters, Epics, and the fact that they're actually able to stand in the same pool and swim at the same pace with Glorious Legends in the semifinals speaks to their achievements.
And, I heard a lot of news with the recent games. Team Absolute Pro actually dominated the game, so I really want to see that passion again to dominate their opponents, and I'm looking forward to see those games.
I'm looking forward to see that game too as we're waiting to go into the draft. Now let's think about it this way. Fanny being banned out, assuming that Fanny does get banned out, assuming that Hayabusa gets banned out.
Yep, Hayabusa getting banned out.
That's the thing. Who do you want to ban? There's only one ban on each side. And you might actually end up shooting yourself in the foot if you let high priority bans. You don't even know whether or not that Hayabusa on Kuja, I think.
Yeah, correct, Kuja.
Kuja or Rush, if I'm not mistaken.
Kuja,
it's either.
Kuja.
So we're gonna go into the draft
Kujo,
before anything. But like I was saying beforehand, before I digress any further, what do you ban? Do you ban a specific hero for a specific person, and thus opening up more opportunities? It seems that Cyan does not want to play against Fanny.
Okay.
So we already see that might be kryptonite to them.
Correct.
So it could be also a target ban towards any of the members of AP3.
Oh, it's
Carry being banned out as well for the side of AP3.
So they're going to choose Hayabusa. Probably going to choose Hayabusa. Correct me if I'm wrong. Rush, what will be your choice? Will you give Hayabusa to your team, or will you choose something much more menacing than Hayabusa?
Or something off the wall.
Yeah.
And
Saber.
he gets a Saber. Now
Alright.
it seems that he wants to teach one of the members of AP3, this is how you saber, friend.
Okay.
Triple sweep is going to be a really interesting thing. I would like to see more lockdown coming in on the side of Team Cyan, which I think that they're going to do. There's going to be most likely a Tigreal, at least there.
And
Cho being picked out for the side of AP3 means that there's going to be some interesting mechanics. Minotaur finally coming out for AP3. This could be a very interesting turn of events right here.
Since you wanted like lockdowns and stuff, I think Cho will be a very great player, and Minotaur supporting Cho in the team fights I think is really, really good. But you see Aurora and Johnson again. This might be the ideal try lane for Team Cyan because they have Saber who can deal and initiate damage. You have Aurora to follow up with that, and of course Johnson to bring at least one hero roaming around the map. So none of the heroes will be safe on AP3.
Now what's interesting to also bring up is the fact that Razor has already picked out the Clint, and there's going to be a Karina being picked out for Smooth. So there's going to be a lot of roaming coming in. Kuja with the hover. Ooh,
Alucard. Alucard here.
Everyone goes crazy!
Woo! We are so crazy as well. Alucard, being one of the rarest picks in the tournament, has finally at least made another appearance because we had a game with appearance with Alucard as well. But what's the final pick again for Team
Estes for AP3?
Oh wow.
So it's
your favorite healer,
yeah,
though.
I think that AP3 is putting everything into one basket and say we need to win this game. We need to show them our strongest picks, and this might be it. But what's also interesting to note is the fact that Alucard, okay, here's a bit of trivia.
All right, sure.
A bit of pop culture reference for you.
Okay.
What do you get when you spell Alucard backwards?
Is it Dracula?
Exactly.
Okay.
That's something you knew, you learned today.
Yep.
Right? Congrats on you, congrats on me. I'm so smart. Anyway, coming into the draft, seriousness is something that Team Cyan wants to do.
Yes.
There's a lot of damage there, and absurd amount of damage, absurd amount of lifesteal with the Alucard. If he does get ahead, all he needs is a half claw and maybe a little bit of damage on top of a little bit of tankiness on top of that, and he can do wonders. Let's go into game and find out more.
All right, as you can see, the Team Blue, which will be Cyan, will be going again with the tri-lane as expected. Natalia, Saber, and of course the Aurora on the top lane.
Oh, a four-man lane at the bottom.
And
could be an interesting
Alucard
start.
is in the middle lane. Wow, yeah, and Alucard is able to play in the mid lane because he's very mobile. He does not get ganks here, but it's interesting to see how he plays in the mid lane because I was thinking he would go more of a tri-lane factor, and Johnson on the last of the bottom lane soloing there, and Estes, Karina,
Oh wow,
Cho,
look at
the
Kuja.
tri-lane. Wow.
Abusing as much of the vision denial that she can.
And she's using the minions, her minions as well, to get the advantage here. And you can see on the red team side, Clint is in the middle and Minotaur in the top lane. Now Minotaur against this tri-lane push. What do you think about that?
Well, it's really interesting. Oh no! Brock walks into a death rush. He flickers away, and luckily enough gets away with a sliver of health. Manages to heal up. He's trying to get back, teleporting back into base. He's got to be careful. There could be a dive here.
Yep.
There could be a dive here.
No,
no, Brock
dear.
Will he go
First
down? He
blood.
goes down. First blood goes over to Team Cyan.
And I was about to say, what will Minotaur fare down? What do you think?
Wow, Team Cyan is turning it on and pushing it to 11. They went with an early cheese, and the cheese was as salty as Parmesan as they take up that top lane turret, and it's going to open up a lot of control for the top lane and the top lane jungle.
Yeah, and a lot as well. And you see 1 minute or 2 minutes into the game right now, closing the 2 minute mark, they already got the first turret. So much burst damage onto that, and AP3, they still are farming right here. They can't do much right now, but I'm wishing to see Karina and Chow at least getting up the damage they needed and at least bursting down Johnson. Because like I said, Johnson isn't the supreme tank.
Look at that Fredo. Look at that.
Wow.
Look at Fredo just nicely doing the damage and healing it up.
Oh my
And
goodness,
you
Quick
see
does
Minotaur
join
over
it.
here.
But will he be able to do anything?
Nah, I don't think he's
he
able
won't
to
be able
steal.
to do anything, and he
Yeah.
can't do the steal because he doesn't have the damage.
And
he
Saber
does get
taking
taken
down Clint.
And
What
the
a
fight,
turn of events. Oh.
Cold of Destroy onto Wheat. Wheat, will you get smoked? He
Wow.
gets smoked. Cold into Oblivion.
Oh my
God, a
goodness.
4-0. That was a 3-for-0 exchange
Wow.
in favor of Team Cyan, and it seems that Team Cyan has gone over 9,000 in terms of their aggression, and they are bringing the fight to AP3 wherever they go.
Can I finally say that Cyan has become Super Cyan?
This
To
is
become
not even
pound
Super
and
Saiyan.
pounding?
No, boy, don't even start.
Can
man.
I use
don't
pound and pounding
even
right
start.
now?
You can't even start that because, man,
Oh,
oh, man,
man.
this is just the beginning for Team Cyan.
Oh.
If you feel this is how they play the semifinals, how do you think they're going to play in the grand finals?
Absolutely beastly.
Absolutely beastly. So that's what I said. You know, this is just the
tip of an
the
iceberg.
Tip of an iceberg. That's exactly the saying that I wanted to go for. And
But
look
then
at
again,
that.
I want to criticize Team Absolute Pro 3. I mean, you know that you have the tri-lane and you're in favor, but then I'm not sure why you want to dodge Minotaur alone into the turtle. You could be better off if all the other three, the tri-lane factors come over with Minotaur. And I think it's just careless mistake. They just dive in here, Minotaur getting, you know, much damage. He couldn't tank properly right now. And the rest of Team Cyan just whooping down AP3's heroes into dust.
Oh yeah, definitely a rush, trying to get in a little bit of advantage, a little bit of information here. Hawkeye and Quack, both the tanks getting into a wet noodle fight, and it's going to be a pause right here. Hopefully the pause will be relegated, will be rectified immediately as we go and transition into the casters pretty soon. I'm waiting to see what kind of play that
Absolute Pro
that
or
not
Cyan.
Absolute Pro has, but Team Cyan has for Absolute Pro, because Absolute Pro right now is basically dancing to the music that is being played by Team Cyan.
Correct, and at the 4-minute mark already with 4-0 kills. Look at the goal transition as well. 3 goal difference. Sorry, 3k goal difference. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Cyan to come out of their effort, you know, just showing them dominance, do not feel it. And look at it, we're back in the game.
And we're back into the game even without a transition to the casters. That is just perfectly wonderful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hawkeye and Fredo leading the charge over in the mid side as the flank on 3 members of Cyan towards the right side of the map, covering it out to make sure that their flanks are clear.
Oh, Cho has to be careful on that. But then again, when the tri-lane of Cyan is able to take down the top tower, it opens up much more breathing space. They don't need to focus so much on the top tower right now. They could get just Alucard over there, just sweeping out damage, life stealing, and who knows, taking down the rest of the towers. So now the tri-lane for Team Cyan will be positioned at the bottom here. And this is actually a very smart move.
I mean, it is a very smart move coming in from the side of Team Cyan. They are pushing it out as much as they can. Rush is trying to get some kind of an advantage here, but will it be enough?
Look at the middle lane over here.
Hawkeye leads the charge. Quack tries his best. He has to flicker over the wall. I think that Hawkeye flickered a little bit too fast.
Yep.
He would have been able to survive that regardless.
Correct, and his teammates can follow up for the team engagement.
Exactly. So I think that there was a little bit of eager waste, not to say eager waste of resources, eager fingers to actually just flicker out of there. But, you know, we don't know what's going through the mind right now, what's going through the mind of Hawkeye. So it could be that he saw something that we don't. And yeah, but I'm still going to call it as a mistake, a mistaken flicker. And as we see Rush, and too easy for Jeb, pushing it out towards
and
the turtle.
Alucard, Fredo coming in.
Oh, we have the Dragon Riot to
Johnson.
Hawkeye, but Johnson is pretty strong. Hawkeye, as tanky as he is, ooh, look at
To
that.
come back to your
Fredo.
question regarding about the mistake that Johnson did on the flicker, I think I'll take it. The only benefit I can take from that is maybe a safety net, that he doesn't want to get caught in the gangs of the towers as well. So yeah, maybe from my side, it's more of a bit of a benefit. But like you said, huge, more of a mistake.
Man, whirling smash is something so nice to look at with the Alucard, with the new Alucard redesign. That's for sure. And pushing it over in the mid side. Oh, there goes the G Kundo. Gets stunned and right to the triple sweep. Goodbye, Cho. Who is Cho? He's not in the map anymore.
He just got his body kick.
I mean, it's something to be said about
the
Cho?
Team
Yeah,
Cyan.
Team Cyan.
And it's the fact that even though the way of the dragon was popped up under the turret, and despite the fact that Cho could have had
at least a kill,
or an advantage out of that, it just shows. Oh my goodness,
Johnson,
Hawkeye.
still stuck in the trees. I like this type of Johnson because it's a roaming. It's a roaming tank. I mean, he's supposed to roam because of the durability and the speed itself. But look at that, the engagement right here.
Kuja's got to be careful though. Pro Quick going on the rotation, trying to get as much information as she can.
Wow. I mean, you know, like I said again, Johnson, I really like his role, roaming around, showing that he's actually not only a durable tank, but again, a roaming tank, which can cause chaos right here. And again, his ulti, I'm looking forward to it. And Johnson actually got the kill.
Look at that.
The turret.
Look at that. Just that one little boop, and it goes down.
Yep. What's up? Straight away.
Too easy for Jeb, trying to set up a really nasty ultimate here. A lot of the times, Too Easy for Jeb sets up a beautiful coldness destroy, and basically, like the name of the ultimate, destroys them with coldness.
Yes.
Colder than my ex-girlfriend's heart, my friend.
Oh man, but
I
hey,
had to go there. I had to go there.
Okay, it's okay, no worries. But then again,
I'm a salty dog. That it is.
And this is what makes Aurora the MVP of the last game, because she makes the one, she controls the pace. She say, hey guys, I'm just gonna wait for engagements, and that's where I shine the most, getting my teammates on board with the team engagements, and that's where they shine. And look at that, speaking of team engagement right here.
Oh my goodness, that was really nice, but the net goes out to make sure that the Clay gets out of there safely. Minotaur comes
Johnson,
in. Oh,
knocking
it's
down
Tokyo
Minotaur.
Drift. Do you even know how they live in Tokyo? Hawkeye leading the charge right into the Call of Destroy. Weed goes in but kicks him in the wrong way.
Oh wow, look at that. I mean, Hawkeye just did a great drift into Minotaur's face, but then again, he's taking a lot of damage from that doing it, and the teammates right here did not dish as much damage as they were supposed to expect to do it. But then again, it's alright, it's still safe. Johnson managed to run away.
Johnson did manage to run away, but whether or not that paid a heavy price onto AP3 is yet to be known. It is slowly building up in terms of the goal differential, about 5,000, which is going to increase even more.
Yep.
Up to 6,000 goal advantage in
and
favor.
they're attacking
oh
the
my
Lord
God,
right now.
they're starting on the Lord, but they got to be
Natalia
careful.
Gotta be careful right here.
They got to be careful
they
because
have 3 heroes over there.
This could be a very scary thing that can happen, and I like the fact that Kuja was playing it smart. He's got to be careful though. Hawkeye taking a bit of the damage right there, being the frontliner.
Again, Hawkeye's, I mean, he is my second MVP, like I said. He really showed how to play Johnson, how to be a very impactful Johnson to the team. You know, getting the kills maybe perhaps, but maybe getting the assists and setting up the team with that Tokyo Drift ultimate.
Well, at least we know how they live in Tokyo. Anyway, coming in, Hawkeye, I think, in my opinion, is rather off the wall because he picks out the Johnson. I think he's the only one that's played Johnson throughout the entire tournament.
Serious?
And I think we might actually meet more Johnson.
And
if
Johnson taking down the enemy turret again. He's not a marksman, ladies and gentlemen. He is a tank.
Exactly, he's a tank.
But he's playing as like a marksman.
and the way he's playing it is he's a mobile tank. You know, he's supposed to be everywhere. And we've seen him use his ultimate a couple of times just to get into lane to make sure that the pressure builds up over in the top side. As you can see, it's already paying dividends. As you can see that it's pushing in favor of Team Cyan towards AP3 over in the top side. So they have a lot of control towards the top side.
And AP3 will need to be careful of that Natalia over there, doing some crowd control, pushing the troops right here. STs will be there maybe to answer whatever. No, they're going to leave Natalia again to push into the creeps. This is actually pretty dangerous right now. I think they're going to go for the Lord. They are expecting for the kill of the Lord again, and expecting Team Cyan to go for a different approach. But look at that, Karina chasing over Natalia. Natalia's going to back away, and the Lord will be in an engagement with Team Cyan right now.
As you can see, 5 members of Team AP3 are chasing it out. They got to be careful though, Bro Quick. In the middle of it, this could be bad. Weed goes in. Oh no, Razor. He's got to be careful right into it, and he gets a kill. Fredo gets a kill. He turns on the Fission Wave. He doesn't have enough lifesteal, and he goes down to the Minotaur. However, Hawkeye in the middle of it, trying to soak up as much damage as he can. Pro Quick taking a little bit too much damage from the Saber. Rush going in the middle of it, trying to do as much damage as he can, but will not be enough. Kuja comes in. Will Kuja come in for the sneakiness?
Sneaky beaky like.
Sneaky beaky like as we see it. And nope, he decides against it.
But then Karina, look at Karina rushing forward. I think they want to continue aggression. They want to give easy breathing space, and hopefully the Lord, they do not continue the Lord from Science team. But then again, is that a good play by AP3? Because they lose one, they get to trade off, right, if I'm not mistaken. So I do feel that is a good play. And look at Team Science right now. They don't have the resources to take back Lord.
No, the thing is, the thing that happens is coming in from the side of whoa, that was some aggressive driving right there.
Yeah, and
reminds me of driving in Malaysia every so often.
We do have good drivers, and we have horrible drivers as well.
You know, I mean, like, you know, give props to the good drivers.
Yeah.
Don't ever drive like Hawkeye. Fourth turtle of the evening for the side of Team Cyan. And like I was reiterating just now in terms of the pressure that was coming in from the side of AP3, it was smart.
Yes.
But I feel like it's delaying the inevitable. Because
Correct.
Team Cyan is really strong at the moment with
Yes.
3 turrets in their favor, no turrets in the favor
And look at the goal
of AP3, and close to 8,000 goal advantage.
8,000 goal it is
in
then
favor
of Team Cyan.
This is just insane.
I think Cyan's just going to play Super Cyan right now. AP3 has no answers besides
Oh wow,
that
look
one
at that.
pool
Kuja
where-
just hanging out there, and this is a bad spot.
And Natalia actually giving information right now. They're saying that there's not many members at the bottom lane. So she's asking Team Cyan, aka her team, to push the bottom lane like what they're doing right now.
And they immediately get it.
Again, Johnson, what are you doing? Okay, I'm just going to call Moonton right now and say Johnson can actually play marksman.
Yeah, I mean, he could,
Melee
in a sense,
marksman?
you know, a melee marksman, yeah. And as again, because of the pressure that's mounting over on the bot side and the top side,
And
Kuja decides to start
wow.
off on the Lord, and this is a
Can
smart
she
thing.
actually
And look at that.
solo Lord?
She can actually, but they want it to be quicker and faster right
And
there.
AP
Coldness,
making that
Coldness
mistake.
destroy, being
Yeah.
thrown out. This is good, but however, members of Team Cyan do not have the engage tool. Now here comes the Lord. It's going to be pushing out over the bot side. This is good. Kuja.
Yeah.
Oh,
bye-bye,
Razor,
Clint.
look at the damage. And goodbye. Goodbye, Razor.
Sayonara, 再见, selamat tinggal.
Selamat tinggal.
It
I
is in Malay.
like that. What's it called?
What do you call?
The variety of languages
Yes,
that we're
that we
going
have.
right now. Pro Quack in the middle of it, trying to make sure that he is in charge of all the damage soaking
Natalia taking down
responsibilities.
the enemy turret though on the top lane, and now this just makes AP3 a deja vu scene like the first game.
This is a very suffocating style coming in from the side of Team Cyan. In my opinion, it is a very suffocating style. You cannot play against Team Cyan the way they are right now, because AP3 is just struggling on
Oh
which
my
do we
goodness.
defend, how do we defend this.
Oh, look at the Lord,
as
the
Lord is
split
pushing
push.
it out, they're rotating between the mid side and the bottom side, which is a very insane thing to do. And the Lord has been taken down. Oh my goodness. They will go ham over on the bottom side, but they got to be careful though. Saber and Johnson trying to fall back as Alucard and I can't see the other one backing
Johnson?
away. It was
Aurora.
Yeah, Aurora backing away.
But they did a job, you know. They messed up the rotations, the defense of AP3. They caused so much confusion that hey, wait a minute, which tower are we supposed to take? So they, you know, they killed a lot away. But then again, the top tower, Natalia managed to at least deal some damage. You know, this is just smart plays by Team Cyan.
Look at the amount of lifesteal that Kuja has, and look at the amount of damage that Kuja does. It's just insane.
Oh,
One
man.
swipe is about 1,000 crit damage, and that's just insane.
And like I said,
this is going to be the fifth turtle of the game, and I feel like
deja vu.
It is deja vu.
Yep.
It definitely is deja vu coming in from Team Cyan. They're getting so much in terms of 12,000 goal advantage in favor of Team Cyan. I think this is the reason why Team Cyan has more than 50 members.
Correct.
And is one of the more popular
Yep.
teams to be coming out here in the series, because man, oh man, they are keeping it hot. They are keeping a very, what's the word for it?
Cool-headed game, is it?
Not just a cool-headed game.
Alright.
They're just keeping the action going.
Ah, yes.
And they do not give any breathing space
Correct.
for AP3 to come back.
I think AP3 is gonna have a very hard time suffocation.
I mean, when you suffocate,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a quick thing. It's a slow, painful death, and that is exactly what Team Cyan is doing.
Correct.
Giving inch by inch by inch. As they get inch by inch by inch, they slowly whittle away.
And
at
55
AP3.
55 seconds to the Lord response. And AP3 had no other choice but again to defend their base from being harassed by Natalia. I think Natalia doing a very good job right here, doing the crowd control, make sure none of the minions are able to reach the rest of their remaining towers. And this is actually a very dominating performance. Look at that. AP3 did not get a single tower from Team Cyan.
It definitely is coming in from the side of Team Cyan. A lot of advantages are being pushed here by Team Cyan, and they are working towards getting these advantages going. And like I said beforehand, this is normally longer than the games that we've seen thus far. We're reaching the 17-minute mark, which is about to hit the early late game, in my opinion. And we're just about to transition to the late game.
But can we see a Alucard solo Lord?
Wow.
Can we see that? Can we see that?
Oh yeah, it's not going to be a solo. I don't think it would be wise for Fredo to actually go on the solo for the Lord because, well, it'll take too much time. I mean, yes, he can life steal, but you do want to take down the Lord as quickly as possible because Minotaur is hanging around there.
Oh, yeah.
As the rotations are coming out, you got to be careful. But Minotaur doesn't have any damage dealers to come in.
Where's your follow-up, my friend? Where's your teammates? You can just go in alone and look at that. Natalia just giving information saying that, hey, Team AP3 is over there. And
oh my
goodness,
god,
please
no
don't tell
freaking
me
way, bro. Quick, coming in.
No,
gets
the
really
kill.
low, and will it be? Oh! No freaking way! The triple kill. The Lord goes down. The Lord goes out to AP3, but this could be a little bit too late, though.
4K kill onto Natalia right now. I mean, even without the Lord, they only have Cho to defend the Nexus and possibly all 3 towers right here. I think it's not a very good
This
trade.
could be game. This is going to be game. This is going to be game. That was a nice G Kundo. Immortality has been popped. Johnson goes on a joyride. He goes all godlike. Look at the amount of health that Hawkeye has.
And the Lord just melted out so fast. And that's
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Team Cyan is your finalist for Malaysia and will face MYA Junior. Wow.
What a play.
Oh, wow.
Okay, play of the game first. I'm going to give props to the Minotaur that just come in and kill. But then again, it's a bad trade-off. Despite being a bad trade-off, 4 of your heroes are dead. Minotaur down as well. But then again, Minotaur doing that kill steal finally managed to do at least something for them.
I'm a big fan of Kuja at the moment.
Yes.
The MVP. Insane
damage.
rotation, insane damage, and just being an overall nuisance towards the side of AP3.
Like I said, you ban Fanny away. You're not going to take Hayabusa. No worries, you got Natalia over here.
I mean, Hayabusa was open, and I mean, it just shows that Team Cyan is like, okay, I show you what I can do without Hayabusa. Sure. You leave Hayabusa open, fine. I'll take something else.
Correct.
Something even more cancerous. Kuja with the Natalia.
Oh man. But again, we want to congratulate Team Cyan. They are the final team of the Cyan group to go into the finals and securing their spot for the grand finals of the MSC 2017. A GGWP to Team Absolute Pro 3. You guys did your best. You try your best. And then hopefully you get, don't take the loss too heavy, but bring it back as experience to improve yourself.
Definitely. It's just something that you can learn. The best way, like, how do you defend against a punch? And how do you defend against a punch? By getting punched in the head first.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same like doing any sport, like how you say we're doing boxing, right?
Correct.
I mean, you always have that initial fear of getting hit, so you need to break yourself.
Yes.
This is the thing, all right? So anyway, for those of you over there at TCM, we're going to pass it over to our wonderful MCs, Muaz and Tash. Take it away.
Guys, did you see that steamroll game?
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Cyan! That was a good match. That was a good match.
Yep. Of course, we cannot forget the efforts of Team Absolute Pro 3. Let's give them a round of applause as well. No one wants to close.
Ada. Dia orang tepuk dalam hati.
Okay. Faham. Very deep. Okay, so now we have ended the semi-finals. I hope you guys are excited for the finals.
Are you guys excited for the finals? You guys can't wait for Malaysia, Team Cyan and sorry, apa?
Singapore team.
Maya Junior, right?
Not Maya.
It's
MYA Junior.
I know, but I like it in a short form.
Okay lah. MYA Junior really performed. I am really
That's
rooting
right.
for them. But then you look at Team Cyan and you're like, dang, that's a good play. I honestly, at this point, I don't know who might go forward. They're just both too good.
Now, the semifinals already ended, and now we're gonna go to the final game.
Yep,
Tasha.
exactly.
Now the Malaysia team they're just gonna relax. Later on, we're gonna go with the Singapore.
Yep, Singapore
matches.
team goes first. So we have Team Impunity
And
versus Zong Yi.
Zong Yi. Oh, we see a couple of people there. Yes.
Wow.
All right. I really like Zong Yi. I'm gonna root for Zong Yi. I think Zong Yi had a way better chance
you
for that.
have been with them the whole time, but
Yes.
for me, I think Team Impunity has been performing throughout the entire tournament. They have minor mistakes here and there, but they're very strong.
That's
so
right.
I'm gonna go for Impunity. That's my team.
So just so you know, for the final later on, we're gonna go with the best of 5.
Yes, it's gonna be a best of 5 game.
That's right. And then we're gonna go 3-0, or we're gonna go 3-2.
I don't think they'll go 3-0. You have to understand, these are extremely strong teams. It's not going to be a steamroll. I can foresee a tough battle between the two.
That's right.
It
That's
might
right.
just go to game 5 actually.
But whatever it is, all these teams that are gonna go to the final, they're actually champions themselves.
Exactly.
All right, because
But
they're at least gonna win something.
Yep. So just so you guys know, how it's gonna work is that we will be having 2 teams from Malaysia going off to the next tournament and 1 from Singapore.
That's right. All right, so again, ladies and gentlemen, I know that you guys are still here. Thank you guys so much. Some of you guys are still here since morning or maybe in the afternoon. And to those who just arrived, I want you guys to kick back just a little bit. There's so many things that's going to be, there's so many chairs here. All right, not in front, but the one at the back. So we want you guys.
Come on, Muaz. They're just chilling.
I know.
They're going to bathroom.
Maybe they're going out for to chill out with their friends. But
They
later
are
on, I hope
excited for finals. You know, if I were them, right? This is like very moment. I will be going somewhere, getting some popcorn, getting a drink. This is a best of 5 game
Yes.
for us. Get yourselves comfortable.
it's gonna be a
Get
really,
yourselves ready.
really long match.
It's gonna be intense.
But again, just to let you guys know, also about our sponsors. Tasha's gonna always mention to them, letting them know again who is our sponsor.
Of course, this would all not be possible without Moonton. And then after that, we also have the Huawei Honor Pro 8. They have a little promotion in the back there. Check them out. Definitely worth checking out this stuff. They made a phone that is perfect for Mobile Legends,
That's
in my
true.
opinion.
And also, we would like to thank Tropicana City Mall for giving us this awesome space right here. There's so many spaces right here. And I'm also seeing some of the people just now, even the pachi, the auntie, uncle, everybody is like sitting up there.
Yeah.
And they're supporting each and every team that's battling
I
now.
like
just now.
seeing the diversity in the game. And of course, we cannot forget our official broadcaster, EGG Network. Guys, just so you know, this is shown on live TV across 5 countries, as well as on our Facebook Live and YouTube as well.
Okay, so like just now, we already betted out. My team won.
Hey!
And Tasha,
Hey!
I tak lupa okay. I know.
I was hoping he forgot!
No. I still remember. All right, so what is the punishment again? If I'm not mistaken. Oh man, this is so good. All right, so you said that you got to do pumping. What is it? Ketuk ketampi. Then you have to sing. All right.
Wait, kita tapi sing. Wait, no, you did not agree to the singing part.
Hey,
You didn't agree
I
to the singing
shake on
part.
it and I say, okay, napa,
No,
I
you
can do it.
said no.
All right, you still have to sing. This is so
You have to pick one. You can't have both.
Okay, fine. You have to sing then.
What do I sing, ah?
Come on, I'm waiting. I'm pretty sure they're waiting as well. Why are you dancing?
I'm figuring out a song. Leave me alone.
Okay, then do the ketuk ketampi 10 times.
Aish, okay. Wait. I need to warm up.
You don't need warm up, lah. Ah, okay, fine. Warm up. Go ahead. You know what? I'm gonna be in front of here, looking at you from this angle. Okay. Go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. All right, guys, give it up for Taj Bunny. One more time. All right.
Hey, most sporting champion. Wait, why I could have done that twice, ah? What is this? Yours wasn't even a punishment. Yours was more of a reward.
You're the one who wanted to bet it out. I just pick a team, all right? And I'm looking at the team. They look really good, and I'm like going on with that.
They seem prepared. They seem focused.
Yes, it is true, and I can sense that they're feeling anxious right now.
Okay, you have to understand, this is finals. This is serious business. Guys, I need to hear, who here is Team Impunity?
There's, yep, we got two over there. The lovely ladies. They're from Singapore. All right.
Okay, Muaz, how about
if
your
I'm not
team?
mistaken, the boyfriends are there. There you go.
What?
No, it's true. And what about Zong Yi? Oh my God, there's like 10,000 people clapping. Oh yeah, okay, I can hear.
Okay,
They're clapping
good.
inside the heart.
Inside the heart, oh.
Inside the heart. Yeah.
Mine was inside the mind. It's different.
Yeah, I understand that because we're Malaysians. Definitely, if we're doing this in
Singapore, it will be a different
that's
story.
True, that's
but guys, always give your support to our Singaporean brothers and sisters. They came all the way here just to play, just to get there to the finals.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for the final? One more time, ladies and gentlemen, Zong Yi versus
Team Impunity!
Casters, take it away.
You know, I think I'm gonna ask a new rule from Muaz. Every time he says Casters, take it away, he's got to give us like his own beatbox tune. Like
I like that. No, but
that's a good idea, right?
You know, there needs to be like that intro.
Yeah, you know,
music track
when the transition happens, like you know. Okay. Anyway, in all seriousness, I'm the Hound. This is Pseudo. Why we're joking around so much is because we are excited. We are super excited for the grand finals for the Singaporean region between Impunity versus Zong Yi.
I mean, we had seen so many wonderful games coming out from them throughout the round of 8 into the semi-finals. Really decisive tactics and being able to execute them as well. We'll see what's in store for us really in this finals. Aside action, aside drama and comebacks, do you think it's actually going to go to game 5 though?
I'm thinking that it's going to be a long night because it's going to be a best of 5.
Indeed.
So, these teams have at least 2 games at first to feel it out.
Okay.
So it's a feeling out process.
Do you think they're even going to bother feeling out, or they just want to go like, you know, absolutely decimate throughout? Because that's been the trend, really.
Well, I want to answer your question, but before that, let's go to the player cards.
Let's
check it out.
Find out. Who do we have? On the top side, we have Zong Yi, and on the bottom side, we have Team Impunity.
Wow, all glorious legends all across. Maybe a few Grandmasters on the side of Zong Yi, and I think the lowest ranked player will be
the first one, just with Epic 4.
The last one just before the reserve player right there, Grandmaster 3. But the thing that I like to see on Team Impunity is that everyone from start to finish, glorious legends, with a minimum of 73.8 win rate.
Well, really, Team Impunity showed us their resilience, their knowledge of the game, and their comfort in really playing around different strategies and executing it differently. Alice was a massive pickup for both teams, and it looks like I think it's either ban-worthy or a first pick worthy.
Well, it really depends, though. Like, there is a few ways that you can actually play around that.
That's true.
Let's find out at the draft.
Here we go. This is game 1 out of the potential 5. For the Singapore finals for the Southeast Asian Cup qualifier, Mobile Legends.
Here we go. First ban on the side is going to be whoa. As you said it,
none other than Alice.
As you said it, gets banned out. Carrie gets banned out as well. Oh, this is going to be a very interesting turn of events. Show locked in for Sin on the first rotation. This is going to be a very interesting match right here. Way of the Dragon has always been a very strong engaged tool.
Indeed.
Delivery tool.
Well, it has been a really strong punishment tool.
Oh, yes, exactly. It has. Hayabusa and Aurora being picked up by God and Soul.
Oh, interesting. So they are wanting Aurora another one of the high contested picks that's there as well, and Hayabusa. So to make sure that they do have the split push potential, the assassination potential, making sure that they don't have the combination. Minotaur stolen away, really strong, multiple, you know, game-winning plays coming out from Minotaur, and of course Saber.
Got Kacha with a hover over there, and of course
and it's
Karina.
a lock in.
Oh, it's a locked in. All right, locked in. Karina and Gatskacha getting locked in. Ooh, that's going to be very interesting.
Moskov and Cyclops. Cyclops already locked in. Moskov as well. Look at how decisive the band phase has been into their
These guys are not wasting time. These guys do not want to waste time.
You said, you know, they may have the time to test it out. This could be it. They're just coming in with a lineup. It doesn't matter what they pick. We are ready for them. In fact, we can try it out. The first one isn't going to be as devastating because it is 2-5, but if you do get one over there, momentum, that's what you have.
This is equivalent to, you know that saying, never bring a knife to a gunfight? This is both these teams bringing cannons. Bringing cannons, and they're like, okay, my cannon's bigger than yours.
You see, I know you for so long. I was going to go with bazooka, but I like cannon banner.
Exactly, you know, it's both of these guys bring strong. What is this? Look at that battle spell lineup, though. This is very interesting. We're going to see a 5-man mid. I think we're going to see a little bit of taste of Philippines and Indonesia right here in terms of aggression.
Well, this is also what we saw in the finals on the Indonesian side as well. It completely flipped whatever was going on before because you are seeing the longer duration, you know, matches that's coming out here. They are able to pull up more pocket strategies. Before this has been, you know, the tri-lane top, tri-lane bottom, the 1-3-1 splits, the 2-1-2 splits that's there. A lot of focus onto Turtle. Then we saw a little bit of an evolution away in the semifinals saying that no, they don't.
Well, let's find out more in terms of the tactics by going into the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go!
Let's give a big round of applause for both these finalists as they fight to represent Singapore at the MSC Cup 2017. Oh my goodness! Ace gets caught. Optic. Oh, that was a nice flick over the wall, but Optic falls behind. Will he be able to get it to? Will he be able to get to his turret? Yes, he will.
Run, Forrest, run. The escape is real, and so far no first blood, but still the engagement is going on within the jungle. Blue buff up for contest.
Well, the spinner. The spinner being taken up and Reaper being taken up on each side are Optic and Soul. A very interesting matchup here. Oh my god, Optic is dangerously low. That was a smart move by Soul, taking up as much experience and goal from the enemy jungle as possible. Now he goes back to his lane.
Already at level 3.
Exactly. And it seems that we're going to have a roaming 3-man at the bot side. And this has been the running trend over throughout the entire MSC.
That is right. So we are seeing that Moskov as well going and playing a little bit safer, you know, wanting to get that farm up, and this roaming 3-man it was devastating.
It's definitely devastating. Oh,
they don't fight God.
Kun and God making a very interesting interaction right there.
Oh, coming back in.
Oh, sneaky. Optic is definitely a very sneaky Hayabusa player. Excuse me, God is definitely a very sneaky Hayabusa player.
I mean, this is just like abusing the fact that you know how to use him well. Returning back in, another camp of a death bush.
I don't think it's going to be a death bush. It might be.
Well, it is 2 minutes between Turtle is up. They were hoping that somebody would be waiting in time, but the moment they move a little bit too far and don't see any movement, they know they could also be possibly set up for another ambush on the enemy side.
Oh,
Chunking him down to half health already.
Look at that. Soul making the
Moskov waiting in the frame.
Oh, right to the wall. He gets stunned. Soul is in a dangerous spot. Sean goes in. Abyss Walker into the bush, but he jumps over the wall with the transformation. That was nicely done by Soul.
That was really good abuse of the map, knowing the limits of where he's able to jump across and where he is not. Really well done. Unable to be punished, really.
Let's talk a little bit about scaling about both these teams. I think Sean will be able to scale very well with the Moskov, and because of how Moskov is built, he's going to be building a lot of crit, a lot of attack speed, and he'll be able to chunk off a lot of the tanks provided that he has the support of his team.
Which I think he definitely will have, especially with those lineup. Ooh, another death bush.
Another death bush, and it seems that Impunity wants to give Zhong Yi a little bit of a taste
The
of
engage does come in.
Oh my goodness, right into it, and Ace, nice first blood coming in from the side of Impunity. Sin has to flicker away to stay into safety.
Moskov does draw the ultimate. Unfortunately, they already started to disengage. This is going to be the first turtle going onto the side of Impunity. There's nothing much that Zhong Yi can do about it.
Look
and
at
that
the amount
will
of damage,
further
though.
lead, will further increase the goal lead now to just under 1,500.
Just under 1,500 in favor of Impunity, and they seem to be doing all the right things, hitting all the right notes. It's like watching an orchestra play, for example. I mean, it's just that they're conducting it well. They're just relying a lot on their instincts and relying a lot on their gut intuition, and just having a lot of trust in their team.
Well, I mean, going on the orchestra analogy, you have each person playing different instruments and they're coming in really harmoniously, making sure that if you're a violin, you sound like it. It sounds really good. Bottom looks like they want more action as Hayabusa is going to be rotating down. So is Moskov. This is building up to be yet another clash. Moskov needs to be a little...
This is going to be a very interesting Clash of Legends right here.
They are still waiting in the fray. They have moved away from it, so they do not have vision, wondering where they could be rotating to. And they go back to their favorite spot, the bush.
Yeah, it's definitely something that they have to be very wary of, because if you...
And the engage looks like it's being set up at this point, waiting in the fray. It's only 2 members that's that. They do get revealed. The jump back has happened.
Right out to Sin. He's got to be careful, though. God gets hit with the stop our lockdown.
He is immobilized. They are able to knock them out. Minotaurs. Ultimate's being used, but looks like it'll be used as a disengage still rather than an initiation or a permanent stun too for them.
This is going to be not a... Oh, wow. Wow, God. Showing his godly slipperiness by going in and out and just...
Well, he's playing the what we would call as God as omnipotent. He's here, there, he's everywhere, and then he disappears absolutely completely. Chipulang waiting in the fray. He does get knocked up, does get engaged upon, but it's going to be a little bit too far. He does get immunity to run away. Moscow's arrow does shoot through. Cyclops is engaging, and now the knockback.
Oh no, this is not going to be good for Beast.
Aurora flickers away in time. Cyclops, you're in danger.
Holy cow, Ace keeps the fight in his face and gets the kill.
Back up top, we see Moscow pushing away, hoping to get some sort of retribution back. But Minotaur is in front of him. Minotaur does go down. He should not have gone in for the auto attack. He just moved all the way back into the safety of the turret.
I'm going to call Soul a Soul Eater right now because, man, oh man, Soul is just...
He sounds like a Soul Reaper.
Oh, Soul Reaper. I like that even more. Now, we're going to go into this game with the impression that Impunity wants to say that, you know, I don't think we want to go into game
We are
4.
seeing the engage over there. The kick back under the turret. This is good. Gatsachaka does come in. Oh, no. Zero will be able to slay it. And then nice dodge out away. Cyclops coming in on the other end. Aurora finally removes him off the map.
That was a nice little play outside of our vision. And there goes
Hayabusa is coming in. God, making his presence felt once again in the mid lane.
And it seems that Ace, God, and everyone else seems pretty happy to be getting into the jungle, trying to get as much advantages as they can.
They do have a 3,000 goal lead at this point, and it's showing in their confidence as well. If you're looking in terms of levels, it is relatively the same across the board, but in terms of items, they are eking away.
I mean, they are eking away, and oh my goodness, it seems that...
the setup, the poke, Minotaur is in range. Cyclops ulti does go off. On the other side, it was a does remove the top lane down.
Oh my goodness,
back.
Kicking him back right into the way of the dragon, but it seems that Cold and Destroy will be able to get them down. The stuns are real. Oh my goodness, it seems that members of Zhong Yi are starting to come back, but it seems that the godly Zhong Yi from the group stage is coming up to here are slowly becoming more and more human.
Well, gods even need to be human at times. This is just the frailty of it. It looks like this is a call immediately for Lord as well.
Wow,
That power
IMP
play.
Not wasting any time. Close to 7,000. Close to 7,000. Goal advantage in favor of Impunity. They're most likely going to get this, Lord. And they are looking to end this game before the 10-minute mark.
We did see that Saber did secure the blue buff as well, so at least there's, you know, you get scraps out from your own jungle. It will help them, however, not for very long. They need to address this engagement. They need to address the factor form as a team. Cho has been doing a good job of pushing them back into the team, but unfortunately not being able to capitalize on complete kills.
Good. Gets that double knock up with the Jeet Kune Do, tries to go for the way of the dragon.
The team's not there though. The damage is lacking.
He tried to go for the way of the dragon, but luckily enough the flicker was still available and managed to just flicker away, and Kun just felt, you know, disappointed.
Well, we do see Lord in the top lane, Hayabusa doing the opposite and going to the bottom lane.
Oh my god, that was a nice triple sweep, but it does not matter. It's going to be a kill, and Sin is going to be the next to go down.
Oh, now they're playing with their food.
I mean, they are playing with their food. I guess that's what the Singaporeans from Impunity are trying to prove.
This is just a really strong dominating fashion. That is 8,000.
Oh, Kun comes in, goes for the way of the dragon, but I don't think that would be a wise choice for Kun. Shanpo's away. Will it be wise though? Oh, Sean
gets caught.
Takes way too much damage. Soul in the middle of it gets taken down by the Cyclops. God over in the bot side, getting the lane cleared up. They are going to try and take that top lane turret.
They will take the top lane turret.
Taking a bit too much damage. Oh wow, that
Saber is coming back. They have overextended a little bit here. Aurora in trouble. Will manage to slow him down.
Ace in a bit of trouble.
Will it be enough?
Oh, Beast gets taken down though. Optic and Ace now on a 1v1 fighting it out. Will they be able to do it? Optic trying his best to output as much damage as he can, healing up with the lifesteal that he has.
I think that will be it for now. They're going to take a little bit of a breather, take stock of what just happened because it exploded. The goal difference now, 10,000.
I'm a stern believer of not looking away from the screen right now because man, oh man, Impunity shows that is the way to play an aggressive early game.
Not only an aggressive early game, they just snowballed it away. I mean, this is the 10-minute mark. It is sort of transitioning away, but they did it so well. You have Turtle coming up in 4 seconds. All of this started after they took the previous Turtle into Lord. The massive push. Turtle just back up again then. This has been an action-packed 2.5 minutes.
This has been an action-packed 2.5 minutes, and what is really action-packed is the stats behind Impurity. 1 kill a minute.
That is true.
One kill a minute, and that is just insane. So we're about to hit another minute mark, and we're pretty sure that we're going to get another kill sooner or later.
Well, the team fight's going to engage, and then all of a sudden it's going to explode up. The number of kills is going to go way higher. But at the same time, you are seeing a little bit of change of pace coming up from Zhongyi. They are grouping up. It looks like they are going to be able to get.
Oh, God. Showing his godly presence over on the bot side, trying to get as much advantages as he can, but chooses against it and will focus on the push.
And that's exactly what they're doing. The lanes are pushing within their favor. We are seeing the engage. Ooh, does come out in time. We'll get a few turret hits, but it's going to be A-okay.
It's definitely going to be A-okay. God is good, you know. I mean, like, he just keeps pushing it out all the time. Definitely all the time, and it's fair too. Coming in over the bot side, he's pushing it out with a big wave behind him, and this is the slow choke that we saw previously that was done by Team Cyan. I hope our Malaysian contingent are paying close attention.
I think they definitely are. This is the finals after all of another season. We see Hayabusa going into Cyclops, dashing himself out a wave in the bottom lane. Just love tapping to each other, really. Lord is up.
The Lord is up and already immediately. That is just great rotations and great awareness towards the timings. And it seems that it's going to be another Lord.
Being a hindrance all the way at the bottom. Moskov does engage onto him. They are trying to lock down to Moskov. Lord has been slain. Hayabusa does escape away. And here we go, the engage.
He gets taken down though. Ace in the middle of it. The way of the dragon has been used. He doesn't have it for the team fight. He's got to be careful though. Sin in the middle of it does not have. Is out of position. He goes for the Minnesota Raw. They get the kill onto Cyclops. The Cyclops does get the kill as well. So trying to do as much damage as he can. Sean in the middle of it. He's going to get beaten down. Mega kill for the Gatakacha. I didn't expect to see a Gatakacha perform so well. And we are seeing a masterclass being shown by Impunity.
It is a masterclass. I mean, this is what you expect in a finals, right? Being able to capitalize on that small mistakes and really making them eat humble pie. They did so well before this, but guess what? It's a whole new game. It's a whole new opponent that they have to deal with here. And the choke is real.
The choke is definitely real coming in. Soul pushing
The
it out as much as he can. Will he be able to get it though? They will be able to get the turret. Oh no, they will not. They disengage. They disengage before they could take it down.
The zone of denial did help. It's just going to be a little bit more before they bring it down. But we are seeing Lord back on top already in the base. They have to respond to this. At the same time, Cyclops is still at bottom, not together with the team. Lord will be taken down quite swiftly. But at the same time, Hayabusa exploding Cyclops.
This looks like it's going to be GG. Enemy super minions are going...
It is going to be GG on multiple different God's running away.
Nicely done by God, being able to get away from that. Ace out of position slightly, but will be able to get away from the Sin. Sin not being able to do much in terms of setting up interesting fights coming in.
Well, that just is going to dictate that's two, the top, the mid, and the bottom all gone. That is an exposed house.
That is an exposed house. All the windows, all the doors are broken, and it's only a matter of time before Impunity squeezes their hands together on the throats.
They are just waiting for the minion waves to re-enter the fight in bottom. Looks like that might be what they want to be headed towards. Going to be securing the red buff just for the additional bit of damage. Looks like they're going to take Turtle.
They're going to take Turtle again, but I don't think it's required though. All they need to do is run it down mid.
It's not. Maybe they want to just boost up their stats because right now they are 13,000 gold ahead.
Wow, that's the biggest goal differential we've seen thus far in the entire tournament.
Indeed. In fact, 13,000 golds, 13 kills as well in just 14 minutes. So what you had mentioned before, a kill every minute is coming through.
I called it right. I mean, maybe it's not like a kill 1 minute, maybe slightly more, but the pace that Impunity plays at shows that Zhongyi doesn't seem to stand a chance. They do, however, have this to judge.
They have been holding out though, so perhaps maybe they might be able to come back with a good
Oh my God,
Look
Sean!
at the damage!
Wow, the amount of damage, the amount of distance traveled by God is just insane.
He is everywhere. We are being able to absorb that out. It looks like the minions on either side is going to be handled away. The spread is really good by Impunity, but they're finding a bit of difficulty trying to end out this game. They have been stalled out for a couple of minutes already. How long will they be kept at bay?
Well, how long will they be kept at bay? We will never know because it's just a matter of pulling the trigger. This is what we call building tension. You know, like in the movies, you hear the swell of the music, you hear and immediately, just as the crescendo happens, action.
This is not the calm before the storm because Lord is coming up in 15 seconds.
Oh, and already you can see they're already waiting
They're
for
waiting there for 10 seconds. I mean, that's just really...
That's just how Impunity plays. They play ahead. They always think ahead of what they want, and they always plan out at least a minute in advance.
They have nowhere else to be on the map but that. They've taken everything away from their enemy team. The jungle is completely empty. Log gets taken without any form of contest. We are seeing the engagement coming from either end as their ace soaking up lots of damage.
Oh my goodness, right into the Golden
The
Destroy
stun goes on
Sean.
to Ace.
Oh my God, but Beast though takes too much damage. He's got to be careful. Ace and Sean. Oh, look at the amount of damage being done by Sean though. Kiting beautifully. And this is the problem that I said with Sean. He needs a little bit more support as Ace gets whittled away. The double kill goes over. And it's only Sean that is there to save whatever is about to happen.
Look at the flicker in the froze-out. Sean is completely obliterated. Lord is here. The siege minutes are here.
And we are going to see the winner of the first game of the grand finals for the Singaporean region, Impunity.
In really, really convincing fashion. That is 17 minutes. Not the quickest game, but still very, very decisive.
Very decisive indeed. And as you can see, the MVP is Soul, but I kind of disagree with that. I'm thinking that the MVP on the entire team should be, I'm thinking maybe God or maybe Beast. Because man, oh man, there were a few setups that were just insane. Coldness destroyed, stunning, and especially that last part, that flicker right into the stun, beautifully timed.
Well, I think he did manage to get it because of the total team participation. That's why the game had awarded him as such. And it's true, you do get rewarded for being an extremely participative team member with only a single death.
Yeah, I mean, only a single death, that's definitely something that is
Yeah.
worth giving an MVP for. But
Oh, yeah.
however, I mean, sometimes you disagree with the systems.
Well, I mean, the thing is, you may have the system's MVP, you may have your own MVP, and we have our own MVP of the casters that's here as well. So you're giving it to Aurora?
I'm giving it to Aurora.
You're going to give it to Aurora?
What about you?
I'm going to give it to Hayabusa, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, look at that final fear that was struck into them. Being able to just
You're right. You're very
push
right.
them completely back, that's there. The most valuable player is the player that strikes fear.
I've never seen Zhong Yi being thrown around like that before, though.
I'm going to guess they're going to come back with vengeance.
I'm pretty sure they're going to come back with vengeance.
The
Whether
fire's lit.
Whether or not they're able to realize that vengeance is entirely left.
Well, you may have vengeance, but if your willpower is strong enough to actually execute your vengeance out, or does Impunity have an answer for that? We'll find out in game 2.
We will find out in game 2. Let's take a step back and let's take a look at how Zhong Yi can fix this problem.
Right. So like we'll be looking at the very first engage. You did see not only the top lane die, but as well as the bottom zone. It was pretty coordinated when first blood and the multiple kills did come out.
Oh man, a lot of the times I'm thinking that this death brush situation that they like to set up for,
Oh yeah.
is something that people don't seem to abuse as much.
Well, I think there was a lot of setups on both ends, right? Waiting for them to see the rotations. And this is what's great about the best of 5.
Well, we're going to go right into the player cards, as you were going to say.
Right. So back into, this is what the best of 5. You get to learn from your opponent what their strategy is, which brushes they do prefer when they are on the red side, when they are on the blue side, what sort of rotations they are taking. Once again here, Impunity, all glorious legends all throughout with such high win rates. Zhong Yi, not to be trifled with as well. Really high win rates, 60, 70% across. Alice was removed the first time around.
Will it be removed the second time around?
I don't think so.
Why? I want to know why.
I think they're going to be removing Hayabusa away. They might want to leave Alice there so that it's first pick, so that the opposing team is able to pick up the Minotaur Aurora combo.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that has a very high valuation because of the amount of sustain that he gives out and the amount of CC that he has. I mean, he's a tank, but he has a combination of support skills along with utility that does a lot of benefits for any team members that pick it up. But however, it seems that Impunity knows how to play around it.
I mean, Impunity definitely came prepared. They did their homework.
Definitely coming in. But what I am curious to know is whether or not Impunity will change the entire draft, or maybe even just like, hey, you know what? Maybe it's time to fool around a bit.
I think they're just going to stick with what they know, really. I mean, it's been a long day. They are from Singapore. They are in Malaysia. They want to be showing really good games. On top of it, if they feel that confidence in their gameplay, remember, if they win, they represent Singapore and move to the Southeast Asian Cup, where they will be going with other teams. Do you want to be letting go all of your strategies, or do you want to just be showing them only one, which is repeated 5 times throughout the entire tournament?
And we're going to go straight into the draft. Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Let's go. Ooh, this is exciting.
Chow being removed away.
Chow being removed away, and
Ooh, they're thinking about this one.
They're really thinking about it, taking the time with it.
Alice in
again.
fact, is going to be removed once again. Zhong Yi does not want to give them that.
Oh my goodness, Soul gets in touch with his soul, and he's going to introduce the Reaper to them by taking the carry. Hayabusa and Kun, Optic and Kun taking up Hayabusa and Minotaur respectively.
Well, we did see on the opposite side, they did prefer to take Minotaur over Aurora as well. Well, they didn't have much of a chance the other time, but given that Aurora's up, they still wanted to pick Minotaur as well. A more tanky, more versatile perhaps, and if you're just going to say it worked for us, we're going to take Aurora yet again.
Yeah, and what I like about this is Aurora being picked up and Karina being picked up as well. There's a lot of good interactions here. Coldness destroys with the ultimate coming in from Karina can actually set it up well.
What do you think about Moskov in the previous game? Because the hover is going on. It looks like it will be picked. Did Moskov give a really good gameplay?
I'm not gonna dispute that he did give a good gameplay. However, I am gonna dispute the fact that every time he did good gameplay, team wasn't around.
Okay, that's fair. We see on the other side, Gata Joker coming in yet
I see a fan
again.
in Jipunlang though.
We do see Fanny from Jipulang. That is right. High mobility and high punish for engagements into team fights. Impunity seems to be really confident in their lineup. It sort of suits their really skirmishy style that sort of explodes into massive team fights and are able to capitalize on it. On this side of Zhongyi, Cyclops as well being taken. We did see really good ultimates being able to lock down. Unfortunately, team being unable to capitalize. They think that double mage composition, Eudora coming in here with the additional stun and the lightning strike down into the AoE to the ground, making sure that team fights might be swayed a little bit to their side.
It might be swayed to the side, but you gotta understand that they do need a little bit of scaling. You can't actually make much of an impact if your skills don't do damage. And these mages need to supplement the damage. If they get bursty in that sense, think about it. Star Power Lockdown, right into Thunderstruck, right into Magic Missile, just in case they want to get away. So there's a lot of lockdown opportunities from range there. But they do give up one big factor, tankiness and durability.
Well, that is true. Maybe they don't, maybe they think they need to switch it up.
How about we find out in game?
Let's go.
Game number 2. Oh, as we see, the death push already being set up.
No, this is not death push. This is just they want to be safe. They don't want to reveal the position. Should anybody invade, they have the element of surprise. But it looks like everybody's going to be playing really still and not be having that.
Yeah, we're playing it really still and all that, and it's going to be a very interesting thing as they start off with the Reaper.
No invade coming in, and they are going to be taking just their own jungle, moving out before they go back to lanes. Carry now grouping up towards the bottom. The invade's going to be a tad bit late from Impunity. Will they manage to catch out anybody else? Beast as well taking away his own blue buff. And the whole team rotates to the top. We have 4 members in the northern jungle with Mossov going to mid. We see the Trilins going in complete opposite directions.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing that I feel that is something that most teams are... Oh, wow. Optic.
That was a quick reaction.
It wouldn't happen to God, though. I'm just saying.
Only to Optic. Okay.
All right. I'm just saying. You know, this is very impressive being shown here. Oh, wow. Beast trying to get that steel cable out and get the mobility out, but it seems that it's not going to be effective at the moment.
Well, he just uses that mobility to swing all the way back up to the top, clearing up that creep wave, getting that little bit of EXP, getting that little bit of gold out there. And look, it's 1 minute 40 seconds, and there's a 700 gold lead?
Exactly, and it just goes to show that the rotations coming in from the side of Zhongyi is actually from the side of
they do fine.
Impunity is just strong, but oh wow, a bit of interaction here with the goblins.
In fact, the goal lead is steadily above 500, and we heard it. It's 2 minutes in. Hello, turtle time.
Will it be another turtle? Yes, it will. And we already see that the running trend is, oh my god, Ace comes in like the Ace pilot that he is, trying to get as much damage out as he can.
Well, I think it was just more like a zoning pass by saying, I am in the area, don't overstep yourself. We are seeing 3 members. Gato Chaka is moving all the way up into the jungle. Ooh, really confident play coming out from Impunity here, being able to abuse the information that they have into who is on which lane. We are seeing the complete translation from bottom lane all the way to top. Carry is there as well. Cyclops is backing away, and you should be able to make it out in time. The double mages at top do have lots of CC.
The first blood happens offside the screen. Oh my goodness.
Flickering
Look
away.
at that. Beast is a beast when it comes to the mobility. Just insane stuff. Oh wow, look at Sean. How many HP is that? 10?
Whatever it is way too close for comfort.
Way too close.
And Carry doing what Carry does best. auto-attacking. Turret down to half on the mid lane. And it looks like he's going to be taken away. The freeze is going to go
Kun is going to go down. But, oh no, he doesn't. He manages to get away. God just goes against it. But luckily enough, Beast comes in with the steel cable. Will he be able to get it though? No, he doesn't.
He will not be able to. It's simply 3 members that's up top with multiple CC options for them. Although they ultimately did get used, Eudora does have a CC really available every 7 seconds.
Every 7 seconds is just way too low of a cooldown, in my opinion. It's crazy.
Well, she is also really squishy. She needs a way to stop people from reaching her.
Well, that is a fair argument right there. I'm going to give you your points there. However, Beast with the ability to just go in and out wherever it please, darts in and out, up and down, left and right.
We are seeing Aurora back up there. Could this be a setup to yet another engage? I like how Ace and Optic are just trading blows.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even a pillow fight, you know. It's I mean, Ace and Optic are doing some legitimate damage. And the second turret of the game is going to go down in the mid side.
Well, we do see the time of turtles back up again. 48 seconds on the clock. Looks like they will be setting up for another engage before looking for it. Gato Chaka coming in, unable to steal it away. This Stardust coming, God!
Goes down to Earth.
Well, God is apparently only human.
Only human in the context of the game, of course. But being pushed over there, oh, that was a nice stun being thrown out, but nothing much to be...
No follow-up.
No follow-up from there. I mean, there's not much follow-up that can be done.
Was she giving them the cold shoulder?
Wow.
We are seeing Optics be engaged on. We are seeing the Doomfist come in. Optic is too low. Beast will be able to do it. No,
Beast almost missing the steel cable and paying with his life.
Oh, that was too close for comfort. Well, it looks like with that, they will be able to get the bottom tower, but guess who's knocking at the side? Moskov is, and he will be able to save the turret just for a little bit longer.
And another turtle in favor
up,
of
and guess what? Impunity is there.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Well, that just leads the goal lead to a steady 3,000 with only one of the turrets being taken. That's a pretty significant lead. It is still 1-1 in anybody's game. Looking at the levels, still fairly the same across, although they're beginning to get a little bit of a lead for Fanny already at 9.
Wow, this is just insane coming in. I mean, it's a very close game. However, 2,000 goal advantage in favor of Team Impunity at the moment.
The Lord is up.
It seems like there's going to be a dance of the Lord right there as they're going to be pushing out over in the bot side. I don't think it would be wise for them to go for it. Oh my goodness, over on the top side though, there's going to be a kill going in.
There's still an engagement. Fanny does fly in. Jipulang will get slayed by Hayabusa.
1 for 1. It's not in favor. God just decides to go out of there.
Running away.
Oh, snap it out. Spear of destruction for the execute.
Look at that sharp
Why is
shooting.
they backing? Go for the Lord. Go for the Lord. You guys shouldn't back. Oh my God. Why?
The death timers are still really low on, so they're not going to be doing it. On top of it, they need to respond to the bottom lane push that was going on, or they could have ended up in really hot soup with the turret going down really early on into the game. To the tree.
Oh, wow. Sean coming in with the knockback onto the thing. Oh, he bit off a little bit more than he can shoot. Aurora with a beautiful ultimate right into the cutthroat on Beast. Man, oh man, that was beautifully set up.
That was such a good bait. Knowing the timing of your teammates coming in helped that out so much, but Beast is really low. He needs to be cautious. Is going back. That's the right play.
Master of the baits is going on here, and over in the top side, they're trying to push it out here, trying to get as much advantage as it can. As Zongyi, Team Zongyi trying to push it out. Will he be able to get it? He will get it, but Beast responds. 3 members are coming in. Oh, that was a nice Jukerino. But double Jukerino. Tries to go away from it.
He's waiting for cooldowns. He does engage. Oh, that was close.
That was a nice...
We have the team coming in from the other end. Eudora, Minotaur waiting at the side. Aurora a little bit too late to the party. Gone again.
Almost gets taken down though. Luckily enough with the spell immunity right there. Sin, Kun, and Optic hang out over on the bot side. 35 seconds until the turtle comes up. What does this team need to do? What does Zongyi need to do to make sure that they stay relevant in this finals?
They need to be able to manage resources and force the attention of Span. Look at Carrie. Carrie's up in the bush. That's their Cyclops and Eudora being able to respond.
Almost getting taken down. Luckily enough, Spear of Destruction misses by an inch.
So close.
By a hair.
But yet so far. God being engaged once again. Optic just gonna jump completely out of the way. And guess what? It's turtle time again.
Very nice happening here, and it's going to be another turtle. I think it's the third or fourth turtle of the game.
It is the third turtle of the game already. We are at 6 minutes, 43 seconds. The goal lead steadily at 4,000, going to be increasing to 4.5, potentially 5 with this being taken. And indeed, 4.5 is still there. Carrying Hayabusa up in the top jungle as 3 members of Team Song Yi gonna be waiting there as defense.
Both these teams are playing relatively safe compared to all the other teams. I mean, it's a very even score in terms of KDA for both teams, 3-3. However,
well, I'm not sure if safe is the right word about it. I think they're being very calculative.
Calculative, exactly, calculative. I mean, they only go in when they know that they're gonna get the kill. Oh my goodness, Soul. Oh, that was a nice jump over the wall.
That is an expected juke coming up, but carry is low, so they might want to be waiting for the engage. And Impunity, oh, the distraction is coming through. Oh no, Fanny decides not to hit up there. The minion wave isn't quite with her. No, she goes back.
Why Doomfist there though? I don't understand.
Well, he's hoping that they were actually going in there to stop them from coming in.
Backing.
Because now, Lord's being taken.
The damage coming in from Soul, though, it's just insane. True damage as a passive that does percentage damage of your maximum health is just a very broken mechanic, in my opinion.
So now we have, and Lord is going to be headed into the bottom lane, the lane that Fanny has been working on so diligently. So Fanny sees Hayabusa.
Pushing out over the bot side.
The engage does come in.
Optic and Beast have a bit of an interaction here over on the bot side. Eudora not too far away.
We are waiting. We see Eudora being able to secure her blue buff. That should help her out. Or will it go to Optic? In fact, it is going to be left up to Optic. And we see 5 members still grouping up very heavily together. The lanes are pushed out, so they aren't able to respond and go anywhere else. Mid-turret, the Froze Skull goes completely wiped off the face of the map. The engagement does go on. The lockdown onto Soul. Optics coming in. Sin falls as well. And Fanny wasn't even there.
And that's the thing. Even the numbers were not in favor of Impunity, but because of sheer mechanics and sheer knowledge of the limitations, Doomfist comes in. Ace has come in to back them up, but
Lord
it won't be enough.
Still going to help. Bottom turret gone. Middle turret is also going to be falling away.
Oh my God, Beast! Holy cow! With the kill.
They are so low. He needs to escape out from this.
But is he going to try though? Is he going to try though? Sean is dangerously low.
They are dangerously low, but they do not have the creeps with them. And look at it, it's going to be obliterated by Aurora.
Wow! Oh wow! They don't have. They do not have the. Oh, death timers are a little bit too long here. Beast gets in the middle of it, tries to cut throat, and gets an amazing amount of damage put out.
That's going to be.
This is going to be GGWP for game number 2. As we're going to proceed to game number 3, and potentially, or maybe the final game. If
this could be the match game already. And look at the timing. Before this, it was pretty fast. It was 17 minutes. This time around, 11 minutes. Let's look at who got the MVP this time around. It was indeed Aurora that's there. Lots of multiple catches, making sure that Optic was always punished the moment he came in. We also see that Optic was doing his job going in, being able to distract away and survive multiple times.
Well, that's something that just shows the level of preparation that that they did. I mean, like, Impunity just showed that they're just a different level.
They are certainly a class above everybody else, but the hope stays alive because a reverse sweep is definitely possible.
That's what happens in esports, man. We've seen it many times. We've seen teams lose 2 games and suddenly, like waking a dragon, they just breathe fire all over you.
Yeah, I mean, they scorch the earth and they come back into it. Will that happen this time around? I'm optimistic.
I'm fairly optimistic, but at the same time as well, Impunity looks really strong compared to Zhongyi, as we're going to go into game number 3 relatively soon.
Oh, that bait. I thought it was going to be game number 3 already. Oh, damn it. I really want to see what happens about this. These Singapore teams really have been showing up on stage here. Really impressive to see them all. Not only were they able to quite decisively, eliminate the other teams from Singapore, but even when it's coming to the finals over here, it may seem a little bit one-sided, but the bite back is definitely there.
I mean, it's definitely there, and what's really important to come back from this is the fact that Zhongyi needs to be unfazed. I mean, they just have to put those 2 games at the back, and they'll be like, okay, guys, don't think about the 2 games.
Right.
We just
they can't tilt. They need to wash it off, come into it as a third new game again. Okay.
Yeah, so they have to imagine that it's a best of 3. However, if they lose this game, they're not going to be representing Singapore.
But, I mean, I don't mean to sort of underplay it, but it's no shame coming in second either.
It's definitely no shame because Zhongyi, despite... I'm thinking that Impunity is Zhongyi's kryptonite.
Okay.
When you think about it, right, Impunity has glorious legends everywhere, right?
That is true.
In the entire team. Zhongyi has every bit of right to brag and be happy about their performance because not all of them are glorious legends.
Well, it doesn't really matter if you're ranked or not, but I totally understand where you're coming from.
You know what I mean, right? You know what I mean? I mean, like, when you face a team that all of them are on the same level of mental mechanics and know how to execute it so well, but you still give them a hard time to close it down, it's going to be a problem. We're going to go right into the draft, ladies and gentlemen.
Carry, remove
right into
it. They don't want to deal with her. They still want Hayabusa.
The potentially last game.
It was the MVP the last time around. Did really well. Will it do better this time around? They are certainly hoping so. We can only watch and find out.
Oh, Alice finally gets picked out for Impunity.
I feel like Impunity was like, no,
this is bad.
You didn't want to ban it out this time around. We are happy to take it. It worked so well for us beforehand. That's going to be it. But Zhongyi says, we get the combo now. It's going to be Aurora and Minotaur on our side. We think that that is going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back.
Jipun Lang, though, picking out, hovering over the Fanny. So this is going to be an interesting
and
set of events.
Also locked in.
Wow, this is very interesting.
A really mobile team, really mobile team on their side.
I am very interested to see how this pans out because I've always wondered why.
An instant lock Cyclops in response and a hover over and a lock into Clint.
It seems that for the side of Zhongyi, they want to just, okay guys, we've lost the first 2 games. It's about time we bring our big guns. And it seems that Impunity is doing the same thing as well. Alice was banned out in the first 2 rotations. Now in the 3rd rotation, she is still out there. They picked it out, but not on the first rotation though. So what does that mean to you?
Well, it was on the first rotation because they did manage to pick 2 heroes up. That's that with Carrie being removed as well. The first pick was Hayabusa, followed on the other side by Alice. So, I mean, they're just going to be happy to receive it. It was definitely targeted ban against them, and I think that's a bit of a misplay in the draft, to be honest.
Definitely a misplay in the draft, to be honest, and it could cost them their seats.
It definitely could. I mean, this is the last leg that they have to stand on. If they lose this, they do not win, but they still remain as first runners-up for the whole entire Singapore Mobile Legends 2017 Cup.
I know, but like I said, as kings and queens,
I know.
Heavy lies the crown.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. That is true. It is Impunity's game to lose at this point, and everything for Zhongyi to come back with massive shocking victory. I think they may have a lineup that could bring it forth. We are in game.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause for our Singaporean friends and neighbors from across the causeway. Show them some support. They came all the way here just to compete for the Southeast Asia Cup for Mobile Legends. And look at that. Beast as is already being a nuisance.
Well, maybe we should change his name, really, because he does it so well. We are seeing, once again, 3 of them secluded into the bottom here. Impunity spraying themselves out. And very quickly on, we already see a goal lead eking away. This is, oh, they do find Optic. Optic does not see them.
I think that was a miscommunication right there.
Call together.
The gather is calling out, and oh wow, it seems that this is a smart
That's going to be
choice.
3. Beast is a little bit trapped out. That's there. They are moving up so that they can proxy the wave.
And Beast immediately matches the proxy.
It's like, if you can do that, I move faster than you, and I can do it just as well.
I think this is a smart choice from Beast to proxy up to match the push that's coming up.
And on top of it, you have Moskov as well that invades.
And as you can see, Alice is already in position. Moskov is nearby. Fanny as well on the flanks. This is not going to be a good start coming in from the side of Zhongyi.
Well, I don't think so they're going to pull the trigger just yet because they are not level 4. They don't really have the support. It may be a little bit of a poke, but this is building up to that 2-minute mark. Turtle has spawned.
Jipun Lang's got to be careful. I'm thinking that they're going to go for an early
He's
turtle.
a human ward.
And he's going, and they're going to go down. Oh my god, Jipun Lang gets discovered though.
Flicker away.
As she re-engages. Hello, friends.
That is the level 4 timing that they were looking for. Zhongyi not being able to do much because they haven't reached level 4. Clint as well, a little bit slow to the party.
Slightly slow to the party. I think maybe 3 seconds in advance would have been great. And they could have gotten some major kills. However, it's not going to be the case. They didn't manage to get it. Oh my god, will God go down though?
No, he should be away.
Oh, luckily
you do have Alice as well there coming in from the side, making sure that it's known that God isn't alone. Alice is there. We also are seeing here the complete push out from their own jungle. This looks like the towers have gone down, but no, it isn't. The towers are still there. Yet they're so ballsy. Doomfist does come in, knock it up on your side there.
Oh boy, this could be the first blood.
Sean,
Sean
first blood.
Downed by Beast.
Really, really good engagement there. Ooh, Beast does not find his hook.
This is just crazy coming in from the side of IMP. They're just everywhere, despite the fact that, oh my goodness, they're gonna be a trade. Oh, Jipun Lang!
Flicker all the way to the other end.
Oh my goodness, I don't even know why you're going there though. You could have flickered all the way to the back. There could have been a bit of bit of an error there.
It could have been a flicker to the bottom, hoping that his coolers would have been up and now so that he could jump to his orb that was being thrown. Unfortunately, the juke did not quite work into his favor. He does bite the nail in the end, and that will even it up to 1-1.
Uh-oh.
Beast and Optic.
Optic and Beast. Oh, wow, look at that though. Oh my god, no!
One last hit!
One last hit though! Holy cow, Imp! You lucky, lucky friend.
Ooh.
Wow.
If you thought 10 was low before, that's a 1.
That's a 1. That's 1 auto attack away from getting taken down.
We are seeing yet another engage. Alice coming here.
Oh my goodness.
So much of trouble. Aurora will manage to freeze him out, but it's too little, too late. We also are seeing here Aurora the final one hit.
Oh, God, playing with his food before swallowing whole.
We are seeing Alice and Cyclops doing the dance of death. They're both chunking each other down. No commitment yet. Clint coming into the fray. Tower is down.
He's out of position. He's got to be careful, though. God is nearby.
Hayabusa up top playing. Just playing with and dancing around each other.
But the thing is, as the Hayabusa though, he can't actually do much. He almost got the kill onto Fanny, and if he did get the kill, he could have actually scaled a little bit better, and he could have actually held his own against Fanny. However, because Fanny's mobility is just insane, it doesn't seem to be. It's hard for someone like Hayabusa to take him down outright.
It's hard, and Moskov now doing turtle on the very edge. It will get released back into its pit. It's its little cove that's there.
Oh wow!
Beast gets found.
Runs into Optic. Oh, they aim for Sean though. Sean is the high priority target.
It is 5 members that are there.
They gotta be careful that they don't get outflanked. They do not want to overcommit.
And that's exactly what they do. They disengage. They go back into the separate lanes, back up top. Cyclops is out of position. Alice will find him. He is locked
Brian,
down.
goodbye. Hello, darkness, my old friend, Brian says.
Well, if he only had a second eye, he could have seen a little bit better.
Well, that's why he's a Cyclops, not a... I don't know what's the dual for Cyclops, but never mind. It's going to be... Biclops. Oh, thanks, man. The turtle getting taken down, and I'm getting some English lessons from Pseudo. Oh my god, it seems that the... Wow, they missed out on the Coldness Destroy though, and Spear of Destruction goes down. Ace in the middle of it, Sin.
Fanny says, I'm not needed, I'm going to go all the way back up top. Moscow says this, sorry, Hayabusa says the same thing and goes all the way back to the bottom.
Oh.
The goal lead now, 4,000 in favor of Impunity. 4 kills to 1 as well, and Izamatara is going to remove yet another one.
Oh wow, Sin.
This lockdown does come in.
Oh wow, that...
Completely.
Did you see how far Star Power Lockdown had to travel to get to Beast? That is why I said that Cyclops can be a little bit of a dark horse sometimes.
Jipalang does get engaged upon that there.
Optic might lose this out by Shadows out of the way, though gets
Does
knocked
get
in.
stunned.
Oh
Beast
my
is there.
god! God is still there! He doesn't know where to go! Whatever shadow he goes to, he gets taken down.
Completely surrounded, marking all of his bases at there. Impunity working as if they had a hive mind.
I love seeing Impunity play. It's like watching 5 different people with one brain play. It's
someone mind
insane.
controlling all of them?
I'm pretty sure someone somewhere has a secret to that. But Impunity again going up against Kurt. Look at the amount of damage that she does though.
We're gonna take a minute to breathe
Yeah,
out
yeah.
here, slow down in the pace of the game. But Cyclops just gets spotted. Cyclops taken away.
This could potentially be the beginning of the end for the side of Zhongyi.
It doesn't look bright. I don't think there's a light end of the tunnel. A lot already being taken at the bottom. Fanny doing what she does best, pushing out that wave. Clint cannot even respond to time. Half of Lord already down. Hayabusa's coming in. Minotaur is waiting at the fray as well. Might this be a steal? It is not going to be even close.
We don't
and
even
it's
know.
going to be going back. No, she decides not to because there is going to be there. Moskov coming in with 1 kill.
Oh god, getting stunned though. He's got to be careful.
The engage just come
Oh
off.
wow, Sin getting dangerously low. Will not be able to sustain it. Oh, that clutch heal though. Come at the last minute, a motivation roll, but Fanny, Beast on the other side of it. Whoa. Ooh, that shield though. So sexy.
Lord has been taken. The mid tower is now been taken. It is going to be that bottom lane that Fanny has been pushing out. We have Turtle coming up in 20 seconds. What's the goal difference at 6 minutes? 10,000.
Oh my god, 10,000 at 6 minutes.
I could be wrong actually.
Excuse me,
That's
no,
9
that's
minutes.
9
was
minutes.
8
Excuse
minutes.
me, yeah, sorry, whoops. We can't see the top side of the...
I need new glasses.
Yeah, we can't see the top side of it proper, so excuse us for that mistake. 9 minutes
We
into
have
the game.
Impunity already waiting at the bottom side, escorting Lord to the bottom. We see the response from Zhongyi as well. We have Clint, Cyclops ready and waiting. Aurora still at top with Hayabusa. They need to come back with this. Moskov was at top, taking that 1 turret. And now we see the end approaching.
The inevitable end coming in. IMP, Impunity. With Impunity goes inside, tries to it, but oh my goodness.
Jipala flickers it, stays not very safe. Will be able to bounce out. Lord does manage to take down the turret at the same time, losing his life for it. Oh, the engage does come in, but no follow-up.
There is no follow-up, and even though he did get it right, he only got Gatakacha Ace with that Minitoan Fury, and it seems that it's not enough. It's definitely not enough. Minitoan Rage, excuse me. But it's definitely not enough.
I think this is a little bit too late already for them to be really mounting an epic comeback here.
Super Minion, I mean, if it is an epic climb, it is an epic comeback. It is a climb up a hill filled with thorns and filled with oil. It's not. It's going to be hard.
Through a jungle.
Through a jungle, exactly.
Another turtle being taken. We need really a count on how many turtles have been taken here because the goal difference now 11,000, 7 towers to none.
Not even a single turret.
What
in
map
favor
control?
Of Zhongyi.
We have the first lot being taken onto their part. Whatever they want, they get. There's only that one death that did come out. Moskov received it. Ooh, Beast running away. There's been multiple times that Beast almost got taken off. Not going to be getting yet. The engage onto top. Hayabusa's in a little bit of enemy territory. We are seeing Fanny coming in to re-engage with that in the mid lane now. Does bring him down.
Wowzers, that was pretty good coming in from Beast.
You remove Hayabusa away, you remove your split push potential, your poke potential coming in from the shadows, and your vision gain. What do you have left?
You have nothing to do but cry. That's all you have. The salt in your tears.
The salt in
as they're pushing out over in the top side, it seems that top side will be another priority as well. But there is a wave coming in the mid side as well, so they have the option of rotating to the mid side as well.
I think they don't want to go in for the superior engage because they have everything to lose at this point. Looks like there's going to be a little bit of engage. Indeed, Alice does jump in. It is under turret at this point. Moskov bringing out turret, making sure that they have the safe path of
He's
victory.
taking a little bit too much damage here. He's going to go down. End it.
Cyclops end this Alice.
Oh my goodness. 2 members of Impunity go down.
This is what happens when you did not have the minion. Moskov was not able to
look
bring on the turret.
the amount of damage though.
The
Stun
stun
goes
comes out.
down, but it's not going to be enough as the kill goes down. Brian goes down easily as God gets away. Sin's got to be careful as his life is dangerously low. Sean gets taken down. The double kill will go over to Soul. Will it be enough though? Sin will go down for a mega kill. He's going to go to a double kill, and this is the music that signifies the beginning of the end.
That's the mid turret being taken. That's also going to be the top turret being taken. They have a nice wave about to come in from the bottom side.
With
Death
20
time
seconds.
is a little bit too long. They do have immortality flying all the way in. This is going to be it. Impunity dancing around the base.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Impunity is your Singaporean contingent for the MSC Grand Final.
Congratulations, so well deserved. Of course, you have Moskov getting the MVP there. 3-0-6. Cyclops doing his very best, being able to lock them down, but unfortunately, not quite enough. Really valiant effort being put up by Zhong Yi over there. I do like to see how they progress into the future because I think there's a lot of talent there that could be further developed.
There's a lot of talent being shown by the Singaporeans here, but how are they going to favor against the Indonesians and the Filipinos?
We will have to find out.
We will definitely have to find out. And remember, for those of you guys at home, thank you very much for watching. We're going to be moving on to the main event. Do you feel that? I got goosebumps.
I can't feel. You have a sleeve. No.
Oh, wow. Okay, look at that.
Well, we just finished the Singapore finals, but it's not over.
It's not over. We still got the main event.
We still have the Malaysian finals coming up soon.
So I implore you to tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your cat, tell your grandma, tell your grandpa, bring your dog, sit it down, watch this. You make sure you get some popcorn.
Because history's going to be written.
History's going to be written and the memes are going to be dank. Make sure you check Reddit after this. That was pretty good, right?
That was good.
I hope you guys are enjoying the casting as well as the games that are coming up.
Because we are.
Because we are enjoying the games so much. Anyway, we're going to be passing it over to the MCs real quick, isn't it?
And when we come back, when we get the MCs passing back to us, we want that beatbox trailer coming in.
Exactly. Muaz, make it happen after the next transition. See you in a bit.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We got the winner for Singapore.
Which is Team Impunity.
Big round of applause for Team Impunity.
They played impressively.
They did their best just now, and I really impressed.
Okay.
Tasha, congratulations. Your team won.
It's my team.
Yep, I get it.
Okay. First of all, I want to say, I told you that I was expecting it to go to Game 4, Game 5, but I did not expect a steamroll.
Savage.
Wow.
Yeah. They managed to get a hat trick. They managed to win all 3 games.
They were very objective oriented.
That's right.
They were very objective oriented. You're like, oh hey, they have more kills. No bro, I have 6 towers. What's up? Wait, tower or turret?
Turret.
Oh, turret. Okay, my bad.
But right now, I'm seeing there's a lot of people in front of me, and I'm pretty sure they can't wait for the final for Team Malaysia. Are you guys excited? This is going to be the last final match. It's going to go up against Team Cyan against MYA Junior! MYA Junior over here. And then two Team Cyan over there. Nampak. No need.
Okay, so we're separated. Okay,
So Tasha, I can't really wait. They can't wait as well. Okay, agak-agak. Siapa yang menang malam ni? Cyan. MYA. Kuat lagi. I want this place to explode.
Oh my God! Everyone is so excited.
I'm excited too.
Hang on. This is the final match, okay?
Yeah.
This is the final match, and I told you we have to have the epic punishment.
Huh?
You have to have the epic bet and the epic punishment for this one. It has to be legendary. Okay, we will let the audience choose what happens to this bet.
What?
Okay, so we're gonna bet.
Okay.
Who's your team?
I'm gonna go with Team Cyan.
Okay. MYA Junior's mine.
MYA Junior, you sure? No problem.
Okay, you sure? Okay, wait, hang on. Before that, let's have one member of the audience tell me what the punishment for tonight should be. Let's go
Are you sure you're gonna do that?
Okay.
Korang
You
pada
bro.
menang ah.
Sorry?
Do the chicken dance.
The chicken dance.
Chicken dance, eh?
Okay, crowd. Do you guys think that the punishment for tonight should be the chicken dance? Yes? Yeah?
Alright.
Chicken dance?
Chicken dance?
Okay, Muaz. Chicken dance, okay?
Aduhai.
I know,
Okay.
I'm scared too.
Don't worry.
It's okay.
I put my hopes on Team Cyan.
Okay,
Alright?
listen. My hopes are... Guys, I don't want to do the chicken dance, okay? I don't want to do the chicken dance.
Hey,
you guys have to win.
Don't pressure them lah. They're already
Hey, no
getting
pressure,
ready
no
right now.
pressure. But I don't want to do the chicken dance.
Aduh.
This one is going to Muaz. I have been punished twice today, okay?
So I'm
Twice.
good. My luck is actually still there. So
We
Team
will
Cyan, yeah.
Team
Hey,
MYI
go on,
Junior, where are you?
Hey, mana Team Cyan?
There we go.
Cyan, yeah.
Hey, MYI Junior, bring it up.
All right. Whew. All right, so let's see. Let's check it out. Some of them are getting ready right now, and I'm pretty sure you guys are getting ready. And I applaud you guys for being here from morning till evening up till now.
You guys must be super hardcore fans.
That's right. You guys are taking your time. I mean, it's Sunday. You guys should be at home chilling, but you guys are here at MSC.
Because
So
you
a
guys
big round of applause to each and every one of you guys. Alright, tepuk kuat sikit untuk diri sendiri kerana berada di sini bersama dengan kami semua.
Okay, Muaz.
Yes.
Shake on it.
Okay. Alright.
No backing out.
Okay. So yang kalah kena buat apa dia?
Chicken dance. Okay,
Chicken
I
dance.
think they've been talking about a chicken dance all day. Hey, Muaz, you wanna? Oh, are you ready? Are you ready?
Boleh lah. Okay, so Tasha.
Yes.
Again, yeah, as usual, we gotta remind everybody about.
Oh
our
yeah, of
sponsors
course
here.
we have.
Because
our
it's gonna be
main
the last
sponsor.
one.
Nothing at all of this would have been happening without Moonton and of course our official, brand phones for this event. We have the Huawei Honor 8 Pro. And then we have the official broadcaster EGG network currently showing us across 5 countries on your TV. You can't catch it on TV. Find us on FB Live as well. And finally, last but not least, we have Tropicana City Mall and Plan Up as well. Don't forget them. And also don't forget, we have 100 diamond giveaway. Answer the questions on our Facebook. More information all there. Muaz, I want to ask you a question.
Apa dia?
Do you
What is
think this will be a steamroll or will be a heated battle?
It's gonna be heated battle.
You think it'll go to game 5?
I want a fast game actually.
You want a fast? You see this?
3-0.
No, I want to see. Cheers.
Penat kot. I'm pretty sure they also like penat gila kot duduk sini like hey.
Okay, wait. Let's ask the crowd.
We'll be waiting here.
Do you guys like intense games or fast games? Let's hear it. Intense games.
Only Jordan here who
Okay.
want an intense game.
How about fast games, guys? You guys want a fast game? Okay, they're with you. They're with you on
I
this one.
told you, they want
I will
fast
give you
game.
on this one.
No, they don't want to see a 3-2, all right? They want to see 3-0 all the way. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the final. Team Cyan, where you at?
Team MYE Junior, where you at? Okay, let's
We
give it
gotta
up.
pass it down to the casters now. What?
He actually did it.
He did it.
He
Yes,
actually
I
did
like
it.
that,
Yo,
yeah.
man, I owe Muaz a hug. Okay, I owe Muaz a hug. Muaz, you're awesome.
That was the best entrance we could ever have because guess what time it is? It is time for the Malaysian finals. The 2 days are culminating all up to this for the Malaysian teams. My heart's beating out of my chest.
You forgot to introduce ourselves.
Who are you?
I am the Hound, and this is Pseudo.
That's
and
right.
we are super, super, super excited to deliver to you the Malaysian Grand Finals. And who amongst these two will be that main qualifier to represent Malaysia at MSC?
Well, both of them have qualified now already. It is really the bragging rights that come into play.
Of course. Now that's something that's going to be very interesting. Mia Jr. going up against Team Cyan. We've seen these two teams before. Mia Jr. has impressed me time and time again.
Oh, yeah?
Team Cyan as well has impressed me time and time again. A battle of giants. What are your thoughts?
Both their semi-final games were really strong. But at the same time, if you sort of arc back to the Singapore side, it was the same case.
Well, we're going to go to the player cards to see these two teams in numbers back to back. Oh, glorious legends. 3 glorious legends on the team of Team Cyan.
And then you do have on the bottom side, that's there, Team MYA Junior, Glorious Legends, Grandmasters, Epics, across. Quite a little bit more of a diverse team. Will this be a sort of foreshadowing of what happened before as well? Many of the Glorious Legends, meaning that they're bringing all that past experience into what they had picked up, and will they be showing it out here?
Well, Team Mia Jr. and Team Cyan are no strangers to this circuit. Both of them have...
Or to each other.
And both of them have very, very strong play styles.
Yep.
Both of them have very strong understanding and grasp of the game. But what interests me the most is how they're going to execute it against their counterparts.
Well, I praise both these teams for their patience because it was their maturity to, wait that extra second, allow a lot to come out, to set up the traps. Now it comes back to the mind games.
I think we're not going to wait any longer. Let's go straight into the draft, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Give a big round of applause for your two contingents who are going to represent you at MSC for the Malaysian contingent. Now, it's all about the bragging rights.
Oh, it's all about the bragging rights. On the blue side, for the first game, we have none other than Mia Jr. And on the red side, we have none other than the infamous.
And as we see the bands, look at the bands. What do you think about the bands?
I think I don't think so these are actually targeted specific bands, to be honest. They just don't want something that's overly crazy. They want to slow down the pace a little bit, go with something a little bit more standard. Carry being immediately taken away. Chow now being locked in with Aurora, moving back to Team Sin. What will they come up with? Will Minotaur be one of them? It looks like they are hovering over
I'm
Saber.
thinking Minotaur should be picked out. Ooh,
No,
Saber and Hayabusa.
Lock
This
in,
double?
lock in.
Lock it in.
They have.
Lock it! Yeah! This is going to be very interesting. A double assassin composition.
And just like that, we see the immediate response. You didn't want to take Minotaur, we will take it away. They are confident and comfortable with it all. And then it is also going to be Mia that's there.
Well, Mr. Zerf picking out the Mia will be an interesting thing.
They did so well in the semifinals with Mia.
Well, it is very interesting, but here's the thing though. Despite the fact that Turbo Stealth is available, will it be able to protect you from someone like Hayabusa? Can it protect you from someone like Saber? Johnson as well, inside it. Vexana. You already see the composition coming full circle. They have two people that can dive you, that can keep you in place, and especially with Kuja on the Johnson, it could spell doom for them.
It's definitely going to be interesting because if Vexana does manage to land her ulti onto Mia and she dies, the tables could turn horribly wrong.
The tables could turn horribly long. There's so many ways these two teams can actually fail, and there's so many ways these two teams can actually succeed.
And really succeed. We are going to see a really explosive match. You are seeing a quite impressive lineup coming here from Team Sane. I like that a lot. Quickly, before we go into game, predictions. Who's going to get this one?
I'm hoping for Team Cyan.
Really, I casted Mia Junior's games, and that Mia pick did not fail them before, and I don't think it's going to fail them this time around.
Well, we're going to go shortly into the game. Let's talk a little bit about the composition and what they're supposed to do. Now, right now, it seems that Team Cyan wants to go for more of burst you down,
Johnson Johnson has the ability to basically just go in and out. It says be able to just be durable, get into you, and just destroy you. I think I'm not going to talk anymore. Let's go straight into the game.
Let's watch the action as we go into game 1 of the Malaysian finals.
All right, Mia on the red side, Cyan on the blue side, and this is going to be a very interesting turn of events, isn't it?
Well, it is. They are posturing mostly towards the top side of the map. That's there. Minotaur is standing lovely next to the turtle. Turtle's not quite there just yet. And we already see the first love tap being sent across.
Oh, the second love tap coming in from Fredo.
Ooh,
Oh, look
and a
at
third.
that, though. The zone
Relentless.
And the thing about King Zlatan at the moment is that he needs to actually scale really well into the mid game and get as much crit items and of course as much damage and attack speed as he can.
As safely as possible. They did it really well within the first games in the semi-finals. Looking to see if they
Jake,
can do it
999,
again.
getting caught out is going to be bad though. Oh, gets charmed in. Jake 999, dangerously low.
If that was happening a minute from now when they were approaching that level 4 mark, it would have been absolutely devastating.
It would have been absolutely devastating as Fredo is about to hit
Look what's
level
happening
4.
in the bottom lane though.
Oh my goodness, the chase is real though. Is it going to be a proxy? No, it's not. Kuja going back and forth, juking the living life out of D-Ace.
Well, with the proxy being taken and the wave already crashed into the turret, that just means that the turret's going to get that chip damage taken away from them, and they're still camping out there.
I mean, lots of shows of respect coming in from both these teams. We're entering the 2-minute mark. They're still very early
That's going to be
game.
the first turret down in the bottom lane. They will not be able to respond in time.
Oh my god, Mia being able to actually just take it out. No,
Oh,
they
in
will be
fact,
able.
they will be really respecting the Saber entry out there. I thought they would have been a little bit more ballsy to do so, but then again, they aren't quite at 4. Maybe they don't want to risk it. It's too much to lose at this point. It is, after all, the grand finals.
It is, after all, the grand finals, and I totally agree with you in terms of how they are moving it around. But at the same time as well, they can't take any risks. Proxying sometimes can open you up for ganks or open up you up for flanks. So you got to be careful on how you approach it. And it seems that Cyan trying to get their first ever advantage.
The
They're
turtle's
gonna
not
get
down
their turtle.
yet.
Oh,
Mia comes in with
Mia
the
comes
steal.
in with the turbo stealth to steal it. Mr. Zerf on the side though, going for the kick. First blood goes over to Mr. Zerf. And King Zlatan, excuse me. And they're going to be pushing it out. Wow, it seems that Mia has drawn first blood.
You wanted a good starting for Mia. You cannot wish for any better. Not only do they secure the turtle, first blood goes over to Mia. The first tower is also going to go down towards the favor of MYA Jr. They cannot have wished for a better start to the series. What a way to show aggression. They are here to absolutely dominate. Will they be allowed to or not? We'll have to see what Team Saiyan has to do in response.
Well, they have to be aware of where King Zlatan is. They can't be taking that kind of objective without taking into account where King Zlatan is going to be. You cannot, I repeat, you cannot underestimate the power of Turbo Stealth, especially with how they go in and out.
Indeed, I mean, it is the element of surprise coming out, and then you have the additional attack speed. We are seeing that get onto Mia, but Mia being able to run away from that.
Like
it
I
does
said,
save a life a little bit, but every time this happens, with everybody getting a little bit more damage as the game goes on, the chances are getting a little bit slimmer.
The chances are getting a little bit slimmer, but it is the early game. Despite the fact there's almost 2,000 goal advantage in favor of Mia, Cyan has been in situations like this before, and they know how to play from behind. So we can see that Team Cyan trying their best to actually match the rotations that are coming in from Mia, but it seems that Mia is just quick towards rotating.
Well, the pace of the game is definitely being dictated by them right now. They do have a little bit of the goal lead, as you had mentioned. They have to look at the kill lead that's there, but I think it's a little bit more cautious. This is still game 1. You don't want to lose it up. There was a little bit of that sloppy engage. They thought they had Turtle. They decided to go, for a little bit of the defensive play that's there, and it's all right because guess what? In 55 seconds from now, Turtle is back up.
Oh wow,
Johnson
comes in with the ultimate, Mr. Zerf in the middle of it, kicks him away with Way of the Dragon, Hawkeye in the middle of it, but here comes Fredo doing tons of damage onto D-Ace, where King Zlatan not too far behind. It's a smart move
for King Zlatan to stay behind the Ace because the Ace is soaking the amount of damage, and King Zlatan trying to get into position to basically do the damage needed to supplement the team.
I mean, that was a great entry by Johnson there. Unfortunately punished. That is now the second kill already on the side of MYA Junior. 20 seconds left onto Turtle, and up top we also are seeing they engage. Hayabusa doing his thing against Zilong there.
King Zlatan moving around very good, and this is exactly what King Zlatan's supposed to do.
Collect all the gold, all the experience.
All the gold, get all the items that she can, and be able to do tons of damage when the fight breaks out.
And it's going to be soon as we see posturing once again from the team. MYA Junior in the jungle, cleaning it out, still heavily in the bottom side of the map because Turtle is there.
Alright, pushing it out. The Ace going over to the bot side, trying to get back the wave pressure by pushing it out.
He's also there just to check through every single brush.
Well, that's one thing as well, but because of the rotational value of this game, you don't ever see heroes staying in one place for too long.
No, that is true. We see Carry level 9, Mia level 10. There's half a level advantage now just from the mid laners.
Alright, now Mrs. Zerf hanging over on the bot side, going to try and create some kind of an advantage here. Jeet Kune Do going up and knocking up those creeps. They don't have any vision or any awareness of Johnson, and
Johnson reveals that he's actually there. Not sure whether he needed to do that or not.
I think Team Cyan right now is opting towards sticking together. A wild turtle appears on the side of the screen. What's really interesting to note is the fact that they are consolidating as much power as they can over in the mid side.
Death Bush, the bait by Carry, but they're not going to be taking it just yet. Minotaur walks in, sees what's going on, and is such an imposing presence there.
I mean, he is.
There
goes. The Ace in the middle of it, and too easy for Jeb. Will be able to flicker away, but it's got to be careful. The triple slip goes over to Mr. Zerf. Will he be able to get away though? Rush gets done. You are freezed up in the Tomb of Ice, and it's going to be a kill. Will it be? Yes, it will.
Minotaur picks that up. Zilo coming in from the very end.
King Zlatan in the middle of it, being able to just output damage while staying safe. That is what he does, and that is exactly what is needed. Bottom lane turret has been destroyed as they're going to be pushing it out. They're going to be taking out the mid lane as well. This is exactly what Mia has to do in order to defeat Team Cyan.
Oh, this is so good for them. They're going to get the second turret as well. They can easily rotate into Lord after this if they want to, or the Turtle, depending if they want to go for a slightly safer play. It looks like they're going to opt for the slightly safer play that's there. Going to push their goal advantage that much further ahead, and that's going to cap them out now at an easy 5,000.
Yeah, 5,000 goal advantage, and it seems to be the beginning of the end for the side of Team Cyan. 3 turrets, 2 turrets in favor of Mia Junior, and of course Team Cyan only 1 turret, differential of 5,000 gold. King Zlatan, who is most likely going to be having, judging by the lifesteal that she's having right now, she has to have at least a half blade, and she has to have at least some auto attack speed, extra auto attack speed, and also crit. So
Since they need to come back with an answer for this Mia pick, they need to either be shutting her down in the laning phase or in some sort of additional CC that's coming up, because nobody can reach Mia at this point and nobody can stop her. The CC needs to happen across. Johnson, unfortunately, unable to find the complete backline. Perhaps if he does, the fight might turn out a little bit different. But now it's starting to look like it's being heavily favored into Mia Junior. Hayabusa dancing around Lord. They haven't found each other yet. Johnson does get spotted out, going to be zooming away from all of that.
Look at the drive though.
All the way from the bottom lane, all the way to the top.
Wow, that was pretty impressive. I gotta say, that was pretty impressive.
Why go all the way down the river when you might need an obstacle course when you can do a lap around the track?
Hawkeye. Showing his proficiency with driving.
That was his Michael Schumacher cosplay.
Oh, it was Rush getting the tip of the spear.
The knockup does happen. Carry comes in.
Wow, here comes Fredo, and it's going to be a kill. The first kill of the game by Team Cyan.
They definitely are coming back, but with that response, immediately Lord started off by MY Junior.
MYA Junior doing the right stuff that they need to do, but they got to be careful though.
The response is coming in. They do decide to back off from this. It is very risky because should they still come across, or if Mia starts to die now, the comebacks are going to be really, really real.
The comebacks are going to be really real coming in, but I don't think that Mia Jr. is going to allow that to happen as Mia pushes it out over on the mid side. They want to get as much turrets as they can.
Well,
they already have the top, mid, and bottom turret.
We talked about their patience before this, and we are seeing their patience. They are not being overly aggressive. They are being very, very calculated with their engage. Now we see Yazila. Where
Jake,
is going?
in the middle of it. No, Jake 999 almost getting it down. They've got to be careful, though. Look at the ace, tanky as hell in the middle of it. Oh, Hawkeye trying his best to just keep the team together. But it seems that D-Ace is doing a perfect job.
Double kill, triple kill.
Will he get another one? No, he will not. As all members back away.
Look at the crits. 1,000 crits already at this point. They don't have the creative, unfortunately, to break down into the inner base in the mid lane, but they are going to be able to get everything else from the jungle, and guess what? Lord is there.
Lord is there, but they got to be careful, though. They are going to mobilize towards that, but the lack of manpower on the side of Team Sion is something to be worried about. Just as he's about to arrive, they get the Lord. This is going to add a lot of pressure onto Team Sion, and Mia is going to be pushing it hard.
You want to talk about a carry? This is a hyper carry. Mia is already at 15.
Oh my goodness.
That's going to do nothing.
That's going to do nothing, Kuja. Nothing. I don't even know what you were thinking about. In the middle of it, Jake 999 going against the turtle.
Completely taken away. Yet another objective. Goal lead at this point is steady 8,000.
A steady 8,000. Another one that looks to actually break the record.
Up top.
Oh, up top. Kuja goes in for it. He's got to be careful.
The slow
though.
does happen.
The
The
slow
kick
does happen. The kick right into Way of the Dragon. And Kuja goes down
Monster
to King
kill.
Zlatan. The monster kill is real. Holy freaking cow. 6-0-2 is the score of King Zlatan. Somebody stop him.
They can't. Look at Vexana. Vexana's not even 10.
Now this is the thing. I was talking about a composition or core composition. You need to play around your Mia. You need to play on the strengths.
This
as
is
this
so
push
brutal.
is so
They
brutal.
engage the toss back.
Oh my
Explosion,
goodness, that
Vexana.
was nicely done. Everything is breaking apart for the side
Double
of Team Sion.
kill.
And there is no counterplay. As game number 1 goes over to Mia Jr.
What an impressive game showing up. Not only did he use the same strategy that they had the very first time before, it wasn't broken. Guess what? That is completely broken. MVP 11.0. Look at the amount of damage scaling out there from Mia Jr. Not only hero damage, creep damage, Sarah damage 64%. We see Carrie on the other end also getting MVP on the losing side of the team. That's a 12-minute and 34-second game. It doesn't send a message. This is the message that's on the billboard in neon lights. Everybody's going to see we are here.
Definitely.
And well deserved.
I mean, if you guys are watching from outside Malaysia and you guys want to do stalking on which is one of the best teams, Mia Jr. has definitely got my attention.
It definitely has. I mean, I casted them. I picked them over the side there. Team Saiyan did come.
He wants my money, apparently. Go on.
Team Saiyan did come and put a valiant effort. Unfortunately, not the same pace as what Mia Jr. was doing. Now, I'm going to guess there's going to be a ban on Mia the next game. They simply cannot allow her to come into the game.
Or they might actually just counterpick and pick Mia just to make sure that they don't get the Mia.
Well, that's going to be interesting if how comfortable do they feel actually picking the Mia, because we have not seen that happen. In the whole tournament, the last 2 days, we had not seen Team Sion pick a Mia up.
So that's something that's going to be very interesting. Maybe
could they adapt to it in that way? We will have to find out.
Adapt towards it, but like I said, it's not easy to pull off a composition like that.
Oh no.
Like Mia Jr. did, because Mia, they understand the limitations of their entire composition. They understood what strengths that they had to put on, and they understood what kind of situations that were adequate for them to fight.
I mean, there's one thing about the teams, and definitely the teams deserve a lot of praise, but really, the player being able to mechanically be so proficient enough, the positioning, the itemization choice as well, making sure that it is so successful, not only in the semifinals in the previous games, but here in the finals. Game 1 has set the tone to what is going to be a devastatingly difficult climb for Team Saiyan. Will they be able to pull themselves together, pull up their socks, and show us something new, or will Mia Jr. wipe the floor with them?
Well, I'm thinking that Mia Jr. is just a precursor of something horrible that's about to come their way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm thinking that they're just getting started.
So you think that the Mia composition strategy they did was really just a base one?
I mean...
And if they lose, it's going to be like a level 2 and a level 3 that's hidden away?
I mean, you got to always test the strength of your competition, in my opinion. I mean, especially when it's a best of 5, right? I would like to think that, all right, we don't go with our main picks first.
Okay.
Let's go around with the secondary picks and the tertiary picks that we normally practice in scrims.
Okay.
That we try and do it, and maybe Mia Jr. is not even going to pick out their main thing. And let's go into the draft to find out more then.
That's going to be Game 2 draft that we're seeing here. On the blue side, it's going to be Team Saiyan. And on the red side, it's going to be the victors of the first round, MYA Junior. Same bands.
Same bands coming in, and this is already setting up a precursor towards a pattern that we're going to realize. Whether or not we'll be able to see more of a pattern will be interesting. Aurora being picked out.
Aurora already locked in for the side of them, so we are seeing that Shao and Saber coming up from Team Saiyan now.
Russian Fredo picking it out. What do you think about these 2 picks?
I think it's really sad. It's expected. If you're not going to be picking it up, you're going to be giving it away. But ultimately, you want that good initiation. You want that good knockback. Minotaur, unsurprising once again. That's being locked in. That's there.
Mr. Zerf picking up the Roger. King Zlatan picking out the Minotaur. So what does Too Easy for Jep go? He's going to go for the Eudora. Hawkeye goes for the carry. Wow. This is
Not quite locked in yet. They still have time to change. The carry is locked in. Eudora waiting just a few more seconds. It looks like it is going to be with Eudora over there. We talked about the need for a little bit more CC to stop out the engages coming in. Will they ultimately go for another Mia play?
Wow.
We have to hover.
I said it. It seems that Mia is going to go for Mia again.
And the lock-in comes through. This might be a reoccurring nightmare that you never wake up from. Every single game, the same thing. And it is completely soul-crushing, gut-wrenching to be seeing it because I don't know. I don't know if they can find a strategy to get around this. Eudora does provide the CC that we talked about, being able to stop her, but will that positioning work in the favor? We will find out soon as we get into Game 2 of the Malaysian Finals of the Mobile Legends Southeast Asian Cup.
Wow, 2017, and man, oh man, I don't know. This Mia pick.
Are you still lost for words? I mean,
I'm still trying to process it because.
Why not? I mean, you saw how well it worked. You saw it. You said you gained confidence in it. That's there. It's not broken for them. They did not find any faults with it. They were super solid. Rinse and repeat.
But what kind of adjustments can Team Saiyan do, though? Because you have to understand that they did make some adjustments in terms of the draft. Let's go find out in the game. But let's continue this conversation as we go into the game. Now, they have made the necessary adjustments. They have the pressure. Excuse me, they have the damage that's outright, and they have a little bit more CC now.
They need to invade the jungle. They know that Mia takes one wave and then hits into the jungle. They need to be ready to catch her out, stopping her farm, stopping that flow of experience and gold. If they are able to focus on her, you are knocking down one of the strongest pillars, and maybe the Colosseum that's being built in honor of MYA Junior might just fall.
Well, the thing is, in order to get to Mia, you got to worry about the damage sources. There's the Hayabusa, there's the Aurora.
Well, it's really about now, right? So you see, first wave being taken. Once again, you see Mia going back into the jungle. Every single game this has been done. Surely the teams must be noticing this, but they aren't responding to it.
I'm quite surprised though. Hawkeye will be able to go into the side, and he can actually try to get as much information as he can. Oh wow, that 3-man invade over in the top side though.
Still a little bit early for a complete all-in, but it does send a message that 3 of them are on top. Once again, the complete opposite split that's happening. Minotaur at bottom. Johnson's not exactly the best person to be under turret.
Oh, Hawkeye taking a little bit of the short end of the stick, being poked out that way. Slowed down slightly.
We are
Minotaur
seeing back up top. We are seeing Eudora and Saber as well, helping them out with top.
Oh, look at that. Members of Team Mia coming in to push out the creeps.
The proxy.
The proxy is real.
It's really making Johnson's life that much more difficult.
The thing is, when you don't have creeps to actually freeze the lane, the waves are just going to push all the way to your turret. And if you don't effectively last hit, you're going to end up denying yourself the goal that you need.
Well, unfortunately this time around, you don't need to last hit. As long as the creeps die, you get gold.
I mean, not the same gold that you get as last hitting, though. So as it goes on, though, they're going to be pushing it off over on the bot side. Hawkeye trying his best to sustain the damage that's coming in, but it's going to be...
It's a sliding losing battle. 2 minutes is up. Guess what MYA Junior's doing? Turtle time.
And exactly so. 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the previous game as well. They already rotated towards the turret, the turtle.
I mean, look at Mia, about to hit level 6 already. Engage does come in, the punishment does go on. First blood to Hayabusa, the tri-lane from Team Sin, doing work, getting results.
And it seems that Team Science trying to breathe in life towards their dreams of representing Malaysia at the MSC. However, they have to worry about one obstacle and one obstacle only, and that's the amount of heroes that are going to be getting in the way of their charge towards King's Lawton.
At this point, we are seeing with the top turret being taken, a potential rotation down towards the middle and bottom lanes is going to be a high priority for them. They need to alleviate the pressure in the bottom lane. Johnson cannot hold that for very long.
Well, they need to relieve the pressure over on the bot side and the top side that's happening. I'm liking what Mia Jr. is trying to do right now. King Zlatan going inside the jungle, trying to get as much advantage as they can. They're trying to scale really well to make sure that that's scaling into the mid game.
They're going in, they're setting up for the engage.
Going the flicker. Oh, hello, Kuja. Kuja with the stun.
Combo.
Oh, here comes Hawkeye, though. Here comes Hawkeye. They got to be careful, though. Hawkeye is going to be there to deliver the damage. Fredo tries to get in close, but will not be able to do the damage that they need.
So there is the returning coming back. It is equaled out now 1-1, but the goal lead already eking away 1,000 ahead in the favor of MYA Junior.
Well, we're looking at King's Lawton right now, over in the mid side, pushing it out. And look at the damage that he does right now. That means that he's got some really decent damage, really decent items on him. And I would like to see a little bit more proactiveness coming in from the side of Team Science to push Team Mia to their breaking point.
I'm not even sure what their breaking point is. They need to discover what this breaking point is in the first place. And I think they need to do it this game if they want to have a reverse sweep. Because if they don't find out where the limits of them are, where they crack, where their weaknesses are, they won't be able to exploit it. It's going to be a grope in the dark for them. 40 seconds till Turtle spawns are back again. And look at that. Mia took the top Hermit, joining Hayabusa down, stealing away the bottom Hermit as well. The goal lead swinging almost 2,000 away now. The engage does come in. Minotaur completely caught off guard. Carry gets a kill. That's going to be another engage. Aurora as well. That's a second kill for them.
Oh my god. Team Cyan coming back in with 2 kills in that exchange. And it seems that Team Cyan slowly breathing life into their hopes.
With that, we are seeing the goal lead shrink a little bit more, but Hawkeye, ooh, very, very, very low. Hayabusa is able to manage that. Off on the other hand, a lot of action going up in the top lane, but still not being able to translate into a severe push. They are reaching about that 10 mark. Look at the amount of damage Carry is doing, trying to abuse the mobility that's there. And we still are seeing a trade going back and forth.
Oh, gotta be careful though, Jake.
No turret aggro on him just yet to be able to punish. We're seeing Carry now deciding to go around. Take Turtle away. Will Hayabusa be able to come in from the side, or will
Oh
Mia
wow,
come
Jake
in?
9. Jake 999 tries to get it, but will not be able to get it. Luckily enough.
And the engage happens. The shutdown.
Thunderstruck.
Eudora working for them.
Oh my goodness, here he comes though. Holy cow,
Saiyan
Team
dodged
Saiyan coming
on.
back! Turning it on with the
Wipeout.
triple kill. The wipeout.
No, it's not, sorry. The Hayabusa still at the bottom.
The Hayabusa said about the close to a wipeout. I thought it was a wipeout as well. And it seems that Team Saiyan is bringing it out and coming back into this game.
This really is working out for them. So we asked what they needed to do. We answered with more CC over there. Eudora managed to take her out from the fight, equalizing it now. It is 1-7. The goal lead completely swung into the favor of Team Saiyan. And they are ahead by 3,000. They have Lord and they have control of the game.
They definitely have the control of the game. However, for the side of Team Mia Jr., it's never too late for them to actually come back into this. There has to be some adjustments that Team Mia Jr. has to make.
It's far from over. It's just a little bit swung to their favor. We are seeing Lord pushing up that top lane. And that's going to be A-okay. It still leaves the bottom lane and the turtle that will be spawning up soon yet again to be coming up in about a minute and a half time.
Very interesting turn of events right here. Before this, it was close to 2,000 goal advantage in favor of Mia Jr. Now close to double of that advantage in favor of Team Saiyan.
Well, that's an easy 4,000 goal lead now for them. Carry going up top, making sure Lord is completely escorted. You also have Eudora up there and waiting in the fray. This is going to be a quick turret.
Look at that, Fredo pushing it out hard and fast. And members of the other team,
the whole
members
team
of
is
Saiyan
there.
coming
All
in.
5 members on both sides posturing, waiting for the inevitable engage. The Lord starts stacking out a turret, a little bit of damage, and all the kick in all the way there.
God! He followed him across the map, and that was a nice shot over the wall by Rush.
Split-second timing rewards him.
Oh my goodness, Roger, Mr. Zerv gets a kill though. He's got to be careful. This is the reason why you do not pick the same composition on the same type of heroes over and over again.
I don't know if that's really going to be true, but the execution here really well. They were a little bit behind, but the momentum they picked up is really doing them so much of favor at this point. But it's far from being over. The goal lead is 6,000. Turtle is coming at 15 seconds, and they will be totally taking that away. Eking out ahead. What does Mia Jr. need to do? Let's ask the reverse question.
Now wow, I never thought I'd be asked that question today. Mia needs to realize that the tactics have been found out by the side of Team Saiyan, and they need to understand that they need to adapt the situation.
I think they just need a good Minotaur, Aurora, engage.
I think so too, but the problem is, coming in from the side of Team Saiyan though, is the fact that they can't seem to get it onto them because their rotations are just really aggressive. They just turned on their aggression meter to 1,000 and decide, you know what, let's bring the fight to Mia Jr. And it seems that they were listening to us inside the studio because they're doing exactly what they need to do to win.
Maybe we're just really good predictors.
Maybe. I still haven't predicted $1 million win though, but anyway, yeah. Going into the serious part though, pushing it off over in the top side, you see that King Zlatan and the rest of the members of Mia will be hanging out over on the, tilting up inside the base, trying to defend the pushes that is coming in.
I think what Mia Jr.'s answer to this is really getting Hayabusa to just do the split push.
And it is fairly working. They are creating some breathing space for them over on the bottom side, which I think is great. However, it leaves little to be seen lah.
It definitely, oh, Death Bush. Jaws music, cue.
That's not Jaws music, but it's, you know, that waiting sound in the elevator. Oh, there goes the triple sweep. I told you, it was worth it. Mega kill by the show. I told you, friend. I told you.
The Death Bush always pays. You just never know whether you're
3 seconds before the Lord comes.
You just never know whether you're going to be on the receiving end or your opponent's going to be on the receiving end of that surprise you wish. No answer whatsoever. Johnson at bottom. Maybe they might get a kill, Uncle Johnson. It doesn't look like it. Lord once again secured for the side of Team Saiyan. And they are fighting back tooth and nail. 8,000 goal lead. 2-9, 11 minutes in.
Wow, 11 minutes in, 2-9. It's a very good differential here. coming in from the side of Team Saiyan. Team Saiyan has definitely awakened hard and fast, and they're looking to basically push this game out and try to get as much advantage as they can. They do not want the gap between them and Mia Jr. to close.
Well, it's interesting because you see Carrie already hitting the level 15 and Mia still at 13. What a reversal from how it was last game. And it's just really showing all the additional levels and experience from the towers, from the map show that they're putting on, is strangling them out.
Really shocking indeed, watching these two teams go at it.
They need to break the whole of what they have. Now, Minions are going to be tanking up in front. Lord is behind.
Oh wow, the way of the dragon, but lucky enough the ace was able to flicker in away into safety.
Tower goes down.
And the turret will be able to go down, and they decide to go for the split push over in the middle side as they're pushing it out. Super minions are going to be going towards it.
Oh
wow,
it's
that was
good.
a beautiful Minoan Rage. However, will he be able to get it out? That is going to be a kill by Roger onto Saber. They've got to be careful as the pigs of retreat are coming in.
I mean, even still with that, you lost 2 turrets already. The immediate rotation to the bottom, that siege minion just making sure that Carrie, look at that machine gun of a hero.
Oh yeah, I mean like the DPS that Carrie provides is unreal. Especially
Johnson's going to come and tap it.
Up. He did that 4 times in this game.
It's like a boop.
Yeah, it's just like a beep and he walks away. And here he goes, Fredo, getting onto that turret, getting onto that turtle, getting more and more gold and more experience for the trouble. 10,000 gold advantage in favor of Team Saiyan.
It looks bleak.
It looks very bleak indeed. I have a bad feeling being a fan of Mia Jr. and being a fan of Team Saiyan is hard because I'm teetotaling between both of these.
Mia Jr., if they want to come back, they need to do a death push and be really successful about it. Or they need to mount an amazing defense. They need to make sure that Mia is safe. There's quite a number of things that they need to be doing. But guess what? There are no bushes in base.
I mean, there are no bushes in base. And
you can't hide.
The only way that Team Saiyan can, Team Mia Jr. can actually do something about it is by hoping for a mistake or praying for the miracle 5-man Minoan Rage. Right. I mean, they got to get a perfect
It certainly
world.
is possible. You can get the 5-man Minoan Rage. You could completely lock them out. And you do have at this point that level 15 on Mia, which means her split arrows could be decimating multiple members if she's kept safe enough.
Well, definitely coming in here, it seems that members of Mia Jr. are just more content at defending the base, trying to stall out the inevitable.
They don't want to push out. They don't want to risk it because they don't really have vision about what's going on. Now, Lord coming up, 35 seconds on the clock. Mia Jr. needs to be able to push out and wait exactly what they're doing. But if they aren't moving out as a team, in fact, Hayabusa is still pushing out the bottom lane.
They got to be careful. They really got to be careful.
Good, he's coming back. I was going to get real concerned about that play.
I mean, Hawkeye, he does have the immortality and he will be able to sustain the damage coming in, but whether or not he'll be able to get it to his team in time.
It's 10 seconds. They are moving out. Oh.
I have a feeling that Fredo is just going to be pushing it out. Roger and...
Down to half health.
Oh.
No response. They will not come in time. And it's going to be free. Completely done by Carrie.
Looking at the amount of damage and lifesteal is absurd that Fredo is playing Carrie so well.
Really good team management over here and map control. 11,000 now. 3 to 9. 8 towers already taken down. And that is the 3rd Lord slain by them.
So pushing it out, they're going to be trying to get that bottom turret as well. That is why Johnson's over in the bot side pushing it out because he wants to get that wave.
That is a big wave. Lord going to be charging down
and
into
this is going to be a split
lane.
push. Is this going to be a split push until the end? That's going to be started out by Team
Carrie's
Saiyan.
not quite with them. They could look for the punish. They do have a small window. But that window is closing as Turtle spawns out. And Carrie's going to go grab that so quickly.
Oh wow, 1,410. That's a lot of damage in those in those auto attacks. Can you imagine?
Turtle only managed to do 2 auto attacks of his own to carry.
Just amazingly done. And
look at the Lord swing away that giant sword.
yeah, I mean, Lord just swinging away.
The engage does
wow,
happen.
the engage does happen. Will it be good though? Look at that. Fredo on the side. Goes speedy and hits so many. Gets another kill but gets taken
Mia
down.
does come up with a kill. That's that. She's able to defend still.
Too easy for Jeb. Pushes it out
But
and we
will it be
are going to go
enough?
into game number 3.
It is going to go into game number 3.
We are going to go into game
Unstoppable.
number 3 between Mia Jr. and Team Cyan. Potentially going to game number 5.
That was a real good... Look at the happy faces. Oh, yes. That's really nice. We do see Chow, MVP, and Roger as well. This time around, Mia not being able to do what she had in mind. On the other side, we do see that Carrie making significant progress towards what they wanted for their team. Could that really be the answer? Instead of trying to counter Mia more specifically, they just say, we have a better hyper carry.
I mean, you do have a better hyper carry, but the thing that concerns me the most is the fact that if Team Cyan can actually adjust and play like this, what's stopping you from thinking, what's stopping us from thinking that they were fooling around in the first game?
Fair point. I like the fact that you're taking your glasses off. You're that serious, really.
I'm. There's a lot at stake here, and I would like to see the best Malaysian team represent us and kick some serious butt.
Well, I mean, they definitely did come back with a good, strong swing back. They were knocked back down, but they were not left there. They bounced back, and they forced and tied the series out 1-1. We will be going to game 3.
Game 3 could be a determinant. Game number 4 will definitely be a determinant for who wins this. I think it's the first to 3 will definitely win.
I mean, that's definitely how a best of 5
That's
works.
how best of 5 works, but we've seen crazier things.
Right, so we saw an evolution, right? We see now Carrie being prioritized over and having quite a good success run on that, with having Chow coming in, making sure the knockups, the engages were all good. So it's all quite brilliant towards their favor. Now let's think about game 3. Will the same bands appear? Because we have yet to see either of those heroes being
I thought they disappeared from the chairs though. I saw an empty chair and I got worried. I thought he turned on turbo self.
It's not quite a ghost chair.
Anyway, coming in for these two teams right here, the necessary adjustments have been made for both these teams. And what I'm really interested to know is the fact that whether or not Mia will be picked up by Mia Jr. Because if it is, then they've been figured out.
Maybe they think that the last game was a fluke. They did not execute the strategy to the very best they thought possible.
Well,
and as such, they want to reprove because they did it before in the semifinals. They haven't done it in the first game.
Well, you got to understand that adjustments coming in from both these teams can actually spell doom for them because we've seen how fast Team Cyan actually adjusts towards Mia's very strong aggression.
Right.
They found out their weakness and they used it to their best potential. But whether or not Mia Jr. can do this to Team Cyan is yet to be known.
Right. So they've been pretty much using the same strategy, sort of line up, making sure that Mia is that front and center damage dealer for them. Now, given that their strategy has been knocked down before, what's their level 2?
I don't know. I always thought that some of these players, how about this? Let's go into draft and then we find out more.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Let's go into draft straight away. And, okay, I got to put my glasses on because I can't see anything. All right, there we go. It's like 1080p, right? Immediately. So,
not 4K?
No.
Oh, okay.
I
Still the same band. Are they trying to send us a hidden message here?
I'm not entirely sure, though. Hawkeye picking out the show.
It worked really well for them. MVP of the last game locked in for them this time around. Is Team Saiyan going Super Saiyan? They're just charging up. They had to charge up for that 20 episodes before they finally released Kamehameha out onto the competition. We will have to find out Aurora and Saber being taken away.
definitely being taken away. There goes some of their main damage source in terms of the ultimate that comes in with the Aurora. So this is going to be a problem.
Ooh, the hover
Vexana,
over Eudora before this, and then Vexana being locked in. Vexana did not work out so well for them the first time around. Maybe they think that they can make it work this time. Mia being hovered over again. I want to see it locked in. I want to believe it's a fluke and that they actually have, in fact, it is locked in.
Maybe the marksman for Team Mia is a one trick.
I highly
You never know.
doubt
You never
that.
know. You never know. There are one tricks out there in this world. And let's look at the composition coming in from the side.
Response, Carrier Johnson.
And Cyan. And exactly, I was going to highlight that before you highlighted it for me. Fredo is definitely going to go with that carry, and the amount of damage that carry does is just insane. Coming in on the bot side, Johnson. What do you think about that pickup?
I think Johnson played quite an interesting, niche role towards there. There was a roam potential in case they ever need to respond to the split push that did happen, and he did it so quite well. He also did really well under turret, although there was so much of pressure being put onto him. He did keep it up for quite a fair bit as well that was there, so it really is working towards your favor. I mean, you have 4 flickers on the other end, and Mia still has that increased attack speed, but vulnerability because your defense does drop when it is activated.
I'm rather curious because right now, I can't even predict. I can't even see it.
You can't predict. I'm going to go on a limb.
You're going to go on a limb?
I'm going to go on a limb.
So groping in the dark kind of limb?
Like the blind, like trying to feel where I'm in the dark. Because I think they're really evenly matched, but I think the last game was an off game,
An
really,
off game for Mia?
for Mia Jr.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
I think
Really?
they're going to come back, and I mean, kudos if you guys, prove me wrong.
You know what? You know what? Let's go find out in game.
Let's go. This is game
I'm taking your
3.
lunch money and dinner money tonight,
Sure.
Mr. Pseudo. And as we can see already, Mayor Jr. Just hanging out over on the side of the jungle. This is exactly what they did all the time.
That is true. You are seeing the proxy as well up on the top.
And Mysterious Assassins, or better known as Mia Jr., that's what Mia stands for actually,
Yep.
Mysterious Assassins Jr. They are pushing it out here, and what I like about it is that King's Lata taking out the few creeps inside the neutral camps and immediately changes the playstyle. Rather than go with the clear and go with a few waves, oh no, actually, might actually change that.
Well, I guess this is coming to the players being able to adapt to themselves. Instead of taking the first wave, you start off with the jungle, so that you do remain in lane. It does get pushed out, and you'd be happy to be having it under the tower. It means that you're going to be A-okay safe. Once again, creep wave gets taken back onto the other side of the jungle. This seems to be a favor. It has worked out before, and it is going to be working out this time. Johnson now playing at the bottom side.
Now this is exactly what King Zlatan needs. He needs as much gold early on so that he can actually build up to a nice
Red
mid-game
buff
late
will
game.
help, but Carry has double buffs.
Well, that's the problem here. Fredo had, because of how Fredo's passive works, a little bit more than efficient jungle
The
care.
roam to the bottom.
Oh, this is going to be bad. They are overextended. Let's go to the bottom side and check it out. No, it's not. It's going to be a fight. The ace gets knocked up. You got to be careful, but flicker
Good
over the
flicker.
wall.
Very good flicker.
Like
Saving his life.
Like I said, Mysterious Assassins are having a bit of a problem here as Team Cyan is pushing it out. They will have a little bit of the advantage in terms of half-life turret over on the top side for Mysterious Assassins. I'm thinking that Team Cyan needs to move around, try to get more advantages, and try to set up more possibilities.
That's turtle as well for them. It's once again 2 minutes 30 seconds as it gets taken away. Fredo eking away, already hitting level 6. Mia, his counterpart in the middle lane, still at level 5.
Well, Mysterious Assassins hang out over the top side trying to match the numbers game that's played over in the top side. over in the mid side. The rotations are real coming in. Vixana and the carry hang out over in the mid side, being assisted by Zilong as they're trying to push out the turret over in the mid side. They've got to be careful as the rotations do leave them open for flanks.
Oh, the engage does come in. They do able to predict. Nope, the
Oh,
engage does
too
come in.
easy for Jan. Oh, this is dangerous here. Kuja does manage to flicker away. Oh, the first blood will go over to Mysterious Assassins.
And they get another
kill. One. Oh my goodness, you may be right. That might have been a fluke game for the first game, for that second game for Mysterious Assassins Jr. But however, they are pushing it out really well.
I mean, they are really responding to this quite well. We are seeing the top lane be able to rotate down, answer that invade, and trap them out completely. It's only 2 kills. The goalie is still in favor of Team Cyan.
Team Cyan definitely has a lot of advantages here. Team Mysterious Assassins has a lot of advantage here that they want to ride out. It's best that they do not get complacent and let Team Cyan basically take away the advantage that they have right now as they're trying to set it up. Setting up the proxy over at the top side. This is some really good stuff being shown here. They want to deny as much of the wave right there so they can stack up the creeps over on the top side. Oh, Jake 999, what were you doing? Getting the spear flip.
That's
and
it.
It's going to be a kill. No! Oh my god, it was a 1-for-1 exchange.
That's not really going to be quite worth it on the side of Mysterious Assassins. Team Cyan did manage to pick up the spirit over there, and with that, the tower does go down.
For the side of Mysterious Assassins, they're going to be hanging out over on the bottom side. Excuse me, Team Cyan hang out over on the bottom side. 54 seconds till the turtle comes out, so there's going to be some more rotations as we hit the 20-second marks for the respawn timer of the turtle. So you're going to see more people hang out over on the bot side, more rotations, emphasizing towards breaking that first turret, so they have more range, they have more control, more territory, and easier access towards the turtle.
We are seeing here that Mia is at level 7 and Carrie is already hitting above 8. This needs to be caught up before the turtle does get taken. He is at the 20-second mark right now. We will be able to make sure that Mia is at level 8 before they engage. So they are on quite a level footing. Zilong, the massive engager, is still up top, coming down to the bottom. In time for the response, it is going to be up in 5 seconds. It looks like Mysterious Assassins Jr. do not want any part of this.
Definitely they don't want a part of this, considering the amount of numbers that they have over in the bot side. Members of Team Cyan actually
Mia might get pincered here.
Outnumber them, and they got to be careful. Mysterious Assassins. D-Ace is out of position. Oh, what? What? What is this? What? Oh, and the crowd goes wild. I think I predict a tactical pause.
Right.
All right. So running with the team of the day today, it seems that we're gonna have a slight technical pause right here, as members of the organizers will be looking into this, and hopefully the pause will only be for a while because we do not want to miss out on the action.
Oh, no, definitely not. I mean, it's also really at a crucial game point here. The game tree means that it's going to be that swing for either of the teams that's here, both really on quite equal footing at this point, showing that it wasn't just the Mia composition that wasn't quite working, that they found a way to make it, but at the same time, Carry already quite far ahead in terms of farm, making sure that every single time the buffs do come up, it is given towards her, and that it makes her that much more quicker in being able to not only move around between lanes, but take everything in between in the jungle as well.
In a short time of half an hour, we've come to realize that Team Cyan managed to bring the fight towards Mysterious Assassins. In the first game, Mysterious Assassins decisively destroyed Team Cyan. What has changed in this game for Mysterious Assassins and Team Cyan?
Experience.
Okay, define that.
Well, they simply have played now against Team Cyan on the stage. They are able to gauge the reactions. And this is sort of when you know a person well enough, you either able to fill in their sentences. In the same way, you're simply able to fill up what potential gameplay. So they're sort of evolving around each other, which is why best of 5s, best of 7s, best of 9s tend to be really strange and warped the longer it moves on within the series, because they simply know each other a little bit better, and they're trying to counter more specifically that team, not even an entire meta.
Well, it definitely is very interesting because each team, in my opinion, brings their own meta, and we do realize that Team Saiyan and Team Mysterious Assassins have their own unique playing style that revolve around very quick rotations, very, very aggressive playing style, and of course, strong objective controls.
Right. So let me ask you a question. We just casted...
Ask me 10.
Okay, I'll start with one.
Okay.
Right. So we just had the Singapore finals.
Yes.
We saw, lots of different Alice plays coming through in the third game. Let's say very decisive victories and pushers, very heavy aggression coming out. How does Singapore really differ from what we have seen on the Malaysian side here?
Well, I'm thinking that the Singaporeans have no issues with pulling the trigger.
Okay.
And they seem to have a very firm grasp of aggressiveness. It seems that the Singaporeans are slightly more aggressive than the Malaysians, whereas the Malaysians, they tend to play a little bit safer, but not traditionally safe, if you understand what I'm trying to say.
So are they still a little bit more calculative, you think, in terms of the execution?
Between a Singaporean team and a Malaysian team, the Malaysian teams are a little bit more pensive.
A little bit more pensive?
A little bit more pensive.
I'll grant you that, yeah. They do seem a little bit more pensive. Maybe they quite aren't as risk-taking as their counterparts from down south.
Well, the thing is, from across the causeway, you got to understand the Singaporeans are as calculated as the Malaysians, because whenever they get into situations where they fight against each other, they always end up on the winning end.
That is true.
So you gotta outweigh the level of risk you're willing to take, and of course the rewards that's going to come in for the amount of risk that you're going to take. Low risk, low reward.
Yep. I mean, it's definitely a factor that they need to be, balancing out, and I definitely agree with you on that. For those of you who are at home watching on television, are on the stream, or still here in Tropicana City Mall, we have hit that 10 o'clock mark already. So thank you for being with us the whole entire day.
We've been here for about, what, 12 hours?
Oh, indeed, we have.
Yeah, it's been a long, long day. So if any of you guys are friendly, do remember to give us a hug and a pat on the back, because, man, oh man, I think I'm going to lose my voice tomorrow.
But that's okay. It's all going to be worth it.
Yeah, it's
definitely worth it for me to see the action that's there. But we're not just done
yet. Not quite yet.
We're still within game 3, and it's up to a potential 5 that could be experienced.
Most likely. We're going to look at the player cards first, though.
Right. Let's have a look.
Let's take a look at the player cards just to get a little bit of an idea on what is going on here.
Right. I mean, we talked about, Mia being such a heavy pick for Mysterious Assassins. You see 3 different players that have Mia as their top pick that's there. What indication does that give you? Maybe there could be more than one player that would like to use her as well.
Yeah, I'm interested to see something a little bit more diverse. That's the third time we're seeing a Mia being played by Mysterious Assassins. And, I mean, I'm a big fan of if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep.
But variety and experimentation has gotten us through years and years and years.
Well, variety is the spice of life.
I know what you mean.
Does that make you hungry? Because I know it makes me hungry.
I'm very hungry indeed. But anyway, enough about food. Coming in here, the win rates are very, very impressive coming in from the side of Team Saiyan. Coming down from Team Mysterious Assassins, though.
Equally impressive
Equally
as well.
impressive, but a slight edge in favor of Team Saiyan.
A very, very slight edge that's there. And the thing is, we don't know how long each of them has been specifically playing. We do know that those that achieved Glorious Legend had been playing from the previous season. So that gives us a little bit of a timeline with regards to the players.
Well, it's definitely a very interesting set of events right here, as both these teams are fairly equally matched. If not, they wouldn't be 1-1, and it will be like the third game, and it will be 3-0 by now. So
that is true.
So there's definitely something, but I'm gonna go into your point slightly in terms of you saying that Mysterious Assassins had a bad game in the second game. Do you still believe that, or
I do, because when I casted the semi-final games, it was
decisive.
It
pop stomp.
It scarred it left that bitter taste in my mouth where I was like, oh my god, this is one of them to definitely watch out for.
Definitely was something to watch out for. Let's talk about KDAs coming in. When you put them side by side, what do you see?
There's slightly higher KDAs coming out from Team Saiyan with an average of 5s. We have some 6s that's there. You are seeing slightly lower KDAs with 3s coming from the first 2 members of Team MYA Junior that's there. Not really a significant indicator of how well they're doing. It simply could be a very low kill game that is being pushed by turrets. So it gives us a small piece of the puzzle, not quite an entire picture.
I mean, you can't actually base it all, but I guess that's going to be the end of this discussion because we're going to go back into the game and figure out what's going to happen.
Let's go!
Let's go! Game number 3 of a potential 5-match affair. 5-game affair, excuse me. 5-match affair? Whoa. I don't think we'll be able to leave until tomorrow, though. Okay, coming in, Kuja pushes up over the top side, trying to get as much pressure as he can to counteract the pressure that is coming up over the top side. Well, Kuja will be able to roam, though. Oh, he's got to be careful. There's going to be interaction over the top side. Where's the interaction over the top side? We would like to see the interaction over the top side. Hawkeye goes for it. Oh, and it's going to be a kill outside by Kuja. And it seems that Team Saiyan is slowly bleeding more life into the situation right here.
We are seeing that now Mia is going back up top. Oh, they need to respond to this tower take. In fact, it will be able to deter them just that little bit further. Bottom side, Saber.
Zlatan gets the tip of the spear and gets flipped over, but luckily enough, no punishment against Zlatan though.
Well, we also do have Aurora that could potentially stop the engagers from coming in.
Offside camera though.
Bottom lane.
And that's the way the pressure is going to be coming. I think it would be wise for Mysterious Assassin to be pushing off over in the top side because that is where most of the advantages are.
Oh, turret shots being taken so very low.
DA is almost taking it down, but it seems that
Mysterious Assassin
is
here.
Jake, 999, getting dangerously low, and he's going to get taken down though. Holy cow, Team Saiyan, will it be a double kill? It's going to be a double kill by Fredo.
That was the 5th shot that secured that kill over there. Really good rotation. Timing was impeccable.
Timing is everything coming in from the side of Team Saiyan. Both these teams are like polar,
they're mirror images of each other.
It's crazy. Like one point you think it's like Superman fighting Batman. You think Superman's winning for a while, then Batman's winning. I don't even know anymore. But right now, the big objective that they need to win is the Lord. This is going to give them the leverage that they need to get more pressure, to get deeper and deeper into enemy territory, get more control, and effectively stop the momentum that is Mysterious Assassins.
And look at that 5,000 goal lead already.
That 5,000.
Oh,
Hawkeye
push up.
blocking Zerf away. Beautifully done with the triple sweep though. But Mr. Zerf is gonna go down. Mr. Zerf is known as Mr. Nerf.
Rush really going to be deserving MVP like from the previous game.
Sirs. Oh my God, Jake 999 getting the shorter end of the stick against
Mia been responding to that, but he will be able to run completely away. The bottom lane has been destroyed, and now the mid lane
has been destroyed. Top lane has been destroyed. It is relatively insane what is happening right here.
The pedal has been pressed. The gas is going absolutely insane, and this is spelling disaster. It doesn't smell good, not at all.
Doesn't smell good, not at all. That is the bitter taste of victory, bitter taste of defeat coming from either side of the team, and both of these teams are pushing it out. There's another turtle being taken out right there, and as they push it out, they're gonna get another Hermit, and that's gonna give them more regen as they move out over to the mid side for more advantages to take.
The 8,000 goal lead is still there in favor of Team Saiyan. Really good job for them being able to capitalize such an amazing team fight into all the remaining objectives that's there. The regroup coming in from Mysterious Assassins Jr. Mia did some work, but unfortunately she's not fully online just yet. A good team fight needs to break out if they want to swing this back into their favor. But it's going to be an uphill battle, and you're riding a bicycle without gears.
Wow, that's a very tough way to ride a bicycle, though. But in all seriousness, it seems that
it seems to be going into free fall really for them.
I mean, it's jumping out of a plane without a parachute, and Mysterious Assassins are the ones without the parachutes because Team Saiyan seems to be controlling the pace. Like I said beforehand, you control objectives, you control the pace of the game, you get more turrets compared to the enemy teams, you will end up making the team dance to your music.
Well, they will have another chance of that as the objectives will be respawning in about 37 seconds before their timers come up. And that will signal that, ooh, Johnson may be caught out here in the mid lane.
Oh, he's got to be careful, though. Don't know whether or not he has his ultimate to go and run away from, but he does have that shield up, so that should be all right to negate a little bit of the burst damage that may come. But he's got to be careful, though. He does not have any backup there, despite the fact...
They get into Mia, bottom lane.
Oh, my goodness. That is slightly dangerous happening here, and the ace is out of position. He flickers over the wall nicely and beautifully, but no advantages coming in. Aside from the resource waste, it's going to be smart coming in. Cyan showing a lot of restraint.
All three lanes heavily pushing into their favor. They simply are able to go wipe out their jungle, re-go back. It looks like the priority is going to be up top if they do have that big wave crashing in from there. We are seeing Lord up in 35 seconds. The Turtle coming back up in now about 45 seconds as well.
Well, it seems that Team Saiyan is doing pretty well here. They are regrouping over the mid side, trying to go run it down mid. However, I think the wise choice for it to do is to match the pressure that is coming over the top and bot side. As you can see, a pincer move would be smart. They can go with the mid side, get some kills, and make sure the waves will be able to push it out. With the top side, they do have to be aware that Mysterious Assassins has to divert some resources to the top side and bottom side to quell the push. And because of this, it leaves open the Lord.
They need to draw the game if they want to be helping this out. Look how quickly Lord is just melting away. I don't believe there's any going to be a chance for a steal. I don't think they even want to be attempting it. In fact, they are posturing around. It's going to get really low at the end. Minotaur's coming in from the side.
Oh, will it be a steal though? Will it be a steal
Fredo
though?
frozen
They've got to be
up.
careful. Oh, the fight is going on. Fredo is the enemy that's going to be taken down first. The main source of damage is going to be down. Oh my God, Mysterious Assassins coming to breathe more life. Team Saiyan in disarray. The double kill for Mysterious Assassins. Hawkeye trying to get away. And this seems to be the last straw that may break the camel's back.
It may be the case. Zilong was at bottom and Saber had to respond to the push over there. They did take down the turret, but unfortunately Lord is also going to be pushing back into that lane. So it's not going to be as advantageous as they expected. Mid turret now falls. Mia is online. 15.
This is comeback. This is comeback caliente, bro.
This is tug of war back and forth.
This is
Death
comeback
Timers
caliente.
along.
King's
Really
Ladder.
good job by them.
Oh my goodness. Even though they have 7 turrets in their favor, it seems that Mysterious Assassins...
The catch has come back. The real catch does happen.
Oh my God, tell myself. They gotta be careful. Hawkeye in the middle of it, taking too much damage. They are protecting Kingzata, but it's gotta be careful.
Fredo coming in.
Kingzata goes taken down. They do have the main source of damage. Oh my God, Team Saiyan. They've got to be careful. Too easy for Jet. Gets a stun right there, and Jake 9 gets killed, gets taken down, ended.
Completely stuck. That's that. Lord still pushing at the bottom. They need to go respond to Lord, or else he's going to take another one. The top lane turret was destroyed. It looks like the bottom lane turret might get chipped down, not quite completely taken away from the Lord as well. Aurora is back up for their side.
If you realize what happened just now, the reason why that happened was because he got stuck in the wall. So there might have been a little bit of a glitch that happened during the game.
It might have been a visual bug, but from what we saw, we aren't quite on the side of them to see what was going on. It could have been the charm that was pulling them towards the wall as well.
That's definitely a visual bug right there. Something that...
Well, it's part of a kid to attract her towards their attention. Unfortunately, she was standing right at the wall, so it looked as if she was kept bumping herself into the wall.
Exactly, and I guess this is where Team Saiyan is trying to go back. This is hard stuff.
This wonderful reset that the Lord engaged and steal that was happening there. Turtle will get taken, but they are at the point where everybody is closing in on 15. Goal and experience becomes less and less of a determinant. But just to mention the goal difference that's here, It is only at 7,014 minutes in. We are also seeing that the grouping of them be able to posture both sides. All three lanes want to be pushed out on either end because as the objectives do respawn in a short amount of time, they won't have the creep waves pushing in their favor. Now, keep in mind, the middle lane completely open for Team Saiyan, and the bottom lane is completely open for Team Mysterious Assassins. That's where they're heavily focused on. Lord timer has come up, 60 seconds on the clock. Retreats already being called.
Retreat already being called, and it seems that the rotations may be interesting because we do see members of Team Saiyan hanging out over in the top side, which means that they want to get advantages here.
If anybody responds to Zilong's push at the bottom, it's going to signal that they are underpowered and they may look for the engage.
What's really interesting to note is the fact that despite the fact there's an 8,000 goal advantage, Mysterious Assassin still able to bring the fight towards Team Saiyan.
Well, this is simply because everybody's hitting that cap of level 15. Everybody is having that fifth item already. So the difference of gold becoming a little bit insignificant, and a lot of it is to do with the tower as well as the turtle that's there. It helped out in the early game, not quite going to be helping out in the later game that we have here. 5 seconds, the Lord makes his appearance back onto the map. And here we have the teams.
Well, both these teams are doing pretty well here, but it seems that it's going to be Team Saiyan that wants to get the Lord.
Will Johnson be able to stop them from taking it? The flanks coming in from the side.
Oh my God, Dace.
Lord does get taken by Mia.
Oh my goodness, Mysterious Assassin again with a kill. And this is where Team Saiyan throws the game. They have the disadvantage here as Mysterious Assassin comes in. It's going to be a triple kill for the side of Mysterious Assassins. They are going to push it down.
And that's going to spell absolute disaster for them. Multiple members. It's shocking because the kills are 11 to 11, but it does not feel that way whatsoever. 5,000 gold lead. Who cares about gold at this point? You can't buy anything else that you want.
I just want the game to end. I just want the game to end.
I want the game to continue.
Because this game right here is pulling at my heartstrings back and forth. I like Mysterious Assassins. I like Team Saiyan, but both of them are so good. Both of them are so well balanced. They just keep. What is going on, Pseudo?
This is what esports is.
Oh my goodness gracious me. The Lord is pushing it out. Oh, Rush. Fredo, Hawkeye, and too easy for Jet hanging out over the mid side. Oh, look at that damage onto Lord.
They are going to take Turtle away here. You know, they simply weren't grouped out as a 5-man team to push down the middle lane, so they're going to be, you know, licking their wounds, being a little bit more defensive, moving back. They still need a breather because look at what happened. And both times the engages managed around Lord spawn. And so they are forced to respond to the objective, and they're forced to respond in the right timing. The moment there is an objective that's forcing them to fight, they go back, be respective in their lanes, and just manage the waves till it comes up again. It's going to be another minute before the timer shows up, and there's going to be a little bit of downtime for them, unless they plan my favorite thing, a death bush.
A death bush, yeah, that's one of my favorite things as well.
In fact, that's what they're doing.
Very surprise. Oh, okay. Oh my God, too easy for Jet. Out of position, right into the triple sweep. He's going to go down. He has been taken down. Hawkeye, this is where Mia Jr. needs to take it. 44 seconds on the death timers. They need to push the pedal. This is exactly what Mysterious Assassins need to do right now. They need to push it out.
They think they can defend. Zilong's going to try to push all the way to the bottom lane. Will the defense work?
It will not work because they do not have the members. Oh my God.
Zilong's pushing in as well.
Oh my God, it's a race for the base. No, it will not be in. Mysterious Assassin comes back out of nowhere.
Oh, I feel so satisfied right now. Look at the disappointment. Look at the happiness coming on the faces on the other side. In true fashion, it was Carrie that made it. And on the other end, Mia, although she did make a good example of herself, the MVP goes none other than to Jake, 999. 8 kills, 4 deaths, 4 assists, 11,000 gold just collected on himself. Wow.
Oh, I am legit sweating. if you see my head is shiny, it's because I'm legit sweating. I was watching the game. I was at the edge of my seat. I was like,
I wish there could be like a caster cam in game because you would have seen him at the edge of his seat, like reaching for the table.
I was ready to flip the table. I was ready to flip the table. Okay, recap.
Right, let's go.
Mysterious Assassins, out of nowhere, wipes the floor with Team Cyan. I'm not saying it was an easy task, though.
I don't think so. It came out of nowhere, to be honest.
Tell me then, please.
Well, okay, I think there's going to be two main factors about this, right? So, one, the Vexana pick did not work out. That's one. Secondly, you looked at not only a lot of focus, we in fact focused a lot onto Mia, but we had the secondary damage coming in. In fact, that was where the final multiple kills in the mid to late game was happening for them. So they were able to balance out the amount of damage being done. So if Mia did not come online, which it did not for a while in the mid game, you did get supplementary damage coming in. And that just means the team was just whole-rounded. Being able to capitalize on that initiation, those two Lord Files.
And those two steals. Those two steals.
Both of them steals.
Both of them were steals, and I have to give props to Mysterious Assassins. The decision making, the fact that they were losing the fights all around, but the fact those Lord steals literally changed the tide of the battle.
I mean, they also came down when it was just down to that 10% bar left and being able to secure as well. Just shows the amount of commitment. And the shout caller, whoever that person is, deserves a raise.
I think Team Saiyan needs to readjust the strategy, because when Zilong was trying to push over in the bot side, he didn't have the proper... I mean, it was misguided.
It was a desperate call to hope that it worked, because if the defense worked for 5 more seconds, it would have turned out completely different. But this is Mobile Legends. 5 seconds is a world of difference.
It's a world of difference. It's a world of difference. And when you look at it from a point of view as a caster, right, this is what makes esports interesting. The fact that both these teams who are almost like counterparts of each other. Not polar opposites. They're almost the same in that sense.
They're two parts of a wheel that's turning.
I guess, yes. And when you say in that way, right, you realize that, holy cow, this game, this is why we're in the grand finals.
Well, it could have gone either way, really. Exactly
Either way. And I think that whether it's Mia Jr. that goes into the Malaysian, that goes to represent us,
no, the thing is, both of them
are.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I feel like we win either way.
I feel really confident as a Malaysian going to say that, you guys are going to be representing us. I mean, you
Malaysian man.
I am.
Oh, okay. I learned something new today.
Really?
No, I just decided to tease on you there. So, but anyway, if you guys just joined us, this is the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asian Cup 2017. We are at the grand finals, potentially for game number 4. Excuse me, potentially game 4 out of game 5.
Well,
I'm losing my voice already, actually. I'm done. I'm done. Like this excitement is
you
getting
just can't deal with the level of action.
I can't. It's triggering my anxiety. I literally almost fell on my
sweating
chair.
buckets.
I'm sweating buckets. I almost flipped the table. Oh my goodness. Can we just like just do like a shh and it just goes straight into the game?
I think we could. Would you like to try that?
Oh wait. No, I forgot about that. We gotta go to the draft first.
Well,
I'm sorry. I got too excited.
I got too excited.
I'm so sorry.
So on the blue side, this time we have Team Say going to game 4 and Mysterious Assassins. On the red side, will they be able to secure the 3rd win and win the
Same
finals?
bands either way.
Or will Team Say
Cho, first pick. Minotaur. See? I told you.
Well, the combination, this coming through Aurora
see?
and Minnesota as well being taken.
I close my eyes and it happens.
Unfortunately, you weren't quite on camera for people to see that, though it was spectacular.
It was.
We're saying, ooh, how about a Tigreal?
The Tigreal was pretty cool. I think the hover of a Tigreal was pretty cool. A little bit of discussion happening
Carry
there.
locked in. It has been working out.
No. They didn't go for the Tigreal lock-in though. They decided to switch last minute. Mr. Zerf going for the Karina.
Well, now Mysterious Assassin is saying, no, we may not want Mia. We're taking Carry away from you because Carry was a point of contention. Lapu Lapu making another appearance.
This is another off-the-wall thing, and it seems that Team Cyan wants to pull out the big guns. It seems that they are on the last legs, and they're like,
They hover over Tigreal again now from the side of Mysterious Ascent and Kagura as well. Ooh. A completely different lineup.
Ooh, this is very interesting.
Kagura lock-in, Tigreal lock-in as
very
well.
Interesting
And
coming in from the side of Mysterious Assassins.
I like the smiles on your faces. Oh, ooh.
I think members of Mysterious Assassins know something we don't.
What's that?
I think they know something we don't. Let's go into the game later to find out.
Okay.
So-
Flame's going to be locked in on the side of Team Saiyan to round out their composition. So they still have their combination. Lapu Lapu making his appearance here in the Malaysian finals for the first time. It has benefited some teams in the past, and some teams have not been able to abuse his kit and the combinations that come along. Will they be able to do so? We will find out soon as we go into Game 4 of the finals.
I don't know. Like after that I close Minotaur prediction, I feel good about myself. So you know.
Right. So you did a prediction.
I
and you
feel
were right.
I feel like a glorious legend right now.
You feel that's good. Right. So you made a prediction by closing your eyes. So I'm going to ask you to close your eyes and predict who's going to be the winner of Game 4.
Mysterious Assassin Jr.
Okay. We will see as we move into game whether your prediction is going to be right or not, or will it be proven wrong.
We're gonna go into game and find out then.
Here we go, Game 4.
Let's do this and cast this to the best of our abilities. Here we go, D-Ace. And it seems that on the blue side, Mysterious Assassin is just hanging out over there. And they're going to rotate over towards the bot side. And there's going to be a normal standard tri-lane over in the bot side. This is going to be very interesting here. The Death Bush, Hawkeye.
It's not quite a Death Bush when it's a level 1 though.
I mean, it's a level 1 bush, level 1 Death Bush. Still the same thing either way. You step into it too long, you linger too much, get stunned, and it could spell doom for you.
Yes, don't walk to dark corners. Or dark jungles for that matter. Pretty fair and easy starting on both sides of the team. The tri-lanes being split yet again as we saw in Game 2. And in Game 4, the calm before the storm.
I mean, it is a lot of calm before the storm coming in from either side of the teams, but I'm pretty sure that both teams do not want to make any mistakes in their rotations or in their approaches in this game. So it seems that standard starts all across from both these teams.
Some basic aggression.
Oh, Hawkeye gets knocked up slightly. He's got to be careful though. That umbrella toss did quite decent damage, but it's alright. I mean, Captain trying his best to actually push it out. Look at the amount of range being done by that umbrella being thrown out.
I mean, it's definitely doing lots of good work. We are seeing the rotation, 3 members coming down. And they are just going to be capturing. It is going to be a Death Bush up on top. No, unfortunately, not quite falling for the bait.
Oh, they're not going to fall for the bait as Mysterious Assassins are pushing it out over in the top side.
Teetering around that level 4. It is 2 minutes. Turtle has spawned. Nobody's quite moving towards it just yet.
Like I said, they got to be careful in how they approach this.
Correct me. I was wrong.
I have to correct you. Regardless. I mean, oh man, I'm so, oh wow. This is so exciting.
And it's going to hit 4. It's going to be the engage.
Oh, no! No way! Lapu Lapu with the steal and the first blood. Holy freaking cow. Team Cyan showing the spiciness.
That was really well executed by them.
Yes, I mean, definitely well executed by them. And man, oh man, it seems that Mysterious Assassins have got to dig deep and make sure that they don't make those kind of mistakes again. They should have communicated that information properly towards the team, and they should have just backed out.
Maybe it's a little bit of cockiness, right? They managed to get multiple steals in the last game. They thought that they were the kings of objectives.
I don't think that it was more cockiness more than a lack of information.
Okay, fair. Okay.
I mean, it's a lot on the line. Even though Mysterious Assassins has the benefit of being ahead right now. Oh, wow.
The knockback does come through.
Oh,
the
wow.
damage is good.
Oh, the damage is good,
Hawkeye.
but the sustain is real, though.
Cooldowns
Oh,
are still
wow.
waiting in
The
time.
mid-zone rage coming out. Mr. Zerf trying to do as much damage again on Hawkeye, but Hawkeye being able to sustain the damage.
Down to a quarter health. The heal of the 400 life will help him sustain a little bit more, but will it be enough?
Over in the top side, there goes the big
Tigreal
explosion. Oh, wow,
implosion.
implosion goes down. Jake, 999. This is bad. Rush, super low.
Lapu Lapu, last hit there, not being able to take down, going really well into the favor of Team Saiyan there.
All right, so what's happening right now is Team Saiyan is slowly coming back from this and pushing it out. Pushing out the advantage and taking out that top turret. This is going to open up the lot for the later stages of the game. Oh, King's Lathan coming in and gets the kill. It is now even as they trade the turrets over on the bot side as well.
Having the bot side open just means that there's a little bit more extra vision control when it comes to the turtle, which will be responding in 50 seconds time. We are seeing both teams engage towards the bottom, posturing themselves ready for it. The next lane that should be up for contention should be the mid lane. There's already been quite a heavy chip onto Death Bush. Not gonna find anything this time around though.
Oh, the Death Bush sounds pretty scary, but I don't think there's any member of Mysterious Assassins.
They are nowhere close. A wrong read on the map at this point. But it is going to be up in 20 seconds, so they might just wait all that time around baiting it out. Let's see how patient they are about it. Tigreal coming in from the flank. They do see carry up in mid.
Oh, wow. D-Ace with a beautiful Tigreal skin. Oh,
They do
that was a nice implosion right to the Sacred Hammer, and he gets taken down. Beautifully done by King's Lathan, but King's Lathan gets stunned in return. He's got to be careful, and he manages to escape without much punishment.
The slowdown does happen, officially not be able to convert it into many kills. Lapu Lapu was completely at top, Kaguya was at bottom, but this just opened up for Mysterious Assassins to go ahead and take their well-prized turtle.
And look at that, Mysterious Assassin pushing out onto the turtle, getting as much advantage and gold and EXP as they can. As they push out over the bot side, this is going to be a smart move for them to do. They need to push this out, and they need to go towards the top side turret. Excuse me, bot side turret.
The score is 3-2. The goal difference only a mere 700. We are seeing the gauge up at the top jungle.
Oh, Jake 999 gets taken down. This is a clown fiesta of kills happening from these two teams. I do not know why this game is so closely contested. It's just insane.
We are seeing that Kaguya is a little bit out of position. Might
Lord.
this still come through?
Oh my goodness, the implosion is good. They've got to be careful. Sacred Hammer away from the Lord. This is a smart move coming in from Mysterious Assassins, but they've got to be careful that they don't overstay. Attack wave goes
It's
out.
not taken out
oh
just
my
yet.
God, will they be able to take it down? No, it will not. Oh my God, King Zartan with the overextension and out of position will go down, and it seems that the advantage is coming in from the side of Mysterious Assassins are slowly being closed out by Team Saiyan.
It really is so close. There was such a scrappy fight. I'm sure both teams did not want to be taking that out. Minotaur a little bit out of position here, but he is tanky. He is that front line. He can take a little bit off that beating without being punished too heavily. Lord going up to the top lane once again. An echo from what we saw in game 2 and 3.
I mean, an echo that comes in from game 1 and 2 is definitely something that you come to expect from both these teams, because it's so competitive, both these teams, that they... How do I even put it to words that they're so closely contested that it's anyone's game?
It definitely is anybody's game. The score's only 3-4 at this point. 2,500 goal lead. Still really early. If you looked at what happened before, the Lord's going to be defending. Kaguya doing her very best. We see Cho in the bottom lane as well. Now teleporting back, got hit by the minions. The engage just come through, an assassination.
Oh, Jake 999 almost getting the brunt of the mid zone raw. Luckily enough, was able to get away from that. And it seems that members of Team Saiyan are backing away
That
and do
should
not
stop
want...
the aggression, but do they want to go for the
Oh
re-engage?
my god,
They do.
J999 though, bit off a little bit more than he could chew. There goes the fight, that's going to be a kill. And the most important thing right now is for King Zartan to do the damage that he needs to do.
Look at Carry go.
Oh wow, that was a bit dangerous though. Being shot down by the howitzer from Clint could have actually spelled doom for that for the carry on King Zartan. King Zartan and carry, excuse me.
It's a tongue twister, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, it is.
Well, we see 15 seconds, the turtle comes up. There has been multiple members failing on either end. Scores now 6-5. Goal difference still at that point of 1,005. It is such on a knife's edge at this point. Turtle is back up now, and we see teams responding to it in kind. Tigreal waiting at the side.
That was a nice... Oh my god, he misses his implosion and his sacred hammer. That was beautifully done by Kuja. He's got to be careful that
Aurora coming in, not catching up anybody as well. Lapu Lapu does knock up.
There goes the fight. The fight is going to be breaking out, and it seems that it's going to be a killing spree. The killing spree has been ended by the Clint. And...
Pause.
No. This shouldn't happen. This shouldn't happen.
But it does.
Why does this have to happen right now, especially when it was getting so exciting?
I mean, such is life.
Such is life.
I can't do anything, unfortunately. I wish I could.
All right. Brass sacks.
Okay.
Cyan. Mysterious Assassins. Out of 10 performances in this game.
In this game, I'm going to give a very fair 8 across the both. A little bit of disappointment on either side, and that's why it's been so very close. It hasn't been this sort of avalanche that's away, but each play that has been made, it's been good.
I mean, there's a lot of, like, every time Carey is on the outside, it seems that Clint is able to just net on the outside, try to manipulate his position, and get into a situation whereby he bursts down the carry. So, what are the keys to victories for the side of Mysterious Assassin? What are the keys to victory for the side of Team Saiyan?
Mysterious Assassin needs to play a slightly cleaner game. Look in for those cleaner engages. And I think if they are able to do that, they're going to get, better margins and percentages within fights. Because at this point, it's been a little bit scrappy. You are seeing, team members being pushed aside. And we are seeing that, unfortunately, the combination of Aurora and Minotaur isn't completely in sync. They are a little bit delayed from each other, but that's also due to positioning. In the last fight, we did see the camera pan away to Minotaur because Minotaur was not there in time. Now, on the other side of the coin, we are looking that Clint needs to make a bigger appearance. So far, he's been doing good, but not doing to the point where it's game-breaking. And he is one of those heroes that can be an absolute nail in the coffin.
The nail in the coffin analogy that you said is definitely something that is that resonates with me in the sense that these heroes, when you use them to their peak potential, they are the exact thing that you said, a nail in the coffin.
Yep.
But what is stopping Carey from being that nail in the coffin and putting Cyan down to the ground?
Scrappy fights. Not exactly what she wants because there's way too many targets to be looking at, and if you just happen to choose the wrong one, it's not going to go into your favor. So that for the fact that it's not clear who is being targeted more specifically and that the team players have to make those decisions, just look at the frustrations of what they have at this point here. It's not really going to be helping them, so they need to be looking for cleaner fights. Not going to be easy because teams say it's not going to just easily be here's one by one. So they need to really be carving out certain aspects on both ends.
I'm pretty sure that both these teams are immediate in terms of trying to settle it out. You can see some of the sweat piling up on the heads of some of these players. It is a lot to take in. It's a lot to actually fight it out. It seems that there's going to be an issue with one of the headsets, if I'm not mistaken. Not entirely sure. Would like a little bit of clarity as to why the game was paused, whether it's a connection issue or a peripheral issue.
Well, it does seem that both our team, they are putting on their headsets back again. That might be a signal that things are getting back to, something a little bit better. I'm going to divert the attention a little bit away from the game and speak to you, the Hound.
I'm using my squinty eyes. What do you want?
How did you get your name?
Oh my God. Okay.
God gave you your name?
Okay. All right. Let's look at the player cards first, so they don't get to look at my face when I say this.
Sure.
So once upon a time ago, I was. How to say?
You were a little boy.
Not to say I was a little boy. I was a young adult.
Okay.
With not very good self-control.
Okay.
And over friendliness with women.
Okay.
Hence the Hound.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought you were inspired by Game of Thrones.
No, that's what I like to tell people.
Right.
You know.
Do you have a brother?
I do have a brother.
Is he called the Mountain?
Well, technically he is kind of a mountain because he's way taller than me.
Really? You are really tall as is.
Yeah, I'm the handsomer one, that's for sure.
Okay.
And the one with straighter teeth too.
I'm going to step away from that conversation.
Guys, I am so sorry, guys, for that little bit of personal information right there. It's been a long day. We're trying to cut the fat a bit, and Suda already giving me snarky looks at the moment. That's the reason why we had to go to the player cards straight away. Hoping that this pause will not take too long.
I hope it does resume really quick, because this is a very big game for not only both the teams that's there. It's a little bit more important because this could be the game that closes out the series for Mysterious Assassins Jr.
Or it could actually tie it up and go to the game 5.
That is absolutely a possibility.
That is a possibility that may happen.
It's still very much even. That fight would have determined quite a bit of significance, but unfortunately we won't be able to see it just yet. We'll have to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, we have to wait a little bit longer, but you know what they say, good things come to those who wait.
Patience is indeed a virtue.
It is indeed a virtue, and it's something that I wish I had a little bit more when I was a young adult. I don't get the name the Hound. Haha.
Okay. So why don't you change your name now, though?
Because it stuck. It literally stuck.
Okay.
It literally stuck.
So what's going to happen when you grow a few years? Then are you going to go with the tagline? Since before this, Ken did say that he has a tagline. So is your tagline going to be, you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Oh, wow. You're going below the belt here, aren't you?
Well, we're behind the table. They can't see if you're wearing a belt.
Fair enough. Well, I am an old dog, but I learn new tricks because I'm here casting Mobile Legends for the first time. And I'm thinking that it's a new trick that I guess can play pretty well. I hope so, at least.
I would like to congratulate you because I think you did.
Thank you very much, and same to you as well.
Thank you.
Hope you guys are enjoying the show. We're so very sorry for the delay as well. Technical difficulties are a real thing, and we hope...
Unfortunately, unavoidable as well.
And it's unavoidable as well. Regardless of how big an event is, how small an event is, technical difficulties will always be faced off. So we appreciate you guys for being patient, because why? We can't spell fun without you. I think that's my tagline. We can't spell fun without you.
But you can't spell fun without an F and an N as well.
Look, if you're going to pick everything apart, then I might need to consider switching casters.
Okay, bye.
Okay, we're going to go back into the game. See, as soon as I say we're going to switch casters, right, they were like, okay, let's alleviate, let's take away.
It looks like the fight did disengage. The turtle still not completely taken. Kaguya also going to head back. Killed 7-7, 3,000 gold lead in favor of Team Saiyan at this point. Mysterious Assassins grouping up together. They need to respond to this. Not going to be quite an engage, a disengage in fact from Team Saiyan as Lord spawns in 51 seconds.
Well, Lord spawns in 51 seconds as the turtle will be
Minotaur.
Minotaur gets caught up. This is going to be bad coming in.
Carry damage coming
wow,
through.
Look at the damage coming through, and the tank melter lives up to the name, King Zlatan. They need to take this advantage right here. They have the advantage of numbers, but will they be able to take advantage of it is yet to be seen.
Well, with one of the members down for another 18 seconds and Lord coming up in 20 seconds, it might be just the small advantage that they need to capitalize on to eke themselves further ahead. Still playing a little bit on the back foot in terms of towers. 2-1 in favor. 5 seconds up. How will the response be from both teams?
But with one member on the bottom side and 4 other members over on the top side, this could be a bad situation for the side of Team Mysterious Assassin. So they got to choose the situation well.
They are gathering. The call to arms has been made. The bell is rung. 5 of them are together on both sides of the team. They are posturing, waiting in the fray. Who will step out of position? Blue buff does get secured. And now the Hermit being prodded out to see where it moves towards aggro. What an interesting way to scout.
Well, they want to pull it out, but the most interesting thing right now is that they do not have enough information. The only thing that they know right now is, oh wow,
the engage does happen.
Oh, this could be the game. This could be the game-breaking fight.
Aurora doing so much work. Carry on the other end there.
On the outside, that was a nice Minotaur range, but he's gonna get taken down. This is the determinant right here, as Team Saiyan is gonna rush over to the mid side. They're not gonna waste time by getting the Lord. They're just gonna push it out and get the turret. There is 25 seconds on each side. They need to get this.
They will be able to do it. In fact, they have 2 siege minions, which means they will be able to push forward.
Ladies and gentlemen,
game 5.
We are going to game number 5 as Team Saiyan pushes it out. Congratulations, Team Saiyan, as you bring out the best in yourselves, bringing it out, and look at that, the embraces from the team.
I mean,
oh wow. Wow, even the cheers,
Wow, we can see Clint getting MVP over there, and Cho once again getting MVP. They need to see this removal. It looks like the strategy change for them didn't quite pay off. And it really was that Aurora initiation into Minotaur completely decimated. They cannot allow that to happen again.
Aren't you happy that these kind of games don't have a tie mechanic?
What kind
a
of
draw mechanic? Could you imagine how much tilting it would be if they draw it out at the last climaxing match? Well, it's a best of 5 right now. And we're on the last match right now. So it's anyone's game.
It is. He can swing either way. And based on how the games have been going...
I called it right, though.
You did.
I called it right twice, and you called it right twice.
Well, who will call it right this time around?
Can't we just leave it at tie so no one wins? Come on.
No.
I don't want to be taking your lunch and dinner money.
I will happily take yours.
You're a cruel person.
It's okay. It's how competition works. There needs to be a winner. There needs to be a loser. What's important is that the game is fun.
Yeah, I mean, the game is fun. Not fun when I have to give you money, though. It's only fun when I take your money. Anyway, if you guys just joined us, I'm the Hound, and with me today is Pseudo. Special thank you to all our friends out there. Moonton. Our official phone for today is Honor 8 Pro. Don't just be fast. Be a legend. And of course, EG Network is our official broadcast friends right there, our official broadcast partners. Hello, EG Network. And of course, Plan Up, the organizers for the MSC today.
And for those of you who are watching, wondering where these people, I have never seen them before, we are in Tropicana City Mall. This is unfortunately going to be the end of day 2, so don't come here now. Just continue staying wherever you are and just continue watching, and that's fine.
Didn't I tell you guys to tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your cat, tell your grandma, tell your grandpa to come on down? It's too late now. It's way too late now. So don't even bother moving off your chair. Sit on down, get comfortable, raise up your feet, get your favorite teddy bear, because Game 5 is about to begin shortly.
And if Game 5 is going to be anywhere close to the 4 games that were before this, which we have no indication why it should not be, it's going to be on a nail's edge. People are going to be on their feet at that very end.
My bum is going to be at the edge of my seat, that's for sure.
We've already seen that multiple times. They haven't seen it, I have. You almost fell off the chair before this casting as well.
I almost flipped the table. I'm sweating. I'm legitimately invested in either of these teams winning.
I'm going to be equally happy if either of these teams win, because really going through a best of 5 and being close in so many different games means that the evolution is there, that even with different drafts, they're able to not only counter each other, but as well match the aggression, match the strategy, match the individual plays that different members are doing. We see multiple different members on different heroes in the different 4 games that we had before. So it's not like it's a one-trick pony. It's not that it's a single strategy on an individual player as well for a team that's there. That is exciting. I mean, that's a team I want to see, represent Malaysia. And guess what? We have both of them.
Okay, I'm going to have to make a Dragon Ball joke because Team Cyan. Do you think Team Cyan's going to reach their final form tonight?
Has it been 20 episodes long yet? Have they stand out there like, oh,
yeah, he needs to power up for like 19 seasons before he reaches...
You know what needs to happen? Maybe, the cheer for Team saying the crowd needs to just go there and be like, on top of their lungs, right? If they end up winning, that needs to be that capture that does out there. I mean, that's a solid, goal for TV right there.
I find that very entertaining. You paint a very vivid picture.
Yeah, I mean, you are going to be on stage doing that as well.
I'm going to be like, oh, making Chewbacca sounds. Anyway, how about we take a look at the player cards?
Sure.
To finally familiarize our friends at home and our viewers.
Well, it is going to be the Game 5, so this is the last time you're going to be seeing these players for the Southeast Asian Cup Malaysian-Singapore qualifiers because after this game, we will have a winner already. So let's have a quick view about their player cards again.
Yeah, let's take a look at the player cards right now.
We are the players. Hi,
we are the
I am
players.
Team Cyan. You are Team Mysterious
Can
Assassins.
I be Team Cyan? I mean,
I'll be Mysterious Assassins.
We're going to skip the player cards right away.
Okay.
Because we're going to go straight to draft.
Let's go into draft. Game 5. Here we go.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
The same bands.
The same bands, confirmed. Okay, let's try this, huh? Johnson? Wait, who is on blue side? Red side? Okay.
You're Cyan on red.
Okay, Cyan. I'm going as
Okay.
Cyan side's on red, okay?
Okay, pick.
So there's going to be an Aurora.
That's right.
Okay. Sooner or later, there's going to be a Cho or at least a Minotaur.
That's exactly right.
All right, and there's going to be...
Hold
there
on.
might be a Bruno. No, there's no Bruno.
Hold on. Okay, make your pick.
Can I cheat?
No.
Right.
No, come on. Make the prediction. Do it.
All right, so now it's on...
It's on Saiyan.
It's on Saiyan, right?
Saiyan's
so Johnson.
Saiyan's red.
Saiyan's red. So
Saiyan's
Johnson.
red.
Is Johnson picked up?
No, Johnson.
Okay, what did they pick it out?
They picked up Gary.
Darn it. I was close, though. I was pretty close.
The first three was really good. Oh.
10 points for Hound. Woo! Anyway, coming into this situation right here, we are at the 5th and final game, and it seems to be the best of the best pickups right here.
Kagura again they picked up. Interesting. Zilong as well. Trying to run out the composition. We have the split now. Aurora and Minotaur not on the same team.
Oh.
Carry as well, doing wonders for Ide. And Lapu Lapu.
Lapu. I'm pretty curious to see how these teams are going to pick it up. Oh my goodness. The Mia pickup for Mr. Assassin.
And the lock-in. There we go.
This is going to be very interesting.
To their roots.
Back to their roots. I mean, the abbreviation is MYA, which is kind of pronounced as Mia, right? So
maybe they wanted the casters just saying Mia, like that's what fed them throughout, right? People talk about wishful thinking. Maybe that would have been it.
It would be nice to know that our opinions actually influence the games.
It's the caster curse, isn't it?
Oh yes, the caster curse, something that I'm very familiar with. Every time I cast, apparently there's a lag. According to some people online.
Don't jinx it. Don't say that
apparently
now. I don't want that for Team 5.
There's a meme out there. I swear to you, there's a meme out there, all right? I'm going to be on Reddit later, and I'm going to be like super salty about it. Anyway, we're going to go into the game relatively shortly as the players load into the battlefield. And
I need to know who is going to win it. Hound, let's go. Your prediction.
I'm going to go on a limb. All right, before that, let's go into the game first. Then I'm going to tell you my result.
All right, let's go into game. Game 5, the final of the Malaysian qualifiers.
I'm going to go with Team Saiyan. Team Saiyan seems to be a very, very good team right now. They're at a very good spot in the game. They actually brought some really, really good fights that were unwinnable, but they won it.
Right, I expect it's going to be a slow early game, not much of action. And just as I say
As you say it, Fredo though. Fredo catches out Zlatan, he's got to be careful.
The freeze does come through.
Why aren't you following up though? You could have done so much damage.
Well, they did see the team coming in to support at the side, not wanting to give the early advantage away. You may have gotten a kill and taken advantage, but you could have died and spelled doom. This is game 5. You don't want to be taking that risk.
You don't want to be taking too much of a risk. You want to be making calculated risk. But there was an opportunity for Carry to actually get a kill onto one of the members of Mysterious Assassins. So you've got to understand that sometimes you got to take the biggest risk to reap the biggest rewards.
Well, you are on the biggest stage so far here.
Oh, look at the amount of damage being done there. 337 true damage based on maximum health. That's just crazy. Percentage of damage being done is just crazy. Now pushing it out, they're going to be countering the wave that is pushing towards their turret over on the bot side, and you see that Mysterious Assassins roaming around.
Oh.
Actually, not roaming around, just holding out the bottom side, defending accordingly. King Zlatan trying to get an advantage over in the mid side by getting the wave to push into the turret. However, Carry is nearby, so not entirely
we are seeing
advantages for either.
We are seeing it's past that 2-minute mark. Turtle is up. They could go for it if they wanted to. In fact, that's where they're headed towards.
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
No, this
Kuja gets spotted out. And you see that Mysterious Assassins trying to do their best. Fredo catches out. This could be a kill onto First Blood. Goes over to Team Saiyan.
Team Saiyan coming up with a quick early lead that will be able to secure Turtle off that kill. Zilong pushing, trying to counter up top as well, but that's not going to be quite enough. First Blood and first kill goes over to Team Saiyan. The goal lead, 1,000.
1,000. I mean, it's a pretty decent goal lead for the early game, but the gap can close out relatively.
And we have seen the gap close out depending on how late they drag the game towards, and it looks as if they are positioning towards that point. You really want Mia and Carry to hit that 15 level, to have that fifth item that's there, where they turn into really huge carries for the team, that massive source of damage, and where they're able to engage. Ooh, that escape
Oh wow,
away.
that was a nice stun onto a Kuja, Rush, and Hawkeye.
It's not over.
Oh, Lapu Lapu comes in for the kill. That was nicely done. Misses
Return
Zerf.
kill.
Rush goes in for the kill, and it's going to be a 1-for-1 exchange. Zerf heals up and decides to back away to base.
I think that was quite worth it. You know, getting the kill onto Mia meant that she's not getting as much gold and as experience. You do see Carry over here still farming it up, aching away that level and goal lead. 7-6 in terms of the marksman from the mid lane. And here we see the posture once again as Turtle will be spawning very soon.
Well, definitely coming in from the side of Mysterious Assassins. Not too late for them to try and come for the comeback and try to create some kind of an advantage for themselves. However, the favor right now is in favor, the advantage right now is in favor of Team Saiyan as they're pushing it out.
Well, Team Saiyan does have the goal lead and they're trying to lead ahead.
Oh,
the ace does come through.
Gets caught and it's going to be a kill. An easy kill coming in from the side of Team Saiyan.
That was really well executed, and Minotaur was out of position. 60 seconds on the clock. Turtle is coming back up. It could push the early lead they have into a really strong mid game. The freeze does go through, but not enough damage to follow. Carries a little bit too far. Returning back to the mid lane where they are going to be battling up against Mia once again. Mysterious Assassins need to group together as a team and not get caught out like that.
I mean, definitely they do not. They can't do that because they got to pick the fights that they need to take.
they got to be wary that sometimes you don't go charging in despite the fact that you have the bigger gun, because numbers also matters.
Yes. I mean, and definitely it's one of those things where every movement is being punished. 13 seconds on the clock. We are seeing the engagement down at bottom, posturing back and forth. They aren't going to go for a complete engagement. Tigreal, that massive frontline tank, not with them. Zilong, who could also capitalize by bringing people completely back, also not there. So it looks like there's not going to be a significant hard engage. But let's see who starts taking off. The turtle. No!
Oh, Kingslata definitely almost going down with a sliver of health. You can say that. Oh my goodness, just before I can say anything though, the ace in the middle of anything, he does have minute zone raw. He's got to be careful though. That is pretty good. There goes the minute zone raw. Right on to too easy for Jeb. But right in reply goes for the triple sweep.
Well, Aurora getting the kill. Zilong at top, continuing the push. Turtle is going to get taken. The goal lead swing now about 2,000. And this is not really looking very good for Mysterious Assassins. They need to start sorting it out. Lord going to be the point of contention next up for them.
Well, looking at it this way, you got to understand that the total playstyle of Team Saiyan, like I said, it took them 19 seasons, but they finally arrived here, and they're reaching the power level over 9,000.
They're reaching the power level over 9,000. Is that what we're saying? Will Mysterious Assassin eke out a secret weapon and make it happen? We are seeing engage yet once again, being able to escape.
Flicker was the escape mechanism that
Mia's
was used.
coming in from the side, is attacking over there.
But she's out of position though, she's got to be careful. Kingslata taking too much damage. Luckily enough, Turbo Stealth will be able to free her from any slows or any crowd controls, and she will get away.
But we do have 5 members coming in, Carry and Tigreal as well. Zilong is still up in the top lane, so it's not a complete team. The disengage is going to happen wisely so. Not taking into the favor. Goal lead now, 3,000 kills for the 1.
I mean, it's 3,000 kills for the 1. Both of these teams are tied 2 for 2 coming into this fifth and final game right here. So I can't wait to see what is the result of this that is going to happen, because both these teams are just insane with talent. They are just brimming with aggression and just balls to the wall action. Just balls to the walls action.
Well, that's certainly one way to describe it. The engage does come across, unfortunately, not be able to catch out anybody. That is not going to be the engage they were looking for. It was not completely ideal. Look at the re-engage potential about to happen here. The ultimates are being on cooldown. Mia and Zilong, however, not in position to come in for that flank. The call does not take place.
All right, pushing it out. We're going to be careful.
Mia
oh, my God, the stun, but luckily enough, there goes the double stuff. Oh, Fredo! Don't ever be that greedy. You get spear.
Zilong getting punished.
He's gonna get it though. Will it be enough? No, it's not. Just 2 more auto attacks away from it. But Tigreal gets the kill though. Immortality will be popped up. They're about to come on down. Where's the rest of the team saying? There it goes. Oh my goodness. Fredo getting the double. Will he get the triple? He will
get the triple. Get the towers as well.
This is exactly the team saying that I was rooting for. And it seems that they have said...
They are exploding on the map.
Tropicana City Mall way too long. It's time to give the casters a break and end the game.
We sing Lapu Lapu trying to knock it out, but Zilong coming in. Lucky out Saber. Mia's now back in the action again.
Holy
they need to
cow.
retreat.
This is just crazy. Fredo 4-0-3. Just pretty sure that she has the appropriate amount of damage, the appropriate amount of lives, the appropriate amount of attack speed. Look at
they are going for Lord now on your side. You have no response whatsoever. They will be able to take it for free, and that might be the equalizer that's looking out here. They did lose the mid lane though, and that's going to be a fun connection, but that's not too bad because the mid lane is mostly heavily defended. Will the potential still come in? No, it will be secured.
Too easy for Jep hanging out though. Oh wow, that was a nice implosion, but no one's around.
The
Hawkeye does come in. Oh, that was a nice minute zone rage. They've got to be careful though. Kuja Tries to go for the triple sweep, but it seems that Carey will be able to get the unstoppable kill over on the top side. This is exactly what Saya needs to do right now. They need to group up mid and run it down mid.
They need to increase the tempo, maintain the pressure across, because it is cracking up.
Zilong
This
going
might
over
be
the
the
bot side.
end.
He has to back away. He has to back away. He has to back away. If not, they're going to lose this game.
All the minutes are being brought down. They are losing minutes.
Goodness,
Implosion gets no one.
Fredo still on the outside doing as much damage as he can. But, oh my goodness, the main tank Tigreal gets taken down though, missing out the implosion. This is nail biting, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. We need to just take a breather.
Yeah, let's just
stop.
Oh, Goose Fraba.
That was so close to the very end that's there. Unfortunately, their waves did not last quite long, and Lord is going to go down really easily. Will he be able to take out a turret? No, he will not.
Lord will go down, however, despite the fact that Lord goes down easily, it seems that they're trying to lower the deficit of goal and experience by taking the turtle.
Well, really good job from the side of Mysterious Assassins Jr. being able to defend, push them back out, capitalize on their over-aggression, and for the fact that they weren't able to dodge the implosion just means that they're still in this game. There's that fighting chance to come back. The goal is still about 5,000, and the levels are still fairly the same.
I mean, it's still fairly the same coming in from either side of the team, however,
the next lot
will determine it. The next lot will definitely determine it, but it seems that Team Seiya now has the advantage with over 5,000 gold advantage in their favor. I don't see much of a comeback coming in from the side of Mysterious Assassin, but that's what I said
and
2 games
alert
earlier.
Bing comes out, but nobody's there.
I mean, nobody's there. I think they're just trying to make sure that...
they're looking for a trap here, right? Setting up a trap. The death push is there. Unfortunately, nobody's taking a stroll in the park today.
I mean, no one is taking a stroll in the park, rightfully so, because no one wants to be losing out on the grand finals. I think the thing that is most frustrating the most is by being so close, but so far.
Indeed, so close, yet so far everything is mounting up to this. Minutes are getting caught out. I mean, let's look at a little bit of the individual stats of the players here. Minutes are already on 5, that's there. Is secured above that level, 10 mount, so it is fairly decent for him. This might be the engagement they're looking for. They
oh my God,
it.
Jake 999 gets caught out. This is going to be dangerous, but Mr. Surf
Mia's
goes in. They've got to go. They've got to go, but it's going to be a killing spree coming in for Lapu Lapu. Monster kill by the carry, and this could be the game-breaking fight. Too easy for Jep, trying to go, leading the charge.
Chao completely out of position.
Chao gets taken down, and Godlike is the name of the game for Fredo. 7-0-4. Fredo carrying this game super hard.
Ooh, the goalie is still at 5,000. They managed to get a couple of kills. Great. They aren't pushing out much of anything just yet. The struggle is real. Zilong, you need to get back now.
I don't think Zilong's going to get back in time. He only has 4 seconds to come back, and oh my goodness.
Catches no one.
Catches no one. This is going to be bad. This might be, oh my God, the mega kill onto the Saber. This is going to be bad. This is going to be bad. Fredo is going to be the high priority target, and immediately 10 seconds onto the timer for the Lord. It seems that members of Mysterious Assassins are going to be hanging out over at the Lord side, trying to get either the steal or trying to contest it.
Well, Tigreal is going back, and that's 4 members that's on the board for them. We are seeing the start of Lord. This will be the second one of the 5th game. Waiting in the fray. It is going up really fast. 30% down to 20%.
They gotta be careful. They gotta be careful. Fredo. Where's Fredo? Oh my goodness. Fredo decides to go against it. Maybe because Fredo will be able to just drop it down quickly with the just going speedy light wheel and making sure that she stacks as much of the passive as possible.
We are seeing Aurora getting ready, making sure that the next time she does cast a spell, it does land into the freeze. Enemy team has called out Lord. It is going to the top lane. The death bush setup is there. Nobody's knocking at their door.
I mean, nobody's knocking at the door, yes, and they should actually... I'm thinking that this could be a sneaky play coming in from the side of... Because 5 members are at the top. So it might be a race to the base. I'm not entirely sure.
No, I
it's
doubt
not
that
be
would ever happen. We are seeing everybody retreating back. In fact, the
But this is smart. This is smart. This is how they countered the. This is how they countered the Lord. They basically push out that mid lane in order for everyone to go back, and they're able to take down the Lord slowly but surely.
Mysterious Assassin should have capitalized on this and gone for Turtle, because knowing and seeing that 4 members are there, they should have made a massive beeline towards Turtle. They have the damage.
Now they're gonna meet each other. There's gonna be interaction. That's for sure.
They either are getting there in time to set up the fight, or they should have taken it away already.
Fredo has got to be careful not to get caught.
Death
Bush. Oh my God, he turns on his ultimate. Kuja gets dangerously low. This could be a game-breaking fight.
Zilong finding out
at the bottom side though. Oh my God, Jake 999 gets knocked up. This is going to be
Carry
bad.
shut down.
There he goes. Unstoppable is Jake 999. The double kill goes over to Jake 999. This could be the game-breaking fight
Mia
right here.
free hitting at
Oh,
the side
too
there.
easy for Jep. Gets free hits onto the Mia. Gets all the free hits. All the free hits in the world. Gets the kill. They're going to be able to get the turtle. They could actually go for the Lord.
Oh, Zilong's not going to find Lapu Lapu. He's going to manage to go back in time. And that just means that the bottom 2 turrets are going to go and crack open the base. 12 to 10 at this point. Guess what the goal difference is? None.
There is no goal difference. The goal is a spoon. The spoon cannot bend if there is no spoon.
There's going to be a crack open to the top turret as well. The sun does come across, but that means the turret is still going to get thrown ahead.
Oh my goodness.
They do have a minion that could
Oh
bring
my
it off at
goodness.
the end.
Oh my
What's gonna
goodness.
happen?
No.
They need
Do
to
not
back
go
off.
underneath there, and they back off. That is greed right there. They thought they could end it. This is bad coming in from the side of Mysterious Assassins as members of
They're going to
Team
charge
Scion.
down the mid.
Go down mid. Run it down mid. Run it down mid. That's exactly what you need to do.
Zilong has been able to come and mount a defense, ensuring that 1 kill every single time. They have reached and breached the base. Will he be able to do it a 3rd time around in this match? We will find out.
I mean, they're knocking on the door.
They won't go in yet. They do not have the minions. They need the minions in order to breach relatively easy. They will be taking out Turtle.
I mean, Turtle will be taken out as Fredo goes into the jungle and gets as much gold as he can. I mean, itemization-wise, I think most, if not all, of everyone actually has the maximum items already.
Not quite yet. They're still working on their 5th and 6th items at this point as they hit that sort of level 15 mark. Lord coming up, 35 seconds.
All right, so there's going to be a dance of the Lords. The dance of the Lord over at the Lord pit right there, and I'm pretty... This is going to be... I hope that the fight is going to be dank. Danker than the dankest memes.
I hope that there is a significant wipeout. However, I don't think so that's going to happen. The teams are simply too good in disengaging, in knowing when the team fight is lost and the retreat calls are being made. But if they do catch up as 5 team members that may spell disaster, they do see Tigreal.
Alright, so there is a...
The flag has come
Oh my
in.
God, Jake 999 gets caught in the middle of it. He will be able to get out of it. Oh my God, the implosion was good though. But missed the Zerf in the middle of it. The entire team of Mysterious Assassin is in disarray.
Mia free hitting.
Oh my God, Mia gets the free hits. The end of Zilong will take down Fredo.
So close.
Still be able to get away from it. And it's going to be more of the same.
A little bit of a messy fight. I'm not sure why they want to be pushing this down. They do have minions with them. A few members of the team are on death timers. It is 3 versus 4. Will they be able to get it down in time?
The outplay mechanic has got to be impeccable coming in. Rush.
Lapu Lapu.
Lapu Lapu gets the kill, and of course
the retreats
oh
are
my
called.
God, the retreats are real. The double kill.
Looking
Will
for
he
the
be able to
triple
get the
kill.
triple? He tries to chase him down. Oh my God, the triple kill! This will open the Lord. Wipes out. 40 to 30 seconds on the clock. The wave will push out. Ladies and gentlemen,
You have to agree with
we
Zilong is there.
have one more Zilong. Zilong is the only one that stands in between them.
Miracle
and
comeback.
victory.
Will it happen?
Oh
No,
my
not
God,
gonna
they lock it
happen.
down.
They're probably
Ladies
down
and
and that's
gentlemen, Team Scion is your winner.
They hit it. It was above 9,000.
Wow.
Congratulations,
Wow.
Team Scion. What an impressive win. You well deserved.
Just amazing.
Oh.
I'm lost for words.
Congratulations to Team Mysterious Assassins. What a valiant fight put up by them. Such good effort, such good sportsmanship as well. Really good job by both our teams. Look at them.
Now
that happy smiling face.
That's sportsmanship right there. That is sportsmanship. I mean, you can't see the disappointment in some of them because, I mean, all of them put in a lot of effort. But the fact that they're able to just look at their opponents in the eye, shake their hand and say, that was a good game.
Congratulations once again, Team Cyan.
GG to the freaking WP.
Oh, really good job to them.
I'm just stunned today. I'm Team Cyan, winners of the MSC Malaysian Region Southeast Asian Cup.
I mean, it ultimately went to them. It was back and forth for their game 5. That one final kill went through, but let's go.
I guess you know it is what it is. But
it is what it is.
For the closing ceremony, we're gonna have to pass it over to the MC. But from us to you, I am the Hound. This is Pseudo, and of course from KBC Sensei, who is not on the camera at the moment. We would like to thank you guys for joining us for this broadcast. We hope you enjoyed the casting and the salt that we brought on it as well. We really apologize for all the delays that's happened for day 1 and 2. We hope to see you again for the grand finals, which will be announced on a later date.
That is true. Thank you so much for being such good viewers, entertaining, and making our job that much easier. We look forward to catching you the next time around. Till then, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
You all have a great day. Muaz and Tasha, take it away.
All right, guys, that was
What is up?
impressive. I can't.
Woo!
That was so close. Once. You got it. Okay.
You have no idea because I was actually waiting for the 3-0.
Yep,
But
you
they managed to prove themselves as a champion.
Listen, it was such a close match. Both teams were just equally as good. I can't say which is better. I think both of them are winners.
Both of them are winner for the night, as well as the Singaporean team. Guys, one more time for the winner, Team Sun!
Of course, now I'd like to invite our VIP, Mandy from Munton, up on stage.
All right, we're asking our Miss Mandy to come up on stage. She's gonna give the prizes to the players. So first of all, we're gonna call upon the first team, the second runner-up.
Yep, that's right.
From the Singapore team. Team, is Team Trick ready? Can we call upon Team Trick to come on stage and get your prize? Where's Team Trick? Team Trick, are you guys at the back? Team Trick? All right, so they're the second runner-up from Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Trick, give them a big round of applause. They had been playing hard throughout the whole entire day 1 and day 2. And ladies and gentlemen, they made it on the second runner-up. All right, there you go. Getting the silver medal, a Mobile Legends medal right here from the MSC to prove to everybody that they make it for the tournament. Feels like a SEA game right here.
That's right.
Don't ever feel down. You know, we all know that you guys can actually prove yourself for next year. Perhaps there will be more games to come. There you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Team Trick from Singapore, second runner-up for the MSC Regional. All right, can we get Team Trick to be down there? All right, let's go with the second one. Tasha.
Okay, I'd like to invite Team Access 1 from Singapore up on stage.
There you go. Walking in. Team Axis. Our next second runner-up from Singapore.
They've shown some really
They show
impressive display of skill.
their spirit, their passion in gaming. Don't worry, doesn't mean you guys got second runner-up, you can't win for next year. Keep on practicing, you know, never give up. Tasha, never give up.
You're right, was very deep inspirational quote by you.
Thank you, thank you. All right, one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Team Axis won. And now for the second runner-up for our Team Malaysia, can we call upon Cyan 1? Mereka telah cuba yang terbaik. Tak apa, tak semestinya dapat second runner-up. Mereka masih lagi akan mencuba lagi pada masa akan datang. Ini dia semangat player-player e-sport di tanah Malaysia.
Tanah air Malaysia, was.
Can we get the team?
Team Cyan.
Wait. Stand one. Stand here first. We need to have a photo session.
Photo op. Come here, guys.
You guys need to stand.
Yeah, just right here.
Senyum lebar-lebar sikit. Kamera nak tangkap gambar. Turun ke depan sana. Turun ke depan sana.
Out from Malaysia, we have Team Absolute Pro 3.
But I apologize, they're the second runner-up for
second
Malaysia.
Runner-up.
Absolute Pro 3. Wait, sir. Okay, just to let you guys know, if you guys coming up here on stage, when you guys get the medal, you need to stand because the photographers need to take your picture. All right? Okay. I'm sure that, they're feeling proud right now. They got something to show to their friends and family. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, Absolute Pro 3. Thank you so much to Absolute Pro 3. You guys did your best. And right now, we're going to go with our first runner-up from Singapore. Let's call upon Zong Yi to come on stage. Zong Yi. Yeah.
Zong Yi has
Show
shown
them much love, guys.
impressive.
They did their best. They're one of my favorite as well.
Definitely your favorite.
One
you
of my
were
favorite.
rooting for them the entire
I was
tournament.
actually rooting for them. You guys got to know one thing about, pro players, they're very shy. so they're kind of like really, really shy right now. All right, so, and then later on, you guys need to take a photo. So you guys need to stand here.
Okay, guys, splash a really big smile to the camera right over there.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, the first runner-up from Singapore, Zong Yi.
All right, now we have the Malaysian first runner-up. Give it up for the Mysterious Assassins.
Junior! Mereka telah cuba yang terbaik. Tadi kita telah menampakkan pertarungan yang cukup hangat sekali pada mereka.
Such a close match between
Such a
them
close
and
match,
the
Tasha.
champions. I really thought they had in the bag.
For me, MYA Junior, as well as Team Cyan, they did their best. For me, both of them, as well as the other teams, are all champions.
Exactly, they are on the same level, same skill level, and I am excited to see more from them in the next tournaments.
Okay. How you doing here? Our first runner-up champion, Mysterious Assassin. Alright, don't give me that.
Sorry guys.
It's okay guys.
All
Okay,
right,
takkan
guys.
basket, senyum sikit. Mandy?
Yes,
Come
right here.
Alright. Okay. Okay. All right, right now, thank you so much. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, to MYA Junior. Okay, can we also call upon, can we invite Mr. Carlson Leong from Huawei, an honor retail director, to come up on stage. All right, this is the guy that's been sponsoring us, our Honor 8 Pro. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's call and announce our Singaporean champion.
Okay, guys, could we have...
All right, guys, can we get some space?
Yeah,
I know that you guys want to take some pictures.
Yeah.
But the media right now need to take some pictures right now. Okay.
Yep.
So let's call upon our Singapore champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to Team Impunity.
Team Impunity has
They
been
are the
beat.
champions from Singapore. They did their best, and they're proud of it.
They have been extremely exceptional this
And
tournament.
each and every one of them from the champions, they'll be getting an Honor 8 Pro phone from Huawei.
That's right, that's right.
Ah. Hey, if you guys don't want to get the phone, give me one, huh?
Hey, Moaz, let them have their champion glory, Moaz, come on.
I'm pretty sure they're not going to give me one because I know they're going to take it back and play some more Mobile Legends.
Exactly.
There you have it, guys. A brand new phone from Huawei and a medal to bring back to Singapore. Tasha, I'm so happy for them right now. You were rooting for Team Impunity.
Yep, they're my team.
Okay.
I've been super impressed with their team. Exceptional skill, and they are definitely one tier above the rest.
And there you go. The
Definitely.
champion is getting a 2,500
US dollar.
and the
That's
trophy
right.
as
And the
well.
trophy, that's right.
Guys, give a big round of applause for Team Impunity, the champion for Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup Regional.